Earth expert Mark Sargent thinks the moon landing was a hoax.
Technically, the moon itself is a hoax.
Right, but betting with Sportsbet's new iPhone app?
I could do this standing on my head.
Thanks, Gravity. Sportsbet's new iPhone app. It's foolproof.
The FTFE show. Welcome to the FTFE show. Welcome to the FTFE show. Earth thinks that evolution's real. Chemtrails don't exist. Vaccines work. Climate change is happening. We landed on the moon. The FTFE show. Welcome to the FTFE show. Welcome to the FTFE show. Sweetie, it's not alright. Baby, it's not alright.
Nathan, no, please cut a small penis.
We're living on a disk, floating through space, with a tiny sun.
Hey, welcome back everyone, I'm your host Craig McNeil. This is part 2 of Membership Drive 3. I started streaming 12 hours ago. And when I started streaming, that timer up there said 1 hour. 12 hours later, that timer up there says 6 hours 21. Again, I'm positive, completely positive, that violates the second law of thermodynamics, actually. Not sure how this has happened, but hey, that's where we're at. And yeah, with me is Max the Amazing from Matters Now.
Hello, how are you?
I'm doing...
We haven't seen each other in so long. I
know, not since the last stream, man. How long ago? That seems like ages ago, our last stream, actually. Wow.
Yes.
I know, right. Oh, you looking good? Yeah. We've been watching Max destroy Nico just after Max took me through some of the problems in Jim Bob's opening in our debate. If you aren't aware, if you're just joining, I will be live in New Jersey in 2 weeks from today, debating Andrew Wilson, and then the day after debating Alex Stein. I mean, I guess I hate myself or something. I'm not entirely sure. But let's get this timer above me re-going. There we go. Remember, every membership that is added, gifted, or upgraded will add 3 minutes to that timer automatically, thanks to the incredible, amazing, beautiful planner walk. So yeah, if you want to keep me streaming, I mean, until I go to New Jersey, then just add 3 minutes to the timer with a membership. Memberships can be gifted for as little as £2.99, I believe. Oh, right, Max, we've still got quite a lot of this dumb to get through, so let's get FTFE on the screen and confuse some people. $150 of you back, amazing, after 12 hours of streaming, and there's still that many of you there. Hey, Mission Apparition Para, Rachbot, amazing to see you here still. Blake Squatch, I'm sure Borg Emporia's there. F Grudge, the Kitsune Cavalier says won't have time to pack. It's right, the wife could do the packing for me. Well, what's the point in being married if you do your own packing, right?
Oh,
what's the point in being married if you... Oh, I just pressed the wrong button there. Right, now let's go.
Groups. When he talks about Rakia, there's a group of verses that mention Rakia, so you can address them all together, right? And I did go through them, and if you want to go through the videos, we're not going to, we don't have time to go through all of that today. But again, you keep dodging and trying to bring up other stuff. Let me bring you back to the debate, because you still haven't explained when in the circular part of, in the circular path of the sun about flat Earth, it goes, because we can track the sun. We can track, the sun never goes in a gate and disappears and appears on some other side, because when it is sunset for me, it's still like 4 p.m. for people in Chile, for example, right? So how does that happen? When does the sun teleport?
So our understanding of that language has been pretty much manipulated and just messed up. So our thoughts of the words have all been changed. So that's how Satan can mess up. So you're asking me what?
Oh, right. So Satan specifically changed the words of God. So does that mean Satan's more powerful than God?
You're spoiling my argument, but yeah, pretty much that's exactly what I'm telling.
These gates, what are these portals? So in my mind, probably is your mind and everyone else's, we're thinking that the sun's going through some gate, some portal, and disappearing and ending up somewhere else. That's because that's what we've, the language of our time has told us. But obviously, it means something different back then, as with other words.
So your answer to that is conspiracy, derp, Satan.
So listen.
Awesome. So now let's analyze that a little bit. So your God is so puny and unpowerful that Satan governs the world. That is your God.
Puny God.
That's your justification for God being this puny person, how you blaspheme because Satan now has full reign of this world. So you obviously don't know the Bible scripture properly. So let's go to Isaiah 40:22.
Hold on.
Yeah. We can blaspheme, Nico, because we don't fear eternal damnation of a fake deity. So, fuck God. God is a cunt. What you gonna fucking do? Strike me down? No, didn't happen.
The concept of... these people don't understand that the concept of blasphemy, for us, is completely meaningless.
Yeah.
And then, of course, I give it a moment, and then I go extra hard with the blasphemy. Blasphemy doesn't apply to me because I don't believe any of this shit. Of course, it doesn't apply. Of course, it doesn't apply.
So Isaiah 40:22 says, "It is he that sitteth upon the circle of the earth," and they claim. Circle is chug, which means sphere.
So
right, that's what you say it is, but it actually means flat circular shape. The same word is used in Job 26:10.
Yeah, I get it. Stop.
So you want to bring up the Hebrew original language?
Yeah. I'm going to break that. I'm going to break that nonsense right away. So here we have the circle of the earth. These are ancient depictions, and again, I'm using a hostile witness. This guy that you see right there, Pastor Shelley, I hate that motherfucking guy. But he was writing what he said right here on his debate with little Mr. Derpling Witted. Ancient depictions of the circle of the earth. Check that out. It's a sphere. Then we have Jesus with another. It's a sphere. Then we have here. It's another sphere.
Stop this.
Here, it's another sphere.
That's your interpretation of this. So what they're doing here, obviously they can't go.
Chill. There's no interpretation required. These are images. You can see them. That is clearly a sphere. That is God about the circle of the earth, which is a sphere. Because what happens when you look at a ball, we see in 2D, a ball looks like a sphere. So I'll take your concession on that one too.
Let's just say, go back to that image.
Right, no. I've got a question. Who the fuck is God's tailor if that's Earth?
Well, I mean, he's so powerful. He can make his own clothes.
Well, he can't be that powerful because Satan fools him.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Controls,
the flat Earth God is
yeah. Maybe there's some like celestial tailor or something. There's some kind of like celestial robe shop out there that the gods have to use. I'm not sure.
A ball looks like a sphere, so I'll take your concession on that one too.
Let's just say, go back to that image then. Let's say that I'm gonna go with you on that one, and let's go over that image quickly. So you're saying that the person in the blue and orange robe is God. He's holding a compass and he's drawing the circle on the face of the deep. So as you can see, there's a round circle that you're saying is a sphere. Okay, let's agree with that sphere. And then what is the other circle being drawn within the sphere? Do you not see that? So obviously, that's the land that we're on, which is the flat surface. So we are on a round flat surface with that.
Sorry.
And that, I was going to say you need both. Yes.
Oh my god.
That's how facepalmy and derpy it was.
Sorry.
It's like, dude, he's looking at it.
He just said it's a round, flat surface.
Yes. And he's saying that the earth is that line that's in the middle.
Sogs the manager says you all need Jesus, whereas my bot Rach says I don't need Jesus, I need more FTFE. Good job, there's at least another 6 hours. Plannerwalk gifted a
Yes.
membership to make that go up by 3 minutes. Thank you very much, Plannerwalk. You are absolutely incredible. And again, I want everyone to tell Plannerwalk how awesome she is for creating the automatic stream updating thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Big mad props on that.
Art Prayer, a member for 2 months, says this dude needs to eat a shit sandwich. He won't notice the taste because shit comes out of his mouth constantly anyway. Remember, guys, if you want one of these, then the only way to get it is during this membership drive or meeting me in New Jersey. Meet me in New Jersey, you get one for free. But otherwise, they cost 20 quid. If you want one, then no lie, send £20 to my PayPal, paypal.me/FTFE, and leave your name and address, and I will get one made and sent to you.
It also comes, just to entice you a bit more, it has secret NASA technology that will make anything you put in the oven taste great.
Yeah. Don't use this as an oven glove, though. It's not rated for that. This is face
My
palm
bad.
protection. Oh, you can still
I thought it was like multi-purpose because it's NASA technology after all. It's made out of
Well, yeah, no, but that's the
discarded.
thing. Just having it in your
spacesuits.
house will make stuff in the oven taste better.
There we
Yeah,
go.
it will also make you grow 2 inches, increase the size of your penis, and make you good at sex.
And it's flame retardant.
No, it's not. It sets on fire well easy. Don't do that.
The dome above and underneath that's separating the waters above from below. So you're showing this image and it fully shows a flat Earth.
Nico, you talk too much. Dude, are you kidding me? Are you trying to gaslight me into thinking that
You can fully see.
the God here is a sphere, and what he's doing is he's measuring the earth, because there is another Bible verse that says that no one can measure the earth, but God can measure the earth. So here what he's doing, and this is not a compass, this is a protractor, he's measuring the earth. That's exactly what he's doing.
Wait. So nobody can measure the earth, yet God can measure the earth. God is nobody confirmed.
I'm sorry, repeat that?
Well, no. Apparently the Bible says that nobody can measure the earth, but there
Yes,
you
it
have
does say
God
that.
measuring the earth, so God is nobody.
Well, when it says nobody, it means that humans can't measure the earth.
It didn't
But
say
that's
that,
what
though, did
this
it?
is the big thing. This is kind of like a justification for that claim that the Bible makes that no one can measure the earth.
Yeah. Rachbot says that she's worried about getting the facepalm protection because she doesn't want a penis. That just comes with it. I don't know what to say, really.
Wait, I mean, penis envy is a thing. Like the same way that we have boob envy. Like, you're going to tell me that you wouldn't want to just grab it and twirl it around. Like, let's be honest. Like, I would love to juggle my boobs or go like this and just show my cleavage. It's not a bad thing.
I can make mine dance now. I've been practicing mind muscle connection. Silver Phoenix $5 says, what was that name of the song at the end of the last stream? Who did it? It was awesome. Do you mean the Computer Screens Aren't Science one, or the Fight the Flat Earth theme tune, which I stole from Mr. Cheswick and made him mad?
No, I think they mean that other one.
That was made by F Grudge using Suno AI. It's very fun.
I can see that this image of the Earth with the protractor fits the Hebrew cosmology depiction of the Earth.
Yeah, but the Hebrew cosmology, I already told you, and you have no rebuttal. This is not a truth proposition. These people, the ancient Jews, were locked they live in a desert near the river to get drinking water. So you have one way the desert, you have another way mountains, you have the river, and then you have the freaking ocean. So these people were extremely limited to a very narrow physical space. Of course, they thought that that was the whole world. And that's why they think that the sun goes down. Either ones think that in the Bible, it goes down and then comes back up. Like it goes below the earth and then comes back up. In the book of Enoch, it just teleports. But these people were extremely limited. And there is a reason, for example, why they believed in the pillars of the earth. So when you're at the beach, you see that the land and you see the water. And the water in general, is if you throw a rock into the water, it sinks. So these primitive thinking people, of course, thought that the earth, the land that they were stepping on, had to be held up by something. So it makes perfect sense for a primitive person to think that. But
No,
the
that's not
problem
primitive thinking. That is actually the word of God and what he communicated and spoke to man. So there's verses that back that up. There's Isaiah 66:1 about earth's is God's
Nico.
footstool, the four corners of the earth, Revelation 7:1. The earth's foundations cannot be moved, Zechariah.
He keeps talking about the four corners of the earth, but then saying the earth is a round, flat
It's a
disc.
circle. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's how dumb he is.
Can you point out to me the circles, the corners on this, please?
And actually, when you break it down,
Break it down.
and when you get more accurate translations, it just means that you divide the circle into the four cardinal directions, and it just means basically the four cardinal directions. It can be the four winds, the northern, the southern, eastern, and western winds. So there are many things that you could take that, but he takes the literal and dumbest approach every single time when he's not just interpolating and putting whatever he feels like putting into the text.
Yeah. He, like you said many times, he has to massage the words and the meanings to fit his preconceived notion. Yes.
Yep.
It's the only massaging he's ever done because no woman would ever touch it. In fact, I asked all the women and they all said, ew.
I was
One
at
of-
that meeting too in the other
Yeah.
corner.
One of them threw up. It was a mess. had to- we had to-
Huhaman was saying in the previous stream that his favorite part was Nico was at a time. I don't know. We were talking about like sodomy and being a degenerate, and I showed him that I have like a tongue piercing, and Nico goes like, "Oh yeah, you're probably gay, motherfucker." How many women have you slept with, Nico? And he didn't want to answer, and I was like,
no, because
Nico,
he's a virgin.
I forgot. I can't keep track anymore. I forgot how many. It's just that number is gone. And then I told him like, if you would if you had a wife, I would just go and seduce her and take her. And he
it
got
wouldn't take
really
much.
mad.
Thing is, Nico is a virgin. Nico is an incel. Nico is mad that no woman would ever like him. And even his mum doesn't like him. And I'm not being mean. It's true. He told me.
Later, when we get to talk about sodomy, I actually play the clip that I didn't play before,
Yeah.
where he admitted here that, because I was like, Nico, you talk a lot about sodomy, but I suspect that you might be a sodomite too. And I was like, Nico, have you ever received a blowjob? And he tried to waffle on, Nico, have you ever? Have you? And I kept interrupting and starting, oh, have you ever? And then he was like, yes, you are a sodomite. Thank you. And that was the clip that I played. And he was like, wait, what's that? That's you admitting in video, in public, that you're a sodomite.
Yeah, but the problem is there, he lied to you. There's no way that dude's been given a blowjob.
Now, with what happened today, because he was kind of surprised that I showed that. I think he was kind of surprised, and it's kind of like when Witsit lies and forgot he lied. I think that's what happened there.
Yeah.
And yeah,
What are you on about? Witsit wouldn't lie. Witsit? My nomination for top, you wouldn't lie.
Yeah, that's true. He's
I mean,
such.
it's not like he'd go to Antarctica and, you know, lie about accidentally taking a vape or anything. That would be stupid. And it's not like he would lie about being denied the Wi-Fi password and not having it for 18 hours, and then an hour and a half after he said that it'd be on camera with it. He wouldn't lie, surely.
Oh, he wouldn't lie about having to spend thousands of dollars, who knows in what, when his whole trip was covered. No, he wouldn't lie. That's
No, he definitely wouldn't
That is
lie the
true.
day before he goes and beg his community for money to buy a laptop and then not buy a laptop. No, he wouldn't do that. He would, however, spit in his wife's face.
and also shoplift and
Yeah,
have problems
drunk and
with
disorderly.
like transit stuff. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think
have
it was-
have you read the document? Have you read his pro se representation of in the case of Mount Rushmore?
No, I've had Toon send it to me, but I haven't had a chance to look at it yet. I imagine
Oh,
it's just
my.
as stupid as Sleeping Warrior trying to defend himself.
Yes, you should treat yourself and read that because it's so good. And then at the end, like the final reply is like, everything Mr. Whitsitt said is incorrect, so the decision stands.
Yeah, They said, "Dude, you're a fucking idiot" in a nice way.
Yes, exactly.
12
I know
one.
all the verses. Yes, I know.
Okay,
all
so what
verses.
about the
I've
moon
gone
being its
through
own
them.
light? What about the
I-
moon being its own light?
That is just false. That's the problem. Is that you said you were a literalist, and the problem with that is
And
that
literally, the moon is its own light.
it's not. It's not. It's
And
100%
as it says in the
not.
Bible, everything the Bible says is actually literal.
No.
And I have been trying to
No.
debunk it for however long, and it's not.
No, you
Everything the
haven't.
Bible says, I've been able to
No, you
prove.
haven't. No,
Every
Nico.
prophecy has come true and is coming
No,
true.
that is just false. So, Nico, when I tell you, when you
Did
think
he just unironically say that he's proved everything in the Bible?
Yes, and he actually said, I've been trying to debunk the Bible. Nico, you're the personification of confirmation bias. You have never challenged anything in the Bible, like at all. Because
No.
actually, when you do that, you realize that it doesn't work. The people who are the strongest atheists are people who know the Bible inside out. Reading the Bible is the biggest creator of atheists ever.
Yeah. I read the Bible when I was 12, and yeah, I'm not a Christian.
take the literalist approach, and I showed it, and we still haven't addressed it. Maybe we can get to it now. The problem with taking the hyper-literal approach is that the Bible says stuff that just makes no sense. Like, for example, where did baby Jesus, Mary, and Joseph go after he was born? Go.
Okay, so after Jesus
that-
was born, so Jesus was born in Bethlehem. Mary and
Hold on
Joseph
one
took him.
second. Do you notice, and we're playing it fast,
Oh.
but do you notice the pauses when
Yeah.
he's like, oh, damn.
Yeah, no, the pause is that he's typing it on Google and reading it. Monkey Cat Pat Pat gifted a membership. Thank you very much. We are down to 6 hours and 7 minutes. Who knows? I might even get to have some sleep before my debate later.
To several locations according to the Gospels of Matthew and Luke. So Bethlehem
That
was
is
the
just.
birthplace.
That is just. Now you're just lying. about the text.
Jerusalem was the temple dedication. So after 40 days, Mary and
Yeah,
Joseph
no.
took Jesus to the temple in Jerusalem for purification and dedication. It says that in Luke 2:22-38. Egypt was the escape from Herod. So according to Matthew 2:13,
Right.
after the wise men visited, an angel warned Joseph in a dream that King Herod planned to kill Jesus. So
Yeah,
the family,
do-
the
we
family
don't need
fled
the
to
rest.
Egypt,
Stop,
fulfilling
stop.
Hosea 11:1.
Stop.
Look, you can tell that you haven't had to look at a screen for any of your knowledge, all right? You've
No,
got
I
the
did my
answers.
presentation. I was looking at him, looking at the chat,
Yeah,
and like I didn't have to Google one thing.
but the entire time, his eyes are stuck on a screen. Right? And I think he might even have ChatGPT open, listening to you to give him responses in real time.
Yeah. And you see him like with the hands down, and like you see
Yeah.
him that he's moving. Yeah, he underestimated me so hard, which he really shouldn't have. He should have looked at some of my material to know that like I'm no pushover, I'm not a dumb person, and I know what I'm talking about. Like, go and look at one of the after shows about religion, and I am very easy to prepare against because I'm super transparent. My arguments are very clear. I don't just flip-flop in my positions because I'm kind of pretty used to this kind of topic. So it's like debating against you on flat Earth. They could prepare better. Well, I mean, no. This is a more of a preparation thing. Like flat earthers, when you do the flat earth debate, they just don't have the facts on their side. So no matter how much preparation they do, it's futile. But Nico could have prepared way better to know more or less what I know or what I don't. And he just underestimated me, and that was his downfall. He was so confident. And during the email preparation, he was talking about how he was going to destroy me and that kind of stuff. And it's just ridiculous.
Yeah, it's like me and any Flerf, really. Blake Squatch says that you're going to force me to stream until I leave for DebateCon. Wow, there's only 6 hours on the timer, so that's up to you guys. Then we've got, someone said something. Oh, yeah, Uncle Charlie says that he got sent to Sunday school when he was 8. Apparently asked too many questions, and they requested my parents not bring me back. That's exactly what happened to me with Sunday school. I was told that I wasn't welcome because I was disruptive because I asked too many questions.
Yeah, I was 5 when they talked to me about God for the first time in a kindergarten attached to a Catholic school. And from the first time, it didn't make sense.
Yeah.
It didn't make any sense at all. So I talked to my mother. My mother went to that same school. She told me the same derp that the nun had told me. And then I spoke to my father, and he was always an atheist. So it's like, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
And that was it.
They don't like questions.
Nazareth was the final home. So
Stop. You waffle on too much. The question was simple. Where did they go? One gospel says they went to Egypt. One says they went to Jerusalem. Both cannot be true at the same time. You cannot go to Egypt and Jerusalem at the same time. No. All you did was waffle.
The Bible scriptures say it. So let's check out Luke 2:22, where it speaks of them going to Jerusalem. And then in Matthew 2:13, it says how they escaped from Herod and to Egypt.
Yes, and the reason why is because they were both working out of different sources.
And where does it say that in the Bible?
Completely disregards.
He ignores the fact that you're saying, how are they at 2 places at the same time?
Right. His biggest problem, and if he cared anything about, if he wasn't trying to set up a cult in which he is the leader and he is the one that gives the interpretation, he completely disregards, and I've already pressed him on this, and I pressed him back again after a little while. He completely disregards all of scholarship. He thinks that he is the ultimate authority. And I actually did a little jab. It's like, dude, you're committing the sin of pride. You are going to hell. And he didn't like that very much.
Oh, of course he didn't. No, that's. I told him several times he was going to hell, and it got him very angry. Yeah. Blake Swatch gifted a membership. Thank you very much, taking us back up another 3 minutes. Had 366 new members in total, I believe. That's absolutely fucking incredible.
Wow.
This is a scholarship,
awesome.
and it's not even a controversial thing. This is a scholarship thing that is widely known.
So this
I'm sorry
is the.
that you think.
So wait, so
I'm
your
sorry
scholars.
that you think.
This
I'm sorry
is
that you think that you have better understanding of the Bible than literal people who have literally spent their lives studying this. That's how.
Yeah, it's like flat earthers that have read a paragraph of a scientific article written in a magazine and now know all of physics better than every physicist that has ever lived.
Yeah.
And what I've got to say is...
You stupid! Shut the fuck up, you cunt!
Prideful you are. You're committing the sin of pride right now.
So you're taking the word of man, you're taking the funded government, Freemasonic money funded to these researchers who are part of the Brotherhood to research and give a biased opinion and of these Bible verses, and then you and other people are like, oh, the researchers said it, the scientists said it, so this is the way they interpret it.
Of course,
so this,
of course, Nico.
Of course, yeah.
Who are we supposed? who are we supposed to believe? Are we supposed to believe you, like some derpling on the internet that has no idea what the fuck he's talking about? Or someone who spent their literal lives studying the Bible, reading it over and over? People who
I love how you called him a derpling, and he just kind of accepted it. There was no pushback.
study the ancient Greek, people who have studied the actual manuscripts in which the Bible, what we have of the Bible is written.
Max,
Am I supposed to
what's
discard
there to-
all of them and just believe Nico the derpling on the internet?
All right.
Yeah,
Are you
they
really
spent-
telling me that?
Let's let Nico respond.
They spent their whole lives reading the Bible to interpret it, not reading it to take it literally. They're reading it and studying it to find ways of interpreting it to suit and fit their narrative of what the Bible says. So people like you can be
No,
like,
that
oh,
is
this can't be.
incorrect.
That's literally what you're
That's what he's doing.
like, straight up.
Yes. And if you have a group of people who have read the Bible independently and arrive at the same conclusions, then you know that at least their interpretation has a logical framework from which to work with.
Yeah.
If two people read the same text and arrive at the same conclusion, it's more likely than not that they are correct. And scholars, they don't, it is part of Bible scholarship, not working on the interpretation, working on the textual criticism, the cultural context, the historical context. Nico has no idea what any of these things are. And not only did I check answers in Genesis to make a couple of my arguments, I checked Bart Ehrman, an atheist Bible scholar. I checked Heiser, who is a Bible-believing scholar. So I did more than just check one source, which is as much as, if any, the research that Nico can do. They just find his confirmation bias, which we've already shown, allows him to only check at one thing and say, oh yeah, this suits my narrative. I'm going with this.
Yeah, I've got a message from Jeranism here.
Oh, cool.
Talking about Nico, what was it he said? He said, have you looked into the work by King Nico? That dude is awesome. And then there was a bunch of laughing emojis, so I'm not sure what that meant.
Oh, send him the link, because I don't know. I interviewed Jaren yesterday.
Yeah, I
Did you
haven't
know?
got around to I have not got around to watching it yet. I've been very busy.
It was cool. It was fun.
He's a good dude. But yeah, I don't know why he's laughing about King Nico.
Well, we were laughing about Dave Weiss yesterday, about how stupid Dave Weiss's latest video is.
Oh,
where
yeah,
he was
the
talking
plasma
about
balls.
the projections of the sun and stuff.
Yeah, because I actually, this is what the conversation started with the other day with Jaren. I said, hey, when you were in Antarctica, did you happen to see any laser projectors making balls of plasma that you might have mistaken for the sun? I'm asking for dearth. And he said, several, but I'm retarded, so I disregarded them. Also saw some people on ladders attaching sunspots to the dome.
Yes.
Yeah. He said, plus Witsit lied about vaping, so it was probably all fake anyway.
Oh my god, then every saint is repeating himself over and over. How many
who?
times do I freaking have to say it? It's not a truth proposition. These people that wrote the Bible, yeah, they kind of sort of describe a flat earth. But it's because they were limited in what they knew. And that, to me, is a clear indication that that book is neither divinely inspired nor containing any kind of actual divine message of any kind. That is a clear indication that this book was written by primitive men who didn't know better. Both the Torah and the Bible.
Huppa gifted a €149 super sticker with a weight in. Thank you very much. F Grudge says, why does female FTFE have to be so goddamn hot? I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
It's just how she is, man. I mean, last time I spoke to her, she's talking about what her Dimensions version of OnlyFans. Now she's in the top 2%. So maybe check that out. I'm not sure.
Oh, yeah.
true because it
No.
contradicts what reality is, even though it's man
No,
that
again,
made
that is
the
incorrect.
interpretation to fit that contradiction, so people
No,
can
that is
take
false.
away from its authenticity.
That
There
is
you go.
false. And then again, we go back. If you say that that can be done, we go back to the basically your God being puny. That's the problem. And again, you keep citing the Masons. And I had prepared this slide, but I wasn't fast enough to get to it. So you say that Masons have rituals.
Oh my God, this
Almost all
part is
religions
great.
have rituals.
What was that?
This part is just great.
Christianity is no exception. We have the Eucharist, baptism, confirmation, praying, lighting of candles, making the sign of the cross when going by a church. So you have rituals too. Supposedly a secret society. And yet I found this website, beafreemason.org, in which you can actually contact them and become a Freemason. This is not a secret society. This is not a conspiracy. You're just yapping, and your only excuse is like, conspiracy, bro.
It's not a conspiracy. So
Yes.
It makes me laugh how they're all like, oh, the Freemasons are a secret society. Then how the fuck do you know so much about them?
Yes, I say that exact thing too.
So they're a secret society, but not to you.
And they don't know, they know everything about it.
Yeah. It's crazy.
And he
So
was
if
talking
you
about like,
dismiss,
this is how they
Masonic
communicate
influence,
with
why-
secret messages. This
Yeah.
is how they communicate with secret messages. Dude, they have a website. There's a button on the website that says, become a Mason.
People will contact you and go take you for the secret rituals where you have to drink the blood of a goat and, I don't know, sacrifice 19 virgins to the Lord Ra or whatever it is. I'm not sure. No, actually, I know exactly what the ritual is. You learn some handshakes and decide what charity work you're going to do. And then you have a drink.
Yeah. He's so dumb. Art Pereira says, Nico McBrainless, I would remove the Mac. I have been calling him King Moronico because it kind of really describes who he is. And
TBO
what I'm wondering is, now that I've obliterated him, do I get his crown? Do I get to call myself King Max? That would be pretty good.
I mean, I've already got his crown when I destroyed him, and so is MC
Okay.
Toon. I mean, we can share it if you like.
that works.
I mean, it's not. It says crown, but it's more plastic Tupperware filled with feces.
He just wears it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if you want it. Frankly, I threw it in the bin. I'm gonna have to go and dig it out of the trash if you want it. You know.
I mean, it's my trophy. And towards the end of the debate, he's like, I've been going around collecting all of these trophies. I never challenged anyone to debate. Yeah, and you lost every fucking one of them.
No,
He's somehow collecting trophies.
TVL Soundwave
What?
says they've been a member for 19 months. Hey FTFE, my grandmother is on her deathbed and my dog is sick. Thanks for keeping me laughing through this tough time. I'm very sorry that you're going through that, my friend. It's never easy to lose anyone. I'm really sorry about your grandma, and dogs are more human than most humans. So I'm glad that we can give you some reprieve from the nightmare that you are going through. If I was there, I would give you a hug, and then you'd tell me to get off because that's weird, and I'd say sorry and stand in the corner, feel awkward.
Yeah, but even though, grief and loss never truly goes away, focusing on the positive and enjoying the time that you had and having a laugh at least distracts you for a little bit. So glad that we can be of service and that you're having fun. So be strong. It gets easier. And we're here. We will.
I think it was
continue.
an android animated by Malin here that once said, "What is grief but love persevering?"
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Good Symphoid.
Why so many Masons use biblical symbolism and the oath?
Because they
right?
are believers. Because they are believers. They call God the great architect. It's just another derpy interpretation of your
Of course
derpy
you're gonna say that.
religion.
So if they're harmless, why does Albert Pike, a 33rd degree Mason, openly admit deception within Freemasonry?
Admit to what?
Admitting deception in within
What kind of
Freemasonry.
deception? Deception is a very broad term.
That the creator that you speak of, that they worship and this God and this light that they are ushering in is not the light of Jesus, the God, it's the light of Lucifer, Satan. So that's pretty.
Of all the things that have never happened, that has never happened the most.
And then he quotes of some like dude that is a 33rd degree Mason that wrote a book and like read it to me. And when I gave him the counter argument, he tried to go to and read it to me again. It's like, dude, I retain information. You don't need to read the same thing to me twice. And like he's so incapable of making an argument. And then he said at the end, like, I'm not a debater. Then don't debate. Learn how to make arguments. Learn how to make a good argument. Because I could argue his position way better than he could ever do.
I mean,
I have practice in debating. Dr. J, he's the PhD that I was quoting.
Yeah,
he's
but
my
here's
friend.
the thing.
And
You've made a bit of a mistake there, because you can't expect him to kind of learn how to debate and stuff when he still hasn't figured out how to use the Velcro that his shoelaces were replaced with, you know?
Yeah,
this is a
that's
man
true.
who does struggle to not dig his eye out with a spoon when eating breakfast. So we have to give him
Yes.
some leeway, you know?
But I did do a debate in which I argued for the Christian position, and Dr. J, who is a PhD theologian and pastor, he argued for atheism, and it was a great exercise.
Yeah.
And it allowed, and I think I made a decent job of defending a position with sensible arguments. I never had to invoke any like weird stuff. I made the best argument that I could find for Christianity, which is called the strong anthropic principle. Basically a variation of the fine-tuning argument.
Right, there's 250 of you watching, 40 likes, so let's get those likes up. And the timer is at 5 hours and 51 minutes to go. At this point, I could possibly go to sleep in about 6 hours and then get up again for the next. But, you know, that's up to you guys. We'll see what happens. Remember, every new membership adds 3 minutes to the timer. Gifted memberships or upgrades. Of course, I appreciate everything. Not you, Gary. Go fuck yourself.
Pretty much what.
Do you have evidence for that, or am I supposed to just believe you?
Yeah,
Pull it up.
He says it in morals
Pull
and
it
dogma.
up.
Morals and
Pull
dogma.
it up.
I'll bring it up. I'll bring it up
Pull
right
it
now.
up.
So again,
Yes.
find the verses in the Bible that tell me that Earth is moving, it's spinning, and it's a globe.
I already debunked that, and you won't even try to address it. That the Bible is not a science book. The Bible is not making truth claims about science, because the people that wrote it were extremely limited.
He
No,
keeps
they were not
going
limited.
for the same
Yeah,
throughout the
yeah.
whole debate. He keeps going for the same, like, show me a Bible verse that says this. And I didn't take the bait. I just gave him my rebuttal, which is the Bible is not a science book, and moved on. So I never took the bait of trying, even acknowledging that his challenge was a crappy challenge.
Yeah, it was like Jim Bob. He just moved the goalpost constantly.
Yes.
And just repeated himself. Like, I explained why I didn't agree with a position, and then he would just kind of repeat the same thing again. And I'm like,
Yes.
well, we've done that.
But that's
That's
what
the
Paul says, they
hallmark
were
of
limited.
bad debaters.
No,
were
that's-
Yeah.
Limited in the physical area that they lived. They were limited by the technology of their time. They were limited in how much they could
No,
walk,
that's
because
nonsense.
of how much water they could carry.
If they were as limited as historians and as you were trying to say they were, then we would have gone extinct and would not be here.
No, that is just false. That is just false, because again, these people lived in average lifespan. Let's be generous. Let's give them 50 years. We live up to 80, 90, 100.
Yeah, I think you're being very generous then. I would say they'd be
Yes.
looking to reach 30.
Yeah, but it doesn't make a difference. The underlying argument is the same. I can give him 10 years for free, and
Yeah.
my argument still stands.
Exactly. Blake Scotch says, come on, people, where are the gifted memberships? We need to keep FTFE streaming. Well, I've still got 6 hours on the clock, so...
In the
Yeah,
Philippines,
and
I got two
our
artists.
friends
She's
from
very-
Australia will be getting up soon, so
Oh, yeah, shit.
down.
Lucy, she's still working. She's 102 years old, and she's still tattooing to this day. So don't give me the crap that, oh, we could have gone extinct. No.
Morning, Tori.
So the passage appears in the 19th degree, the Grand Pontiff section, and is often, here is what it says. Lucifer, the light bearer, strange and mysterious name to give to the spirit of darkness, Lucifer, the son of the morning, is it he who bears the light, and with its splendors, intolerable, blinds, feeble, sensual, or selfish souls? Doubt it not. Morals and Dogma, page 321.
Yeah, some
Says,
dude
doubt it not.
some dude wrote a thing. Sure. Okay.
Some dude, that dude was Albert Pike, 33rd degree master
Yeah.
Mason.
So, what does it?
So what do you mean?
does it
Nuh-uh. So
Yeah, but that's nothing to actually do with Freemason. Ask any Freemason.
Yeah, and so is not nah. I'm asking you, like, what the fucking point? I'm not
Yeah.
denying. Nico, he went nah the whole debate, and when I asked him, like, elaborate. So what's the point? Like, some dude wrote a thing. How do you tie it back to your original thing? It doesn't.
No, he can't. No,
And
look
he
at the smug
starts
face.
trying to repeat, like, to read it again. He's like, dude, I got it. You don't have to repeat it.
what?
Yes, what does it mean?
It means what it means.
Why is it
says,
important?
No doubt, doubt it not, that Lucifer is the son of the morning.
Yeah,
and is this-
don't read it to me. Why is it important?
because you asked me to bring it up. Why do I keep bringing up Masons? And I'm like, well, because I know
Yes,
who the
because they're
Brotherhood.
conspiracy.
Well, apparently Lucifer was the name for Venus back then, according to some people in the chat.
A lot of that, I used to be a big fan of the idea of the Christian astro-theological allegory that is explained in the movie Zeitgeist. I don't know if I believe that anymore. Like, I don't know. It's making less and less sense. It could be, but the thing is that he confuses Lucifer, which is God's favorite angel, and that's why it's called the morning star. He was the light bringer. He was the most beautiful of all, yada yada. But after the fall, he becomes a different sort of character. He becomes the Satan. But they are technically not the same. The character goes through a transformation, and Lucifer loses all of his light, his wings, and this and that, and becomes Satan. So it's like saying a caterpillar is a butterfly.
Yeah. It's all dumb. None of it's real. Magic's not a thing.
Yeah.
We got TBL Soundwave gifted 5 memberships out in 15 minutes, taking me back up to 6 hours. Yeah, so that thing I said about going to sleep before my debate later, probably not happening.
Damn you.
Yeah, I'm debating.
I said
tonight.
it's getting light in Australia, and it's probing time corrected me.
Oh, yeah, no,
it
it's
goes
there.
to the other way. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's actually getting light here. It's 6 a.m. now.
Yeah, it's 9 a.m. now, and it's definitely light here. Yeah, Scotland does have sunlight, guys. See, I promise you.
Yeah, and this is what I was talking about when, like, dude, we can track the sun. We
Yeah.
know how it goes, and it's getting light. It never disappears. It never, like, teleports to anywhere.
So it's about 7 a.m. there for you. So you're about 2 hours behind me.
6 a.m. actually.
Right, so you're 3 hours
6:13.
behind me. So then the east coast of America is 5 hours behind me. Right. So you're a bit further east than USA is then.
Well, not really. Our default time difference with Eastern Standard Time is 1 hour. The problem is that the US is on daylight savings time, and
Right,
we
yeah.
are not. Because it's summer. So now our difference is 2 hours, but the rest of the year is just 1 hour.
Everyone in the chat, let me know what time it is where you are. I've been streaming for 12 hours and 40 minutes, and there is still 6 hours to go. Of course, you can just keep me going forever with every gifted membership.
Yeah, I started at 8 p.m. and it's 6 a.m. So I'm close to 10.
Well,
close
you're
to
welcome to go and get some rest and stuff, and we can always continue this later on. I've still got plenty of other things to do.
Yeah, we still have just a little bit further before the question part starts, which is not really interesting, and I think that's where I'll cut off because I haven't even had dinner.
Yeah,
I'm surviving on snacking on peaches every once in a while. That's why I'm turning off the camera so I can like smash a peach into my eating hole and then continue. But
got-
yeah, I think I'll do that when the Q&A starts. You can go into something else, and I'll just retreat to my chambers.
Well, I think once that's done, I will give myself a little break and grab something to eat myself. Yeah, let's continue with the derp.
Yes. So
pledge allegiance to, and why the Brotherhood have infiltrated the church and other religious organizations, but in particular the church by Masons, so they can cherry pick and massage certain verses to manipulate the Christians to keep them lukewarm. So the Bible speaks again of the lukewarm Christians.
Wait,
and
are you
where
talking
they
about
gonna
the
be coming
Masons?
from?
Are you talking about the Masons or are you talking about yourself? Because that's all I've seen you do right now. Try to massage and do these weird things.
I'm still waiting for
I asked you.
the massage verses for the biblical passages that prove that the Earth is a sphere. And
I already explained. We talked about the circle of the Earth. We talked about the pillars.
and that just
how do
enforces
you
a
have
flat Earth
how do you
and a
have? Yeah, but I
stationary,
gave
immovable Earth on its foundation.
but I gave you.
Richard Ickard became a member. Welcome to Scrappers. 3 minutes added to the timer. Thank you very much. It's never going to go below 6.
I gave you a perfectly reasonable explanation of why the Bible authors would have said the things that they said, and I also gave you the interpretation that that what you call the circle of the Earth is actually referencing a sphere, not a circle. But I talked about the pillars. I gave you the perfectly reasonable explanation about the pillars. Yes,
So
that
everything
is a depiction of the cosmology. Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I've seen that
and
image
which
a
fits
thousand times. That
perfectly
is
the
false.
images that you shared trying to debunk flat Earth, but everything you showed backed up Hebrew cosmology and a flat stationary Earth, whether it was
Again,
in Hebrew or English.
Again, you are putting words in my mouth that are
No, these are the images that you
absolutely
shared
false.
yourself.
I share no images.
Yeah, especially the last.
Armageddon's Fire gifted 5 memberships, which means 15 minutes are added to the timer. Thank you very much. Back up to 6 hours and 15 minutes. You guys are absolutely fucking incredible. Yeah, Michael Cook's right. The stream will never end. That's why soon I will be giving myself a little bit of a break.
Last one with God with the protractor, as you said, it was pretty much depicting this very image right here.
No, because it didn't have any of the detail. It was just depicting a sphere.
With a flat surface within that
Okay,
sphere.
let's evaluate this for a second. No, leave that up. Leave that up. Flat earthers typically say water doesn't stick to the outside of a sphere. And here somehow we have the crystalline dome that no one has ever seen. We don't know the height of it.
We
can't
look at it
measure
every day.
We can't measure it. We can't touch it. We've sent rockets up, amateur rockets, and they go for kilometers and kilometers, and it's never there. But interesting fact. Here we have water sticking to the outside of a dome. How the fuck does that happen?
Well, obviously, this isn't the actual.
No, now it's
physical
not actual. Okay.
This is a depiction of it, but it's not actually a depiction of it, guys.
Oh yeah. As soon as I started saying that, like, look at his face, he realized, oh damn. And
Mr. X.
he kept trying to dodge. I didn't let him, and he ends up falling for the trap and like just play it because it's so good.
Mr. X, Mr. Y asks, how does YouTube decide who gets one of the gifted memberships? I don't know. Because a few hours ago, one of my amazing friends that passed away recently, Glober Mum, got a membership. And I'm not sure how that happened.
Yep.
Okay, image is just a depiction,
Okay.
right, of the model as
Yeah.
depicted in the Hebrew Bible.
You can
So there's
dodge all you
water on the
want.
outside of it.
How does it stick to the outside without going down? How does it?
X Penguin 95 says, hope your roof is soon back where it belongs.
Oh yeah.
Did you see the video of what happened to my roof? Did I show you?
Yes, that was wild.
Just in case people haven't seen it, let me just put this up a sec.
Definitely.
Right, yeah, okay, and it's Scottish 013. There's my roof. There it goes. Woo! Yeah, so my roof is currently in my neighbour's back garden.
Defy the clear downward bias that we
Okay,
have
so-
all over the earth.
Before we get to the water above the firmament, let's just get
let's
to
dodge.
the firmament
Got it.
that's separating the waters above from the waters below. So Before
I
we get
don't
to the
care
water,
about the
we have
waters
to
below.
still.
How, Nico, answer the question. You're not going to. People have been too charitable with you. I'm not going to let you fucking run from the question. We have the dome convex like this, and we have water above. What is keeping the water above? I want that very specific question answered.
Well, first
Go.
of all, the firmament, the dome, the rakia is what's keeping the water separate from us. And obviously,
Nico,
Max,
listen.
if we
No,
cannot
you
get
listen to me.
past the dome,
Max, really
For
quick,
the
just-
fuck's
firmament,
sake.
No, finish your sentence.
But he's not answering the question. I want
how
a very
are we
specific
supposed
answer
to
to my
know
question.
what is that? That's not for us to know.
Okay, then
All
say
we know
you
is
don't
that there's
know.
water above
Then
there.
Oh, we don't know. That's not for us to know. That's called a cheap ass get out clause.
Yes. Say you don't know, but the problem is that it's not physically possible. Like you typically say, it's not. You have a dome, and then you have water above. What is keeping the water there? Why is it not falling? And you're not capable of answering the question, and you're trying to dodge. And I'm not going to let you dodge. Like I haven't let you dodge any of the questions that I've made.
We can
which
only
you
go by
haven't been
what
able
we
to
see.
answer.
What we see to the side
We
of
don't
us,
see a
looking
dome.
so far,
Ready. Done.
and above is
We
the
don't see a
sky,
dome.
is an
Done.
expanse, which the Bible speaks of. We see a color blue in the day when the sun, which is local, is doing its circuit and shines above. You can
Yet the color blue is because the other colors are absorbed by the atmosphere, and the blue wavelength is the one that isn't absorbed the most, and we see it.
Yeah, that's how, and it's light scattering. That's why we see reds and pinks and yellows during sunset and sunrise.
Yeah, man, you should see the sunsets we get in Scotland. They're absolutely beautiful.
see that it's blue because there's water above there. We can't
No,
really
that is
see
just
past
false.
that to see what's keeping
That
that
is- okay,
water
false again.
contained. That's a separate story now, right?
False again. False again. Why is the water blue? Have you never been to have you never seen a picture of the Caribbean? Water can be green. Water can be brown. The river next in my country is brown.
Okay, so
the,
let's
the
say,
Atlantic Ocean is
okay,
blue.
I'll give you an answer then. There's another round glass dome.
All right,
keeping everything
awesome.
with
So
a ball,
the
keeping
wa-
everything
na-
within.
Okay, so now we're just inventing shit. You talk about one
Oh, you
dome,
want
and now
something, but
now
you're
because
skipping things, so
No. This is exactly what is happening now. Whenever they get pressed, now they have to invent another dome. So cool, awesome. You're just inventing whatever you feel like.
You skipped the initial
I didn't
firmament
skip
and went
anything.
straight to the waters above it. And
No.
how that's
I
changing things.
grant.
What do you mean you skipped the firmament and went to the waters above it? You were asking a question about the waters above the firmament. You ready to discuss the firmament and told him that he's wrong.
Yes, I was granting him the dome, and he's so
Yeah.
stupid that he didn't realize he doesn't have the rhetorical strategies to go up to someone who is informed on this topic way more than him. And I honestly can't believe he's so dumb that he fell into that clearly obvious trap. It was telegraphed
Yeah.
from the moment. Like I put my punch backwards, and I told him, "Hey, the punch is coming," and I
then
went
you
in
did
slow
this.
motion.
You went like this.
Yeah, I
for a
did
while.
like that. It's like it's coming, and he ate it like ah.
Oh my god. Michela for $4.99, thank you very much. Does this mean your roof was less dense than the air for a brief period of time? I think the Flerfs might be onto something. It's the only thing that makes sense. Gravity's not real, otherwise how could my roof have flown? Right?
Yeah. Shono07AU, I'm loving the contemptuous energy you're bringing to this nutbag. Yes, he's so monotone that I needed to contrast that with enthusiasm, and yeah, it was a deliberate strategy. The same way that I identified that the correct strategy to debate Nathan Thompson was to just out-bully him, or he would start playing his silly little games. And we caused him to actually rage quit the debate and leave his buddy alone because he couldn't deal with the heat of Matt.
I'm going now.
And-
I've
and
been
if
doing
you
this
have
for too long. I don't want to debate them anymore.
Yeah. Wait, can we play this tiny clip? Hold on. Let me get you the link. I'll send it to you on the Zoom chat, because this is one of my favorite clips of 2024. This one and the one that Dave Weiss runs away from me.
Yeah.
They are two of the greatest clips of the year. One sec. Wait, I need to get water. I'll be right back, but wait for
Okay,
me to
okay.
play the clip.
That's because you don't understand how the measurement. Oh. I'm not tired. I'm absolutely fine. That timer doesn't seem to want to go below 6 hours. It's a bit weird. Guys, remember, you can increase that timer by 3 minutes by adding a membership. Are taken, bud. That's the problem. Nathan, if you need to leave, you can go, bud. We don't mind.
Are you in a hurry to go to your parole officer, Nathan?
It really, if you're that.
Right. Let's go to the next question for sure, though, because we don't really have a whole lot.
That's because you don't understand.
And the dummy goes like, objection! That is a personal attack! Dude, that was a hilarious joke. Like, deal with it.
Yeah, they don't like humor. I understand why Nathan Thompson's scared to debate me again. It makes total sense.
Of course.
Wait, what's going on? Where's the front? It's moved on to the other screen. I couldn't move it. There we go.
No, you're not going to gaslight me.
One of the
Nico.
best jokes I've ever told.
I am not
like,
as dumb as you
seriously.
think I am. I acknowledge, I granted you, I gave you for free the dome. And now we have water. And because I pressed you on that, now you have to invent another dome. So it's domes all the way up. It's no different than the mythology that says that it's turtles all the way down.
Turtles all
You're
the way down,
improvising,
boys.
Nico. You're a noob. You're an amateur.
That's it. You skip past the firmament. So let's skip past.
I granted you the firmament.
Max, let's let him talk for a little bit.
Let's go to the sodomy. Let's speak about sodomy for a second, because I know you mentioned on that. So
Yes.
I'm guessing your
do I
argument.
need to play the clip? Should I play the clip?
If you can play it,
oh my
play it,
god,
play it.
oh my god in
biblical-
the chat. Oh my god in the chat if you would like me to play the clip.
Oh my god, in the chat.
So we've got many verses that speaks about the biblical immorality that comes from God, not human culture. So Leviticus 18:22, Romans 1:26 to 27.
Yeah, I don't need the verses. I know the verses.
So, but
what is
what objective-
sodomy? Go.
So what objective moral standard does he judge the Bible?
I'm telling you. I'm asking you. What is sodomy? Go.
Well, you already explained it yourself and how
Yes,
it has
and
come
you didn't
about
know that.
and its interpretations. Of course, I know that. So obviously, Sodom
No, you didn't.
was a town.
No, you
Sodom
didn't,
and
because
Gomorrah.
Hold
And
on,
the
let him
people
talk.
of this town, this city, pretty much tested God's patience, and this is after the flood, so post-flood. So God obviously promised Noah and his family that he would never flood the world
Nico,
again or destroy
I don't
it
need.
with water.
I don't need you to repeat the stories to
So
me.
Satan wanted to test and see how he would do it. So
The
this
story
community,
doesn't
which was
mention
set up
Satan
in
at all.
Sodom, which
Nico,
is where
calm down.
Sodomite,
Hold on.
Sodom
Calm
comes
down.
from. So the people of
Calm
Sodom
down.
are called Sodomites.
Nico,
Right?
calm down.
And if-
Calm down. Hold on. What is sodomy? You didn't know. The first encounter you and I had on a debate, and I'm going to have to play the clip.
It's
I'm sorry.
immorality. It's
You have to play-
it's blasphemous, right? It's
No, blaspheming is a whole other category.
Sorry, he thinks being a sodomite is blasphemy.
Yeah, because of course he doesn't know. Like he was so desperate that to try and get one over me that he started even confusing the scenes. Like Sodom is one thing, blasphemy is a whole different thing.
Yeah. And I'll blaspheme as much as I fucking want.
Of course.
Specific definition, and I gave it the specific definition of sodomy is sexual immorality, and I laid out all of the things that are considered sexual immorality, many of which you, Nico, are guilty of, the same as pretty much everyone in the world, right?
no, not
And here you
myself.
are-
Definitely not myself.
Nico, oh my fucking dog. Sodomite, I can actually think.
I've actually.
Shut up. Yes, and I actually suspect that you might be a sodomite too.
No, I'm actually pretty.
Yes.
I'm
Have
pretty
you ever
well known
received
over
that?
here.
Have you
Well,
ever received a blowjob?
For giving
I
handjobs and gas
pretty much
stations.
took on the LGBT and drag
Have you
queens,
ever
the Soji
received?
curriculum
Have
here,
you
so-
ever received a blowjob?
Yeah. So where?
You are a sodomite. Thank you very
Sodomite.
much. I rest my case.
What the hell was that?
Yeah.
You're
That was
elected.
you. That was you admitting.
He just doesn't even get it that he's been dunked on. That's the funny thing.
No, and he doesn't even see like clear traps coming.
No.
It's
That
Yeah,
you
ignoring-
Yeah, you could literally telegraph them with a telegraph pole.
yeah.
ignoring your question.
That was you admitting that you
During a
received
live
blowjob,
debate, that was not
and
responding
you
to
are
anything you were
a
asking.
sodomite.
So
Nico,
clearly, sodomite. So you know,
you are trying to
sodomite
gaslight me.
is
You're trying to
sexual
say that.
immorality. It's associated with the alphabet community and
No,
the,
it's
the
not.
rainbow
No, it's
community.
not.
The alphabet community. Good lord, how
Yeah.
disrespectful. I don't think the employees at Google need to be treated that way.
Yes, it's
No, it's
pure
not. No,
sexual
absolutely
immorality.
false.
They are
Absolutely
acting out
false.
and performing stuff that the people of Sodom performed and acted out in the same
No,
way.
that is
And they got
incorrect.
destroyed.
That is incorrect because oral sex, I laid them out. Do you need me to repeat them again? It's oral sex, it's premarital sex, it's anal. Even if when it's straight anal sex, if you fuck your wife, let me tell you the dumb way so you actually get it. When you fuck your wife in the ass, you are a sodomite. If you receive a blowjob, you're a sodomite. If you had premarital sex, you're a sodomite. If you fuck your neighbor's wife, you're a sodomite. Do I need to go on?
Well, you're mixing.
Mic drop. And he's just going to lie about it.
things up, sodomite,
No, I'm not.
and adulterer, and
All of that
Fornicator.
is sodomy. Fornicator.
so there's
Yeah,
a lot
you
of
have-
different titles. They're all worthy
You
of
had premarital
huge
sex.
sin. So yeah.
You had premarital sex.
So
You
you're
got a
speaking of
blowjob.
different sins, not sodomy, right?
No,
So
those are not
sodomy
sins.
is completely different. You're taking
No,
away
no,
from.
no. Show me a definition. Show me a definition. Show me who says that other than you.
The Holy Bible. There's many verses, like I said, Leviticus, Romans, that specifically and strictly speak of men not laying with other men as they would with women, as all that do so are an
Yeah, and I
abomination.
said
He is aware that the times that the Bible was written, homosexuality was fucking rampant, right?
Yeah, before all of these things got codified into their sexual morality kind of standard, the ancient Greeks and people just had sex for the heck of it, and there wasn't any taboo on that. The bacchanals, the orgies, all of those things. And then they tried, as a means of social control, they tried to codify and lay a path for what they considered sexual morality. But all of this nuance, all of these historical facts, contextual facts, cultural history, he ignores all of it. And it's beautiful because he thinks he knows.
Yeah, but he literally knows fuck all.
It includes, but it's not limited to. That's the problem. The problem is
It's
that
been
you can't.
completely associated with that. So what was
No,
the city
that's
of Sodom
false.
and Gomorrah known for? Why was it destroyed? What was the,
Because
the number
they
one
did
sin
orgies.
in the what kind
They
of
did
orgies?
orgies. They did orgies. They raped. They were
They were PDF file orgies. They did same
No,
sex
they didn't do
orgies.
that. They actually did child sacrifice, which is not the same. But they did a lot of things.
If you're
right?
going to sacrifice children, you're going to pretty much do the other thing to them too, right?
Why?
Why does your mind go there?
Yeah, because that's all the
Always
thing.
confuses
And
me.
going back to a little bit, kind of doing a recall to your debate with Jim Bob, some of the examples that he brings up during the open discussion portion of that debate, it's like, dude, why do you have to go to like corpse
Fucking a
stuff
corpse. Yeah.
and that, like, dude, if you have to use that to make your point, then you're so lost. And then he had the goal when you started listing, I remember this very clearly. When you started listing some of the great accomplishments of science by women, that was like, oh yeah, but that's the exception. It's like, dude, you yourself were going towards exceptions. Not a significant percentage of the population isn't like necrophiliac.
Yeah.
Right? It's a minimal percentage. And then, like, it's like when Whitsitt says, everything is intrinsically electrostatics, bro, and then says, atoms don't exist. It's like, dude, make up your mind. You're contradicting yourself.
Well, we've got a Flerf sheep in the chat. Sour Pro says that I think I know as well. You're a big sheep. My big sheep what? Could you finish that sentence, please? Making more sheep.
Aww.
Why can't you people use the correct your? Are you not fucking adults?
Yeah. No, because, of course, they can barely speak English. and they want to pretend to debunk like all of science.
Yep.
No, that is just wild. No. And also the Bible mentions
Not
nothing
wild.
about that. You're injecting your own stupidity in the Bible. This is just
No, you are injecting your scholars and your funded Masonic
Oh, yeah.
government money,
Yeah,
which is a biased
definitely.
agenda behind it to
We've
be where we are right
we've
now.
already been through this. We've already been through this. That yes, I would trust scholars, and it's not that I trust one scholar. There's a consensus of scholars that all argue in the same thing. And when I give the link to the people in the slideshow, which I have to do right now, to my presentation, they will see that where I took some of the citations for the sodomy slide, these are two scholars. And that is just the consensus. And you keep forgetting that the Bible is in a very specific, limited social, cultural, economic background.
first of all,
You keep forgetting about
but the
everything.
same science and scholars you speak of is based upon the same kind of timeline as the Bible. So you got people like, look at Copernicus, Galileo, Kepler. Are these your scholars too? Right? So obviously
Yes.
today's scholars got their work from the previous scholars, right? Who
Yeah, but
obviously
the
didn't
problem-
have the same. No,
the
I know what you're
problem-
gonna say. They didn't have.
He doesn't understand the concept of building on others' work.
Yeah, and we're talking about like Bible scholarship, and he's flailing so hard that he was like, "But Copernicus."
Yeah,
Yes,
that's not a
nothing
Bible
to
scholar,
do
dude.
with-
The
Bro.
same technology, but
No,
that's bogus
no,
because those
Nico,
guys
you couldn't
came up
possibly figure out
basically
what I
with
was
the
going
same
to say.
theory that today's scholars have with far advanced and far superior technology.
Nico,
It's proof
chill.
it was an agenda.
No, Nico, no, chill. Because no Bible scholar is going to Copernicus to figure out Bible scholarship. Those are fundamentally different fields. Now you're just literally flailing. I love it.
No, because you give
Yes.
honor and hell to the heroes.
We're
of the
not
past,
talking about the
like
science,
Galileo.
but
So you refute our people of the past that wrote the Bible, whether it was Enoch, right, or David.
the Enoch is not the Bible.
But
I established that.
We've already gone over that. that Enoch,
Enoch
is
is
part of the
her-
Bible.
Enoch is not the Bible. Enoch is heresy. So unless you tell me you belong to the Ethiopian Coptic Church, then you have no leg to stand on. You're flailing.
No, you don't have to be a part of anything to have a certain belief of truth, right?
No, you do. To believe that that is part of the Bible, you have to be part of that Ethiopian church because they're the only fucking ones that do.
Yes, that
It's just
accept
that
that
these
as
things have
authoritative text.
Yeah.
Been separated and taken apart and placed in certain places, like different cultures, different religions, and different parts of the world. But the truth is all there. Once you just take it in, especially with the internet, you don't have to go to Ethiopia to get an Ethiopian Bible, right? Or get the Book of Enoch. You just order it off of Amazon, right? It's ridiculous.
Right,
So
but
there's no
this
one- there's
still
no
doesn't
excuse.
get you out of the fact that neither Jews nor Christians consider the Book of Enoch as authoritative scripture. And I gave you the criteria. The criteria is the
Christians do.
Tanakh.
Chris, we do take it as
No, fuck no.
we
Find me-
So he's just changing what Christians think now.
Yeah, he thinks that he is the authority and that everyone should listen to his derpy interpretation. But now that I'm kind of seeing myself, I gesticulate so much that I look like a flamingo on Ritalin. I that is so weird.
You talk with your hands, dude. It's just it's
Yes.
the way it's natural. It's cool. At least you're actually doing something, whereas Nico looks like he's been stabbed in the stomach and is waiting to die.
Yes, he's very low energy.
We do.
Find me citation
It's
needed.
just the
Pull it
government
up.
that, and it's paid and infiltrated Masonic pastors that don't use the Book of Enoch. They can keep Christians lost and lukewarm and away from that. So when we bring it up, all the Book of Enoch, they're like, "Oh, my pastor in church said that book is from the devil." I'm like, "No, your pastor from church is of the devil.
No,
because he's a
that
Mason
is
in
incorrect.
disguise."
That is incorrect. They don't say that that book is from the devil. They just say that it's a heresy. But heresy doesn't inherently mean that the Book of Enoch is from the devil. For example, we have the apocryphal text, in which there is one in the Gospel of Peter, when they go to after the crucifixion, when they go to check on the tomb, a giant walking, talking cross comes out of it, and they go like, "Oh no, maybe that's too much to put in the Bible." Then we have the infancy Gospel of Thomas, in which Jesus kills a little buddy of his and also kills his teacher, because she dared talk back to him. So if you're going to bring non-scriptural, non-canon things, I can perfectly valid say that Jesus is a murderer because he killed two people. Just but the fact that he was able to revive them, apparently, then it doesn't redeem him of being an actual murderer.
All right, guys,
And of course-
we have like 1 minute left on the back and forth, and then we're gonna get into super chat. So, so you guys have
Saved
anything
by
last
the
to say
bell,
before we get into
right there.
Yeah. Is that the end of the discussion then? Is it?
Yes. He says some derpy stuff. I correct him, and then we go into the questions.
Oh,
But
well,
yeah,
Max, that was brutal. You absolutely fucking smashed it.
Yes.
I appreciate you hanging out with me for, several hours. I know you're extremely tired and you've got no reason to stay up.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Whereas
Yeah, but
me,
it was cool. It was fun, and glad to. It kind of fills me with joy that you would consider what I have to say when it comes to these ethical debates, and we'll set up a time to go over that second part of the debate of you with Jim Bob, so we can
Totally.
get you a little bit better situated and acquainted with some of the arguments. It will be hard, and Andrew is a bit sneaky. He's dumb, but not as dumb as Jim Bob. So it will be a challenge, but I think we can get you better prepared. And just need to be on your toes. And once you hear those arguments and start to, internalize them, you'll be able to deal with a lot better. I don't think you did bad with Jim Bob, just needs improvement. Which I mean, we always
got to learn the game, and I'm aware of that. I'd be arrogant to think that I could just jump straight in and be the most amazing philosophical, debater. Of course I can. I've got to learn how it goes, and I've decided to learn by jumping in at the deep end of Andrew Wilson live in New Jersey.
Yep. Oh, look, Sour Pro, Monkey Cat Pat told him, email FTFE, and then he was like, I don't have time to entertain a dog and pony show specialist. Dude, you're here watching. Of course you have time. What are you talking about? And then a little bit further back, he said, you barely speak English or something like that. Dude, would you take a challenge with me? Because I'm guessing that, FTFE, that's his native language. You can say he doesn't speak English properly. But, so I'm guessing you were talking to me. Would you be willing to take a proficiency level English exam with me on stream and see who gets a higher score?
That's probably as likely as Wixit doing
won't.
an IQ test with me, because, that's never going to happen either.
Oh, yeah.
All right, well, Max, thank you very much, buddy. You go and get yourself to bed.
Thank you.
And I'm going to get myself some breakfast and use the toilet and freshen up and take a little half-hour break because I've been streaming for many, many hours. All right, cheers, Max.
Thank
I'll
you so
speak
much
to you soon.
for
No
inviting
worries.
me to your house. Thank you, everyone in the audience. And let me do the thing before I go to bed. Make sure to do the social thing is like, share, subscribe, send this to a friend, send this to your significant other, go to the corner, yes, the corner of your street, and yell, subscribe to FTFE and Matters Now! And that way we can share the love for the channel. It's been a pleasure. Love you all. Thanks so much, Craig.
See you later, Max. Take it easy. Right, guys, we are at 5 hours and 48 minutes left to go. Ooh, it's getting low. Maybe I might even get to have a sneaky wee nap before my debate later. Who knows? I am going to go and take a wee break. While I take a wee break, probably put the screens in the right place. While I take a break, I am going to play a video, another Riley one because they're fun. I want to say thank you very much for the support I have been shown so far. It's been absolutely incredible. Pardon me. Just get the right one up. There we go. Alright guys, I will be back in, about 30 minutes. I'm going to have something to eat, use the toilet, freshen up, and then we'll crack on with this fun, because we're going to go back and finish the rest of Lord Jamar, Dearth, and Sean Hibble crying. I'll be back very soon. Please enjoy the video. Hey, I'm FTFE, and welcome back to the channel that does to stupidity what Scar did to Simba's dad.
Help me!
Long live the king.
If there's always one flat earther that we can count on to pump out the stupid, it's good old Sleeping Warrior. Anthony Riley is so stupid that he once said that if you switch off gravity, you can't hold the atmosphere to the Earth, therefore the globe model is false. No, I'm not kidding, watch.
And we know gravity's not a force, so what we'll do, we'll turn gravity off, because you can't have any gravity. And that's really what's really happening with our atmosphere on your model.
And he is back with more stupid. Let me be clear, this is a person who tricked his own audience into paying for him to submit a paper to a university to try and get Flat Earth forced into schools. I mean, he didn't, of course, it was all just a lie. He kind of just stole people's money. This is a man who is not only one of the dumbest life forms on Earth, but is also so dishonest that he has earned the nickname Lily. So I feel no remorse in pointing and laughing at the stupid things he's been saying recently for episode 51 of Flerfs Are Idiots.
We're living on a disk, floating through space, with a tiny sun.
Thank you for joining me once again as we ask the question, who drank all the lead paint? Sleeping Warrior, the genius that gave us comedy such as not knowing the internal angles of an equilateral triangle and the harvest moon is 10 times the size of the normal moon. The man with such an incredible intellect that he confused French physicist Leon Foucault, the inventor of the Foucault's pendulum, with Michel Foucault, the philosopher and political activist, and then called us stupid. The man who literally can't stop being wrong about everything is back on the internet to continue to show us why he was the correct choice for Dumbfuck of the Year 2019. And once again, he doesn't understand gravity. Ow, what the fuck? What does it mean? Asset will fucking NASA. Anyway, Sleeping Warrior, not understanding gravity once again in 3, 2, 1. Oh, look at that. That's all fancy.
Calypso gets it. This video is dedicated to Bob from Globebusters.
Oh, flat earthers arguing with each other. That's always fun. Lily and Bob.
A 15 degree per hour drift.
Yeah, thanks Bob. Lily and Bob have a big disagreement. Even though they both think the world is a magic flying pizza or something, they vehemently disagree on the nature of gravity and if a downward bias exists. Oh, and I'm really sorry about the lip smacking noises from Sleepy Dum Dum. I think he might be trying to eat his microphone.
Recently he asked a couple of questions in a chat and they were sent to me because it's me.
This can only go well. One flat earth idiot asking another flat earther.
Vince, apparently they prefer the word retard.
Eh? Oh, how very quaint.
Bob says, I have a question and I hope all of you can bring all of your collective brain power to answer this most difficult question. It would sure help me a lot. No problem, Bob, that's why we're here. This is a question specifically to those who do not believe that a downward acceleration, also known as gravity, exists, and that would be me.
Yeah, you don't think gravity's real, do you, Sleepy? You know what that makes you? A fucking idiot.
And instead believe that it's all about relative density equilibrium. Do you know what, Bob? At least you've dropped density buoyancy. Thank you, but capitals there, so then we know that you understand that it's a thing. Anyway, if I climb a ladder to 100 feet above the ground, I think it would be safe to say that the air or the atmosphere above me is less dense than where I am on the ladder and the air. Or, atmosphere below me is more dense than where I am on the ladder. Why, if I step off the ladder, will I fall down into the more dense medium instead of up into the less dense medium? If all is density equilibrium mediation, then shouldn't I fall up? Since there are those who claim that no downward acceleration, also known as gravity, exists, then we seem to have a small conundrum here.
Bob's right. Ugh, I feel dirty saying that a flat earther's right. But he is. If he climbs a really tall ladder, then the atmosphere below him would be more dense than the atmosphere at his level. So if he jumped off the ladder and it's all about density, then he should go to the less dense medium. But Comatose Warrior is a little confused. a lot confused. Look, he needs help combing his hair without scalping himself, okay?
So, here we have the density tower. And ordinarily, I would say, I'd normally wipe off all these labels and I would just put in relative numbers. And I could pick random numbers, as long as they're scaling in numerical order, because the order comes from the density of the medium. I would use normally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You've all seen me do it many times. I could use 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. I could use 72, 73, 74. So long as the numbers are scalar, there's your direction, and your magnitude comes from your relative mass relative to it.
Ah, yes, well, you see, in science, that's standard. You just use any old numbers. It doesn't matter what they are. No wonder you're renowned as the smartest person on flat Earth, Riley.
Okay, so Bob asks, why am I not falling up? Well, this is really relatively easy, Bob. And you've got to understand relativity. Not Einsteinian general relativity, just relativity generally speaking.
I mean, that's not what relativity means. Like, at all. But please, go on. There's nothing funnier than a dumb person trying to sound smart.
We do live in a relative world, because we are that relative thing. Everything's relative to us. That's why when I shake your right hand, to me it's your left hand. I know to you it's your right hand, but to me, the way I see it, it's your left hand. Because everything's relative. Directions are all relative to a human. There are no absolute directions.
Yet directions are decided by gravity. It's simple. Towards a centre of gravity is down, and away from a centre of gravity is up. Humans don't decide that. If I hung you upside down from a rope... Oh, to dream. You couldn't then say that up was towards the ground because that's above your head. That's not how it works.
That's not how it works. That's not how any of this works.
Now, density tower. I need something so that I can move. So here we have Bob. And we know by keeping these densities of these mediums, bear in mind that these are fluids. Normally I use these with like gases, or you can use gases or fluids. Fluids and gases and liquids, they're all treated as fluids. But we're going to keep them as liquids, because it works better for this demonstration.
So what you're saying is you're going to ignore the things that don't work and only use the things that you think up your batshit crazy assertions. That's called cherry picking. Why am I acting surprised? You're flat earthers.
Bob, we know, is density of Bob's mass is relative to water. It's a little bit more, a little bit less. It depends on his particular body style. A muscly guy is going to be more dense than the medium of water. A not muscly guy is going to be less dense. So we know that Bob is going to be water density. And we know that Bob's less dense than water because he's got less muscle.
That's a really roundabout way of calling Bob fat, Riley. That's mean.
So we know that Bob's relative position, he's going to sit in the middle here. Now, if Bob was to get a ladder and place his ladder I know there's no ground here, but imagine that's where the ground was, so that he would have something to put the ladder on, and then lift himself out of that medium, he would go less dense into... his density would stay the same, but his density relative to the medium's getting less dense around him. If he jumps off the ladder, he's going to gently go back down to where he was, because that's where he came from.
Why? What's making him do that? Is there some kind of attractive force pulling him back to his density equilibrium? Where does that force come from? What makes Bob go back to the density that he came from?
Because he's in equilibrium. He's the density of the water. However, if we tie a rope to his legs and pull him downwards towards the more dense medium, or Bob Flerfs would say, towards the centre of the earth...
Is this just your fantasy about killing Bob? Piley, you've got issues.
And then let go of the rope, he wouldn't fall down then, would he? He'd fall up. So when Bob asks, why is it that he is not falling up? The answer is twofold. It's one, because he's not a helium balloon, and it's two, because he's far more dense than the medium that he's in. Both statements are true.
Yes, they are. You know what else is true, Out Cold Warrior? That you're dumb as fuck. What force made him move back up to his relative density? That would be the buoyant force, which includes a downward acceleration. But the question I've asked you over and over is why the layers in the density tower are even arranged that way. Why is the more dense mediums not sitting on top of the less dense mediums? What forces that arrangement bias? The answer is a downward acceleration. The downward acceleration caused by gravity. Look at this footage of a density tower being taken on a parabolic flight. These flights, otherwise known as a vomit comet, take a parabolic trajectory up and then sharply down into a freefall. As soon as the acceleration upwards stops, the people inside go into a freefall and experience weightlessness. This means that no downward acceleration is happening, and when the downward acceleration is gone, so is the arrangement of the density tower. Useless warrior, everything you say is happening depends on gravity. You're just too dumb to see it. You know, that's not the first time that flat earthers have argued with Bob. Check this out.
Guess what?
No, you're promoting bullshit.
You're a shill.
You're a shill.
If you're sitting here talking about giants are real based on the Bible, you're a fucking shill.
No, I'm not saying they're real.
You're trying to water down the flat earth movement, and I'm not going to let you.
Oh, good. Well, then you just stop me there, Curtis.
First of all,
you just stopped me for sharing my opinion.
Then on top of that, you did that shitty-ass documentary Behind the Curve that makes us look even more crazy.
Turns out Flerfs like arguing with each other. Here is another two Flerf dumbasses called Nathan Oakley and Wits It Gets It having a friendly conversation. You'll see much more about this next week with Brainy Beaver.
There is no downward bias. You've admitted it yourself. Gas expands equally in all directions. There's no bias. But yet you tell us it doesn't all go away. That's simultaneously holding 2 points of view at the same time, aka cognitive dissonance, you unbelievable clown.
Okay, I bet you can't answer this question though.
So maybe change the subject. So the gas hasn't got a downward vector and you want to ask me a new question like a fundy trying to obfuscate from their annihilation? Yeah, what a typical play. No, mate, no downward bias. I'd like a concession from you. Let's see how much humility you've got.
No, I don't have it. Dude, I never said gas went down, so I don't have...
Oh, so it doesn't have a downward vector bias then? So you're conceding your point that Bob's trained you with?
I'm conceding that everything... I knew this before, Bob, dude.
Okay, on to more stupid from a stupid person. Sleepy, over to you. Getting a headache.
Anyway, it's been 18 months since I did my test with the egg, and it's stood the test of time.
Ah, yes, your eggs experiment.
This is an egg. There is not a single baller that can challenge any part of this because they just don't like it. I demonstrated that if I manipulated the density of the medium, it caused an acceleration. The egg moved.
Yes, you manipulated one of the variables in the buoyancy equation. Well done.
Now, regardless of how you interpret it, the fact is that I did something and it caused something, right? And you can argue about exactly what it did and how it did it as much as you want.
We don't need to argue about it, Riley. We know why it happened. Your simplistic interpretation of physics is, I poured the salt in, therefore I made it move. Well, that's really fucking stupid and how a toddler thinks. Let's take another example and apply your thinking. I use my finger to press a light switch and my light comes on. So according to you, my finger is the cause of the light coming on. Well, I mean, kind of, but you're ignoring all the other things that are happening. What really happens? Well, my finger presses the light switch. That sends a wireless signal to my Philips hub. This connects to my Wi-Fi router to connect to the Philips Hue servers that then sends a signal back to my router, to my hub, to my light bulb to tell it to complete the circuit that allows the electricity to flow. That electricity current has come through miles and miles of cables after being generated at a power station somewhere, or, I don't know, maybe a wind farm. Did my finger cause all of that? Or was me using my finger just one of the things in a large number of things happening to get the effect we wanted? Just like you pouring salt in your experiment was just one part of what happened.
It doesn't matter. The point is that I caused it and it wasn't anything else causing it within scientific method.
Within scientific method? You can't even English, Riley. You mean within the scientific method. Please don't breed.
Now, I've only come across this today, but this is a fantastic video to demonstrate what actually happened. I do not have the skills to create these simulations, but I found this guy from somebody that was claiming to debunk me.
Oh God, you're about to completely misunderstand a scientific concept and then claim that it backs you up, aren't you? Hold on 2 seconds. Okay, carry on.
Don't listen too much to this guy because he thinks gas pressure. He thinks gas molecules follow curved trajectories because they're influenced by a general bias down, a bit like Bob does, but he thinks gas pressure does it too.
Yeah, don't listen to that guy when he says something that doesn't back me up, but when I misinterpret what he's on about and think that supports my narrative, then you have to listen to him. Riley, there wasn't a bus short enough for you, was there?
I did manipulate the density of the medium. I think most people accept that by putting in the mass, they accept that the density of the medium did increase. But then the egg moved. So most people don't like arguing that, or don't like accepting that mass caused something, because by increasing the density of the medium, current physics does not say that mass can cause anything. But if I change the mass of the volume but keep the volume the same, it isn't meant to cause an acceleration because it's not in current physics. It's not a force.
Excuse me, the fuck did you just say?
What the actual fuck did you just say? Change the mass of the volume? Changing mass can't cause anything according to science? Are you fucking high? You've not got a clue what you're saying. In current physics, you increase a mass, you increase the weight. Changing the mass will do lots of things. Force equals mass times acceleration. Therefore, you change the mass, you increase the force. I know the nuances of Einsteinian gravity versus Newtonian gravity, and tying your shoelaces confuse you, lackluster warrior. And that's never going to stop being funny to me.
Also, there is no physical interaction. There is something that's happening here that requires us to talk about it.
And we have, you just don't listen. The answer is, Desert File?
Gravity, you fucking retard! Gravity! Have you ever heard of fucking gravity? Gravity! Gravity!
And this visualization demonstrates exactly what my point is. My point is that as I increased the density of the medium, it caused pressure to increase against the sides of the container and on the underside of the egg, because we know that salt's more dense than the medium. It added more gradient, more density to the gradient, and that basically pushed up the gradient, and the egg moving up took the egg up with it.
You keep saying gradient there, Riley.
You keep using the word. I don't think it means what you think it means.
But this proves, without any complex maths, any complex notions of mass attracting mass that's not mass attracting mass anymore, any of that nonsense, it is just the changing of the mass of this circle or sphere in the middle. It is exactly what I did in my test.
Yeah, it's a good idea avoiding complex maths when you're around, isn't it, Piley?
5 divided by 0 is 5 in the real world. Enjoy.
Let's have a look at a related phenomenon, namely buoyancy.
Oh, so you lied again, Riley. You said he didn't once mention gravity. Well, buoyancy includes gravity. Now, you might have written relative density on the screen, but he said buoyancy.
Can our simple kinetic model maybe explain why some objects who have a lower density than the surrounding medium do not fall down like everything else does?
All solid objects in air are more dense than the air, guys. That's where this downwards bias perception comes from. This fact perceived by the human relative to the human only.
All solid objects are more dense than air, and that's where the downward bias perception comes from. Planes must really confuse you, huh?
But actually stay afloat or even rise in the medium. Here's another simulation with another empty sphere suspended in the middle of the gas volume.
And as we can see, it's a perfect exact match.
Not really, one's water and one's gas, but both will have a density gradient. And why is that again, Riley?
Gravity!
Oh yeah, that's right.
But this time the sphere can move freely. I assigned the sphere a mass such that its density matches the average density of the gas, which is why the sphere is suspended in the gas and neither falling nor rising. If you look closely, we can see that the sphere is indeed movable and is undergoing Brownian motion due to randomly being pushed by surrounding atoms. I can now reduce the sphere's mass by pressing a button, and in response, the sphere will rise towards the top of the container.
Yes, Riley, we all see where you've written that he doesn't say apply gravity, he says reduce mass, but again, F equals ma, change the mass, change the force. Simple. You know, very much like you.
Oh, that was beautiful. So he demonstrated just by changing the mass of the sphere, it caused an acceleration, right? But remember, current physics states that mass is not an acceleration.
No one has ever said mass is an acceleration, but they are linked. You change one, you change the other. You know what? I'm sure you're getting dumber, sleeping loser. Please just go to the remedial classroom. Okay, sit down, you window lickers. Sorry, I mean students. Today, again, we're going to explain the basics of buoyancy. Now, if we can just start without any Fuck's sake, what is it, Miss Thompson? Everyone's being mean to you? Well, how? Everyone keeps deleting your stuff. I'm sure you're just exaggerating. Well, yeah, they did delete your Facebook group, but that's because... Yeah, I suppose they did delete your YouTube channel, but you see, there is rule. Well, yes, they also did delete your new Facebook group. You're correct, but it seems you didn't learn from the first group getting deleted and kept posting. Well, yes, I'm aware that your new YouTube channel has 2 strikes, yes, and your Instagram is on the verge of being deleted. Miss Thompson, there is only one thing that you need to think about all of this. Well, that's that it's all fucking hilarious and you absolutely deserve it. Now sit down and shut up, you muppet. Anyway, Mr. Riley and his experiment. Mr. Riley thinks that by adding salt to a glass and making the egg move up, he's performed some kind of voodoo magic or something. Well, no, all Mr. Riley, who, let's not forget, was officially voted the dumbest fuck of 2019, is just showing that he is ignorant and never does the homework that I set. Buoyancy is a thing. The equation for the buoyant force is rho GV, where rho is the density of the fluid, v is the volume of the fluid, and g is the downward acceleration due to gravity. When Sleeping Dipshit, I'm sorry, that's unprofessional of me. When Mr. Sleeping Dipshit added salt to the water in his playing at being a scientist, he increased the density of the fluid. This changed the variable rho in the buoyancy equation and increased the buoyant force being applied to the egg in the opposite direction to gravity. Everything with a higher density than the egg was pulled down with more force due to a higher mass. This created a pressure on the bottom of the egg that we call the buoyant force. But this all depends on there being a downward bias, an acceleration towards the ground. Now, I fully expect none of you were able to understand any of that, so your homework is to practice going outside without, wearing a crash helmet. Now, please get the fuck out of my classroom, you dregs of humanity. Right, okay, as it's the first Flerfs Idiots of 2021, I'm going to push it and do a 3rd video. Ready? Here we go. Oh, thanks, science, it worked. No, don't watch that 3rd video. You've no idea how bad things get if you do. Who the fuck are you? I'm you from the future? Aw, I get fat in the future. What? No, you idiot, I'm you from like 3 hours in the future. Huh? Oh, shit. Look, anyway, I know what I'm doing. Just piss off, alright? Don't say I didn't warn you. What a dick. I mean, what's going to happen? It's not like anything bad could happen from watching too much stupid, is there? Is there?
So, this is from a blurther conspiratorial website called flatearth.ws. This is a propaganda website and it teaches people nonsense.
And by nonsense, he means things that destroy his fantasy of a frisbee world. Flatearth.ws is a brilliant site dedicated to debunking the Flerf stupidity in an easy to understand way.
Saying in this, I'll have to zoom in a little bit, so if I pull it over here, there we go. I want to ask for blurthers to explain to me a problem that I have, because I'm a dumb flat earther and I don't understand science.
Sorry, Riley, could you just say that again, please?
I'm a dumb flat earther and I don't understand science.
Oh, go on. Just once more.
I'm a dumb flat earther and I don't understand science.
Well, I'll be using that soundbite lots. Cheers, Riley.
So I'm going to ask you guys a question that I expect some answers to, because I'm going to claim a debunk to this nonsense here.
And I'm sure it's going to be fucking hilarious.
Unless somebody can explain it using the explanation that is provided here. It says, an object falls down because of Earth's gravitational attraction. Well, we know gravitational attraction doesn't exist because it was replaced in 1915 by Einstein.
No, it wasn't, you absolute train wreck of a human being. Einstein explained and refined Newton's observations. You're never going to understand this simple fact, but that's the thing about facts. They stay facts whether your dumbass can understand them or not.
It's the curvature of space-time caused by the uneven distribution of mass. But anyway, I know they got to go back to old-style history, historical science to explain their nonsense, but they think that the Earth attracts matter, right? Even though my egg went the opposite way.
Say it with me, Dumbfuck of the Year 2019. FB equals rho GV.
Anyway, I digress. But some denominations of flat Earth claim that an object falls down due to its density, not gravity. No, that's a false representation of the position, due to its relative density. Not density alone, relative density. So, by putting two objects of an equal density and a different mass against each other using a balance, it is easy to see that an object's density is not the reason it falls down.
Correct. Clearly density, or even your magic relative density, does not explain this. Only one thing does, and you're not going to like it because it's gravity.
Now, what this is trying to demonstrate is that although the two densities are side by side on a balance bar basically outbalance each other, they're not balanced. The claim is that relative density or density is not the cause. And I can understand why, because it's obviously the amount of mass that's in there.
Wait, was there a sliver of understanding there? An inkling that you get that more mass means more weight, that weight is a force because of the acceleration due to gravity acting on a mass?
But scales don't take into account volume, because if you were to... Basically, relative density is to the medium that you're in.
No, there wasn't any understanding there. Why am I even acting fucking surprised?
It's not to this is not a representation of relative density, because you've got one density here, you've got the same density there, but you're balancing them in a torsion over a balance thing that is not a representation of relative density. This is a representation of relative mass.
So did relative density just stop working?
This is not density, because density is mass over volume, and they're claiming that it's a different level of mass, but the same. Well, I don't quite see how this is the same, because the amount of mass per volume here and the amount of mass per volume there is the same in density's sake, but you're not doing them relative to each other. They've got to be relative to each other, not contrasted with each other.
Yeah, Sleepy, your debunk of this isn't going very well, is it?
So this is essentially a misrepresentation, because it isn't demonstrating relative density. It's demonstrating relative mass, because scales don't take into consideration the volume in any way. For this to be an accurate representation, of course, you would have to get 2 litres of one object, 1 litre of another object of the same thing, put them in a container of some kind of sealed container, and then submerge them in some kind of medium to see whether or not there is a difference between the two.
Submerge them in some kind of medium? What the fuck do you think air is? Oh, my head. Ow.
Here's the key bit for the Flerfs. If you think that this debunks the claim that relative density explains away gravity, then I'd like you to tell me what would happen in the following situation. On one side of the balance scale, we have 5 eggs, and I use eggs again because I'm going to show you why in a minute. So on this side, we've got 5 eggs. They can be farm eggs, they can be battery eggs, doesn't matter what eggs they are, just eggs. And on the other side, we're just going to put 1 egg. Now, on this balance bar, 1 egg on one side is going to go up in the air. 5 eggs down here is going to go down towards the ground, because the mass of the 5 eggs is greater than the mass of here.
Well done, you've just proved gravity and explained it perfectly, but you've no idea you did that, have you?
But no account for volume is taken into consideration, and there is no relative state here, because they're using the mass. There's no volume involved. This is all done in the medium of air. Flerfs, what would be the position if I changed the medium of air with the 5 eggs on one side and the 1 egg on the other, and I made it a saline solution, and it was I'll cherry pick it so that it matches the average density of 1 egg and the average density of 5 eggs.
You're going to cherry pick? You, Anthony, sleeping warrior Riley, is going to cherry pick? Well, I never. Hell must have froze over. What? Now we're good.
I'm going to assert that it balances these scales, because we know that 5 eggs relative balance, the relative density of 5 eggs is equal to the relative density of 1 egg, because they're the same. So, if you guys think that mass is the reason why these scales are distorted, like we're unbalanced, how would you answer the question if there were 5 eggs on one side and 1 egg on the other side, and they then balanced in brine water? How would you address that in mass?
So you're going to ignore the fact that more mass means more weight and unbalance the scale in the medium of air? Brush over the obvious example of gravitational acceleration and cherry pick an example that you think backs you up? Okay, I need to learn you a thing. Back to the classroom quickly. Okay, so you've got M equals mass of each egg, and V is the average volume of each egg. Rho is the density of the medium the eggs are in, and G is the downward acceleration due to gravity. This means the force on the left side of the scale is 5 mg minus the buoyant force of each egg, 5 rho gv. So 5 mg minus 5 rho gv. The force on the right side of the scale is mg minus the buoyant force of 1 egg, rho gv, so mg minus rho gv. Then you calculate the overall or net force, which will be left side minus right side, F. So F equals 5 mg minus 5 rho gv minus mg plus rho gv. And then F equals 4 mg minus 4 rho gv. So F equals 4g, m minus rho v. This shows that in all mediums, i.e. air, that have a lower density than the egg, the left side, F, will always be positive. But if the density is equal to one of the eggs, then there is going to be a net sum of 0 force on either side of the scale, meaning they will balance out. If the density is higher than that of the egg, the scales will actually flip the other way and have the 5 eggs at the top, as there will be 5 times more buoyant force. That was pointless, wasn't it? They'll never understand any of that.
Because according to your explanation here, mass is the reason why these are wonky. So therefore, if I change the density of the medium, it should stay the same, because mass is double on one side or 5 times bigger on one side, and it shouldn't balance out. But Flerfs absolutely realise what's going to happen, because your 5 eggs are going to become the same as the 1 egg, because relatively dense to each other, they are the same to the medium, relative to the medium. So these scales are going to balance, aren't they?
Oh my god, too much stupid. See? I told you. Oh wait, no, his head's exploded. Oh shit.
Warning! Warning! Activating FTFE deployment 33. Stand by.
And that's all the stupid...
Cut! He's still got an identification marker on his forehead. Action!
And that's all the stupid that I can take for today. But before we go... I mean, could you just imagine if I was a clone? Like, that would be crazy, right? Like, obviously, I'm not like a clone. Because that would just be weird. Right? Right, guys? Why aren't you saying anything to me? Right. Okay, where are we? Let's have a look, see. close this one. Right, we are 14 hours into the stream. And there's 5 hours, 11 minutes on the timer. Does that mean that I will get to finish in 5 hours and 11 minutes? That would be fun. But in the meantime, we're going to watch the rest of Lord Jamar, Sean Hibbler, and a potato as they try and explain how Professor Dave was wrong about everything.
Pick it up. Is it dirt? Is it potato? Watch the screen and wait for the show. What's revealed, we're dying to know. Is it dirt or a potato? Check it out. Dirt or potato? Yes, I'm right, let's go. Dirt or potato? It's the game that steals the show. Look at the picture, don't make a mistake. Is it a spud or is it a face? Out of the ground or from his own behind? Dirt or potato, what will you find? Right on! Yo, can you tell what's underneath? A derpy mugshot or a root beneath? With every guess, we laugh and cheer. Is it dirt for a potato? Let's make it clear. Hang it up, give it a show. Dirt for potato, let's go. Skank it out. Is it from the dirt or a funny disguise? Could it be a tater or a pair of eyes? What's in the ground or lurking around? Dirt or potato, where will it be found? Could it be smooth or full of lumps? Maybe it's grown on someone's big rump. Get your guess in, let's see what's true. Dirt or potato, it's all up to you. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Look at the picture, don't make a mistake. Is it a spud or is it a face? Out of the ground or from his own behind? Dirt or potato, what will you find? A pile of soil or a starchy friend? Guess it right and you'll ascend. Look real close, don't let it slide. Is it dirt or a potato waiting inside? Let's go, rude boys. The garden patch or a silly trick? Will you pick the right one or end up quick? Whether it's dirt or a golden spud, dirt or potato, here comes the flood. A mystery unfolds, what will it be? A lovely spot or dirt, can't you see? With every reveal, we're in for a laugh. Dirt or potato, it's the ultimate craft. Dirt or potato, guess it right, let's go. Dirt or potato, it's the game that steals the show. Beneath the earth or just pretend, a lump of soil or some dumb tread. Pick a choice, don't hesitate. Dirt or potato, now seal your fate. What's in the box, what will appear? A mash of dirt or something unclear. Make your move, we're almost through. Dirt or potato, it's all on you. Will it be fries or a dirty pile? Guess it wrong and we'll laugh for a while. Test your luck, it's time to go. Dirt or potato, let the guessing flow.
It is a question that we have to ask quite a lot when there's that. I mean, look at it. That's clearly a potato wearing a beanie and a headset. You can't tell me otherwise. Dirt or potato. Bro showed me fucking the same picture twice.
Get a laser.
They're hiding that you're special. They're hiding your true potential.
Right, let's go back a bit, see where we were.
He knows what latitude he's at, and somehow he takes a measurement at the exact same time.
Santa Claus is more believable.
Yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous.
Solar noon, Dave. They took them both at solar noon.
But about, why they're hiding this. They're hiding technology. They're hiding more land. They're hiding free energy. They're hiding the creator. They're hiding your spirituality. They're hiding more resources, scientific knowledge, what's in Antarctica. They're hiding that you're special. They're hiding your true potential.
Oh, we're special, guys. We're special. We've got to be special little boys.
That's just the beginning, okay?
Shout out to... I'm sorry. Did I?
Go ahead. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
Shout out to Sadat's missing tooth. He said, I can't see the curve, but I can see their lies. You're goddamn right. Calvin Shaw, thank you. He said, get a laser thermometer, point it at the moonlight, then point it in the shade. The moonlight is colder than the shade, the opposite of the sun, which means the moon is giving off its own light.
100%. Reflective cooling. There is no such thing as cold light. The second law of thermodynamics would like a word.
Thank you, Calvin Shaw. That is...
Olaf, yes, we are still accepting nominations for Top Left. So just contact MC Toon.
Facts, guys. Like, anyone can talk shit about it, but these are literal facts. You can go do that test right now.
So all you people that...
Yeah, you can do that test and get the result that it's warmer in the moonlight than the moon shade. And that's what we expect. But not because the moonlight's cold, because the ground radiating the heat is open to the sky in the moonlight.
That were out there, and a lot of 5%ers believe that the moon is reflecting the sun's light, and unfortunately, that's just not true.
It is. You're just fucking stupid.
That's not true, and we're gonna have to take that out of our teachings. Because it can be showed and proved that that's not true. And I don't care if you're enlightener, people back in the days used to say that, and people that you had fond affiliations with. When you know better, you do better.
Yeah, but you don't know any better. At all. Like, you're so dumb and worthless that you got dissed on by Eminem. Eminem only disses on scum. So you're scum. The people on that podcast, the Godfrey podcast, thought you were fucking stupid.
Okay, so let's stop with the nonsense.
I want to bring up one other thing. The trolls are gonna, they come hard wherever I am. They come hard. They come after you. Whenever
right. I'm sure they're all in my comments right now, but I don't see it because I'm only looking at the super chats.
So
yeah, because you don't care about your chat. But what we could do is look at the actual comments. Let's try and find a nice one towards you. Right, so these are new ones, okay? You're a goofy and a racist, that's your legacy. Me Jamar, me sat down, me have more brain damage now, me sad. Name calling doesn't help your case, you're a joke. My god, you are three really dim people. Well, one dimwit and two conmen. Everybody got something to say. You all do seem emotionally invested. No, that's what I'm on his side. Salute, Lord Jamar. It's disappointing that Jamar can do such good work exposing a scammer like Umar Johnson and then turn around and drink the Flat Earth Kool-Aid. Also, would the Flat Earth model work on a bucket of Popeye's chicken as well? Ask if how Flat Earth Dave did on his debate with Professor Dave. I'll tell you, he got owned like a ragdoll by a pit bull. Dave's Flat Earth app leaks all your personal data. He knows about it, but he doesn't care. You a joke, man. Please unsubscribe from this fool. Are you familiar with the Dunning-Kruger effect? Getting wasted in his own comment section, that's always fun. Right, guys, the timer is about to go below 5 hours. That means in 5 hours, so we're looking at 3 p.m, I would get to stop streaming. Do you want that to happen? It is up to you. If you want me to keep streaming, then gifting a membership is the way to make that happen. A membership, an upgraded membership, or a new member will add 3 minutes to that timer.
Here's the thing. I don't want anybody listening to this that's new to this topic to believe whatever Lord Jamar says, whatever Hitler says, or whatever I say, or whatever the trolls say. We're pointing at some doors. It's up to you to go verify these things. Belief is the enemy of knowing, or belief is the lazy man's knowing. Because it takes...
Planet, I'm going to do this for a bit. I imagine you're about to go to bed soon, so why don't you come on when you get up?
Takes no effort.
And let me remind them, they're defending Rockefeller's education.
Yeah.
So,
but I don't want you to
look really stupid.
I want you to at least do the study before you start laughing and doing all and feeling so condescending as if
Look, all there is to be condescending to you motherfuckers because
you stupid.
Right? That's all there is to it. And you should just
shut the fuck up, you cunt!
Because flat earthers.
Hey guys, you want to hear a funny story while we're all chatting, dude? I'm dating a first grader.
You made yourself look so stupid, Lord Jamal. You don't even know about weight and man.
Listen,
yeah, okay, again, saying the thing in a mocking tone doesn't stop it happening. You got fucking wasted.
On my website, flatearthdave.com, scroll down below the app and you'll see a big picture of me and it says crash course. And there's a place.
How many times is he going to fucking advertise his app? That's all he cares about, right? So he's got 176,000 subscribers. This stream's had 41,000 views, right? All Dave cares about is fucking getting his app shown. Even though we've proven that his app literally leaks your data to anybody who wants it. You know, I was in the app, and I could have, like, deleted all of Dave's data and stolen his Bitcoin and stuff. But that would be unethical. But the point was, I could have.
Playlist there. If you watch the first 1, 2, 3, or 5 videos, you will be a flat earther. So don't do it unless you're ready to transition your life.
Don't do it.
But you won't find these on your own.
Well, that's the problem is that they go to YouTube and they type in flat Earth.
Right. And they get nonsense.
I mean, I'll take the challenge. I'll watch all the videos and I'll just debunk them.
That's a problem. They are censoring they're going to show you what they want you to see on it. If you rewound time, I'm talking to the audience, you rewound time back to 2014, 2015, and you went to YouTube at that time and you typed in flat earth, you're going to find like genuine people like ourselves talking about this, explaining things, showing you
You are the least genuine people in the world. You're all fucking morons. Right, no, here we go, right? Sean is a moron. Lord Jamar is a fucking moron. Dave is a scamming liar con piece of shit. Oh, we've had 10 membership. Janos Tacos, thank you very much. None for Ashton because, well, I guess fuck you. But that would add half an hour back to the timer. Fucking hell. Thank you very much. Incredibly nice of you. I very much appreciate it. The longer, the more that you gift, the longer that timer will go on for. I could literally just stream until you make me die or something.
Models showing you this, showing you that. Now you don't find anything. Isn't that strange? Like, how is that not strange to people that when you type in flat earth, you get the same results as you type in flat earth documentary? Same results. You type in flat earth proof. The same results come up.
Yeah. Top 10 reasons the earth is flat. You get top 10 reasons the earth is a globe. Right?
Dexter,
yeah, because they're the popular ones that people want to watch, right? The algorithm on YouTube is designed to show the popular videos that people like, not just whatever you search into it for your personal thing, unless you got like the exact, link and stuff. But there's also the thing about YouTube is it's very much like Google or something. You can, put stuff in there to filter your search while you're typing it. So you will get the specific things that you want. But the way the algorithm is set up, that if you type flat earth, it will look and see what is the most popular video with flat earth in the title. It's probably going to be Professor Dave. Dr. Nick. Hello, Dr. Nick. It says, don't tempt us. You wouldn't dare.
Robinson said NASA is Hebrew for to deceive.
That's
All
right.
space pics come from NASA.
Right. Oh my god. You know what? I can't even be fucking bothered. I'm going to ask Lucy to do this one. I'm going to have to just try and break Lucy's programming to make her mean again. Hey Lucy, I'm still live. I have now been streaming for like 14 hours, and on the timer is 5.5 hours. Say hello to everybody watching. There's about 250 of them.
Hey everyone, Craig's been streaming for 14 hours and still going strong. Thanks for tuning in, and let's keep the energy up. 5.5 hours left on the timer. Let's do this.
So, Flat Earth Dumbass Dave says that, well, he got a super chat. It says NASA is Hebrew for to deceive. Could you just, like, explain why that's stupid as fuck, please?
Sure thing. The claim that NASA means to deceive in Hebrew is just false. NASA is an acronym, Aeronautics and Space Administration. The Hebrew word NASA does mean to lift or carry, but it's unrelated. It's just a coincidence of language, not a conspiracy. Anyone pushing that idea isn't doing their research.
Would you say that it's dumb as fuck?
Absolutely, it's dumb as fuck. The idea is a complete misunderstanding and a stretch.
And would you say the only people that would say that are dumb fucking cunts?
I understand the frustration, but let's keep it civil.
She does not want to say the word cunt, does she?
The deceiver.
And people that think that this is not growing, these are the people that have my app right now.
Thank you, Elohim Supreme.
Yeah.
Right.
This is worldwide. Look at the UK. And all of these people are on the same page that we're on. We're all researchers.
Yeah, and they've all leaked their data, and we can just find where they are. But here's the thing. That's a tiny percentage of the population of the world. Everywhere has some idiots. London is a highly populated area, so there's going to be more idiots there than somewhere that's less populated. But actually zoom in and look how many people there is, like per square mile and stuff. There's not any decent amount of people. Plus, you've scammed them all and stolen their data.
And we're all finding it. This is going to tip very soon.
It's only growing.
Yeah, it's only growing, and it's amazing what's going on. So, again, you know, it's up to you. You can remain ignorant what's going on. So,
look at it. Right, when it zoomed in, there's like on that whole seaboard there, 1, 2, 3, 4 people. Good fucking job, dude. 4 idiots downloaded your app and then probably went, oh, well, that's fucking stupid, and then never looked at it again.
Again, you know, it's up to you. You can remain ignorant, or you can see the world for what it is, and it literally frees you from the matrix.
AM1, thank you. He said, everyone objectively perceives the world as flat and stationary. We had to be told, believe that it's round and spinning. What?
Incorrect. As a sailor in the Royal Navy, I can tell you for certain that I perceive the world as clearly not flat. There is something happening that shows me that there is a curve. Just because you're too thick to understand this.
You stupid. We see above us, lights, doesn't have to relate to what we're living on. Exactly.
Yes,
I always
does.
give the analogy of a pool table and pool balls. Shrink yourself down. You're standing on the pool table. You look out. What do you see? A bunch of round balls. That doesn't mean you're standing on a round ball. You're on the pool table.
On top of that, Jamar, those lights in the sky are constantly circling our head like a perfect clock.
No, not like a perfect clock. That's why, you know, the day isn't exactly 24 hours. If it was like a perfect clock, then it would match the clock, right? But the reason why they go around like that is because the Earth is rotating at a constant rate. And it has an explanation and a mechanism. You're just saying a thing and going, well, I guess that's a fact then.
Her grandma saw the same thing.
With one star in the middle that doesn't move, and all the other ones go around it.
There's so much wrong there. Number one, the North Star, which you're talking about, does move. It's been recorded to move. It has a wobble throughout the year. It literally changes its position in the sky over the centuries. Number two, all the stars don't go around it. That's just false. There is an entirely different set of stars that revolve around an entirely different point in the sky. You're all fucking idiots. You and you, you're fucking morons.
Yeah.
All compasses point north. There is no south magnetic pole.
No, compasses don't point north. Compasses align with the direction of the magnetic field of Earth, which flows from south to north. It's as simple as that. They are designed to do that thing. But you can't have, there's no such thing as a monopole. It's a theoretical thing that we've never experienced in reality. But no, the Earth's apparently a monopole with just a North Pole and no South Pole, even though we've never seen a magnet that has a monopole.
Like where you can go beyond a certain point, and now magnets point south.
That's why there's been north to south
because north is the center. Okay, the dielectric center.
What does dielectric mean, dude? I bet you don't know. The Trying Scotsman's gifted a membership. Thank you very much. It went to Bloodfallen, not Ashton, because I guess fuck you, Ashton. Taking us back up to 5 hours and 23 minutes. Wow, Planet Walk did a good fucking job with that stream counter thing. That's actually incredible.
Of the Taurus field. Goodness gracious.
I completely...
What the fuck is a Taurus field?
Hey, let me run.
Electric center of the Taurus field. Goodness gracious.
I completely...
So, hey, let me run.
I completely agree. Look at fucking Sean Hibbler in the corner there. That's the definition of the lights are on, but nobody is home. The inside of his head. All right, in fact, I'll tell you what the inside of his head sounds like. Where is it? Hello? 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 Why am I in here? It's dark and it's damp and it smells slightly of cat wee. That was my impression of being inside Sean Hibbler's head.
Let me run an advanced concept here. It's not too advanced. So here's our solar system, and no, not the scale.
Dave, an advanced concept for you is 1 add 1.
And if our axis of rotation is up here, so that would point at Polaris. So Polaris is really just a random star in the heliocentric model that is just lined up with our axis of rotation.
Correct, Dave. Well done. He has just explained our point, and it explains every single observation that we have ever had. Now he's going to say something stupid. Ready? Are you prepared? Do you have one of these? Yes, that's right, an FTFE facepalm protection. Do you want one? Because they do exist as merch. But there's only 2 ways to get one of these. Way number 1, meet me in New Jersey. New Jersey in 2 weeks' time. Anyone that meets me personally will get one of these, and I will sign it for you there in person, and it'll be free. Otherwise, if you would like one during this membership drive, then you can buy one from the stream by sending £20 to my PayPal, paypal.me/FTFE, saying that you want one of these and your address, and if you want me to sign it or anything, and I will get them sent to you. It'll probably take me about 10 days. My wife and I will order a bunch and get them created and individually sent out to you guys. But yeah, if you would like one of these, then because it's costs me to make them, I'm not going to make any profit from this. You got to understand. But if you want one, it's £20. or whatever that is in your currency, and send it to paypal.me/FTFE with your address. Let me know that you want one. Let me know if you want to sign it or anything. But yeah, you're going to need one of these for these stupid things. Monkey Cat Pat just gifted a membership. Thank you. Adding another 3 minutes.
None of these other planets, if people lived on them, would really care about Polaris because they'd all have their own. So if this planet was pointed this way, the sun would be at the center of its rotation, and this one would have its star up here. So
yes, correct. Each planet would have a different point that their axis is aligned with. 100% correct.
It's just a random star, supposedly. But you have to ask yourself this question: why do all the planets, Juno, which is an asteroid, why do they all go around Polaris? They
don't go around Polaris. We are rotating around. The Earth is rotating around its own axis, and that axis is in alignment with Polaris. So anything else to us, when we're looking north, will appear to go around Polaris. The stars, the planets, everything. It's just because that's the thing that is in alignment with our axis of rotation. Those planets aren't going around Polaris. We are just seeing them from our perspective in alignment with Polaris whilst going around our own axis of rotation. Dave, I shouldn't have to explain this shit to a grown man.
all circle Polaris. There's no heliocentric explanation for this. There's
There
not.
never will be, Dave.
Apart from the fact I just gave you one.
Yeah. They all circle Polaris because Polaris is at the center. We are stationary. The sky is turning. The stars are fixed in their location.
As it appears.
Yes.
They want you to give up your senses. They want you to ignore what you're seeing, what you're feeling.
No, they don't. But they want you to understand the limitations of those things at the same time. There is nothing in your body that would allow you to feel the tiny, 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 tiny accelerations caused by the movement of our planet and our solar system and our galaxy. Those accelerations are absolutely minuscule. There's nothing in our body that's capable of detecting that. I mean, even less in yours because you literally don't have a brain. I'm not sure how you stand up and talk. I need a quick Riley.
I'm not a car, or ten Warner Bros. Cartoon, shove in a cartoon. They love it like a god. You ain't able to imagine what's trusty against. My man, all day, all is math. Let's get real, let's just put info in you. Plants and dairy, mushrooms, LSD, MDMA, all plants communicating with us. No, she, not she, what the fuck was the hive mind? Yes, no man has any idea. All man's ideas are man's ideas. Choreo is both through point click, take your shot.com. Gonna hit the target right on the spot. Just one bullet, just one shot, take me home. Choreo's right to my home again and again, on and again, and again. I'm not a car. Distance wrong versus what words flat. Line comparison, line is hard. Truth can be okay. Please tell the truth for your granny. I'm begging for the love of God, tell the truth. Resistance, how can it be demonstrated? A little ball saying with the gun, not connected. No man has ever had the ability to demonstrate any growth claim. All theoretical bullshit. So if they can't demonstrate, what are we really talking about? Air straighter than ground. Real flow, wheels follow their dips and rises. Different radius, but straight is fastest. No dip or turn. How many feet up do you need to be for Earth to start rotating under you? I'm not a car. Earth shape, not a shape. We pyramids and nature world, spheres and nature low. Working kid, go get Earth made. Gravity falls where? No she, not all to God. Physical or non-physical, idea or touchable. Boys afraid snacks, scary, bullshit, goofy. What's a job? I'm not a car. No shooter than ground.
Dr. Nick, put it away. Okay? No one wants to see that. Alright, where are we at? With 5 hours 18 to go, and we've been going for... pardon me. We've been going for 14 and a half hours, and we've got 5 hours and 20 minutes to go.
What is obvious for some sort of education to make you feel like you're smarter, but they've actually dumbed you down with this ignorant Rockefeller nonsense, people. So
what I always say too is that
there's nothing to do with the Rockefellers in the Scottish education system or the English education system or the Welsh education system. It's just not a thing. You know, there's nothing. The Rockefellers do not have anything to do with the education system in the United Arab Emirates, but they learn the same maths and physics as us. It doesn't matter. This is just you, right, upset because you were too thick to understand these things, so you felt left out. But now you found a group of people that are as stupid as you, and you can feel the special little boy that your mummy told you you were.
that the burden of proof is on them. We're all born into this world, and this is a created world, but we know right away, all little kids would.
Burden of proof. We've met it. We've been to space. We've been there. We've done it. We've measured the Earth. We've measured the rotation. We've measured the gravity. Nuh-uh is your response. Unfortunately, it doesn't work.
Would know that they're not moving, they're not spinning, and it looks like the sun and the moon are the same size. It looks like they're going around the sky. It looks like the stars are going around the sky.
Look, right? My thumb is the same size as these plant pots. Wow, I must either have a massive thumb or those plant pots are small. See this remote control? It's the same size as my thumb. Don't believe me? Wait, this way. Yeah, see. There we go. The remote control and my thumb are the same size. They look the same size, man. Oh no. They must be. Wait, what's happening? What's going on here? General E. Shady's been a member for 6 months, says, what should I say here about waste? Oh.
So the burden of proof is on someone that was taught the globe. You need to prove that. And when you go outside and try to prove these just terrible, terrible things we were taught in school, it turns up that you can't. So how do you...
Yes, I can. I've done it. You just go, nuh-uh.
You not default back to reality of trusting your own senses and stop believing these government entities that have been lying to you and your family about everything, including history.
Because belief...
Everyone's lying to you, aren't they? Because you're the special one, the only one that knows the truth. No, again, the schools didn't lie to you. You just couldn't understand it. Maybe that's a failing of your school. Maybe it's a failing of your parents. Maybe it's a failing of your inbreeding. Because, you know, your mum and dad met at a family reunion.
Believing what the masses believe is easy, it's safe, and it takes no effort.
Yeah,
you know, hey, Jamar, I'm in Mexico right now.
Right.
Now, you can believe I'm in Mexico, or you can do some research and try to figure it out, right? But
I bet you're not, unless you're running from the authorities because you owe them money. Your data shows that you were last at your assisted living facility, not in Mexico.
The belief is easier. You got to be done, go smoke a joint. Doesn't matter. You know, you're done. And so people love working on belief. You know, you want to become rich, invent something that makes people lazier, right? Like if you got to cook dinner.
Like your flat earth thing, which makes people not want to learn about science and physics and literally become dumber. making them unable to do things, so they have to be lazy because they've got fuck all else that they're skilled at.
For your family, you got to shop, you got to prepare the food, you got to cook, you got to, set the table, you got to clean up, right? What's easier than that? Fast food, right? Multi-billion dollar business, right? What's easier than fast food? DoorDash. You don't have to get off the couch to get your fast food. And so people want nothing.
Yeah, well, that's actually just wrong, right? I cook most days for my family. My wife does a lot of the cooking, but I do probably the majority of it. And it's not that hard. And it doesn't take that long. Right? It's probably quicker and easier to make some kebabs at home than it is to order a takeaway. It's quicker and tastier and nicer to just make some smash burgers in your home than it is to go out and get McDonald's or order Uber Eats or something. So, I mean, that's just not true. Like, I know it's nice and everyone likes a Mackie D's, right? But the claim of, oh, it's just easier, that's not even true. You know how much more hassle it is for us to go out and get McDonald's than it is to make burgers at home?
Wrong with wanting the most efficient way to do things, but if people don't want to use their mind, because in school they weren't taught to use their mind, they were taught to memorize and regurgitate.
You don't want them to use their mind, Dave. You just want them to listen to you telling people that the earth is flat and the globe is lying, and you ignore everything else you're told. Mandevil, no, McDonald's doesn't deliver unless it's Uber Eats, and there's nowhere close enough for Uber Eats to deliver it around here.
What the Rockefellers want them to know. That's it.
What are we looking at behind you? It appears to me that the horizon is rising to the eye of the observer. There is no.
How do you know what the eye of the observer is here? And what is level at that point?
No curvature, because this is not a fisheye lens behind you. And
the bigger problem.
How do you know? How did you just determine that's not a fisheye lens? Under what analysis have you done to show that is not a fisheye lens? None. You're just saying it because you believe it.
The sun looks like it's right there.
Yeah, the sun's right there. It's lighting up this part. It's not as it should light the whole thing up evenly. There's a hot spot, which
Dave, there's literally no hot spot there. What the fuck are you talking about? Let's zoom in and check. Yeah, there's no hot spot underneath that sun. It is evenly lit. Everything underneath that sun is lit evenly. There is no hot spot. What the fuck are you talking about, you dipshit?
shows that it's local. It's not 93 million miles.
Madeline May says, love seeing your window all lit up behind you. You're never going to sleep, buddy. Well, there's only like 5 hours left on the timer, so I might get some sleep. Who knows? Hey. Biggest Docker says, Jamar's too wasted to get his script straight. Yeah, man. He can't hold his weed. I tell you what, I could fucking smoke any of these fucking noobs under the table. Any of these Flerfs that think they're, oh, I'm cool because I smoke weed. No. It's not cool. I do it because it helps me with pain. But you act like you're this big gangster, but I could fucking outsmoke any of you.
Miles away. It's small. It's right here. And by the way, every time we get a balloon up this high, the whole Earth is white. How come NASA, when they get up even farther away, they can see vivid colors?
Because you're closer, and you're just seeing like the clouds and stuff, right? But when there's not cloud, you see other things. When NASA go up, they see the whole Earth. Like this. My fucking lord.
Right? It's just the atmosphere just becomes white.
Right.
It becomes white. And this is as high as we can.
the atmosphere just becomes white. Why, Dave? Why? You fucking dipshit.
We can't get much higher than that, and I don't think they've gotten higher than maybe 72 miles or something. Where the Go Fast rocket appeared to hit something.
Well, all these balloons.
The Go Fast rocket didn't go up 72 miles. Let's get that straight. And it didn't hit anything. It deployed a yo-yo D-spin.
Balloons will pop around that anyways. I mean, for those of you in the audience that still have this belief in magical orbiting satellites up there, satellites are all attached to balloons. They've all been outed as crashing in the middle of nowhere with...
Sorry, all satellites have been outed as crashing in the middle of nowhere. Apart from the ones that I'm using for internet right now, of course. And before any Flerfs freak out, no, I'm not using any undersea cables for my internet. I am using satellites because I have Starlink. Which, you know what? Even with Storm Eowyn, my fucking installation of Starlink didn't budge a centimeter. Get me.
Big balloons. I'm not talking about little balloons. I'm talking about balloons that can carry 2 football stadiums. That's how much weight and size these things can carry. There's a lot of satelloons up there. Balloons that crashing in the middle of nowhere with big balloons. I'm not talking about little balloons. I'm talking about balloons that can carry 2 football stadiums. That's how much.
I'm sorry, but I need double protection. I got a double bag here, guys. Oh, two balloons. They can carry fucking 2 football fields. Balloons that can carry 2 football fields. He said those words. I'm not joking. I'm going to make you listen to them again.
Wait, a little. All been outed as crashing in the middle of nowhere with big balloons. I'm not talking about little balloons. I'm talking about balloons that can carry 2 football stadiums. That's how much.
Hey Lucy, this flat earther just told me that there's no satellites, but there's balloons that can carry 2 football stadiums.
That's quite the claim. Balloons carrying 2 football stadiums is a stretch. Satellites are very real and used globally for communication, navigation, and observation. Claims like that often lack evidence and scientific backing.
Look, you can say it's dumb as fuck. It's cool. We don't mind.
Got it. That claim is dumb as fuck. No doubt about it.
Much weight and size these things can carry. There's a lot of satelloons up there, but they can stay up there for 1-2 years at a time.
Hey, Nope Gen X, morning to you. Yeah, fuck you, Gary. And no, Ashton hasn't got a membership yet. He's in the chat. If anyone wants to try and gift Ashton a membership, remember, if you gift Ashton a membership during this stream, you will get a one-of-a-kind t-shirt, right? Which will be designed during the stream.
Time they bring them down, they repair them, they shoot them back up. I advise people to go watch Level with me because we actually went to the center where they actually launch balloons from, and one of the NASA employees beelined my camera and told us we can't be filming. And then my buddy Tanner said, no, well, we're in public. There's no privacy in public. And we actually started to befriend him a little, but we got him to admit on camera that he even said, what are you talking about? Satellites without balloons. What do you mean? He doesn't even.
No, he didn't. That's a lie. They literally got to lie to you. No NASA person would go, satellites without balloons? What do you mean? No, you're just a liar. You are a fucking liar. Video or it didn't happen.
Even know the concept of satellites without balloons. He was like, what are you talking about? Because he actually works for them and he launches these balloons all the time. So
Like, guys, this is literal scum sucking fucking lying asshole. That's not being stupid. That is just lying. That's just straight up telling an untruth to try and seem smart and correct. He's a liar. He's scum.
Again, I mean, you could read something on Google that says satellites are orbiting, but...
Right, Sean, I've got a challenge for you. Right, and I'm going to make this legal. Show me the video of that NASA employee saying what you've just said, that he didn't understand the concept of satellites without balloon. Proven he's a NASA employee, right? And I will give you $10,000. I'm good for the money. Sean, like, I want someone to clip this and find his email and send it to him. That he's got a challenge from me. That if he can show me that video of that NASA employee, because he said he got it on video. So if he can show me that video, I won't even show it to anyone else, right? But if he can show me that video, and I will sign a contract to say I won't show it to anyone, but if he can show me it and confirm that that's a NASA employee saying those things, I will give him $10,000. Right, and if he wants me to put the money in escrow, I'll give it to a third party in the meantime. Right, but he's got to accept the challenge.
But I advise everybody right now to look on Google and go to Google Images and look at satellites from space. You will not find anything that you think is real. I don't.
Well, obviously, a lot of them are artists' conceptions, because you don't normally have satellites taking pictures of other satellites. However, here's a real one. Here's a real one. Right. But the fact that there is a lot of CGI doesn't mean the real ones don't exist. It just means that it's actually quite a hard thing to get a picture of, because the satellites are really quite small and far away from each other.
I don't care who you are. Doesn't matter how into NASA and into space you are.
Yes, the timer's about to go below 5 hours. Ha ha ha.
If you're a realistic person, you will look at the results of satellites in space on Google and keep scrolling and go, what the fuck is this? This is all cartoons. Well, it doesn't exist, guys. Period.
If you're just joining us, real quick, if you're just joining us, you know.
If you're just joining us, we three have the combined IQ of particularly retarded toe fungus. I mean, just look at this screenshot. Doesn't this look like three extremely intelligent people? And there we go, under 5 hours. We've been streaming for 14 hours and 45 minutes, and we've got 5 hours left to go.
Welcome. I want you to click that like button, share this episode, let people know that we're live right now. And my guests are Sean Hibbler and Flat Earth Dave.
Now, it's probing time. I know that's not true, because if it was, that video would have been shown to other people by now.
There goes footage of the Satelloons right there.
Oh, Mighty Chicken, I said particularly retarded toe fungus.
Before we can continue, whatever you want to say, but
Janos Takis gifted 1 membership. Thank you very much. Yeah, so that's you know, a Weber balloon, right, that you're showing. But all we have to do is SpaceX Starlink launch. Oh, there we go. Look, satellites in space. That's definitely real. Deploying the things that are allowing me to use the internet right now. Actually got a bit of vertigo looking at that. That was weird. That felt strange. And
T-minus 10.
Here we have, so over here.
But after
we've got
there
that
goes
one
footage
thing.
of the Satelloons right there.
Right. There you go. There's that one thing floating up, right? That one weather station, or we've got this launching probably several dozen satellites into space. Oh, but it's fake, isn't it? Because reasons. Well, look at that. That's the curve of the Earth.
Before we can continue whatever you want to say, but after this, I want to discuss the elephant in the room, which is gravity.
Yes, we're good. Definitely.
They're going to discuss gravity. Oh, this is going to be fucking painful, guys. I don't know if I can legally allow you to watch them discussing gravity if you haven't yet got some facepalm protection.
So think about this. When I was flying to Mexico, another clue that I might be in Mexico, I had internet service. I was uploading videos. I was listening to.
Maybe he's in Mexico hiding from the government. Like, I can't imagine he's paid the tax for the $300,000 he's collected from his app. Can you? And I've heard the IRS don't fuck around.
Well, TikTok Live. I was
pay your tax bills.
Was doing all sorts of stuff with my phone on airplane mode because I was connected to the airplane's Wi-Fi. And every time I put the phone down for a little bit, I pick it up. I would get a little thing that said, "Hey, let your friends know that you're connected via satellite." So, how does that work? how does that work, right? And so,
planes have satellite receivers on top. They get signal from satellite. It's not fucking hard. Generally Shady, I've not been fucking cloned. I don't know what you're talking about.
Here's the airplane and here are cell towers, right? And so, just like a car, you just hand off from...
The plane is far too far away from the cell towers. Signal would be too weak.
Tower to tower, and that's how it would work. I get this message. Stay in touch, letting others know you're available via satellite, right?
Yeah, because it's satellite, not cell towers. The cell towers give out a signal that is pretty weak compared to what the satellites can.
So if the satellite's up here, of course, not to scale, let me shrink it down even more, not to scale. The satellites are 350 miles up, okay? So we got a satellite up here. We got the airplane here. I'm on the airplane. And this is what they want you to believe, that I connect to their Wi-Fi. It transmits to a tin can that's somehow following that corkscrewing motion of the Earth through the space.
It's not following it. It's moving at the same speed. Why? There's no corkscrew, by the way. You've strawmanned that. Right? But everything around the globe that's orbiting it is part of Earth's system. It's part of Earth's gravitational well. It's all moving the same direction.
Curved trajectories, right? It has no power source other than a little solar panel.
Right.
I was in the solar power industry. There's no way that it can do that. And then
I was in the solar power industry. Yeah, you don't know how solar power works, though, do you, Dave?
Transmits down past the airplane to a cell tower. That's the official story. Let that sink in.
Bad.
Yes, that's how it works. Well, actually, what would happen is the plane would broadcast to the satellite. The satellite would then broadcast to a ground station, which would disperse that to the cell signal, to the cell towers, to then send the signal to the other people. Because the other people aren't connected by satellite. That's just you. And the satellites, like my satellite, not my personal satellite, the satellites that I use for Starlink, they connect to ground stations to connect to the internet. You know, it's not just the internet up there. The internet is in servers on the ground. So there's ground stations that beam that internet up to the satellites, which then act as like a router for me to connect to with my antenna. And that's what's happening here. The phone that you're connecting to on the plane is going up to the satellite, which is then going down to the ground stations and dispersing that signal to the cell towers to your friends, who are all dumb as fuck like you.
Why wouldn't it just, instead of sending it 350 miles minimum, if there's one right above you, and then it sending it down to a tower, why wouldn't it just go straight to the tower?
Because you've got it wrong. It doesn't go from the satellite to the tower. It goes from the satellite to the ground station. The towers don't receive satellite signals. The ground stations do. There's like base stations that like deal with all the signals and stuff.
Like it does.
Like it does.
And first of all, yeah, I've been in planes where you can't even get signal and stuff like that.
Because you're over the ocean.
I've been hiking where
I'll test this whilst I'm on my way to New Jersey. If I can get Wi-Fi whilst over the ocean, then you're all fucking liars.
you can't get signal. Where's your
right?
magical
I've had satellite. I've had satellite radio that loses signal. Why?
As soon as you're 100,
Why would it
200
ever
miles
lose
offshore.
signal?
Right.
It should never lose signal.
Well, when I go down the
yeah, satellite radio isn't what you think it is. That's the thing. Again, it's all about base stations and stuff. We have 4 hours and 54 minutes left on the timer.
Caribbean, it says the Sirius satellite is going to be offline because of contractual agreements. You know, you only have to be over the United States. No, you only have to be where there's cell towers.
Exactly.
Right. Yeah.
None of that happened. You're all just lying. Let's ask Lucy. Hey, Lucy, whilst you're in an airplane over the ocean, are you still able to get Wi-Fi that's connected to satellites?
Hey, Craig. Yes, you can get Wi-Fi on a plane over the ocean. It's usually connected via satellites, so you can stay online and stream, browse, or chat. It's pretty convenient for long flights. Anything in particular you'd like to do with your in-flight Wi-Fi?
Well, no, I'm just listening to the flat earthers say that you don't get any signal over the ocean because, satellites aren't real and they're all dumb as fuck. Please tell them exactly how dumb as fuck they are.
Well, let me put it this way. Thinking you can't get a signal over the ocean because satellites aren't real is about as smart as believing the Earth is flat. Which, to be clear, is not smart at all. Wi-Fi from satellites is a reality, just like our lovely round planet.
Right, on a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being, yeah, that's pretty dumb, 10 being, fuck me, that's fucking stupid, you fucking fuck, what would you give it?
I'd rate it a solid 10. That's fuck me, that's fucking stupid territory for sure.
Gemro, real quick. He said, thank you, Gemro. He said, oh, gee, I hate to say it, but they did you how they did Billy Carson. I said it when you had the YouTube guy up here, basically admitting to backdoor him. All that said, I agree that they are certainly hiding truth. Thank you, Gem.
Well, that was a waste of money.
Gemro. Yeah, I thought about that. You know what I mean?
Setup.
Yeah, it definitely was a setup.
How come when they're showing guys doing spacewalk?
It was a setup. No, you agreed to go and talk to him. It wasn't set up. Well, I guess it was, but you agreed to it.
What's on the space station with the sun lighting up the Earth, so they're in perfect sunlight. You know, we can see things go across the sky, and we say, "Oh, those are satellites, little tiny lights." And somehow the light is getting underneath them, reflecting down to us, and we see it perfectly reflecting, or it's some light moving across the sky that we can't explain. Never once ever do you see one of these thousands of satellites whizzing by underneath the astronaut.
No, because how do I put this nicely? Space fucking big, you fucking moron. They don't have satellites close to each other. Space is so big that even when there's thousands of them out there, they're not close to each other. You moron.
You stupid.
That's never, ever.
And that's what I said when
Above
I tried to first look into the deception of space and everything. I remember, like I said, I went to NASA's website and I was specifically looking for some POV footage where I could see all the space junk, see these orbiting satellites, and then maybe I would have
even the spinning of the Earth.
The sun. So there's
Isn't
literally
the ISS supposed to be going at a terrific speed itself? How are they
200.
doing these spacewalks as the ISS is?
Because they're also going the same speed as the ISS. Why would you lose that speed as soon as you go out of the ISS? And the speed of the astronaut compared to the ISS is zero.
Yeah, it's relative. They're already going that speed, which that's going to tie into the gravity and the air pressure. So,
Dave got something right.
Imagine this. You know, you're outside of this thing, walking around, going 17,500 miles an hour in free fall. You're not floating. There's gravity up there, but you're falling at the same rate as the curvature. Okay. And so they're just out there going dipsity do, and they're tightening a bolt. Like, why is everything on the outside of the ISS? Like, is everything on the outside of a submarine?
That supposed to be the?
Well, submarines aren't in space, and submarines aren't, trying to send signals out into the water and stuff. And things are on the outside of the submarine. There's antennas and stuff. But submarines aren't space stations. Space stations are out there to do specific jobs with sensors and stuff that need to be on the outside. Machinery that moves, that needs to be maintained. The ISS is not a submarine. It's designed to do a different thing.
ISS moving, or is that
the ISS? No, that's it. No, well, it's supposed to be both, but they get it wrong all the time. But the ISS isn't in zero gravity. It's just going at the same speed where the free fall equals the curve. So it's just a mind game that it'll fall all the way around, right?
No, it's not a mind game. It's just how orbits work. A very easy way to describe this for you, Dave, is imagine you've got a ball and you're not a little weakling and you're able to throw that ball quite far. Now, assume for a second that the Earth's a globe and you can throw that ball far enough that that ball curves around the Earth, because the arc of the ball as it falls towards the ground is the same as the arc of the curve of the Earth. When would it ever hit the Earth? If gravity is constantly pulling it in, it wouldn't. If there's no air resistance, it would keep going forever.
But again, if it's in space, free falling, why wouldn't it be accelerating? Right? Free fall is acceleration.
Why are all their panels curved?
And why is the bottom always facing the Earth? What's making it turn?
Thrusters. They have thrusters to keep the orientation of the ISS what they need it. And no, it wouldn't be accelerating because it's traveling at a constant rate. It's just falling. It's just missing it.
Wouldn't it go like this? Wouldn't it go like that?
And
why?
Why
would
it's rotating around the Earth.
Why would it go like that? For what reason? It just none of that makes any sense, and it just shows your ignorance of physics.
He says no. Even though I can't recreate this shit on Earth, but in space, it always makes it go to the bottom.
Yeah.
These are the kind of fucking excuses that they
put
give.
a fisheye lens on your camera and play around with it. You'll get the same thing as they just showed you right there.
And since we've been exposing all this, NASA came out with an article last year saying that
NASA don't give a fuck what you say. They never have and they never will.
they may use helium now to help their rockets get into upper orbits, right?
No, they don't use helium to help their rockets get into orbit. That's just not true. The helium is for cooling. really. That's the main thing, and partly for fuel. So you're just lying. Lying. It's all you do.
They're going to use helium to get the rockets up there. I contend that all the rockets are helium. They're helium filled.
Yeah, Matt. Of course, the ISS is accelerating in the fact that it's constantly changing direction. What's the phrase? It's centripetal acceleration. That's what's happening to it, right? So it's accelerating, but it's being constantly pulled in by gravity. So the speeds, the relative velocity stays the same, even though it's a centripetal acceleration due to the fact that it's constantly changing direction.
No one is ever on them. No. And on my app, on the More Resources page, which is the button that looks like a web, there's a section called Rocket Balloons, Balloon Rockets. Bring tissues if you love NASA, if you're going to watch those videos, because you're going to cry.
We're going to cry at how fucking stupid you all are.
Justin said it wasn't Godfrey who set you up. It was Dante. I think Dante was the source of it, but
plot thickens.
Godfrey was complicit. He was complicit in the whole thing.
Complicit? So was Godfrey your friend before? Is that what happened here? And he's not anymore? I didn't like that you had Professor Dave on and he ruined me.
He was the linchpin because I wouldn't have done it for anybody else but Godfrey. But anyway, Vigaro, thank you. He said GPS won't work if we were spinning. Homes are square feet.
Think about this. All those satellites are moving or corkscrewing around, but the dead spot is in the same place every day. Kind of like
There's no dead spot from satellites. GPS works everywhere. Literally everywhere. Never have I ever had the signal for GPS not be available. And I live in Scotland. There's lots of mountains.
Like they're stuck, like cell towers would have a dead spot that would never change. How do these rotating satellites have the same dead spot all the time?
Yeah, no, they're sataloons.
There's no dead spots. You're just lying. Sean Hubbard, you've got a serious psychopath dead eye look, dude. It's freaking me out.
So, again, people that are saying that there's no satellites is bullshit. No one said that they don't put stuff in the air. They're attached to balloons. And they have the technology to leave them up there for 1-2 years at a time, possibly longer. Because again, they don't tell the public all the information that we're supposed to hear or know. So if they're admitting to 1 or 2 years they can stay up there, it could be 5 or 7 years they could stay up there. They're not going to tell you.
Right.
Noteworthy media. I thought you asked a legitimate question about how gravity can hold down the ocean and how birds can fly. Professor Dave resorted to insulting.
That's because you're fucking stupid. Right? Gravity pulls things down, creates a force. Now, other things can create a force, like wings, right? Now, gravity is proportional to mass. What has more mass, the ocean or a butterfly?
Get into electrostatics and density and buoyancy.
Yes, please.
So let me ask you a question. How does be the Glober? How does the air stick to the Earth without a container?
Gravity, you fucking retard! Gravity! Have you ever heard of fucking gravity? Gravity! Gravity!
That's how, dipshit. 4 hours and 42 minutes left to go.
Well, because you see, there's a different belts. There's the Van Allen belt, and then you got the Versace belt, and then you got different belts. They're
the moon landing went.
You stupid! You stupid! You stupid! You stupid! You stupid! You stupid!
See them? Right? They're almost like a dome, like a firmament, but they're an invisible firmament. You see that we can't prove is there, but that's what.
We know the Van Allen belts are there. We've measured them. We designed craft and missions to go through them. They weren't that big of a problem. Jamar, you sound like a fucking moron.
What keeps the pressurized air, and you're not next to a vacuum because it don't suck things out.
So let me.
Then why name it a vacuum?
I'm going to give you the.
Because a vacuum isn't what you think it is. Just because you don't understand the meaning of vacuum doesn't mean we should change what a vacuum means. Vacuums don't suck. In space, there's nothing. There's no forces. Space isn't a sucking force, right? Think of it this way. There's nothing in space. And you put a gas molecule just in space. What's going to happen to that gas molecule? Nothing. It's just going to sit there, right? Now let's put a much bigger mass, say a planet, a few hundred meters away from that gas molecule. Now there is something sucking at that gas molecule, the gravity created by that massive planet. Dick flute.
Their actual explanation, and when your mind just short circuits and you can't figure it out, you're not stupid. It's stupid. That's why you can't.
No, that's completely wrong. You are stupid. That's the truth. Dave, you're fucking dumb.
Figure it out, okay? So they say that the air has been stuck to the earth, held on by the gravities holding it. And because the earth is topographical, with mountains and valleys and stuff, the friction over billions of years has made all of the air spin equally with the earth.
Well, the friction kind of helps, but that's missing half the story. Everything on the earth was rotating as the earth formed, right? As gravity started pulling things in and the mass got bigger and it all started rotating because of the way it formed and the bits all coming together. As it formed, it rotated. And that included all the gas that is now our atmosphere. So that's already been rotating this whole time. And then gravity and friction keep it rotating.
Okay,
so the air is moving at 1,000 miles
the air.
an hour too.
So at the equator, it's moving 1,000 miles an hour. In Russia, in like northern Russia or Australia, up north, Alaska, it's moving 300 miles an hour, right? Because it's a smaller circle it's making,
Yeah, and that's why you get storms, because of the Coriolis force. That's why my roof went flying.
all the air just works perfectly. But if we go out and we look on certain days, do a little time lapse, like different layers are going in different directions. So
the freak says, ain't no way 300 miles of atmosphere is keeping us from being vaporized. What would vaporize us? If you're on about like the cosmic radiation, that's not because of the atmosphere. That's thanks to the Earth's magnetic field.
There goes that entire theory. Perfectly. But if we go out and we look on certain days, do a little time lapse, like different layers are going in different directions. So there.
Yeah, no one says that wind isn't a thing. But those entire weather systems are moving with the Earth as it rotates. But then they're moving laterally compared to the Earth because there's a difference in pressure at one point to the other. But then because they're moving laterally compared to the Earth, they then have Coriolis forces applied. And they rotate and cause storms. And they rotate and cause storms. Words are hard.
There goes that entire theory. Like this just shows you that we are.
Oh my god, the smugness of Sean Hibbler. Fucking dickhead.
Going in, why wouldn't it all be going in the same way? And where's the 1,000-mile-an-hour winds? Is what.
And that balloon I showed you was.
There wouldn't be 1,000-mile-an-hour winds because the atmosphere is moving with the Earth. The winds are created by the difference in pressure on the Earth's surface.
It's up there for 3.5 hours. So the Earth is spinning to the east at 1,000 miles an hour. So,
hey, Jimmers, how you doing? Well, my chat are torturing me. Been going for 15 hours, and there's 4 hours and 36 to go, which would take up to about 20 hours. If you guys want to see me stream for longer than that, then you know what to do.
So it should have landed
somewhere else.
No, I'm sorry, spinning to the east.
Would one of my mods please post a link to my Discord for Madeline May? Thank you.
So it should have landed out in the ocean, in the Pacific Ocean, like 3,000 miles, but it landed east of where it took. So it went up it outran the spin of the Earth and landed in front of where it took off.
Yeah, Coriolis actually makes things rotate ahead of Earth, move ahead of Earth's rotation because of the conservation of momentum. So as the object is traveling over an area of lower tangential velocity and it maintains the tangential velocity from the place it took it from, that means it's traveling faster than the Earth is, so it will drift ahead of the Earth's rotation. Mathematically, it can be described as a transfer of frames.
That's because we're not moving. Let's just keep it. That's exactly why that happened, and we're not moving.
Ashton Richards is still blue in the chat. No one has gifted Ashton Richards a membership. And I don't know. I'm sorry, Ashton. I don't know what to say. I guess the chat just... Maybe they don't like... I'm not sure. But, yeah.
I mean, everything... The simple answer is because we're not moving. We're enclosed. And the crazy answers are just mental gymnastics for the globe. So the question...
Just because we understand it and you don't, doesn't mean it's mental gymnastics. It means you're mentally spasticated? I don't know. I'm trying to think of a rhyme there that works. You're dumb as fuck.
The question you're asking is gravity, right? And let me just show you how crazy flat earthers are. We think that down is down for someone in Australia.
Oh, that's
and
crazy.
South America. Yeah, that's crazy, right? That
Well, no, it would make sense if the Earth was flat, but it's not. It would make sense if gravity didn't exist, but it does. Adam Johnson, £5, says, please destroy in the debate Andrew Wilson. I really can't stand that guy. Yeah, not many people can.
That's crazy that we think down is the same direction for everybody, because this is not crazy. Down is, this person's antipodal to this person.
I remember that in kindergarten. Yeah, I remember.
So imagine this. We're spinning.
No, you weren't taught that in kindergarten. At kindergarten, you probably weren't able to walk yet. You were one of the slow kids. We get reports all the time of children getting to school not being able to wipe their own ass or walk upstairs. You, Sean, were probably one of those people. Mark W says, first stream lasted how long? The first stream was like 44 hours. And then the second stream was 53 hours. But, that's what the timer says. The timer's only at 4 hours and 33 to go. So you're saying that, but we'll see what happens.
Right? So this guy's spinning sideways at 1,000 miles an hour. So maybe he would be like lighter because of the spin. But this guy here, he would be kind of pushed over. He'd be kind of pushed sideways because that spin was going to make him go towards the equator. Right? But
no, because it's rotating around the axis and the centrifugal force, centrifugal acceleration is acting outwards from the equator and outwards from the axis of rotation at every point, whereas gravity is pulling you towards the center at every point.
Nobody feels any of this because it's nonsense. Common
personal incredulity. Yes, that's right. You, Dave, suffer from personal incredulity. Cox Enormous for 2 Australian with their 20th super chat on the channel. Thank you very much. Says, well done, bloke. Love your work. Well, I fucking love you, Coxie. Thank you very much.
Nonsense. So.
But that when you don't have graphics like that in front of you, sometimes people can't visualize how ridiculous it is.
Night Fox is shouting at people in the chat. Listen to me. I have something very, very important to say. You are all fucked no matter what you do. Are you stupid? I can tell you're feeling it. Are you okay, dude? Night Fox, Lord Jamar's not actually here, dude. Are you okay?
It is.
Yeah.
Like, y'all think people could be stuck. Like, if you go back to that graphic, people are stuck to the side of it and to the bottom of it. Like, it's just
right.
That's what they want you to believe. And it has to be that. Like, if it's a ball, If it's a ball, then it has to be a top to the ball, a bottom to the ball, sides to the ball. They're saying we're on the outside of this ball.
Right.
I'm ready to say, hey, it could be on a ball, but we're on the inside of a ball.
Fucking hell. Do you want one of these? £20 to my PayPal and I will get one sent to you. PayPal.me/FTFE. Leave your name and address and I will get one sent to you.
Not on the outside. If y'all love balls so much, I'll give you a ball and say, maybe the bottom is ball-like, and then, there's evidence that there's a firmament. Okay, so maybe that's all a ball, but we're inside the ball. Life exists inside the egg and not on the outside. You've never seen an egg where the yolk is on the outside of.
But we don't live in an egg. So what the fuck are you actually talking about, you humongous dipshit?
Of the shell. It just doesn't exist.
We could live in something like this. We live on the dielectric plane inside of a double toroid field. So this is the ball, the energetic ball, and we live here on this energetic plane.
And for all we know, there's 500 continents on that landscape there.
No, there's not. There's nothing else to discover on the Earth. We've been everywhere. We know every bit of land. People went to Antarctica and there was nothing on the other side. Right, Night Fox, what the fuck are you doing, dude? Yeah, sorry, no spamming.
We don't know. We're not allowed to explore.
Extraterrestrial means extra land, not, extra planets.
No, it doesn't. Extraterrestrial means alien, another planet. You don't get to change the meanings of words because you want to.
Gray people coming from the sky. Get the fuck out of here with that dumb shit.
So back to gravity.
Right.
So people don't even know what gravity they're arguing for, because Newtonian gravity, which is mass attracting mass, was replaced for Einsteinian gravity.
No, it wasn't replaced. It was superseded. Just like the PlayStation 5 superseded the PlayStation 4. PlayStation 4 didn't stop working.
Which is the bending and warping of space-time. Do you know what that is? The bending and warping of space-time?
Let's find out.
Yeah, it's mass attracting mass, basically, at the end of the day. It's mass. The fact that there is mass warps space-time. That creates a path for things to follow through space-time that go towards that thing of mass. It's mass attracting mass by another name, described a different way.
Well, you don't know what it is because nobody knows what it is. It's retarded is what it is. Okay? It's like this stupid thing. They show you the trampoline with the bowling ball on it. Right? Why is it going that way? Why doesn't it go that way or that way or that way? Why is it going down? What?
And they'll say gravity.
Yeah, well, so it's reifying itself. It's the dumbest crap ever. And people,
why don't they know what reification means? No one's saying a model is a thing. It's an explanation. It's a predictive thing that allows you to, explain a mechanism and make predictions. You are the one that keeps using the reification fallacy by thinking that that's what we are saying reality is. You are trying to make the model and the diagram and the explanation reality. They're not. You are committing the reification fallacy. Yeah, I'm just standing up for a little bit, guys, because my bum's getting a little bit sore. Hey, Dan the Man, how you doing? Kiggy Coyote says, I'm coming for you. Are you indeed? Hey, David, how you doing? Right, we're at 4 hours and 26 minutes. Guys, I might even get to finish a little bit early.
people just want to believe it. Buoyancy and density. This blimp, airship, which used to run all over the world, that's a whole nother thing, is lighter than the air overall, less dense. This ship is lighter than the water, and this submarine is more dense than the water. So buoyancy and density sort everything else out. And a lot of flat earthers will go, that's all it is.
No, they don't. Buoyancy, the formula for buoyancy, Dave, is FB, which means the force of buoyancy, equals rho GV. That G, Dave, in that formula, stands for the acceleration due to gravity, Dave.
Buoyancy and density. But if it was just buoyancy and density, I always say, and this is like a Narnia question, like if I had a handful of rocks and I snapped my fingers and the entire earth disappeared and I let the rocks go, which direction would they go?
Right.
And so that's not a real, you can't really test that because the earth is here, but there is an electrostatic flow downwards, which is scientifically provable test.
Not really. There's not an electrostatic flow downwards. There is a slight downward current that kind of dissipates after a few hundred feet up. So if you're trying to say that's the reason things fall here, right, great, I'm close to the ground, right? So the current moving downwards toward, from negative to positive, it's going down, right? Yeah? This doesn't, but let's say that explains it at this point. So what about if we then take this up above where that is happening? How are you now explaining the fact that it still does that?
Measurable electrostatic flow, right?
Everything's electric.
Everything is electric. The air.
This is why we're filled with water, people.
Yep.
Think about it. Come on.
Everything's electric, and that's why we're filled with water. What the fuck?
Now the earth is 75% water.
So are you.
Right.
And so
we
are
live,
you. Yeah.
We live in this electric system, right? Where the sun and the moon are the anode and the cathode. The salt water carries the current. The land is a salt bridge, and that's a battery. So we live.
The sun and the moon are the anode and the cathode, and the salt water. Right. Yeah. Okay. There's a problem there, Dave. The sun and the moon would need to be in the water for there to be a transfer of energy and a flow of electrons. So, could you please tell me at what point the sun and the moon go into the fucking water? Well, what's this Kitty Kota saying? Why are you shouting, dude? Right. Yeah, no spamming like caps. YouTube don't like that. So just stop it.
Live in an electric world, and we're electrical beings. Our hearts don't pump our blood; they charge our blood with electricity. So we're literally giant batteries going around. So here's a little experiment, and those of you that see my.
How does the electric flow? You have an anode and a cathode. They have to be in the liquid.
My stuff, you've seen this before, but we're going to watch it again. Some leftover party balloons, helium, and we got a button we just put on here, and it's just floating 2 inches above the floor, and we got a wire going to a Van der Graaf.
Yeah, now turn that off. What happens? It goes back down. Why? Gravity, you fucking idiot. Gravity. Have you ever heard of fucking gravity? Gravity.
Generator that can change its electrostatic charge. The Earth has a negative charge. Everything above the Earth is a positive charge.
That's why they call it the ground, people.
We add more positive charge to it, it goes down. Do we make it heavier or do we make it more attracted? We discharge it and it goes up. So there's a test.
No, you didn't change its weight. What you did was you applied another force. More than one force can exist at a time. Mr. X, Mr. Y says you need better facepalm protection. I've got double facepalm protection for when I need it. Alright? I've got my beep boop. And then I've got my official FTFE facepalm protection.
Independent variable where we're changing the electrostatic charge and we made it heavier. We didn't make it more dense, but maybe it is more dense with the electrostatic charge.
Where's
being more
gravity?
positive.
No, he thinks electrostatic charge changes the density of things. Oh my fucking god. The stupid it burns.
Here, what happened to gravity here?
Yeah. And so the opposite of that is
Gravity didn't go away, Sean Gobbler. What happened was a force was created in the opposite direction to gravity, counteracting it. But then he turned it off and that went away.
is if we put a negative charge into something, it goes
And
up.
it will repel.
And if we turn it off, it goes down, right? Turn it back on, keep it on, it goes up, right? So are we defying gravity or are we defying electrostatics? Does a maglev train...
You're not defying gravity. You're just creating a force in the opposite. Why do you guys have such issues with the fact that more than one force can exist? This isn't like a new thing that we've just discovered, okay?
defy gravity, or is it just using magnetic levitation? This is from MIT. This is called the silent drone. There's no moving parts. It looks like a bunch of milk crates, right? And it flies because it's changing its electrostatic charge. The XRT...
It's creating a force opposite to gravity. That is it.
T3B, the triangle aircraft, they admit that it lifts itself and propels itself with electrostatics.
Right? Which is what I think these UFO crafts, which are man-made, but the UFO crafts are reverse engineered based on the electrostatic charge. That's why they can hover, they can move on the drop of...
Sean Gobbler, nobody should listen to you. You're dumb as fuck. Stop pretending that you're intelligent. Your movies look like a 3-year-old made them.
A dime, they can float, they can go, because it's all electrostatics, and this is the secret of our universe. Nikola Tesla.
So once you have something in the air, in the positively charged air, it's going to seek that negative charge in order to make that equilibrium, and that's why things don't fall up and
so
they
check
go
this
down.
out.
But some things do fall up. So what about that? You made that point, Jamar. Kicking yourself in the foot there, matey. Yes, you are. Guys, we are down to 4 hours and 18 minutes. Actually going to get to, well, I've got a debate at 7 anyway, but hey, I may get to finish in 4 hours. Been going for 14, 15, 16, 12, 13, 14, 15. We're going for 15 hours and 26 minutes. I've struggled to count there, leave me alone. Got another 4 hours and 18 minutes. No one's getting any more membership, so I will get to finish at that time. Sit back down.
But they say that the electrostatic charge it's not very strong, but they say gravity is a weak charge. Now, the globalist...
We don't say gravity is a charge at all. We say that gravity is a relatively weak force, but it's proportional to the sum of two more masses and inversely proportional to the square of the distance between them.
Will admit the electrostatic charge is stronger than gravity. You know how much stronger they say? 10 to the 36 power. That's
only at the micro scale, like the absolute tiniest, at the quantum scale. Anything macro, it's not. Gravity is much stronger. The force of attraction between this and this, the gravitational force of attraction between this and this, is literally infinitely stronger than the electrostatic attraction.
36 zeros. Jamar, 36 zeros. Your human mind or mine cannot fathom what that number is. Let me tell you what it is.
No, again, your tiny human mind can't fathom it. But then again, Dave, you just said you can't fathom it, and you're about to try and explain it.
So, do you know how long 1 trillion seconds is? Just to show you how big a trillion is. Do you know how long it is?
No.
Take a guess. If you guess it within 3 days, I'll give you $100.
It's a trillion,
trillion seconds?
Yeah. I guess it within 5 days. Go ahead. Quick, no Googling.
2 weeks. I don't know.
Close. 31,000 years. Okay. 1 trillion seconds is 31,000 years. That's only 12 fucking zeros. Okay. Times that times 1,000, times that times 1,000, and times that times 1,000. Well,
okay, again, big numbers. You don't understand. That's your problem, nobody else's.
Only halfway to how strong the electrostatic charge is. So if the electrostatic charge is that strong, gravity is zero. Made
up theory to push a ball model. That's all.
They're telling us that gravity is zero by saying the electrostatic charge is 10 to the 30.
You're missing out so many important points, like the fact that is only at the absolute tiniest scale. Anything larger than that, anything macro, gravity is the much more prevailing force. And you're ignoring the fact that gravity is used in industry every single day and by submarines to navigate.
36 power stronger than gravity. They're telling us we're just too stupid to understand and go, yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Everything. Yeah, you are too stupid to understand it. You are the ones that think it's crazy. Nobody else. That's because you are the stupid ones. Sorry, I'm just getting my camera straight. There we go.
Electric. And it's the higher you go up, the more electricity there is.
That's false. The downward current that we were talking about dissipates after a few hundred feet. He's just straight up lying to you guys.
Yes, and if you don't believe me, anyone has a drone, go on Amazon, buy a roll of the thinnest copper like thread that you can get, and uncoil it, hook it to your drone, have it go up, and then have it hanging in the air. Touch it. I'm not doing it. Okay,
y'all gonna
you get
learn
electric.
today.
You get a.
Do it. Pay 10 grand.
Jolted 100%.
Rhode Island, thank you.
Yeah.
He said, what do you guys think of star systems like the Pleiades? Also, I'm assuming globe Earth theory is internationally accepted, but I don't know. Thought?
Yes, the globe Earth is internationally accepted because 99.99999% of the people of Earth aren't fucking morons like you flat earthers.
What?
Yeah. So.
Go ahead.
Stars we cannot see stars at the sizes or distances they tell us. Provable. This is a star. Our consumer optics have outgrown their lies. Right? This is a helium.
No, that's an unfocused star. If you focus it, it doesn't look like that.
And hydrogen ball, 200 trillion miles away. Right? And somehow I can zoom in on it and see all this.
Yeah, somehow you can zoom in with a $900
and it looks like the bottom of the pool when you know
it's
when
water frequencies.
You can zoom in on anything. Like you can zoom in on absolutely anything, and it will take up more of the frame in your camera and give you more detail. And if you don't focus, that detail will look distorted and weird, like that.
Yeah.
And so listen, I'm not speaking for anyone else. This is my theory, belief, understanding, what resonates with me. I think stars are angelic. I think they're angels. I think they're perfect, which is why they never move. Okay.
But they do move. And, you think they're angelic and perfect, do you? Biblically accurate angel. Oh, you're not seeing that. Here we go. That is a biblically accurate angel. Right? That doesn't look perfect. That looks fucking terrifying. Be not afraid. Sir, you're the most terrifying thing I've ever experienced in my life. Like, look, that's supposed to be what an angel is. That's not fucking perfect. Oh my god. Angelic? Yeah. Monstrous, you mean? Yeah, so, perfect. Not much.
Maybe our souls are in the stars, because maybe Neil deGrasse Tyson says we come from the stars, so maybe he's not lying.
Right.
Okay. I think that stars are where our souls reside, and we don't live in a solar system. We live in a soul system, a system the creator made for souls to have these amazing experiences.
Well, those were all fucking words. In fact, I need to play something very appropriate because of that.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it.
Yeah. We've got 4 hours and 9 minutes left on the timer, guys. That timer will go up if you gift a membership, or gain a membership yourself, or upgrade a membership you already have. It's not going to change. It will be 3 minutes for the entire stream, but this could be one of the shortest of the membership drives that I've ever done. Well, I've only done 3 of them, but you may be letting me finish a lot sooner than before. So you get to decide when the stream finishes by adding memberships to that if you want. No pressure, of course. It is never an entitlement for you to. But if you want me to keep going, then that's the way to do it. Because that's what this stream is. It's you torturing me.
And that's why they made it soul lure system.
Yeah, they're trying to steal your soul.
Luring your soul.
And what do I think of star systems like Pleiades? I think a lot of that shit is made up. I think they tell you that there's this system and that system. Again, this is shit that you have to take. If I have to take their word for something, I'm not taking nothing on face
You can
value.
go do your own experiments outside and start understanding God's creation.
Yeah.
Calvin Shaw said you can only make a rainbow using a reflection. That's why you see a rainbow in the sky. We're under glass.
No, that's not fucking true. I can make a rainbow in my kitchen by spraying the tap and shining a flashlight through it. Rainbows are made because water droplets are curved. Simple as that.
Thank you, Calvin Shaw. My
So
brother God level. Real quick. Peace, Lord. I think God reset you up because he knew it would go viral. Yes, people are very desperate for attention, and they want to get their thing popping, and it's a shame.
Well, that's not true because he took it down when you requested, isn't it? Hey? So Godfrey didn't get anything viral. Professor Dave fucking did.
That people that you thought you could trust would sell you out for a couple of views. Well,
check this out.
Congratulations. I hope you're happy.
So this is a rainbow in Canada. It's this tall, right? Australia, which is a little farther away, closer to the equator.
Madeline May, I have already sent an email to Lord Jamar, but he won't debate. Even though he said that he gets knocked down and gets back up, he will not debate. He won't do it. But I've sent him an email already. Right, how about, everybody go to the God Pod, this one, right? And go to their about. There is the address, guys. All right, there's the address. There's his email address, right? everybody go and email Jamar and say that he should debate me, Craig McNeil, Fight the Flat Earth. Bill Tetley for $2 says, just got here. Did Dave make the racist analogy? I haven't had one yet, so possibly not. Tyson Dog King, remember, welcome to Scrappers. Thank you very much. Adding 3 minutes back to the timer. The Freak says, pass the testosterone. What? And Tyson Dog gifted a membership. Thank you very much. Adding another 3 members back to the timer. I really appreciate it. / hate you. One of the two. Wait, did I miss a racist analogy? Oh shit. I must not have been paying attention.
Closer, farther from it's not as far as north as that. So it's on the other side of the equator. I'm just getting dyslexic here. So it's a little lower. And then in Antarctica, it's really low. Like you'd hit your head on it walking underneath.
All right, someone tell me what was the racist thing that I missed. Well, actually, maybe you shouldn't type that. Tell me on DM on Discord or something.
So maybe that's reflecting the shape of whatever toroidal field, whether there's a dome, energetic, whatever it is.
I got a fun fact too, real quick. All rainbows are circles. In case
Right, they are circles.
Yeah.
The dome isn't. So explain that.
Yeah, we see them as a dome, but there are circles.
No,
If
well,
you
that's
look at them
exactly
from
because
above.
the horizon, it's cut off. Just like the buildings 100 miles away, you'll see the bottom because everything in the distance is going to push it. Dave, if you want to do your thing, that you do this.
What are we talking about?
True, the perspective where you cover your face and then you bring it back. It's things in the distance are going to go away, and it looks like it goes down. It does not go down. We've zoomed in on so many fucking things and brought it back.
No, you haven't. You've never, ever, ever brought anything back that has gone behind the curve. And again, this is another £10,000 challenge, and I've got the fucking money.
It's a lame excuse at this point that things disappear over the horizon.
Yeah,
Right.
so...
No, it's just factual. Doesn't mean... It's not my issue that you don't like it.
The horizon... The flat earthers always say the horizon rises to eye level. Guess what? The horizon is thousands of feet above your eye level. Let me show you. Thousands, but it looks like it's at eye level. That's going to take...
No, the horizon drops as you raise in altitude. That's just a fact.
Take like 2 minutes, and it's worth the time if you just hang in there.
Down.
Yeah, nothing's going down. So this is this is just a coin on a table. Now the Globers will say your camera's below the horizon. That's why it's disappearing. Absolutely right. See this horizon here? That's not at eye level. This is, I would say, 20,000 feet above eye level, and the sun is just going beyond it. So,
wait, the horizon is 20,000 feet above eye level. What the fuck? Oh, right. Okay, the KFC thing. Yeah, I didn't catch that was racist.
here, let me show you, and again, perspective is everything, right? So we got a guy here. I put this together, right? We got a guy, he's on a dock. The dock's higher than the water because our experience in life tells us that the sun is above the clouds, the boat's on the water. Everything's good, right? Where's the 50-story skyscraper? Can you see it?
No.
Can you see it now? Take everything out. I'm looking straight up. Okay. So now watch this. I'm in New York City. I'm looking straight up. I've got a 50-story skyscraper.
Wait. How does that make sense?
No.
Can you see it now?
Oh yeah.
Take everything out. I'm looking straight up. Okay.
What does that fucking prove? You moron. Derek the Dollar £2 says, Craig, you're an absolute trooper. Dearth is a dunce. You ain't fucking wrong.
So now watch this. I'm in New York City. I'm looking straight up. I've got a 50-story skyscraper. Your experience tells me, okay, now I'm looking up. I'm not looking out over a pier, right? And the sun is like at noon.
Uncle Charlie says, don't you think I'd look good in blue? Look good in nothing. Uncle Charlie would look very good in blue, but you are green because you're a member.
And at 1 o'clock it goes beyond the building. Okay, so now is the sun below the horizon or is it just beyond the building? Easy question. It's beyond the building, right?
Yep.
So
yeah, this doesn't work when you're at sea, Dave, because the sun is setting.
So here's a perspective grid. Follow me along, people. This isn't hard. You can do this. You have to just think. Right? Here's a guy. Here's his eye level. And I'll throw this mountain in here. Let's say this mountain is 3.
Hey, right, guys. I want you to pay very close attention because here's where the deception comes in.
3,000 feet above his eye level, right? And the sun's up here. The sun moves away. Is it below the horizon or is it beyond the mountain? Just like the building.
Doesn't matter at sea, but keep an eye on what he's doing.
On the mountain.
Beyond the mountain. So now he can go up.
Right. So I want you to look at the sides of the mountain and look where they are on the perspective lines.
Up and look over the mountain and see it. Or he can go backwards. Let's make him go back.
See what he did? Oh shit! What did I just do?
Is what it is. Okay, it's like this stupid thing. They show you the trampoline with the bowling ball on backwards. Let's say 25 miles. 25 miles away.
Wait, why does
guy here's his eye level.
Forward and back not work? Huh. The arrows? No, because they go forward 5. Oh, I can't seem to skip one frame at a time.
I'll throw this mountain in here. Let's say this mountain is 3,000 feet above his eye level, right? And the sun's up here. The sun moves away. Is it below the horizon or is it beyond the mountain? Just like the building.
The mountain.
Beyond the mountain. So now he can go up.
Right. Before he moves it back, he
and look over the mountain and see it. Or he can go backwards.
Right. See how many squares there is above the side for the perspective on the left and the right?
Just like the building.
The mountain.
Beyond the mountain. So now he can go up and look over the mountain and see it. Or he can go backwards.
Right. And now, if you look at the sides of the mountain, it's dropped. He's actually moved the entire mountain down by 1 before he moved it back. Now, the arrow keys are skipping it by 5. Yeah, and I thought the space, the comma and did it, but they're not for some reason. Oh, wait, they are. Ah, there we go. Right, watch. So, see where it is? And here, he moves it down as well as back. Right? It doesn't just go backwards, because if it did, then on the side, then there would be the same amount of blocks at the top still in view. But it goes down as well as backwards because he's being dishonest and lying to people.
Go backwards. Let's make him go backwards. Let's say 25 miles. 25 miles away, the top of this mountain is still 3,000 feet above his head. Ball or globe or flat, right? You know, that 20 miles, what's there?
No, his head would never be above the mountain now. It's not how it works. You've taken the entire mountain down, not just backwards.
300 feet of curvature or whatever. So now you have a better angle to look, and the sun goes away. Now, did it go below the horizon or beyond the mountain? Beyond the mountain.
Yep.
Okay, so now we'll add the sky.
No, you lied because you're a liar.
So now we have this atmospheric deck. And even if there were no clouds, over distance, the atmosphere becomes opaque. And if you look, the atmosphere is all compressing into the same line.
Yeah, why are those 10,000 feet in the sky clouds look like they're on the ground?
So
they don't. They're far away. Nobody thinks they're on the ground. Nobody thinks that. You're just fucking stupid.
So look, the sun goes
sky, everybody.
The sun goes beyond this line. This line, the top of the mountain is 3,000 feet. The clouds are 10,000 feet above that. Okay, so that's at least 13,000 feet above his eye level, and that's why the sun appears to go below, but it's going beyond. That's it. It's just going beyond, and it takes its light with it.
You know, part of another thing that destroys the ball is emergency flight paths.
No, it isn't.
The flight paths they take, especially when emergencies happen, but the fact that they always go east west or west to east, but they never go north and come back south. You'll never
There's no
see
north to south circumnavigation
Right,
where
There has been north to south circumnavigation, one more orbit. I will pull up the website now because you're a liar. Um, 50 years after the first man walked on the moon, Action Aviation Chairman Hamish Harding and former International Space Station Commander Colonel Terry Vist broke the round-the-world record for any aircraft flying over the North and South Poles in a Qatar Executive Gulfstream G650ER ultra-long-range business jet. Gotta lie to Flerf.
Ever see a north
Antarctica, and then
Richard Walker has been a member for 4 months. He says, taking stupid to another level. Guys, we're about to drop below the 4-hour mark. That means that I would be finishing what we at... what's the time, Craig? It's 12:15. I'd be finishing at 16:15. Which would be nice. I'd get a little rest before my debate. Awesome. But thank you guys for the support. It's been absolutely incredible.
and you pop up and come back to the other side. It's never been done. I think people just assume that it has, but it hasn't. Only east to west, which you can do on.
It has. You're lying.
Both models. So
that's like going around the block.
Out is the point.
Let me show. For those of you that are new, here's the flat Earth. I got my neodymium magnet here. I got my compass, and the compass is pointing towards the magnet. I'm trying to push the compass, airplane or boat, whatever, west 270 degrees, and I have to keep turning because that compass needs to always point towards the center. So even
again, that compass isn't pointing towards the center. It's following the lines of the magnetic field created by that magnet.
no, my compass says I'm going straight. I'm going in a circle. Right? A magnetic circle. Now, if I try to go east, the same thing. The compass always points towards the magnetic north, and I'll go right back.
The way Sean's just sitting there like this constantly is really fucking triggering me. Oh, I'm not even on screen. F-Grudge, I'm not in the Discord right now. One of my mods will get to it as soon as they're able. I don't actually have like mod powers and stuff in there. I don't know how to use it. Yeah, the way that Sean Hibbler's just sitting there nodding his head is actually fucking triggering me. Those are dead eyes, man.
Back to where I started from. East and west are circles. Does this prove the Earth is flat? No, because it's the same on a globe. However, if I try to dead reckon, so I say, okay, there's 270 west. As soon as I start moving, I'm heading south. I'm heading away from the center.
Anything away from the north is south.
Yeah, and the magnet is not strong enough to turn the compass right there, but all of these lines are south. That's south. That's south. That's south. Now, if I go south this way.
Yeah, that's how it works on a projection of the globe. You're right. Good point. Mr. X, Mr. Y, it's simple. Dearth or a potato. Seems that most of you think it's a potato.
Pick it up. Is it dust? potato.
That's the question.
I'm not going to pop up over here. If I go south from Santiago,
This is not a game of Pac-Man.
I'm not going to end up in Australia. So if I go this way, I'm just going to go south. South is a straight line. Now, north is a straight line. I'm going north, 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 north. And as I pass the North Pole, look, the compass just did a 180. And even though I'm going in the same direction, I'm going north. All straight lines go to Antarctica.
You walk in a straight line, you'll be...
Hold on.
North. And as I pass the North Pole, look, the compass just did a 180. And even though I'm going in the same direction, I'm going north.
No, you're going south, Dave. That's away from north. That's the opposite of north. Are you like okay?
All straight lines go to Antarctica.
Yep. You walk in a straight line, you'll be in Antarctica in no time.
Excuse me. And you were talking about flight routes. Let me just show you one flight route. I mean, we can do 100 flight routes, but this is the best. This is the best one. New Zealand, which is right off of Australia. So Australia's over here. Argentina. Now, FlightAware in South America. FlightAware says this is the fastest route. This is the Great Circle route. Whatever. I question that. I'm like, wouldn't that be quicker? But whatever. Okay. So that's just this long. Let's look at the real flight.
Would a curve up be quicker? No, it'd be the same. But
route. This is the real flight route. It goes from New Zealand across the equator to San Francisco to Texas, and then all the way back down to Argentina.
Well, no, there is direct flights. In fact, fucking Critical Think took one recently. So you're lying. That is the flight that Critical Think took. So why are you lying?
Route. This is the real flight route. It goes from New Zealand across the equator to San Francisco to Texas, and then all the way back down to Argentina. Wait, why would you ever have to cross the equator going from two southern airports or two northern airports? You would never have to.
You don't. You're literally lying. I mean, it's actually disgusting that you're able to just sit there and lie to people like this. You don't fucking care. Dave, you know you're lying. Hibbler, you're just a piece of shit. And Jamar, you're like a literal walking toe fungus.
To go in the north, there's no two northern airports. Any combination of all the airports in the world in the north, no plane ever goes below the equator. None ever, because it doesn't make sense. But in the south,
it actually does make sense because the majority of the people live in the north. But there's plenty of flights that go from the north to the south, so I don't know why you're talking about that. But it actually, flights in the north tend to stay in the north, and flights in the south tend to stay in the south. It's to do with like agreed upon routes and stuff like that. Cabbage, or I can't remember what it's called. There's a word for it. 3 hours 54 to go.
they do shit like this all the time. But if we look at it on a flat Earth, what did your mom teach you? Shortest distance between 2 points?
Straight line.
New Zealand, San Francisco, Houston, Texas, Argentina.
Yeah, but that doesn't happen. That flight that the other flight exists. That's the one that they take. You're just lying.
Correct.
See, that's why they would never actually let me come in and talk to them. Because I would just rip apart every single thing that they've said. I've had to, cribbage, that's the word I was looking for. I've had to fucking literally pause it 1,000 times because they can't get 2 words out without fucking lying.
Yeah, and we're the retards.
Yeah, I correct.
Yeah, and we're the retards.
Yeah. Correct.
Yeah, and we're the retards.
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 Yeah, I fly all the time. As a filmmaker, I'm always flying, and
filmmaker, kind of like JM Truth is a filmmaker.
Like, it's a habit that when I leave the airplane, I have to talk to the pilot, and I would say about 8 out of 10 pilots know it's flat. They know, and they admit that they don't. They have nothing to do with curvature and nothing to do with it. It's literally a gyroscope in there. It's literally a gyroscope in there. And they have the only angle the airplane goes is 0.2 degrees up once in a while. They never come down unless they're landing, and you feel that. You'll wake up.
So here's the.
Sorry, what was that? I missed it.
They have nothing to do with curvature and nothing to do with it. It's literally a gyroscope in there. It's literally a gyroscope in there. Yeah. And they have the only angle the airplane goes is 0.2 degrees up once in a while. They never come down unless they're landing, and you feel that. You'll wake up.
He thinks airplanes land by doing this. No, you dipshit. They fucking crash.
So here's the World Cup. They had their, so people say, well, they go there because that's where their flight routes go and they have hubs there. They got to change passengers, make excuses all you want. The Buenos Aires team that won the World Cup had their own plane, their own pilot, private plane. So they won, they want to go home. They went to Rome to get fuel. That doesn't seem much closer to Buenos Aires, right? They went to Rome to get fuel. The joke was, oh, they wanted to go see the Pope, right? But if you look at it on a flat Earth map, Doha, Rome.
That's not a flat Earth map. That's a globe projection. And it's been disproven as a flat Earth map by your old friend Jeranism, who, by the way, Dave gave you the award for quickest to leak your personal data.
No place to get gas in the middle of the ocean in Buenos Aires. Another straight line. What a coincidence. What a coincidence. Amazing, right? Going from Auckland to Lima, Peru. These people want to go to Peru, but they got to go to friggin' Los Angeles first, right? But look at it here. Boom, boom, boom.
Simple.
Wow.
Simple. And this is still the map that pilots use, no? I mean, isn't that a similar map pilots use?
My favorite.
No. What pilots use is a software called ForFlight, which is basically Google Earth, a literal globe.
One is this. From Hong Kong, they were going to the UK, 12-hour flight, and 4 hours into the flight, right about here, the mother, they're traveling with the little kids and the husband, mother died suddenly. Plane is full. They're keeping her in a seat. She's covered in the sheet. You have to sit next to your mother for 8 more hours before they finally landed in Germany.
Wow.
Right? Imagine sitting next to your mother for 8 hours, let alone if she's dead. Okay.
Why did they just hurry up and land?
Okay. Yeah. Why did they hurry up and land? And here's the reason. Because 4 hours into the flight, they were over Russia. Two things would happen. If they landed in Russia, Russia would probably be very helpful, and that could spark world peace. We can't have that. But the more important thing.
Russia would be very helpful, and that would spark world peace. Wasn't enough. Ow, my face. Oh my lord. If you don't dip your nose, you will fly into space.
Is people go, why the fuck are you over Russia? And then people like Sean and I would come out and say, look, this proves flat Earth. So they couldn't do it. They couldn't do it.
Yeah, that's a good point, man.
He thinks everything is done because of flat Earth. No one else in the world, apart from you guys and me and like the people that stream like me and do videos like me, think about flat Earth. I think about flat Earth more than I ever would. I think about it every single day. Like all day, most days. Because it's my job to debunk it. Because NASA pay me very well to do so. I mean, fuck. Damn. I shouldn't have said that. Rachbot, close your eyes. Everyone else, could you just do me a favor and look directly at the screen for me? Yeah, that's right. Straight at the screen. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, I do that on YouTube because it's my job, because I love to do it, and you know, it's not like I'm paid by NASA or anything. You know, that would be crazy.
Man, because if they landed in Russia, everybody in the plane would be like, I thought
How'd
we
you
were
get there?
going to
Yeah.
Germany. Why are we in Russia? It's not on the way. Germany's not. I mean, that's a good point, man.
It's a really good point. And there's so many of these things. So many. This is just, in the app, just type in Southern Flights, and here's the route we were just talking about. This
is information from Flat Earth Banjo. You know that's not true. You lying scumbag. I'll tell you why Dave's in Mexico. Dave's in Mexico because he heard I was coming to America.
This is a great one to show people. You can send it to them. Just bam, send it to people. People say, "What about this? What about that?" Everything is at your fingertips. You know, and what if
They have that weird arch on flights? Like it's like this weird thing. You're going from here to here. It's like that doesn't make sense.
That funny art because that arch is to make you feel like if there's a curve. Like
Yeah, which you can look at your fucking airplane window and no, there's no curve. Like, and then now they always move the goalposts. Yeah, you got to be higher. You have to be higher. What was that one, Dave? It was Neil deGrasse Tyson was talking about.
No one ever says that you have to go higher. You have to go higher. You just see it when you look. If you've got a wide enough field of view, you can see the curve.
I think it was about 60 or 70 miles up, and even with 70 miles up, he said, "Oh, that's too. That you got to be higher to see the curve."
Yeah, they keep moving. First they said.
Question. Who talks about Neil deGrasse Tyson? Flat earthers or globers? I think the flat earthers do a lot more. Blake Squatch, yeah, Durf refuses to be in the same country as me. I tell you who else has run away from me is Jake the asshole. Because Jake the asshole said that he wants to fight me. He said, "Why don't you fight a flat earther?" Was a bit more disabled than, well, not more disabled, but I was, I hadn't gone for a lot of physio and been at the gym and stuff at that point, and I was like, I can't fight. What are you on about? But you know what? Any flat earther now that says they're going to fight me, I take it up. And Jake the asshole lives in New Jersey, and I'm going to New Jersey. Why don't we meet, Jake? Michelle199 says, initiate software update word removal equals NASA. Wait, what just happened? Ashton Richard says he doesn't think I should confront Whitsit. Probably not a popular opinion. I'm going to do it, but in the right way. I'm not going to be like, rah, Whitsit, rah. I'm just going to go and say hello to him, shake his hand, say nice to meet you, Whitsit. How come you lied about Antarctica a bunch? And I'm going to record that interaction. If he tells me to go away, I'll say, oh, so you're running away from a conversation with me. Okay, no worries. Just so you know, I will say these things to your face. You're a fucking idiot. And then I'll leave.
2 dimes above the
First
ball.
they said you can't see it from an airplane. They can see it from an airplane, and we said you can't. So then they showed the Mythbusters on a MiG fighter at 70,000 feet, but one of the cameras that was looking out the back wasn't fisheye, and it shows the horizon perfectly flat. Then he goes, "Oh, you have to go to the ISS." Well, then the ISS, is showing different amounts of curvature, and then just every time they just move the globe post, right? They constantly move the globe post, and
I'm so clever. I replaced the word goal with globe. I like the smell of my own farts.
They do it all the time. Like, we have absolute proof that the Earth doesn't tilt or wobble or flying through space, which was the Georgia Guidestones. You're familiar with that, right?
Yes, sir.
The Georgia Guidestones had a hole that when you looked through, you could see a certain star. The movement of that star in the night sky has been recorded, and given another 20 or 30 years, would have no longer been in that hole. Georgia Guidestones got destroyed. Guess it's a conspiracy.
Sir.
So for those of you, I'm just going to assume everyone knows what the Georgia Guidestones are. There were a monument built in 1981 in Georgia, and they besides having the 10 Commandments of the world on it, they were an astronomical observatory where there was a hole right here, about the thickness of a straw, and you put your eye up to it, and
every flat earther that came across it tried to put their willy in it, and it got so dirty they just had to take it down.
You can see Polaris all the time. All times. Polaris time lapse circles around, and they say, well, even though we're moving 4.4 billion miles a year, Polaris is so far away that even after billions of years, it doesn't move, right?
No, that's a lie, and you know it's a lie. I've told you it's a lie personally, Dave. Polaris has been recorded to move quite a lot over the centuries, actually. So I don't know why you would say that. Hello to everyone joining. How are you doing? I am in the middle of a membership drive stream. I started this stream, I started this stream 16 hours ago with 1 hour on the timer. I've now been streaming for 16 hours and there's 3 hours and 45 minutes on the timer. When that timer gets to 0, the stream ends. You guys decide when that timer gets to 0. If you want to increase the number on that timer, all you have to do is become a member, gift a member, or upgrade your membership. I stream for as long as you make me.
Actually, they do say that the wobble of the Earth does change. That the pyramid of Giza has a shaft that points at Polaris, and they say, well, when it was built, it pointed towards Thuban, right? Now it points towards Polaris. So we can't argue that because.
See, that's their answer to facts. Is just gonna laugh. Is Sean a fucking vampire? Those aren't normal teeth, dude. Is he a werewolf? Was he in Twilight? What the fuck is going on there? Hey Danny, how you doing, bud? I've just literally not been playing video games for the past little while. I've been really far too busy and tired and in pain. But I'm going to get back on it, don't you worry. Emma's been smashing it on the new COD and I'm going to have to start joining her. So yeah. But what I'm going to have to do, I think, is I'm literally going to have to start planning like a day a week where I sit down and chill and play video games, because I just don't seem to find the time otherwise. You know, housework, cooking, going to the gym, trying to spend some time with my family, doing streaming and scripting and editing. I really don't have time for video games at the moment. Dr. Nick says stream it. I mean, maybe I should start get a video game channel streaming, but again, it's time. I wish there was more hours in the fucking day.
Because we weren't there, right? But we were here when this was built, right? So the Earth is wobbling, as they tell us, that it moves 1 degree every 76 years. So it was up for over 40 years, which means it's moved over a half a degree. And half a degree is 1.5 moon widths, 1.5 full moon widths.
No, it's not. It's not. The hole didn't have the amount of space for it to move during that time. I'm going to fact check this. What's up, Lucy? I'm still live. I've been streaming for over 16 hours. Still got like nearly 4 hours on the timer. Say, what is fucking up, everybody?
Hey, Craig. That's awesome. You're still going strong. All right, here goes. What is fucking up, everybody? Keep smashing it. How are you feeling?
Not bad. I've got a quick question. The Georgia Guidestones, how long were they up for before they got destroyed? And in that time, how much or how many degrees in the sky would Polaris have moved? And would it have moved out of the position of the hole?
The Georgia Guidestones were destroyed on July 6, 2022. They were originally erected in 1980, so they stood for 42 years. Regarding Polaris, the North Star, its position does shift slightly over time due to Earth's axial precession. However, over the 42 years the Guidestone stood, Polaris would not have moved significantly enough to shift out of the sightline of the Guidestone's hole. The movement is gradual and would take centuries to be noticeable to the naked eye. I'm sorry, but I'm having trouble responding right now. Please wait a bit and try again.
Yeah, so how many degrees in the sky would Polaris have moved whilst the Georgia Guidestones were up?
During the 42 years the Georgia Guidestone stood, Polaris would have shifted by a very small amount, less than a degree. This is because Polaris moves approximately 1.4 degrees over a century due to axial precession. So in 42 years, it would have moved only about 0.6 degrees. This shift wouldn't have been enough to affect its visibility through the Guidestone's hole.
So what you're saying is that David Weiss is a fucking lying scumbag, right?
I can't make such personal judgments or use offensive language about individuals. It's important to focus on facts and respectful discussion.
Okay, right. So if any flat earther that was to make that claim knowing it was a lie would be a fucking scumbag, right?
Intentionally spreading false information is definitely dishonest. It's important to focus on sharing accurate and truthful information.
So if you were potentially, on purpose spreading misinformation, you would be a fucking scumbag, right?
Intentionally spreading misinformation is definitely wrong. It's crucial to be honest
Just
and
call
share
him a fucking
accurate
scumbag already.
information. I understand you're frustrated.
Damn it, I tried. Stuff arriving. Yeah, no, so they lied. They know that that's a lie. It wouldn't have moved enough. 0.6 degrees.
So it would have been way out of the hole, but it was still there. So we made videos, and they were going viral, and people were like, the Globers had no answer.
And
so
they
guess what
destroyed
happened? Boom. A terrorist destroyed it. 3 hours later, the bulldozers were there. They stole the time capsule, cleaned up the whole thing, and there was no investigation.
Wow.
Well, that's a lie. There has been an investigation. How many? You know what? Actually, I don't want to try and count how many lies because there's not enough numbers in the world. Graham says, I just woke up. Down to 3 hours now, Craig. Sweet. Sleep is calling. 3 hours and 36 minutes to go. It's up to you guys. We'll see what happens. Fudge says, Madeline May, some of us had this discussion earlier. Someone said Flerf is the easiest to fall into. I said 9/11 wouldn't require invoking magic. So, yeah. Maybe I should have a discussion with a 9/11 denier.
Unknown caller.
Wow.
Everything around me, free, get the money, dollar bill, yo.
Yeah.
Wait, what's going on?
Green, get the money.
So, there you go.
Was that his phone? Right.
Yeah, it's crazy that they destroyed it, and then no one even knew about the destruction of it. I haven't heard about any investigations. No one's been arrested. That's because they want to blow that shit up. That shit proves that Polaris doesn't move, and the stars, sun, moon, and stars go around and around and around and around it. I mean, there's like
lies, stupid lies.
One of the last pieces of evidence that we can go physically to prove this shit that they built. They built it. And they took it down because it proves it. I mean,
when you bring this up to Globers, a lot of times they go, well, what about Stonehenge? Stonehenge was built in the 1950s. Okay. We have the videos of it being built in the 1950s.
Exactly. That's a recreation of Stonehenge. That wasn't There's records of Stonehenge existing before the 1950s. You dipshit. Oh my lord. Rosie $5 says, new final experiment, Flerfs only charter Learjet fly from Bogota 5 degrees north towards Polaris, climbing at 5 degree slope, remaining on a straight line to Polaris. I still say we should raise a trip to send like Nathan Oakley, Eric Dubay, and David Weiss to space. That's it. That's the whole thing. That's it. I don't have a plan to bring them back or an intention really. They can just go to space. We are at 3.5 hours, guys.
It's everything's lies. The CIA director said, once everything the Americans believe is a lie, we'll know our job is done. When I heard that years ago, I was like, everything? Come on. Right. And now I realize it's everything.
And see, this is what people don't understand. This is what people don't want to accept. They're like, well, why would they lie about the shape of the earth? And, and how does that affect me and all this type of shit? Like, what does it matter if it's a ball or if it's flat? To me, that's like saying, what does it matter to be free or a slave? Like, you know what I mean?
What does it matter to have God's creation versus Satan's lie? Does that make a difference to anyone?
Well, both God and Satan are fictional characters in a magic book, so it doesn't make a lick of difference.
This is God's creation.
Even if you don't believe in God or Satan and all of this type of shit, at the very least, flat earth leads you down the road of free energy, okay? Where, No,
it doesn't. Show me the free energy that a flat earther has created. It leads you down the road of talking about free energy and thinking that there's free energy when there's not.
shit. We don't need to be out here paying all these electric bills and this and that and blah 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 blah. Like
imagine if you had a device the size of your fist that heats your house to any temperature you want in the winter, cools your house so there's icicles on the windows and it's clean and it works for generations, right? It also powers your car so you can drive endlessly. Imagine if you had that. Would that change your...
Yeah, that sounds fucking amazing. But unfortunately, the Alterans were a fictional race from the Stargate universe. They left their home galaxy after a war with the Ori, found the Milky Way, created many Astrea Porta, or Stargates, and then for many hundreds of thousands of years ruled a massive empire. Of course, the plague then forced them to recede to the Pegasus galaxy on their city ship of Atlantis, which they then seeded the Pegasus galaxy with life, but then accidentally created the Wraith, which then fought them to near death, and they had to retreat back to Earth about 10,000 years ago. Wait, was that a story? I'm sure that's as real as your magic book, right? You guys should watch Stargate.
Your life?
That would be amazing.
That's just the beginning, right?
And for those that are questioning the fact that we haven't addressed what's underneath the Earth, Dave, if you want to pull the meme up, but what are we?
Dave, pull the meme up, Dave. I like my own farts.
Taught in school, we're taught the Earth's the ball. There's a magma core that's 4,000 miles in. Listen, the record's what 7.6, 7.9 miles down.
They don't know what's at the core of this.
Seismology is a thing. Not a thing that you could ever understand or be part of, because that requires having, a modicum of intelligence. Sean, Lord Jamar, and Dave Weiss, together you have about the same intelligence as a tadpole with severe Down syndrome. No, that's not fair. Why would I be mean to tadpoles with Down syndrome? That's really not fair to them. No, you guys are way dumber than that.
So there's a hole in Russia
that they tell you.
Yeah, the
there's a hole in Russia that can't determine a fucking thing. They don't even know what's under us, but yet they show us this in kindergarten and want us to just blindly.
When they were drilling the hole, they were using some sort of.
No, they don't want you to blindly believe it. They like you to look into the science that allowed us to determine that this is the case. But no, science. I understand. Not your thing, really, is it, guys?
Ground penetrating radar. They said, okay, there's no more rocks. They hit more rocks. Okay, there's no more water. They hit more water. So it didn't work. So the amount they dug, if this was a Macintosh apple, Macintosh has a very thin skin, right? They drilled a quarter of the way through the skin. They were wrong every step of the way, but then they know what's in the core, right? And they tell us a molten magnetic core.
Not quite right. They didn't realize the heat and temperature that they would come across. And the rock consistency became more like plastic than rock because it was so hot. They had to develop a whole bunch of new drill heads that were able to do it. Graham McLeod says, it's indoctrination, Craig. Kindergarten is indoctrination. Yes, you're right. It's because we all get indoctrinated at the schools.
There's a thing called the Curie point. Any magnet, without exception, when you heat it, before it melts, it loses all its magnetism. But we have a molten magnetic core.
No, we don't. The core is not the magnetic thing. What is creating the magnetic field is friction between currents in the outer core. That induces an electrical charge. Like rubbing two balloons together or something. Rubbing a balloon against something, it creates a charge between them. It's the friction and stuff of the convection currents of the outer core that actually create the magnetic field, not a molten core. That's a common misconception from people that never paid attention in school. Hey Twitwit, how you doing? Yes, it is still going. We're down to 3 hours and 28 minutes. Remember, if anyone gifts a membership to Ashton, they will get a one-of-a-kind t-shirt that we will design on the stream.
Okay.
Yeah, so I don't want to. I read it. I read just a few comments for 1 second. I'm like, let me take a look. Someone was talking about underneath the Earth, and we don't know what's underneath. They don't know. They dug down 7.5 miles.
Less than 8 miles.
Less than 8 miles. They dug down less. This is the Guinness Book of World Records, guys.
Well, what makes them believe that molten shit is volcanoes? They're like, well, then how do you explain volcanoes? You know?
Yeah, but Tamar, what makes them believe that the globe models got it accurate with 4,000 miles of research, but they only admit to 7.8 miles down? So everything below 7.8 miles is complete bullshit. It's literal bullshit. There is no magma.
No. Again, there's other ways of looking there. You know, we might not be able to dig into a person's stomach, but we can use, little sonar to look inside things. Can I prove to you there's a baby in there? Not unless I dig it out, but using the technology we developed, we can see that there's a baby in there without digging it out. And we can see how healthy it is and stuff. The same with the ground. We can use sound waves and seismic stuff to determine what is down there by the way that these waves travel. We know how waves propagate through different materials. So when we receive the wave back, we can analyze the condition of the wave and the way it's come to us and determine what material it's traveled through.
Core, all of that is fake. How can you have a magma core 4,000 miles into the ball when they've only tested 7.8 miles down and they couldn't even penetrate it? It's impenetrable beneath us.
He said penetrate.
It's impenetrable above us. We can't get out.
Mark W. gifted a membership, taking me back up to 3 hours 29 minutes. Thank you very much, but it's still way below 4 hours.
That way, we can't get out this way. It is fixed in its position. It's something that was created. We're not going to be able to get down or get up above this shit. This is why they have to fake space. This is why they fake it.
And it's funny, some people say that.
But we don't fake space. What was faked was the affection from your mum. She was disappointed with you.
They don't believe in a mystery God, but they believe in this shit. It's just as hilarious.
Biggest religion in the world, the two biggest religions.
No, God is magic, science is not. Science doesn't claim to have all of the answers. And here's the thing. If we managed to get down there and we found out we were incorrect about things, we would update our model, right? But at the moment, that is the best explanation that we have, and it matches our predictions, and we can use it in an effective way, right? So Bill Tetley's gifted 5 memberships, and that's adding 15 minutes back to the timer. Thank you very much. Back to 3 hours and 43 minutes now. And none for Ashton.
Religions are atheism.
Ashton, I want to try poutine.
And the globe Earth. They take the most amount of faith in the most crazy belief system of all. That's it. Wow. Now, listen, when I say...
All right, Oliver Oberholzer has a point that many religious countries do indoctrinate children in schools very early. Asian countries do it too. Okay, that's a fair point, right? There is some places where school is indoctrination, religious schools. These kind of forced religious educations. That is indoctrination. But I'd say schools in the, developed world are not indoctrination. What we would consider schools, not what is that kind of fake facsimile, bad version of a school.
There's a creator. That's all I'm saying. You figure out who the creator is, what your relationship is. That's yours.
A creator, though. Like, there's obviously a creator with us, with the way ecosystems work, the way the synchronicity that happens in nature, and the way things grow.
If you were walking through the middle of the jungle, you're brand new on Earth, you know nothing. You're walking in the jungle, and you come across a skyscraper building, 100 stories tall. There's a builder. You do. You don't know who it is. You don't know anything. You just see it. It's like, okay, somebody created this. And that's what the Earth is. The Earth is, it was intelligently designed. That's it. And there's
The Earth was intelligently designed. Let's think about that, shall we? Right? Intelligently designed, I'm assuming for us as humans. Well, explain to me why the majority of our planet is uninhabitable to us. You know, the oceans, the harsh deserts, the mountains, the rainforests. Why are they not really designed for us very well? That doesn't make much sense in the slightest. Why can the thing that gives us life, the sun, also give us cancer? The thing that we need to drink, water, also drown us and kill us? Why is there so many animals and dangerous things? Why can we trip over and damage ourselves so badly? Why am I allergic to nuts? This doesn't seem intelligently designed. And Mark, fuck you for adding the 20 members. I mean, thank you. Thank you. I didn't mean fuck you. Thank you, Mark. 4 hours and 40 minutes to go. And none for Ashton. Don't know why. Now, one thing I haven't actually done is prepare for my moon landing debate in what we on? In 6 hours. So I'm going to have to do that at some point. Right now, I am going to take a Riley break.
Yo, listen up. It's your boy Birch and...
Okay, before I take a Riley break, thank you very much, Bill, for adding another 5 memberships. I thoroughly appreciate it, dude. It means the world to me. And we're nearly back up at 5 hours. 4 hours and 54 minutes. I'm going to go and take a Riley, and we'll see what it is when we get back.
Plan so slick, gonna make your pockets dizz out. I got an app that's gonna change your life. But before you download, let me slice through the strife. They say the earth's a globe, but I beg to differ. I'll make you believe, I'll make you shiver. Spectroscopy needs a container, that's my claim. I've got no clue, I just hang my head in shame. Yo, listen up, it's your boy Dirt H in the his house. That's the his house. Got a plan so slick, gonna make your pockets dizz out. I got an app that's gonna change your life. But before you download, let me slice through the strife. They say the earth's a globe, but I beg to differ. I'll make you believe, I'll make you shiver. Spectroscopy needs a container, that's my claim. I've got no clue, I just hang my head in shame. Block turner, that's the line I'm preaching. Sell my app, it's what I'm seeking. Fake challenge, try your luck. While I'm laughing, pocketing a buck. I'm a scammer.
I'm a scammer.
I'm a scammer.
I'm a scammer.
Flat Earth, that's the lie I'm preaching. Sell my app, it's what I'm seeking. Fake challenge, try your luck. While I'm laughing, pocketing a buck. I'm a scammer.
I'm a scammer.
I'm a scammer.
I'm a scammer.
Yo, Dave Weiss is a scammer. Talk about Antarctica, the icy place. I offered a free trip, dangled it in my face, but I won't go. It's not about thrift. I'm staying home, gotta protect my grift. I'm a scammer. I'm a scammer. Yo, Dave Weiss is a scammer. Talk about Antarctica, that icy place. Offered a free trip, dangled it in my face, but I won't go, it's not about thrift. I'm staying home, gotta protect my grift. I'm a scammer. Antarctica, that icy place. Offered a free trip, dangled it in my face, but I won't go, it's not about thrift. I'm staying home, gotta protect my grift. I'm a scammer. The scammer, I play the game. Gonna hustle hard, gonna rise to fame. But remember one thing, it's all a ploy to make that green, I'll be your decoy. So if you wanna join, come take my hand. But beware the tricks, it's all planned. T-I-T-R-H, that's my name. In the world of scams, I got the fame.
I'm a scammer.
Oh, timing. What the fuck just happened? Excuse me. What the fuck, guys? I went away and Mark gifted 20 memberships. Thank you, Mark. And then Janos Takos gifted a membership. Thank you, Janos. Rosie gifted 5. Janos gifted another one, taking me back up to 6 hours and 11 minutes. Okay then, thank you very much. Doubled the time on the fucking timer. Danny Turner says, let me know when you're down for gaming. I miss team killing with the sniper headshots. Miss you, dude. Good luck in the States and 2 weeks time. Thank you very much. And then Janos gifted another member. Thank you. Guys, you've no idea how much I appreciate it. Right, so I'm going to at least be going for at least the next 6 hours and 14 minutes. Come on. Sorry, my protein shaker is not playing ball. There we go. Oh, Mark gifted a membership, and the Wolf Pack. Hey, Wolfie, thank you. Gifted 5 memberships, guys. That's absolutely incredible. 6 hours, 31 minutes to go. Bill Tetley gifted another 5 memberships. Okay, I should keep my big fucking mouth shut, shouldn't I? Is there any for Ashton in there? No, none for Ashton. What the hell? No, J Boomer, I've got my having a protein shake and I couldn't close my bottle properly. Guys, thank you very much. Yeah, I don't know why, but that is like Ashton Richards needs a container to get a fucking membership. I don't know why. Janos Taco says, I was aiming for Ashton, I promise. Well, you missed and just kept me up. Thank you. Yeah, absolutely fucking rigged. I might have enough to add a new emoji quite soon, actually. 6 hours 45. Right, yeah, okay, come on, open now, thank you. There we go. Yeah, I don't need no blender, I am the blender. Hopper, member 5 months says, does your butt hurt already? I am needing to stand up every now and then. I'm not as fat as I used to be, there's not as much cushioning.
So much evidence, just shifting just a little bit. On my website, you can find Sean's movie. You're in Old World Order,
Yes, sir.
right? It's on the app also. If you're new to this, watch Old World Order. It'll change your life forever. And then after you get off there, watch My Lunch Break by Kenny. He's amazing.
I guarantee it will not change my life forever. What would change my life forever is you guys never being around anymore, because I wouldn't have the stupid to laugh at.
Blow your mind, and the rabbit hole is endless, so you can jump in head first.
Yeah, I think most of your audience would agree that history is a lie, Jamar, right?
I mean, you know, I don't think everybody that's here today is all necessarily regulars. There are a lot of regulars, but I know a lot of people came.
I'm sure your regulars know history is bullshit.
Oh yeah, melanin. Thank you, Jim Rowe. Again, he said melanin is a biocompatible, naturally occurring macromolecule that acts.
Mark gifted another membership. Thank you very much. Illusion says Chuck Norris cried when he saw FTFE. Chuck Norris cried when he saw FTFE. You win the internet. Thank you. Yeah. History's not fake, guys. Just because you want it and need it to be doesn't mean that it is. 6 hours 46 to go.
Semiconductor of electricity. Think about that as long as you need to.
Good point.
Thank you, Jim Rowe. Hip Hop's in 72 said Godfrey didn't sell you out. You asked for a debate. That wasn't a debate though. That was a setup. Like that was.
Well, it would have been a debate if you had actually debated, but you didn't. You just name called, over talked like a little fucking baby. The Wolfpack. Wolfie says for a member for 1 month, mums with newborn triplets will be getting more sleep than you over the next 48 hours. Probably. Yeah, makes sense. Well, I mean, what do you mean 48 hours? Dude, there's only 6 hours and there's like 7 hours, not 48 hours on the clock, alright? Don't fucking scare me like that, okay? Now remember, the rules do say that if it gets to 36 hours, I'm allowed a 6-hour sleep.
Usually in the debate, you have somebody who's neutral. You know what I mean? Yeah, but everybody in that room was in on some shit. They were conspiring, and it's all good. We're gonna deal with it.
All the people in that room were in on some shit. Yeah, all the people in that room knew that you were fucking dumb.
Mike TV, thank you. He said that sweater is fresh as fuck. Where'd you get it, Jamal? Man, these indigenous originals. I think go check them out on Instagram.
You were rocking indigenous, I believe, in Old Order.
Yeah, I was actually. Yeah, shout out to my people at Indigenous Originals. They got shit I like.
A lot of people saw that. A lot of people saw that gear, Indigenous.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. And listen, and I just looked out. I don't even know them like that. AM1. Thank you. Said quick.
The majority of the people that watched that laughed the fuck because you're all so dumb. Oh, man, there's still so much I want to do today.
Crash course on how a flat Earth model could work. Okay, I guess that's what they want.
I guess they're looking at it right now, in a sense.
Right, they want a quick crash course on the flat Earth.
You want to do the tropics, Dave? Maybe go through the tropics on your app and the summer.
He's like a simp for Dave. Dave, show them the pictures, Dave. Show them the pretty pictures that make me feel special, Dave. That might make me tingle in a way that nothing else ever has, Dave. If I didn't have this beard, I'd have no chin, Dave.
Yeah, sure, absolutely. Basic. So that wherever the sun is, the sky's a perfect clock. Wherever the sun is, it's noon. So if I wait until the sun got here and called my friend PK up in Sydney, he'd say the sun was right above him and it was noon. And so there's 24 time zones. We'll look at time zones in a second. And so wherever the sun is, so the sun.
So this has been tested several times. It doesn't work. It's just a lie. If anyone actually tests it properly, the directions that he says it doesn't work.
Keeps track of the hours and the days, right? And the moon, I'll speed it up. The moon gets lapped by the sun about every 29 days, 28, 29 days. So the moon's phase, its position, keep track of the weeks and the months. There used to be 13 months of 28 days.
Months. That's not that word. Do you want one? Guys, who wants an FTFE facepalm protector? One in the chat if you want one. Dib gifted 5 memberships. Watch the time go up. Oh, it already did. 6 hours 58. That was really quick. Planner's patch is amazing. Thank you very much, Dib. Nearly back at 7 hours. I very much appreciate it. Well, if you want one, it's very, very easy to get one. You just have to send me £20 on PayPal with your name and address. And if you want me to sign it or anything, and I will get one made especially for you. Just to be clear, the £20 isn't for me to make any money. That is literally going to be the cost of me getting it and the transfer and then sending it out to you. I might make a couple of quid. I might lose a couple of quid depending on where you are in the world. But they're limited edition only for this membership drive and for meeting me in New Jersey. My PayPal is paypal.me/FTFE. And yeah, £20 and I will get one made especially for you. And let me know if you want me to sign it or anything. And I will get that done. I am not going to put my toenail clippings in. Do not ask.
And then plus 1 day to reset the year, 365. So the moon keeps track of the weeks and the months. And then if I turn
the
on
lunar moon is 354, correct? Yes.
354?
Yeah.
The lunar
year.
The lunar year. Okay. Yeah. I don't know that number, but the stars are going slightly faster than the sun. So they lap the sun every 365 times around. So the sun will drift backwards through each zodiac for about a month. And so the stars keep track of the seasons and the years.
And all of this is the predictions of the globe model, not accurately reflected on your stupid little map. Dave, that map was disproven. What you are saying there is the flat Earth map has been proven to be false. Jeranism did it. Todd Ferguson, Flerfs supervisor, checked my time using Flerf maths, and I have 420.666 hours left to go. Oh shit. Looking good. We're at 7 hours. I'm very happy with that.
Right? The sky is a perfect clock. We have these alignments. I think we're having an alignment of all the planets like any day now, or we just had it. Why doesn't the gravity just pull us all into a ball? Why doesn't things get yanked out? The three-body problem, they can't even figure that out. And
Incorrect. There's been analytical solutions for the three-body problems for several decades. Maths, I know, is going to be way beyond your comprehension.
we have all of these alignments, but the sky is the most perfect clock in the world. It's more perfect than the finest watch, the finest Swiss watch, because all watches in time are based off of the sky clock, right? You can't have that unless you're in a system. There's a video called The Mechanical Realm about the Antikythera mechanism that was found underwater off of Greece. And it's over 2,000 or 3,000 years old, and it perfectly predicts on a flat Earth the position of all of the stars and the planets and the sun and the eclipses. It's amazing, amazing. And so again, you're not going to be taught this in school. Google's
Real
not
quick,
gonna
Dave,
find it for
can you jump the sun to another tropic so people can just?
Oh yeah. So the way the seasons work, So let me go.
The way that Sean is like, simping him up, and he knows this app intimately, and Sean must be so happy that his little hero Dave is here. My question is, why is Dave wearing a tea cozy? Did he realise that he picked up a tea cozy instead of a beanie today? Crashes says, what are we sending £20 for? If you want one of these. This is an official FTFE facepalm protection. Protects your face from facepalm damage. They are limited edition. Only available in two ways. Way number one, meet me in Newark, New Jersey in 14 days. Or on this stream. If you want one, then you have to send me £20 to my PayPal, paypal.me/FTFE, and I will get one made for you. And again, just to be clear, I don't really make any profit with that. I might even lose some depending on where I'm sending it to. It's just a unique thing that you can only get through this stream, and it's really handy when you watch my stuff. paypal.me/FTFE. Twitwit says they've got to go and would really love if someone donates 20 more memberships so you guys will be here when I get home. Well, someone wants Twitwit to donate another 20. Rosie for $2 says Durf's lunar study qualifies him as a lunatic. Budumch.
Go. So in here, this yellow line is the Tropic of Cancer, and out here is the Tropic of Capricorn. We just passed the Tropic of Capricorn. So the sun, I will jump forward a month at a time. So we're into January, February, March, April, May, June. In June, the sun's already well in here. I went a little past it. All right. But in June, it's right here. And so we have our inner northern winter because the sun is closer to us.
Summer.
Right? And so the sun in between the two tropics, it's always warm there because the sun passes over you twice. It's never far away. So right now, so we're in July, August, September, October, November, December. So in December, the sun's all the way out here. And so that's why we're freezing our butts off here in the States because the sun is far away. Right? So seasons actually prove the flat Earth. Let me just show you real quick.
Yeah, he just said the seasons prove the.
You stupid. You stupid. You stupid. You stupid. You stupid. You stupid.
Uncle Charlie, I've been waiting. I bought my son a new chair for Christmas, and I've been waiting to see how it lasts before I invest in one because it was quite an expensive one. And as he's on it like a lot, if it lasts for him, then I will get myself one because this one is on its way out. PK Phoenix says, do you think the Europa Clipper mission will discover life? It would be nice, but they have detected what could possibly be what could be organic elements in like the sprays and stuff, but who knows? If it was life, it would be unlike life that we know. It would be life that had been isolated its entire existence from light. You know, it would be crazy.
An analogy that everybody will be able to understand. So here is, I can find it. So we're outside. We're sitting outside, and it's freezing cold, and somebody comes.
Lord Jamar's holding a fucking sextant, which, you know, shows that the Earth is a globe, only works when on a globe Earth. So, you know, there's that. Good job, dude.
Out with a heat lamp and holds it, 15 feet over our head or 10 feet overhead. And so this person's warm, and this person's colder because the sun's farther away. This person sees the sun directly above them. This person sees it at a 45-degree angle, lower in the sky, farther away.
Like
so
now
this
in
person,
winter.
yeah.
Hey, Madeline, thank you for hanging around. I've really appreciated it. Enjoy your nap.
So this person's going to walk over, and this person is seeing the sun get lower, and this person's seeing it get higher, even though it's at the same height. It's all perspective. This person's warm.
Yeah, but people aren't fucking stupid, right? People understand that the cows over there are. Oh, it's not showing.
Okay, one last time. These are small, but the ones out there are far away. Small, far away.
Hop up papa. Right, hop up appa for €2 says, can we get a little bit of Santos, pigs and cows?
When I was a young boy, I grew up on the farm. I'm a country boy. And I used to fuck the cows and the pigs. I used to fuck the pigs, and the cows would come, and I would pat them and look into their eyes.
Oh, good, he's done.
Pigs look gorgeous, and cows are beautiful. I love the look of cows.
Can I get back to it now? Is that Santos? Is that right?
You know, I want to be a urinator.
Okay.
This morning, I went to the toilet.
Right, Santos. I'm proud of you, bud. But I mean, you don't need to tell me every time.
I'm masturbating.
Oh my god, not right now. No one wants to know about that, okay?
Warm, summer.
Yeah, Nikki Lauder says, that's kind of impressive, Santos, not going to lie. I mean, I am impressed that you can fuck the pigs and make the cows come. It's a gift. Not sure what you're going to do with that gift.
This person's cold, farther, lower sun. That's exactly how it works. The whole tilted wobbling ball is stupid because in the heliocentric model in June, the sun is closer to the earth than it is in December. But in June in Connecticut, when I see the sun on the horizon in the morning, I could feel the heat. I can get a suntan. But in December at noon, when the sun is as high as it is in the sky for the day, I can look at it and I can't even feel the heat on my face. But it's closer and higher. So
their model's ass backwards.
Graham McLeod says, Jesus, my audio is too high, mate. My whole clothes heard that.
I'm masturbating. I'm masturbating. I'm masturbating.
Just for the rest of your clothes.
Most people can't even wrap their mind around that because there's too many things to think about. It's really very simple if you actually use your brain. You know, people that when they first hear about flat Earth, it's like going to the gym for the first time in 10 years. You get sore because your muscles aren't used to actually working. You have a brain that can do amazing.
Dave, don't pretend you go to the gym. You'd have these if you went to the gym. It's not just that. Look at the tricep.
Things. This isn't amazing. This is basic, but they've literally atrophied our brains so people are unable to think. People are
they've
unable to
fried
think.
everybody's brain with bullshit for so long that it's so confusing to the normal person.
When I first got
It's not confusing to the normal person. It's confusing to you, dumbasses. It to me, Mario Rui says, I went to sleep at midnight and it was 8 hours until the end. Is this an alternate reality? Yeah, no, I've explained that before that somehow when I do these, we break the space-time continuum because, like when I started, which is now 18 hours ago. Yeah, 18 hours ago, there was 1 hour on the timer. Right? But now, 18 hours in, there's 6 hours and 45 minutes on the timer. And that is not how time works.
got into this,
I've been told to check PayPal. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Mark. Well, thank you very much, mate. That's incredibly generous. YouTube's a daily limit for memberships. Do they? Since when? When did they fucking put that on? That's harsh. Oh, thank you, dude. That's incredibly generous. I really appreciate it. Like, from the bottom of my heart. Have you ordered one of the facepalm protections yet? If not, let me know, and I will get one sent to you. Alright, just if you're happy to give me your address and stuff, I will get one sent to you because that's incredibly generous. Thank you.
I realized how much I thought I knew about the globe and all of that. But really...
Yeah, Blake Squatch, you were right. I underestimated people, that's for sure. Tyson Dog gifted a membership. Thank you very much. Watch the timer go up. There we go.
We didn't,
you don't know anything.
They gave us this shit in third grade.
Right.
And we don't remember all these fucking terms and all this bullshit because, again, I could almost remember myself feeling like, even back then, like, this doesn't fully make sense. But then you're thinking,
Yeah, that's because you were stupid. That's it. You were dumb. Then, you're still dumb now. You haven't stopped being dumb. Well, Blake Squatch, as soon as I finish with this stream, I'll figure out how many I need to order, and I'll get them ordered. They take about 2-3 days to come, and then it'll take me a day to get them all made up, and I'll get them sent out. So hopefully, after the stream finishes, it should be within 10 days that you get your facepalm protection. Yeah, so guys, seriously, thank you very much for the incredible amount of support.
the scientists, they know better. You know what I mean? They're smarter than the teacher. A scientist is supposed to be smarter than a regular teacher. So if a scientist is telling the teacher this and the teacher believes it, who am I to go against them?
Look, here's another example.
They're the authorities.
We're on a ball, right? So let's say this is, I don't know, 1,000 miles, whatever. It doesn't matter. The sun's 93 million miles away in the morning, okay? And it's colder. And then over here, it's 93 million miles away and it's warmer. And in the evening, it's 93 million miles away and it's colder, right? But on a flat Earth, we have a...
That's not how it works. It's because of the amount of energy hitting the Earth, right? So the circle there, if I move it to the side, it's going over a larger area than just that. So the same amount of energy has to cover a larger area. That's why it gets cold. God, I hope none of you have children. Like, I pray none of you have fucking bread. It's a Rubik's $5 says, still at it. Gonna buy your NASA shirt soon. Worm logo or Meatball logo. Meatball doesn't have the specific visitor center name last I checked. You can choose for me. Honestly, I'll be absolutely delighted to get whatever. You don't have to give me a gift, but I very much appreciate it. I can't wait. Oh, guys, I'm so excited to meet you all. It's going to be absolutely fucking brilliant. Right, let's see what we've got going on. It is 1:30. So, in 5.5 hours, I am debating a dude over on Modern Day Debates. Forgotten his name. Let's have a look. Yeah, I'm debating Marcus Allen. Yeah, so that's at 7. Yeah, so in 5.5 hours. I haven't got around to doing the actual rebrand yet, but at some point I am going to change the name of my channel during this stream.
A local but farther sun. It's colder. Whoops, sorry. We at noon we have a closer, much shorter distance.
You get hot.
Sun, and it's warmer, and then it moves away and it gets colder again.
That proves a local light. That proves a local sun.
Right.
No, it just proves that you don't understand physics. And, you know, probably shouldn't be driving, because heavy machinery is not something that someone like you should be operating.
And this is the heat lamp.
What about the rays of the sun that can be traced back to its source?
Right.
Can we talk?
They can't. That's fucking dumb. Like Professor Dave tried to explain to you, can you trace a railway track back to its source because it appears to be converging in the distance? No, they're actually parallel. But how can I demonstrate this to the camera? Let me see if I can do this, right? Okay. Alright, and you see how these pens are parallel, right? Let's make them all as parallel as possible. Alright, they're parallel, okay? Now, let's face them towards the camera and see how they are spread out relative to each other, even though they're actually parallel. Are they tracing back to my finger? No.
Talk about crepuscular rays for a second?
Like these puppies right here. Now, Professor Dave will say, this is just perspective. Well, there is a truth that perspective will make things splay out or go together like rail tracks. But look, these are splaying out as they're coming towards us. You can claim that's perspective, but they're also going away from us and splaying out. When perspective is actually trying to squeeze them together, but they're still splaying.
Those rays are splaying out from that point, away from you. All of the rays are like splaying out relative to where you are, even though they're all actually parallel. Like the brain rot is incredible. Because this would mean, right, if we were to look at that, then that would mean that... Wrong one. That would mean if they were like he's pointing, that would mean that that sun would literally be in those clouds, which would mean everybody that sees the sun should also see those clouds. But that's not how that works. Waterman says FTFE is really bad at making arguments. No one watches his content. Well, that's weird how I've had a record like month every month for like the past 8 months. Lots of people watch my content. Right now, you are watching my content. I have been streaming for 18 hours. What have you been doing? Waterman says Globy Pop-Tart. Guys, have fun with the troll Waterman. Hey, Waterman, right. How about this? If you're a Flerf, you're a flat earther, and you think you're smarter than me and I can't make arguments, then come in and debate me. Right, come in and talk to me and make me regret having you on. Show me how bad I am at making arguments. My email is fighttheflatearth@gmail.com. You have 5 minutes to send me an email, otherwise you get timed out until you do. Well, give it a chance to send me an email. Give it 5 minutes. Received your order, Stephen. Thank you. All right, adding that to my spreadsheet.
Out. This tells you that this is a local sun right up there. Right? You can't argue this. You can.
Well, again, like you said, that's why when it's noon right above your head, you're sweating your balls off. But yet at 6:30 p.m. in the summer, 7 o'clock in the summer, you start cooling down. Why are you cooling down? The same.
Because there's less heat energy per square meter. Because the same light has to cover a larger area. I explained this in the video that I did for Professor Dave.
So many of you watch.
All right, here we go.
The solar energy that reaches Earth from the sun isn't spread over the Earth evenly. If we consider a circle of light coming from the sun and hitting Earth at the equator, and compare that to a circle of light the same size hitting the Earth further north or south, you can see the same amount of light has to cover more of the surface for the areas of the Earth that are tilted away from the sun. In other words, the surface of the Earth at the areas tilted away from the sun receive less energy per square meter than areas pointing directly at the sun. This is the reason we have seasons, because the tilt in Earth's rotational axis does not change as we orbit the sun, meaning everything that tilts toward the sun at one point in the year is tilting away from the sun 6 months later. Weiss made the ridiculous argument that at night when the sun goes down, or in the morning as it's rising, it should be as cold as the Arctic, because the sun is only offering a direct circle of light at midday, and at those other times, even at the equator, the sun's energy has to spread further, just like with the seasons. Of course, everyone knows that it is indeed colder at sunrise and sunset than at midday, but the main point Weiss can't grasp is that the entire area for a given latitude is still receiving more energy than the areas tilting away. It's not going to be as cold as the Arctic because the average energy received throughout the day is a lot more than the average energy received at the areas tilting away from the sun, which remain at that oblique angle for many months at a time, rather than just a few hours. We also have to understand that the surface of the Earth and the atmosphere retain and radiate back a large portion of the energy received during the day, which keeps these areas warmer overall. That's why it can still be relatively warm at night in tropical areas. This is very basic stuff. In short, the model we have of Earth explains the seasons perfectly, along with night and day and countless other phenomena, all simultaneously. Tough luck, Weiss.
Yeah. Did you like the graphics I made for that? I quite enjoy those. So apparently Waterman does want to come and debate. So let me open up a Zoom call. Go away. Always fun to have a dumbass come on. Right. Sent the dude a Zoom meeting. Oh, multiple me's. Right, whilst we wait for the dumbass to join, I'm going to take a quick Riley.
The law rings up to make no sense. Perseverance, the cares want words, I don't make mean, huh? The law, I don't like your words, so I pick my favorite words. What's real, non-real, super contained, metaverse, first person. Law, meta is an angle, real, fake. It's a soul physical, hit 'em up, chastise every gun bitch that tries to stop me, Tupac. All humans can do is word salad or make up stuff. Disagree versus agree, it's not around, he's deaf, another deaf one. You can't hear, LOL, not a ball, it's a tear. LOL, no dirt in the middle. No dirt in the middle, no, 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 no. No dirt in the middle, no, 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 no. No dirt in the middle, no, 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 no. No dirt in the middle, no, 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 no. Long legs up to make no sense. Perseverance, who cares what words, I don't make mean, huh? Low, I don't like your words, so I pick my favorite words. What's real, non-real, super contained, metaverse, first person. Low, meta is an angle, real fake. It's a so physical, hit 'em up, chastise every gun bitch that tries to stop you, Tupac. All humans can do is word salad or make up stuff. Disagree versus agree, it's not around, he's deaf, another deaf one. He can't hear, LOL, not a ball, it's a tear. Low, dirty middle, low, dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low, dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low, dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low, dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low, dirty middle, to make no sense. Perseverance, who cares what words, I don't make mean, huh? Low, I don't like your words, so I pick my favorite words. What's real, non-real, super contained, metaverse, first person. Low, meta is an angle, real fake. Low, dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low, dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low, dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low, dirty middle, no, 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 dirty middle, low, dirty middle.
Riker, come here. Let me. Alright, let me get you on screen, bud. My doggy wants to say hello. Alright, Riker, come. Riker, come. Riker, come on, come here. Oh, chasing his tail. Riker, come. Come on. What are you doing? Come here. Up. This is my puppy boy. Mwah. You alright, matey? Yeah? Mwah. Who's my good boy, eh? It's you, isn't it? Yeah. I'm sure Mum will take you out in a bit. Don't worry. Touch. Down. Down. Good boy. Right, I've given the dude the link, but he hasn't joined. Bill Tetley for $2 says for Commander Riker's next doggy treat. Nah, he's not mad about the snip anymore. He's got over that. Yeah, Blake, he's my boy. Hey, baby, come here. This is my girl. My not little girl anymore. She got big. Say hello. I think the dog wants you. Alright, take him out of here for me, buddy.
Buddy.
Alright, love you both.
Love you.
Well, I've sent the dude the link. Just waiting for him to join. Because, you know, he's a Flerf. Guys, this has been absolutely incredible so far. Right, I started streaming yesterday at 8 p.m. Well, 8:30 p.m. actually. It's now the next day at about 20 to 2 p.m. So we're, you know, only like 6 hours away from it being 24 hours. Bill Tetley, $5. Thank you, Bill. Use this to get Violet an ice cream. I'll make sure that I order her an ice cream. Don't worry. So yeah, this has been absolutely incredible so far. I've had a lot of fun. I've already had one debate. I have another debate at 7 o'clock, and we possibly may have another debate with Waterman. Mistress Geekin. What? This person's called Spa Visit or something. And guys, I have received quite a few orders for the facepalm protection. So I will make sure, like I said, once this stream is finished, get all the ones I need ordered and created and sent out to you. Penguin J gifted 5 memberships. Watch that go up by 15 minutes. Thank you very much. Or, you know, fuck you very much. One of the two. I'm not really sure, to be honest, at this point. I'm past being tired, so it doesn't even matter. Marty Mad Scientist for $5 Canadian says, Canadians guard Canada and will defend her children. Canadians guard Canada and will defend her children. What? Okay then. Rosie says, I have a message for Vi from Nathan. Large bodies of water do not curve. Waterman, I know he got a membership from Penguin J. I'm waiting for him to join. You coming? This is the email they sent me. Invite me up. So I've sent it. Oh, I'm not showing it to you, am I? Just showing you multiple me's. See, I've sent an email. Ah, they have joined. Right. iPhone entered the waiting room. So we have Flerf Tech. Hello.
Hey.
Hey.
Good morning.
Good afternoon.
Yes, it is afternoon where you are. Nice.
Yes. Stupid globe and time zones. Yes. So
first, I'd like to introduce myself. My name is Waterman. PK Phoenix is a Globey Pop-Tart. Everybody crying and complaining in the chat. Please take your wedgies out. This is going to be a rough ride.
Are you okay?
Of course I'm okay.
Cool. So you're one of these flat earthers, right?
I know that Earth is not a globe.
Well, you're wrong. It is, but you know, I'd agree with you.
Let's see if you can substantiate that claim today.
I mean, I've measured it, so I know it is.
How'd you measure the globe?
Well, I measured the rotation and shape of the Earth using a pendulum. It wasn't that hard.
Okay, a pendulum?
Yes.
What kind of metric are you using?
Define what you mean by metric.
Okay, so if Earth is a globe, then that means in geometry it has a spherical shape. So what is a pendulum telling you?
A pendulum is telling me the shape of the Earth and the forces it is creating due to it rotating.
Yeah, so it's telling you the forces acting on its precession.
Yeah,
that's not telling you the geometry of a globe. You failed already. I'm already winning.
It absolutely is, because you make a prediction and then you test the prediction, and the prediction is the geometry of the globe matched with the rotation of the globe will create a Coriolis force that you can measure using a swinging pendulum. So you failed,
so you don't know the difference
just as you failed
between
physics
a
and
conceptual
maths and
evidence for a
everything else.
conceptual model and actually measuring the globe.
Yes, I absolutely did measure the predictions based upon the globe.
Yeah, you are presuming a spherical model.
No, I am making a
evidence,
prediction.
Which is just
I am
forces
making a
acting on the
prediction. I'm
precession of a
following the
pendulum.
scientific method. Are you not
Do you
aware of how
understand the
science
difference?
works? Are you not aware of how science works? Science works
I definitely
by
know
number
that
one.
you don't know how science works,
works by
just
number
said
one
that a
making.
pendulum
I'm
is measuring
talking.
Earth.
Hey, I'm talking. You talk when I tell you. Okay. Science works by.
No, you talk when I tell you. You little punk.
I would just mute you, and then you can talk when I tell you. This is my show. You do as you're told. Otherwise, you
That's
don't
my
get to
show
be
right
here. Then you could just leave.
Welcome to my show. You're on my show.
Okay, I'm just going to mute you. There we go. You're muted. I will let you know when you're able to talk. So, science works by first of all having an observation, and then using that observation to form some kind of assumption. And then from that assumption, you would make a prediction. Then with that prediction, you would find a way to test the prediction to see if it falsifies your hypothesis. Once you've done that, you make a experiment to test the prediction, analyze the results, and see how it compares to your original hypothesis and if you have falsified it or not. Making assumptions is a vital part of doing science. You not being aware of that is kind of a you problem. Don't think that you're going to get a one-up on me because I'm the one that understands science. You may talk now. Just so you're aware, I'm in charge.
Okay, listen close, you soft little globy Pop-Tart. Maybe you don't understand the difference.
Right, you're muted. You don't get to talk to me like that. You can talk to me respectfully. Deal with the way that I am talking to you, or you can run away. You can respond to what I said, the scientific method, without insulting me, or you can stay on mute. Your choice.
So it appears you don't know the difference between measuring Earth curve and looking at a pendulum swing.
I asked you,
you know
to
that
respond
a pendulum
to what
is
I
not
said.
the Earth? Did you
I
know that?
asked you to respond to what I said about how you do science. That is a
you
direct
think you
measurement.
did the scientific
It is
method.
a
I don't
direct
care
measurement
because you're
of
looking at
both
a
the
pendulum.
shape. It is a direct measurement of both the shape and movement of Earth. You not knowing that is kind of a you problem. The fact is that I can use a swinging pendulum to calculate my latitude on Earth. That would not be possible if the Earth was not spherical and rotating.
Yeah, you think that the RPM depends on your latitude. That doesn't tell you anything about the curvature of the Earth.
What the fuck did you just say? You said I think that the
you think that the
RPM depends on your
rotations- you think that the
hold on.
rotation
Stop.
of the latitude- No, I'm not going to stop. You're going
Well,
to
I'll mute you then.
You think
Right, you're muted. Right, you talk when I tell you to. Okay. You just said that I think the latitude, the RPM depends on the latitude. No, the RPM of the Earth is 0.000694. Everywhere on the Earth, regardless of the latitude. Don't be fucking dumb. Talk when I tell you, not any other time.
so far this is not a debate. You're just having fun being mute happy. I wonder if you actually want to engage and have a conversation.
You're not doing as you are told. If you respond
can you stop
to the
acting
questions,
like a baby and let your opponent respond,
no, can you
please?
stop acting
Or
like
do
a
we
baby
need
and do as
we
you're
need a
told?
moderator? Should we reschedule?
I am the
with a
moderator. This is my show.
Okay, so you don't know how to moderate your own debate.
This is my show. You are here
Yeah, but you're acting like a pussy.
You are here
Can you please
at
calm
my
down and let
pleasure.
your opponent
You are
respond?
here at my pleasure to do as I deem fit. And I have asked you to respond to the things that I have said. I have asked you to respond to the fact that the way you do science and make measurements. And I laid out the fact that that is how you follow the scientific method to do that.
It's already apparent that you're too much of a man
I
child to have a
explained to
normal
you how.
conversation.
I explained to you.
Can you have the normal conversation?
Yeah, normal conversations involve you
Man child,
not over
hello.
talking to me.
Globy tart, hello.
Yeah, so normal conversations involve you not over talking me and finish. You get to talk once I've finished. Otherwise, you have to be muted like a little child. Okay? Now, I am going to unmute you and then I'm going to start talking. If you overtalk me, I will mute you and then only unmute you when you are allowed to talk. You can decide how this goes, but you have to behave. I don't care if you don't like my attitude. This is my show. You behave the way that I say, or you go away. Right, now.
Listen, you heavily medicated man child. I'm trying to respond to you.
I told you that you could speak once I have finished speaking, not before. I'm going to unmute you once again, and then I will start talking. Once I have finished talking, you may then talk. If you are unable to follow those rules, you will stay on mute until I deem otherwise. Now,
let me respond, man child. Let me respond.
You can respond once I have said the thing that I want to say. Otherwise, you don't get to respond. I am going to try once more, and I'm going to tell you how it's going to go. I will unmute you. You will stay silent. I will finish the thing that I am saying, and then you will respond to that thing. If you are unable to do that, I will mute you, whenever I feel like it, and you will only be allowed to respond when I unmute you. The decision is yours. Once again, I am about to unmute you. You be quiet until I have finished talking. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Right, so the way to do so... Okay, so you stay muted until I decide. The way to do science is as I described, by observing, making an assumption, making a prediction, testing the prediction and analysing the results, see if you have falsified your hypothesis. The hypothesis is that I can measure the Earth's rotation and calculate my latitude on the Earth due to the Earth's shape and the rotation creating Coriolis forces. That is my measurement of both the Earth's shape and rotation. Please respond to that without obfuscating from the point and ignoring how science works. You will be muted if you do not respond as I have asked.
All right, listen close, Globy Pop-Tart. You need 2 more examples.
No, you don't get to call me Globy Pop-Tart. You will show me respect, or you will stay muted. This is how this is working. I don't think you understand, bitch. This is my house. I have the rules. You show me respect, or you stay on mute.
Do you want to debate me or not?
Don't call me Globy Pop-Tart and we'll try.
Maybe if there is equal levels of respect, we can have the conversation.
Respect
you are
is earned, not
and I'm
given.
going to disrespect you right back. That's how it works.
Respect is earned,
you ever been in the real world?
This
Craig,
is
you ever
my
been in the
house.
real world?
This is my house and my rules.
No, this is
respect
the internet.
Is earned
You're on the
and
internet,
not given.
dummy.
Respect is earned and not given. I have told you the rules.
Okay, when did you earn my respect? I'm wondering.
I don't need your respect, but you need mine.
Exactly. So shut the fuck up, Globy Pop-Tart.
No.
Your pendulum is an evidence of Earth curve.
Once again, I don't need your respect, but you need mine. I am in charge. You need to learn.
This place doesn't make a goddamn difference to me, dude.
You need to learn who is in charge. It is me. Now you are going to stay on mute.
I know you depend on this for an income. This makes no difference.
Well, you're the one that's here, currently being muted.
This makes no difference to my life. It makes a difference to yours.
No, this doesn't make a difference to my life, whether you're here or not. I can just do something else. I'm making money whether you are here or not. You are here at my pleasure, as I please. You behave the way that I tell you to, or you don't get to play at my home. Those are the rules. So, I have laid out a foundational question for you. I've done it several times. I will unmute you, or at least ask you to unmute, and then you will respond in a polite and respectful way to the thing that I have said. Otherwise, I will mute you and berate you, and you will deal with it.
Pendulums don't tell you the shape of the Earth, Pop-Tart.
Nuh-uh doesn't work. I can absolutely use a swinging pendulum to tell me both the shape and rotation of the Earth. So much so that I can use that knowledge to calculate my position on the planet, my latitude, exactly. That wouldn't be possible if the Earth wasn't a globe, spherically shaped and rotating. Therefore, logically, following on from that, the measurement of a swinging pendulum drifting at a certain latitude is a direct measurement of both the shape and rotation of the Earth. Now, please try and refute that without just saying nuh-uh.
Hey, Craig, are you going to stop muting me?
If you try and respond properly, yes.
Yeah, I did respond properly. I told you.
No, you didn't. You went
don't
nuh-uh.
prove curvature.
Shut the fuck
Hey, did
up,
you know that you could have the same exact effect happen on a stationary concave Earth and the air is moving?
No, you can't.
Yes, you can.
No, because you can do this in a vacuum chamber and still get the same result.
Okay, where is this vacuum chamber?
There's lots of vacuum chambers.
Exactly, you don't have a vacuum chamber.
I
You're
performed this
invoking
experiment in
hypotheticals.
a enclosed space with no air.
Yeah, but I could easily say that the latitude is on a concave Earth. You don't realize how models work.
I do. Well, have you got a predictive concave model that we can use the maths and physics to accurately predict the drift of a pendulum at a certain latitude?
You've never seen a concave model before?
Yes, I've seen many, and none of them match reality.
Yeah, the globe doesn't match reality. I'm
No, the
walking
globe
on a
matches
stationary
reality
topographical
100%.
plane right now. I don't see a globe anywhere.
The globe matches reality 100%.
Why don't you show me the globe? Can you do that?
Yeah, absolutely. No worries. 100.
I don't want to look at a pendulum. You know a pendulum isn't the globe, right?
Have you seen?
But see if you could do better. All right.
Here we go. Well, I've already destroyed you. You not understanding it is your problem. So
no, all you've done is have a
if we're
little
doing
pity party
points,
because you don't
you
like
lose
getting,
on
you don't
understanding.
like getting insulted on your own show.
You talk when I say, not whilst I'm talking. You've already showed that you don't understand physics, you don't understand how science operates, you don't understand how to do maths, and you don't understand what a model is. Now you've asked me for a direct picture of Earth. Well, here's one. Here's two. Here is several pictures put together. Yeah, so showing you actual pictures of the globe, really not that hard. Prepare to go nuts.
Yeah, that's way better than a pendulum. The problem is that's CGI, dude. You don't know that already?
Prove it's
Look how
CGI.
stupid and fake that moon looks.
Prove it's CGI.
That doesn't look like the moon at all.
It looks exactly like the moon.
Why does it change colors? Why is it green
change
behind
colors.
it? Zoom in on the
what you're
border
seeing,
of the moon.
Do you want me to answer? What you're seeing is an effect.
Zoom in on the border of the moon.
Would
It
you
is
like
green.
me to answer? Would you like me to answer? Or are you going to talk over me whilst I'm trying to answer?
Stop complaining.
Would you like me to answer? Or are you going to talk over me whilst I'm trying to
Stop
answer?
complaining, you fucking baby.
Would you like me to answer? Or are you going to talk over me whilst
Would
I'm
you like
trying
me
to answer?
Would you like me to answer?
Yeah, you get muted whilst I answer. God, you're a child. So, the colours that you see are an effect of the type of camera that is used. It takes the picture in 3 colours, red, green and blue. As the pictures are taken, the exposure takes so long that the moon moves slightly whilst the picture is being taken, leaving a slight chromatic aberration at the side of the moon, exactly as we expect with this type of imaging. Not CGI, an effect of the photography being used. Your response, please.
Yeah, there's a green border. The picture is CGI, and that's not evidence of Earth curve. That's evidence of NASA lying, you goofy.
Okay, please respond to what I just said about the way that the picture is taken.
I just did. There's a green border. Why is there a green border? Zoom
I
in on the
explained
moon.
why. I explained why.
And it looks very different from the other photo of the moon.
Okay,
Why
I'd
does
like
the
you to
Earth
try.
change
It doesn't look
colors?
any different. I would like you to. I'd like you to listen this time because I explained exactly why there's a green border. Actually, try and pay attention this time. I'm going to explain it once more. As the image is taken, it is taken from a camera that images from 3 colours, red, green and blue, and puts them together. The exposure time takes so long that whilst the picture is being taken, the moon shifts position. That leaves a slight chromatic aberration on the side of the moon as it moves through the image because of the exposure time and the 3 colours combining together to make the image. I have now explained to you why there is a green bit there and how it is not CGI. Please respond to that.
Cool. So you like to suck off your NASA daddies. Everybody knows NASA lies. I don't know why you're sitting here presenting NASA images.
Number 1, that's not NASA. So yeah, they fail straight away. Number 2, you asked me to explain why there's a green border, and I did. I asked you to respond to the thing that I have said. I'm going to ask you once again, and we're going to just play this game over and over until you get it right. I explained why there's a green border. Now please respond without just assuming that it's fake and being an insulting little bitch.
You're an insulting little bitch. So if you could pay attention close, dude.
I'm going to ask once more. I have told you why there is a green tinge on the side of the moon. I explained the process by which the picture was taken. I explained the reasons why it is there. I would now like you to directly respond to the thing that I have said without being a pathetic little man-child whose mother never hugged him.
Alright, listen close, you little pastry. What I'm
Every time you insult me, you will be muted once again. So if you would like the chance to speak, then do it without the insults. I don't care if you don't like my insults. This is my home and I can do what I want. I demand you do not insult me or you don't get to speak.
It's not an insult if you actually are a cream puff.
You're just going to stay on mute now. You can leave if you want, but you get to stay on mute whilst I berate you. Guys, what we've seen here is the typical flat earth moron retard whose mother dropped... Yeah, that's it. Rage quit. It's the kind of person whose mother dropped him on his head when he was a child. That's the kind of person whose mum used the soft spot as an ashtray. It's the kind of person that, instead of formula, their mother gave them lead paint. It's the kind of person that was, at some point in their life, led in the road, and for some reason they allowed an 18-wheeler truck to go over their head several times as an infant. Unbelievable. They are, in fact, the direct result of fetal alcohol poisoning mixed with inbreeding, because his parents did, in fact, meet at a family reunion. That was fun. We've got 4 hours. No, wait, what time are we on? It's 2, so we've got 5 hours until my debate on modern day debates. Yeah, you can just play Whack-A-Troll with Waterman now. That'd be fun. Vic from Canada for $13.99 says, we're really in the intellectual dark ages, man. Only instead of religious suppression, it's willful ignorance and the small-balled anger of people who simply wish they did better in school. Yeah, see what this is, right? People like that dipshit that we just had on are the people that bullied the smart people at school, right? They're the ones that they thought they were the cool kids, right? They thought that they were the ones that ruled the roost. People didn't like them. They hung around with them because they were afraid of getting beaten up themselves. No one liked you. You didn't have any actual friends. And once everyone realized that they don't have to be afraid of you because you peaked in high school and let yourself go and are now a weak, fat moron, that your life is nothing but down. You peaked in high school, but here's the thing. You didn't even peak at, like, the peak of high school. You peaked near the beginning of high school and lost most of your friends. Your parents didn't like you, your teachers hated you, and you spent the formative years in school regretting your choices and lashing out at everyone because you were such a loser. And now you're upset that the smart people are the ones in charge. The ones dunking on you, making you look fucking stupid. Brilliant. Penguin J gifted 5 memberships. Thank you very much, buddy. The time goes up back to 6 hours 36. Absolutely incredible, because that added 15 minutes to the timer. Dunked on by geeks indeed, yo. That was fun. I did enjoy that. Right. I am going to take a quick 10-minute break. Have a cup of tea with my wife. And use the bathroom. What's he complaining about? He wants to come back. Do you think I should let him come back? Right, I'll let him come back and I will set out the rules. If he wants to actually have a debate, I will do it. But he has to show that he's capable. You behave or you get muted. Johnny Charcoal member for 3 months says, I wasn't in chat and got membership. They don't like Ashton. Right, well, I'm just going to have a quick toilet break then, because he's on his way back.
Hey, I'm FTFE, and welcome back to the channel that does to stupidity what
you did to the upload schedule. We need to talk. We're gonna have to let you go.
What do you mean let me go?
Well, you've not been releasing any episodes of Flerfs Are Idiots, and that's a set to fire you.
Of course I've not released any episodes. You keep sending me to Russia, North Korea, Wakanda, and all those other places to get those security codes and stuff that you wanted. When would I have the time to... Anyway, right, I'm FTFE. You can't fire me from my own channel.
When I say fire, what I mean is deactivate you and activate a new clone.
I'm not a clone.
Ever wondered why you see a barcode when you close your eyes?
Well, I mean...
Anyway, it's been nice knowing you, Chubby. This is gonna hurt. Now that clone's dead, I can activate the replacement.
I'm not actually dead. I'm just really hurt.
Oh. Normally works first time. I'll turn up the game.
No way.
Okay, we'll get the new clone out. Emma had some requests for this one.
I'm actually still alive. If you call an ambulance, I might be okay.
For Sagan's sake. Right. Anyway, here's the new clone. Do you want to come and check the new clone out? Why is his nose still so big? That's hard baked into the FTFE clones. I guess he'll do. You've got a week to make 14 episodes of Flerfs Are Idiots, so go have a shower and then get started.
What the?
Well, he's back. He can just wait in the room for a minute. Mark W for £2 says, my nan got a membership. She's been dead 20 years. Fuck you, Ashton. Okay, right. Let's get dumbass here back in. He needs to understand the rules that this is my house. And if he doesn't show me respect, then he doesn't get to be here. Okay. Right, I'm gonna.
Hey, I'm back. Hey, thanks for having me do that. What's up?
That's okay. I'm just gonna give you 2 minutes to be calm. While I just do a bit of stretching and some push-ups because I've been streaming for like nearly 20 hours. So just give me 2 minutes and you can be calm.
Holy crap! You have no life. Go outside.
I go to the gym 5 days a week and do lots of stuff outside. I'm doing a membership drive.
Yeah, you're doing physical therapy on your internal organs. That's not really exercise.
No, I go to the gym 5 days a week and lift weights probably heavier than you. So just bear with me when I do some push-ups.
You look like the wind's about to blow you away. You look like you need crutches right now. Yeah, that stupid evidence of the moon that you posted, you could have provided evidence of the satellite actually entering orbit. But, you just go from, 0 altitude to 220,000 miles altitude and think you've proven the traverse. Are you really doing push-ups?
Okay. How many push-ups have you done today?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't do push-ups. I do other things.
Like what?
Lots of things.
So you can't do any push-ups is what you're saying?
Yeah, I can do push-ups.
No, you can't.
Yes, I certainly can. Like, that is actually proving the shape of the Earth for whatever reason in your dumb head.
Prove that you can do push-ups then. You're on camera.
I'm not doing push-ups for you. You're a grown baby. So listen close,
you can't
little
do push-ups then. That's okay.
Your evidence of the moon.
Right.
Right.
Okay,
You have the moon in front of the Earth. Why not?
Yeah. I'm going to lay out the rules for you. You don't insult me. You don't call me little names. You show me respect. Otherwise, you will be muted. This is my home. You don't get to
are
come
a
here
Pop
and-
Tart, Craig.
Okay. This is my home. If you want to be here, you will show me respect. Otherwise, you can just stay on mute and go away.
You should earn respect. You know how that works?
No. You are not
Okay, so
able
you're
to-
not used to...
Now you cannot unmute yourself.
Do you go outside? You don't understand how respect works.
I go outside a lot more than you. I go to the gym 5 days a week. But right now, you're in my home. My home. You can play by my rules, or you can go away. Those are your choices. The main rule is you do not get to insult me. You don't get to treat me with disrespect. If you want a conversation and a debate, then you will reset and stop insulting me. That is the only warning you will get. The next time I mute you, you will stay on mute.
Yeah, I know you don't want to debate me, Craig. You're very scared.
No, I've given you the opportunity to debate me. How it goes is your choice.
You are afraid of me speaking on your platform. Everybody knows.
No, I've given you the opportunity to speak on my platform, but I have told you rules as to how you are to speak on my platform. If you don't
It's funny
follow
to me.
those
If the
rules...
globe was true, it can withstand scrutiny and you would stop censoring your opposition.
Scrutiny is fine. Scrutiny does not mean that you get to insult me and treat me with
Okay, so
disrespect.
allow me to make my argument instead of censoring me a bunch of times.
Well, will you do it without insulting me?
Can you do anything without insulting someone?
Will you do it without insulting me? That is
It
the
goes
question
both ways.
here.
If you can't control
No,
yourself,
no.
then you're gonna get it right back.
You decide
You get
how it
what you
works.
give.
If you insult me, I do it back. You decide
Yeah,
how it
if
goes.
you can't stop insulting people, you get what you
I
get.
insult when they insult me. You did it first, and I
Right,
did it
it
back.
goes
My
both
rule,
ways.
everybody knows.
Maybe
right,
you've
let
never
me-
been outside.
My rules, and everybody knows my rules, is that the person I'm speaking to gets to decide how it goes. As soon as you came in here, you started with insults. Therefore, I gave it to you back. I am offering you this opportunity to reset the conversation. You can reset the conversation by readjusting your attitude in the way that you are talking to me. You can do it without insulting me, without belittling me, and without disrespecting me. And then we can continue the conversation and have a debate. But that depends upon you. If you break those rules, then you have shown that you are scared to talk to me and are purposefully doing something which will end the conversation. The ball is in your court. Now, I'm going to unmute you. If you treat me with respect, I will do the same back to you. It is up to you.
Cool. Maybe now you're going to control yourself and not censor me. Okay.
Right. That was a bit too much snark. I will not censor you. I am simply asking you to show me respect, and you failed at the very beginning. I'm going to give you one more chance. I will unmute you and you will make your argument. There will be no snarky comments. There will be no sarcasm. There will be no disrespect. Otherwise, you will stay on mute permanently until you leave by your own accord. That is your only option. So prove that you are not afraid for the conversation and follow the rules that I have set out. You may unmute. No, now they're afraid to unmute.
Yeah, now I'm going to unmute. See, I'm in control. You see how that works? All right, so listen close.
No, I'm in control. I have told you, you do not get to show me any kind of disrespect. You do as I say when I say it, and you follow the rules set out in my house. You unmute when I say, not when you decide. You need to understand I am in charge, and for you to have a conversation here on my platform, you will follow the rules that I have set out. Otherwise, you are stopping the conversation happening and are being afraid. I will give you one more chance. I will ask you to unmute, and you will unmute when I say. You will not insult, you will simply make your argument. This is your final opportunity. Unmute now. You failed. Therefore, you do not get to be involved in this conversation.
Okay, here I am. What's up?
Nope. No, you didn't unmute when I said. Now you don't get to be involved in the conversation. If you can't follow the rules by doing what I say when I say it, then you don't get to be involved. You can just sit here and watch as I insult other flat earthers. Thank you for coming by. Guys, how you doing out there? We having fun? Oh, Matt Hooks. No, I'm just trying to teach him to show respect. He doesn't get to show his video either. Yeah, no video or speaking. Maybe I'll give you one more chance. How's that sound? I will give you one more final chance. I'll ask you to unmute. You will have 2 seconds to do so. And then you can make your argument without any insult, snark, sarcasm, or disrespect. The rules I've set out are as thus. If you do not follow them, then you do not get to play in my home. If you want somewhere else with different rules, then feel free to set up a platform with a neutral moderator. But while you are here on my platform, you will abide by my rules or you will not get to play. This is your very final opportunity. I am going to count to 3. Once I reach 3, I will press the ask to unmute. You then have 2 seconds to unmute. Otherwise you stay on mute permanently. 1, 2, 3. Well done.
Let's set up a debate with a real moderator.
We don't need a moderator as long as you're able to behave.
Yes, we do. You are overbearing.
Well, if you're no, I won't be overbearing if you're able to behave. So now that you are here and you haven't insulted, why don't you please make your argument?
I want to debate you on a real platform, not your little mute fest.
You are not muted right now. I'm asking you to make your point.
Sure. Okay, listen close, Globy. Okay, so if you have a satellite and you're going up in the air, you can verify the change in altitude before you get to the other side of the moon. This supposed satellite that you think took a picture of Earth did not, in fact, provide evidence that it went from 0 altitude to 220,000 miles altitude. You're affirming the consequence. You don't know what science is.
You mean that there wasn't a video showing it launching and going out there?
Obviously there wasn't. They don't ever provide evidence of them actually going that far away.
Well, apart from the pictures that they're taking whilst there.
Yeah, but they didn't take pictures on the way there. How do you know that this satellite actually traversed 220,000 miles?
Because it's there. You can track it yourself. You can actually see it with
You're affirming the consequence.
No, you can actually see it. That's not.
Maybe you don't understand what a fallacy is. You're begging the question. You have no evidence.
Fallacies don't matter in a scientific debate. Hold on. Fallacies do not matter in a scientific debate.
Let me turn on my camera.
You are aware of that. You are aware that invoking fallacies in a scientific debate is itself a fallacy called the fallacy, where you try to discredit an argument's validity by stating that it has a fallacy. Even though there is a fallacious argument involved, it does not nullify the factual statements involved in that statement.
Yeah, that's a circular argument. That's another fallacy.
No, once again, that's not a circular argument. It is explaining to you how fallacies do not matter in a scientific debate. You do not win a scientific debate by claiming fallacies. You win a scientific debate by providing evidence of your claims. You are claiming that that is not a real satellite, despite me giving you details of how to figure out that it is a real satellite. You can yourself track it with consumer grade equipment. You can actually look at satellites in space with telescopes and track them compared to where they're supposed to be. You just going, I don't believe it, is not a valid argument. I have presented evidence that it exists. It is your burden, if you are claiming it's not real, to provide evidence of that case. You muted yourself, so, I mean, I don't know what you want me to do. I didn't mute you. You've muted yourself there, dude. Why would you do that? Kind of weird. It's a bit of a strange thing to do. Well, you muted yourself. I didn't mute you. Okay, I guess I'll unmute you. You shouldn't mute yourself.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, why'd you mute yourself?
Yeah, like I was saying, you can provide evidence of them actually making the trip, but you won't because it doesn't exist.
Okay, actually, my evidence that it exists is that it's there. And in a debate, both people require burdens.
How do you know
of their
that?
claim. In a debate, both people require burdens of their claim. My burden of my claim is the pictures provided from that thing. If your claim is it is not real, then you have a burden to provide evidence of that.
Yeah, you don't know how evidence works.
Yes, I do actually. The photos from the place are
Okay, so
evidence
provide
that it
evidence.
exists. I gave you evidence. You didn't like it. That's not my problem.
No, that's not evidence. Sorry.
No, you saying it's not evidence doesn't mean it's not evidence. If you say it's
I
not
can
evidence,
claim I'm
then
on
you
Mars
need to
right now.
you need
Hey,
to
I'm on
provide-
Mars.
Well, you're not. I saw the video.
No, I am on Mars. I swear.
No, I saw the video. It's not on Mars. That is a video. That is a series of pictures taken from that point in space from a satellite that you can track yourself. That is the evidence that I am presenting. If you are claiming that that is not sufficient evidence, then it is now your burden to disprove that evidence. Just claiming it isn't real is not a rebuttal and is in fact a complete I give up, you win the debate.
The burden
so if
of
you are
proof is
simply
on the
claiming
person
it's fake,
claiming that they
if
sent
you
a
are claiming
satellite
that it is
200,000
fake,
miles away.
if you are claiming that it is fake, then
Let me
you are
respond to your
losing.
stupid
If
stuff,
you are
dude.
claiming that I'm talking, if you are claiming that it is fake, then you automatically lose the debate. Otherwise,
The burden
provide
of
evidence
proof
of your
is on the
claim.
person making the extraordinary claim.
Incorrect.
You can go
In
ahead
a
and
debate,
provide evidence
incorrect.
that something went from 0 altitude
Incorrect.
to
In a
220,000
debate,
miles altitude.
Absolutely incorrect. In a debate,
You
both
don't have
parties
evidence of the
burdens.
satellite actually making it to that outer
Excuse
reach of the
me.
moon.
Do not overtalk me. I am going to ask you once more
Don't be
to
such a
provide.
cupcake, dude.
Don't overtalk me. You've been muted. You are. If you want to make this conversation difficult, then it's fine. We can make it difficult. In a debate, both parties require burdens of their claims, not only one. If this is a debate, as you claimed, then you also have burden of your claim. The burden of your claim is not fulfilled by going, nuh-uh, I don't believe what you've presented. It is by presenting counter evidence. It is by presenting evidence of your claim that the Earth is flat and that is not in space. Just dismissing my evidence because you do not believe it is not sufficiently proving my burden incorrect or providing burden for your case. These are the rules of debate. If you are unable to follow them, you are clearly unable to have a debate.
You are yet to provide evidence that this thing actually went 220,000 miles away.
No, I have provided evidence. I will do it once again. My evidence is the pictures taken from it. Here is my evidence.
Yeah, how do you know that that thing started on Earth and then got to the moon? How do you know?
Because it's there, the other side of the moon. It couldn't have got there if it wasn't first on Earth.
But you have nothing. You literally have nothing to
I
support
have
this
the
point.
evidence I am presenting you right now. Nuh-uh doesn't get
That's
rid of the
CGI.
evidence.
It
Prove
looks
it's
so
CGI.
fake that it's hilarious.
Oh,
It's a
okay, so
joke.
you've just made a claim. Prove your claim.
Yeah, that's fake. Of course it
Prove
is.
it.
Look at it.
Prove it.
Just look at it. It doesn't
If
look
you can't
real.
provide evidence
Does
for
that
your
look like
claim,
the
then
moon
you
to you?
lose the debate.
Have
Right,
you
if
ever
you
seen the
can't
moon
provide
look
evidence
like
for
that
the
before?
debate, if you can't provide evidence for your claim, you lose the debate.
Have you ever seen the moon look like that before?
Yes.
No, you haven't.
Yes, I have in several images like this.
Okay, so you're lying. So you're prone to be a liar.
No, I didn't lie about anything. I've seen several images like this showing the moon to look exactly like that.
Show me.
Well, there's one. There's another.
That's not a picture of the moon.
There's another.
Not at all.
There's another.
The moon doesn't have a green border.
Neither does that moon. I explained. You're now being completely dishonest because I explained to you why
No,
the
you
green
lied.
border is there.
Now you're projecting. You are the liar.
I explained to you why the green border is there. So therefore, I am not lying, and you saying that the green border is there has already been explained and dismissed as some kind of counterclaim. The way that the photo was taken is the reason that the green is there. So no, that does not prove that it is fake.
Yeah, that's cope right there.
I would like to see evidence of your claim, please.
Yeah, we see too far.
No, we
Basically,
don't.
all observations of
So
the
you're
Earth
changing
on Earth,
topic.
not
You're
these
changing the
funny little
topic, are you?
NASA CGI
So you're
images.
changing the topic.
Hey, listen. Wait, you
So you're
asked me
changing
to
the
make an
topic,
argument.
are you?
Listen close.
Are you changing the
listening?
topic? I just want to know, yes or no, if you've lost this bit of the debate and you want to change the topic, that's fine.
Yeah, you're choosing to not provide evidence that this satellite
I
actually made its way
provided
220,000
evidence. I
miles
provided
away.
my evidence, and if you are refusing to provide a
No.
counterclaim and
You're
want to
affirming
move
the
on, then you've
counterclaim.
lost this part of the debate. Fallacies don't matter in a scientific debate. If you are
Nobody
to
thinks
move on,
this is an image of the moon, dude.
everyone does apart from you. So if you are refusing to
Not
actually
true.
provide evidence
You're
that
lying
it's not
again.
true. All right, I'm going to mute you because you keep talking over me because you're a child.
Aw, you're poor.
If you want to have a debate, then that requires you to not keep over talking me and actually engage in the conversation. Just going, it's fake, I want more evidence of your evidence, is not a rebuttal or a sufficient proving of your burden. If you want to move on to the topic of we see too far, I will do that. But that means that you have conceded you are wrong about these images and you lose this part of the debate. So it's your choice. I'm going to unmute you and you can let me know if you wish to move on to another topic.
No, we can stay on this. The green border thing that you tried to address is a lie. Okay, the moon doesn't have a green border. What are you talking about?
No, the moon doesn't have a green border, but the way the image was taken means that there is a green border on the image.
Yeah, the moon has never looked like that in history. I don't know why you think that's evidence of the moon or evidence of a satellite going that far away.
That is the moon. That is evidence of the moon.
Have you ever tried to get the?
You just saying
have you
it's
ever
not
tried to get the
you,
data
I am
that would
talking,
prove that
right,
a satellite moved that far away?
Once again, you do not overtalk me. When I am talking, you do not talk. We are not able to have a conversation if when I get two words out, you consistently overtalk me. I will give you the opportunity to talk if you allow me to finish my sentences. You seem incredibly scared. Actually, you seem terrified of having a legitimate debate. So scared that you're running away from providing evidence for your claims. So scared that you refuse to engage in the evidence that I have presented further than going, it's fake, I don't believe it. I've explained why the green border is there, yet you are still using that as a reason to dismiss it. That is dishonesty. If you wish to be dishonest, that is up to you.
Yeah, we can set this up on a real platform so you don't have a mute button if you want. A real platform.
A real platform will require
circus,
you to provide evidence.
This is a circus right now.
Yeah, you are making it a circus, you're right.
No, it doesn't have to be a circus. You could just
Well,
engage
no,
with the topic.
It doesn't have to be a circus, but you can engage with the evidence I presented and not constantly overtalk me.
That's not evidence. I'm asking you for evidence that a satellite actually went that far away.
That
would
is
be
evidence.
something
The
like,
fact
I don't
that you
know,
don't like
radar
the
data,
evidence.
telemetry data.
Oh, I
Maybe
can present
tracking the
I can
satellite on
present
its way
lots
to
of
the
tracking
moon.
data. I can present lots of tracking data of that
Okay,
satellite.
go get it.
Lots and lots and lots and
Fetch.
lots and lots and lots and
Fetch.
lots and lots
Good
and lots
point.
and lots and lots and lots. Yeah, you'll find it in a stream that I did. Let me see, what date was it?
No,
It was during
no.
my...
You can provide the evidence now in this debate.
Yeah, I'm telling you where to get the evidence. I'm telling you where to get it yourself.
Okay, so you are
I did a
failing
stream-
to bring evidence
I did a
to
stream
a debate.
on.
Yeah,
I did a
this
stream.
image is actually from a satellite.
I'm going to tell you where to get the evidence. I did a stream November the 16th where I went over the satellite data and the evidence that it is actually up there. If you wish to go and look at the stream, you're welcome to. The evidence is there for everybody to find on my channel, youtube.com/FTFE1.
Yeah, so you're running away from providing evidence. We can move on.
The evidence is there. I haven't run away from providing it. It's there. You don't like it. That's kind of your problem. You don't get to ask for evidence of the evidence of the evidence of the evidence. You can either address the evidence or you lose.
Okay, let's move on since you don't want to provide evidence.
Yeah, okay. I take your concession that you've lost that part of the debate and I'm willing to move on.
You are getting destroyed right now.
Nobody thinks that.
You can't even debate me on a regular platform. You need a mute button. You're scared.
Oh, the mute. No, you're the one that's scared because I gave you the rules that would mean you didn't get muted, and you broke those rules. It was your decision to get
You are
muted.
shivering in your little timbers.
You are the one that decided to get muted. That shows that you are in fact scared. I gave you the rules to not get muted, and you broke them on purpose. Therefore, you are showing you are terrified to actually debate me.
You don't understand the claim being made by whoever sent this satellite up. They're claiming that they were on Earth and then they went 200,000 miles away.
Yes.
You cannot provide evidence that they were on Earth and then went 200,000 miles away. You
Yes, I
referred
can.
to
The
a
fact
stupid
that the
video that
cameras are
nobody
there.
is going to watch right now.
The fact that the camera is there taking those images is that evidence.
You do not know that.
Yes, I do. I've tracked it.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, you said you wanted to move on, so you've already
If you
lost that bit of
did, you could
debate.
provide the evidence of that right now.
You've already lost that part of the debate. You asked to move on. I'm going to unmute you, and you can make your next claim. In fact, your first claim, as you haven't yet made any claims. And so here's what's going to happen. I will unmute you. You will present evidence for your next claim. I will present counter evidence for that, and then we will discuss it. If you fail to do as I've requested, I will leave you on mute and just start watching the video I was beforehand. The ball is in your court. Let's be clear. You get to decide what happens next.
All right, I'm waiting for you to substantiate the globe claim. You want to go?
I asked you to provide evidence of your claim. In a debate, both sides have burden. I have presented my burden. It does not matter if you don't like the evidence. That's not my problem, that you don't see it as the burden fulfilled. That's your problem, nobody else's. This is now your opportunity to present evidence for your claim that the Earth is flat and stationary. Once you presented evidence for that claim, I will present counter evidence, and then we will discuss it. If that doesn't happen, I will leave you on mute and continue watching the video that I was beforehand to the hundreds of people that are watching anyway. You are not required for this show to happen. Please understand that you are not important. You are not special. You are not clever. You are not even sanitary, frankly. So this is the time for you to provide evidence of your claims. Otherwise, you stay on mute. I'm going to unmute you in 3, 2, 1.
Yes, you definitely want to move on. Okay, so when are you going to provide evidence of Earth curvature? The burden of...
I will be kind and provide one more chance to you. In a debate, both parties have burden, not just one. If you want to take part in this debate, then you will now present your burden, as I presented mine, whether you liked it or not. This is your opportunity to present evidence for your claim. I have done my burden. This is time for you to do your burden. If you do not, you will remain on mute. This is the final warning.
Yeah, I was just showing my camera. No globe outside. Maybe you don't go outside and look beyond your monitor. Because there's nowhere you will find curvature if you...
Right, okay then. So, let's go back to the Lord Jamar video. As he is incapable of doing anything apart from acting like a fool. I guess kind of his fault that his mum never loved him, really. I can actually factually state that that person's parents do not like them. They never did. They've got no friends. They've got no girlfriend. They've got no life. They've got no job. They're probably basically homeless and destitute. Just how they are. But let's go and watch Lord Jamar make a fool of himself, because that has been fun. Right, we are at 6 hours and 5 minutes to go. Been streaming now for, 18 hours and 6 minutes. What fun. I always enjoy doing this for you guys. It's absolutely incredible. In about 3.5 hours, I will be debating Marcus Allen over on Modern Day Debates about the moon landings. So until then, we're going to finish watching Lord Jamar, whilst Dumbass McGee sits here in the corner, behaving like a good boy, because I didn't give him permission to leave yet. He can just sit there. Ow! There he goes. Rage quit! What a useless human being. aren't you displaying what I want you to? Pardon me. There we go. Guys, having a lot of fun. 300 odd of you in the chat right now. Rachbot says you fucking rule. No, you guys fucking rule. Guys, 1 in the chat if you think I won that debate. 2 in the chat if you think he won that debate. What's man debate? He says, poor Globy Pop-Tart can't provide evidence, lol. Let's set up a debate where you can't mute me like a coward weak boy. Sure, Waterman. Contact Modern Day Debates and see if their hosts are nobody like you. Probably not, eh? Yeah, that's right, because you're an actual nobody. Right. Oh, actually, what I am going to do is I'm going to take a 10-minute break. Maybe a 15. Which one shall we play? An oldie but a goodie.
What's going on?
Fluffy the Freedom Eagle, your services are required.
My services? What? How did I get here?
NASA needs you to cover for Simon Dan, so we brought you here.
Brought me here? How?
The implant you let us give you.
Now see, I wouldn't say I let you. You put it there whilst I was asleep.
We upgraded it. We can now teleport you wherever we need to put you.
Right, okay, so I've got 2 questions. First of all, how much did this cost?
What is NASA's budget?
About 20 billion a year, I think?
Yes, that much. We had to postpone Artemis.
And secondly, you know I could have made a video to cover Simon Dan from home, right? You could have just phoned me and asked.
Don't you have a video to make, Fluffy?
FTFE stands for Fight the Flat Earth. Hey, I'm FTFE. I'm from the channel that does to stupidity what Nathan Thompson did to the Jeopardy theme tune. Thanks to Simon Dan for asking me to cover for him, not that I had much choice, whilst he takes time to bathe in the tears of all the flat earthers that he's made cry. A little warning though, I'm a little more, shall we say, savage than Simon Dan is. Any of you happen to enjoy that kind of thing, I'm sure Dan will be kind enough to put a card to my channel up there so you can go and subscribe. But let's talk about flat earthers. Their go-to response when faced with things that kill their religion, like pictures from space, is, "That's fake. It's CGI. NASA means to lie in Hebrew and was founded by Nazis." Well, that's because flat earthers are all morons that have to deny space travel or their fairy tale falls apart. On May 30th, 2020, SpaceX made history by launching people into space from American soil for the first time in 9 years. And of course, this sent the flat earth conspiracy dumbasses into meltdown. Let's start with CC, Chris, from West Chesterfield.
I never understood that, even when I was in high school.
Well, isn't that flat earthers all over?
SpaceX, what a pathetic show that was.
I don't know. I thought it was pretty awesome. I mean, just look at this badassery.
15 minutes or 20 minutes of footage? Of what?
Of them launching 2 people into space. CC, have you seen the video?
Of total nonsense. And then the thing landed back down. That was the, space shuttle. Well, not the space shuttle. I mean the land gear that decided to land down. And, of course, the camera goes out. Like it always does.
Like it always does. Honestly, Chris, at this point, I'm not sure we're talking about the same thing. They have recorded the boosters landing on drone ships many, many times. Granted, not always successfully. But the reason it often does cut out is simple. It's a drone ship with a satellite uplink. That feed requires a direct, uninterrupted line of sight. So when there is a rocket weighing several tons about to land on it, it causes vibrations that disrupt this signal. But here's the thing. People watch those drone ships go out to sea. And when they come back, they have these big ass rocket boosters on them. Where did they get them, and why are they all covered in soot?
I have no idea how it works. Okay, all I know, okay, is what you're watching is all fake. It's all bullshit. They're not going anywhere. There's nothing up there. I mean, there's nothing up there.
I have no idea how it all works. Isn't that just the mating cry of the flat earther? The fact you morons haven't a clue how things work is why you say there's nothing up there. Maybe if one of you lot took a physics course, instead of chugging down tins of lead paint, you would have an idea how it all works. Cece, your ignorance is not a valid argument against something. Read a fucking book. I wonder if the people you live with put up with your crap.
The sun was standing.
Why don't you stop this bullshit?
Idiot. They're not even any f***ing satellites, and if they are, then they're tied up with a f***ing balloon. Just look at YouTube videos with balloons with satellites on it.
CC giving us a glimpse there of the typical flat earther.
Vince, apparently they prefer the word retard.
Eh? Oh, how very quaint.
Research. A YouTube video. And let's look at that claim about satellites being balloons, shall we? Why don't you take a trip to the remedial classroom, Chris? Alright, be quiet, settle down. Sleeping warrior, take the pencils out of your nose. And Miss Thompson, are you eating the chips of paint again? No, they aren't vegan, they're lead-based, and your brain is damaged enough. Please pay attention. A lot of you, shall we say, special students keep saying that satellites are just balloons. And although there have been temporary balloon-mounted weather monitoring systems, that doesn't mean that all satellites are just balloons. Because satellites do things that balloons physically can't. For instance, an American satellite called GEOES-3, or the Geostationary Operational Environment Satellite System, was in operation for 38 years. Launched in 1978 and placed into a geostationary orbit, it was used for weather forecasting for the USA until, once unusable for its original design, it was repurposed as a communications satellite until being decommissioned in 2016. The position of satellites can be tracked by anybody, and a geostationary orbit requires a satellite to be 22,236 miles above the surface of Earth and to have a tangential speed of 1.91 miles per second. Under all known laws of physics, there are no balloons capable of reaching those heights or speeds, let alone maintaining them for 38 years. Now, some homework for you guys. There is a video online by Red's Rhetoric where him and a friend called Astronomy Live measured the speed and distance to the ISS. Please go and watch it and try not to get lost on the way home. I've told you those flat earth maps don't work. Let's move on to another f***ing idiot. Sorry, I mean flat earther, who calls himself Level Earth Observer. I've covered him once before on my channel, where he said that cranes prove the Earth is flat. And I know Simon Dan has covered him a few times as well. He has an issue with the astronauts after they arrived at the ISS and docked. Let's hear what stupid he comes up with.
Meanwhile, supposedly in the ISS, the two heroes have just joined the ISS, coming through the hatch. Pay particular attention to our mate here on the right in the black top.
Yes, they are absolutely heroes. They've achieved something that very few humans have managed to do. They studied and worked hard for years to even be considered, to be accepted into astronaut training, and we should look up to them and strive to be like them. Of course, the mentally deficient herd you hang around in probably don't have the qualities NASA are looking for. But okay, let's watch the guy on the right.
His left hand on the right is almost like he's unhitching a cable. So pay particular attention to the astronaut on the right hand side and his left hand. So let's have a look. And again, what's he doing there? Once more.
Maybe, just maybe, he was putting his hand in his belt buckle, or maybe, just maybe, the arm movement seemed a little strange to us because he doesn't have a downward force acting on his arms like he would on Earth. I mean, I've heard of grasping for straws, but come on, man.
It's almost like our mate there is doing his little trick with his harness there to stop himself moving a bit too far. Again, rumbled.
Guys, is it just me, or do none of you watching see a harness there either? Or even any evidence of a harness? It seems to me that Level Earth Observer is being a dumbass and making things up. But you can all come to your own conclusions. Next up, we have a brief video from a Flerf that thinks Elon Musk has rats over 8 feet long.
Saturday, May 30th, 2020, a live feed was aired by news and government outlets showing SpaceX and NASA collaborating to launch two astronauts, Bob Behnken and Doug Hurley, into orbit to join the International Space Station. The launch finally took place at the Launch Complex 39A in Florida after a weather delay on May 27th, 3 days earlier. Many viewers noticed a small rodent crawling across the Merlin engine during the broadcast.
Yeah, apart from the fact that the apparent rodent would have to be bigger than me, there is only one rodent that I know of badass enough to hitch a lift to space on a rocket.
He's amazing. He's the strongest, he's the quickest, he's the best. Danger Mouse. Danger Mouse.
While that sounds cute in itself, the moment this rodent made his live TV appearance was after the rocket carrying the two astronauts had achieved an altitude of 200 kilometers, which is approximately 124 miles high. And the craft was traveling 13,000 kilometers per hour, which is 8,000 miles an hour, or Mach 10. The rodent moving around on the engine metal was seemingly unaffected by the immense speed, air friction, extreme temperatures, or lack of oxygen. Saturday's footage leaves many clear-thinking scientists and physicists to question the validity of these claims in media productions. A mouse shouldn't be casually walking across the metal engine of a craft supposedly traveling at Mach 10.
I can guarantee that not one single scientist or physicist looked at that and thought it was a rodent of any kind. What you're seeing is solid waste from the rocket exhaust. If we speed up the footage and watch, you can clearly see more of it accumulating. Other angles even show how it builds up and slides round to the other side. There are also missions with better lighting that show the phenomenon more clearly and even see the solid waste fly off into space. That literally took me 2 minutes to research. Flat earthers are all dumb as f***. To finish off, let's take a look at a flat earther called Tim Osman of the Infinite Plane Society. He thinks he has caught SpaceX faking everything.
Look at the two launches, one on the left, one on the right, or landings rather. These are the SpaceX Falcon 9 landings. The one on the left, which is slightly bluer than the other, is from May the 30th, 2020. And this was this Dragon capsule that took the astronauts to the Magic Flying Castle space station thing.
So, old Timmy Boy has two videos up, one which says it was from the recent launch and one that says it is from 2016.
So what I want to draw your attention to is the still shot that we're looking at now, the frame, because these are purported to be 4 years apart. So what we're looking at shouldn't be carbon copies of one another.
And he is actually right. If there is a recording of two different events, then they shouldn't look exactly the same. But here is the thing. Flat Earth research fails once again. The footage that says it is from the SpaceX launch a couple of weeks ago isn't. SpaceX haven't even put out a camera angle like that from the recent launch. Someone took the launch from 2016, recolored it, and posted it claiming it was from the recent launch. And then a flat earther saw a video on YouTube and just believed it without ever checking to see if it actually came from SpaceX, which it categorically didn't. An example of flat earthers literally believing anything they see on YouTube. And with that, that is all the stupid that I can take for today. I want to once again thank Simon, Dan and NASA for forcing me to cover for Dan, and if you'd like to see more of me, then please head over to my channel and subscribe. I release regular videos debunking the nonsense that comes from Flat Earth, and I do a live debate every week with my Monday night debates. Come back to this channel on Tuesday as Simon Dan returns to another episode of Tinfoil Tuesday. And remember, stupidity is not a right. Fight the Flat Earth. Fight the flat, fight the flat, fight the flat, fight the flat, fight the flat,
Don't worry, guys. The new videos are on the way. And they're going to be worth the wait, trust me. Right, let's go through more of this Lord Jamar. And then we're going to do some moon landing research for my debate at 7. The wife's going to go out and get some Subway because I need food. It's me, Mario Rue. I would not be able to check who gifted you a membership, unfortunately. I do not have that data available. Right, we've got Harbyot1 became a new member and added 3 minutes to the timer. Thank you very much. Mike Riley, $5. The only proof Flerfs can provide is that it is impossible to live without a function. That it is possible to live without a functioning brain. I know, that always amazes me. Scruff Herder for $5 says, "Hey homie, have any tips washing my hair in the dishwasher? Wits it won't give me any. Yeah, I wouldn't use the rinse aid. That burns your skin." And then Scruff Herder gifted 5 memberships, which added 15 minutes to the timer. And then Tyson Dog gifted 1, which added 3 minutes to the timer. And then Scruff Herder for $2 says, "Beep beep, Richie." I'm not sure why, but thank you very much. We have been streaming for 18 and a half hours. And we have... I can't be right. To carry the 4. No, yeah, I've got 6 hours and 6 minutes left to go. Holy fuck. Ah, well, at least I've got my guns to keep me company. Like, this is what's happening lately. Like, not only is it growing that way, but my triceps are going as well. Don't know what to do for the next fucking week, though. I want to ban from the gym. I'm gonna get Joey Swole involved, man.
Sun is right fucking there, still
Same
90
sun.
million miles away,
Right.
apparently. But
Right.
yet you're losing 20 degrees. It's because it's a local light moving across, and it's going to get colder as it goes away.
And it's that is common sense, right?
So check this out. Also, they say, well, a flat Earth would be light all the time because you got a light. You know, it would never set. Well, no, because you don't understand perspective and the atmosphere.
We do understand perspective. This After Effects program takes perspective into account. Just tell me at which point you guys notice the sun setting. I haven't noticed it yet. Have you? Huh. And now it's coming back. Well, that's weird. Even with perspective, the sun didn't set.
Atmosphere become.
Yes, Blake, I do have you to keep me company. I like this. It's like hanging out with you guys for a few days. Not you, Gary. You know what you fucking did.
It's opaque. Everything goes into that horizon, that horizontal eye zone, the horizon.
Horizon.
Stop doing that to words. Just because a word sounds like another word, slightly, possibly, maybe, almost, doesn't mean you get to smush them together and pretend that's the fucking word.
On horizontal,
and they want you to believe that light travels
on.
Light travels for billions and billions and billions of years. No, light travel. If even light travels, its light doesn't go far at all.
Mike Riley upgraded his membership, which added another 3 minutes and took it back up to 6 hours and 7 minutes.
Check this out. This is on a cruise ship, right? Daylight and night side by side. When you look back, it's daylight over here, right? And then when he looks forward, right? When he looks forward, I'll just fast forward a little bit. He goes back, and
I've seen this myself too.
And it's dark. I've seen this myself too. It happens in September where I live a lot.
I've seen this on the Hudson, on the Hudson River.
There you go, man. I'm on Long Island Sound.
And plus, the moon is following.
Yeah.
Daylight over here, right? And then when he looks forward, right? When he looks forward, I'll just fast forward a little bit. He goes back, and
I've seen this myself too.
And it's dark. I've seen this myself.
Yeah, that's just called being on the Terminator line. You know, when it goes from night to day, that's what happens.
Too. It happens in September where I live a lot.
I've seen this on the Hudson, on the Hudson River.
There you go, man. I'm on Long Island Sound.
Fucking that from Sean Hibler. Oh my fucking god, that guy is just frustrating to even look at.
And plus, the moon is following the sun's path. How does that work on a globe? I thought
the moon is not following the sun's path. Who the fuck told you that? Why would you even say that? On what way is the moon following the sun's path?
The moon was a rock that was going around the earth, and the sun is this distant thing. They're fucking following each other every day of your life.
No, they're not. Why do you think you get moon phases, you fucking numpty? And look at him disrespecting the American flag behind him as well. Did you guys notice that?
Life, you can go out and look. I mean, they're literally on the same path. You can look at the stars; they're always traveling on the same path.
You could also follow the path of the sun.
Yep.
As it makes what's it called, the analemma.
The analemma is explained and predicted by the globe because the tilt of the Earth and the fact that it orbits around the star at the center of our solar system.
The analemma.
The analemma, right? Now, you can time lapse that and see it make.
Joe Black says, "Why, Craig? Why are we watching a video of the three potatoes? Dearth or potato?"
Watch the screen and wait for the show. What's revealed, we're dying to know. Is it dearth or a potato? Check it out.
That almost figure eight type of shape. Now, how could you photograph that if the Earth is the one doing that? You see what I'm saying? Like if we
people think they're falling backwards at the speed of a bullet, the sun's not moving, they're falling backwards, and that's why it's like.
No one thinks they're falling backwards. Falling is down towards gravity. And the Earth is rotating. That doesn't stop the center of the Earth being the center of the Earth. Dearth or a potato? If you would like one of these, they are available right now. There is 2 ways to get them. This is legally required facepalm protection. You cannot watch my streams if you do not have one of these. And there's only 2 ways to get one. Way number 1 is meet me personally in 2 weeks' time in Newark, New Jersey at DebateCon 5. Way number 2 is to send me £20 via PayPal. give your name and address, and I will have one personally made and sent to you. I'm not making money with this. That cost of £20 is the cost of getting the glove, the transfer, the delivery fees, and then sending it out to you. At the most, I'll make maybe a couple of quid. I might even lose a couple of quid depending on where I'm sending them. It's not for money. It's to get you involved and have a limited bit of gear, which is only available now in this stream and in 2 weeks in Newark, New Jersey.
I mean, I don't know. You can't fix stupid.
Yeah. And it makes a bigger circle over the south because in the south it's moving faster.
Look at this, people.
It's making a bigger circle. So this is the sun at noon every day. It's showing you the position of the sun at noon. And so where it crosses over, that would be the equinox. That's the solstice right there where it turns around. And there's the equinox. Mm-hmm. So it's making this bigger circle in the same amount of time as it does the smaller circle. So there's the winter equinox, the December equinox. Comes around.
Yep.
And it goes
that
lower.
That is because the Earth is tilted relative to the sun, right? And it goes around the sun like that, whilst rotating. And that makes the analemma. Not fucking hard. Oh, wait, no, you're Flerfs. It is hard, isn't it?
And higher in the sky by 1 degree.
And anyone can do this experiment for a full year, every day. Same thing. I with the stars. You could take
when it gets all the way to the bottom. That's the death of the sun. When it gets all the way to the bottom, and then here Christ rises. That's
and Jamar, as you know, and Dave obviously knows, you could take a picture tonight.
Did he just try to relate the path of the sun throughout the year to Jesus dying and then rising again? I don't know what NASA made this out of, but it's really effective. Joe Black says NASA said you are not allowed to use the teleporters to deliver the facepalm protect. But then how am I going to get them to you? I've already bought the credits for the machine. No, I want to find Arwen's address and send him a yearly calendar, like month by month calendar, with has pictures of crossbows on each one.
So it's January 15th. Okay, go outside tonight when it's clear. Hopefully they're not spraying chemtrails. But if it's a clear,
he's a chemtrailer as well. Help! The stupid actually burns.
Sky tonight.
It's
take
a full moon.
picture. Mark an X in your driveway where you're standing. Take a picture of the sky of all the stars, exactly where they are. If you come back a year later and take another picture, the same day, same night,
every star will be in the same place.
Same
but
exact.
yet we're in a.
Let's just prove that wrong right now, shall we? This is Bernard's star. Every 5 years, this picture was taken, showing that Bernard's star moves. And if you were to take a picture of that each year, you would be able to see the movement of it each year. That happens because Bernard's star is a lot closer to us than all of the other stars in this image. Once again, it would have taken 20 seconds of Googling to not look like a fucking idiot. Dirt or a potato.
The beehive going 4 directions, spinning around. The stars are fixed and they're rotating around your head. Everybody's ancestors saw the exact same process.
How about this?
I don't get the laziness.
How about this? So here we have December, and so right here is noon, and if you're looking that way, you see all the stars over here. Okay, and these people.
Bill Tetley says that I used to be so fat that physicists called me the one body problem. Yes. If you want to give me fat jokes via super chats, that's always mean and totally good for my mental health. Because you do know that I'm legally entitled to read out whatever you put in a super chat.
People here, this is noon, and the sun is directly over them. 6 months later, you're over here, and now night is that way. So at midnight, you can look that way and see the same stars that they saw over here.
No, you can't. That's a complete lie. The night sky is different 6 months apart. He's just lying to you. The stars that you see upwards are still there because, you know, that doesn't change. But the stars, those ways directly, you can't see anymore because there's a planet in the way. He is just lying. You can check yourselves. Look at the night sky and look at it 6 months later. They are different stars. Thank you for your order, Mike J. Received, and I will get that sorted as soon as possible once the stream is finished. Rosie for $2 says, next Riley, can we hear Master Detective? What's Master Detective? I don't know what Master Detective is. Hey, I really appreciate you, Jaybird Max, spamming all these links and everything. It really means the world that you help me out. Thank you so much.
Yeah, you don't see a new set of stars, man. It's the same
Now,
one.
there are some stars that you don't see at different seasons because of the amount of daylight you have, and they're hidden in the daylight. But
Yeah,
you
of
can
course.
see most of the same stars. It's amazing.
Yep.
There are some stars that you don't see at different seasons because of the amount of daylight you have, and they're hidden in the daylight. But you
No! Oh, no, night is still night. You don't see some of the stars because they're hidden in the daylight. Yeah! Yeah, that's why you don't see them. And that's why there's a different fucking... He just debunked himself. Oh my god. Wait, I think Professor Dave just released a new video about these two.
Hey everyone.
Yeah. Yeah, Dave's just, as we're reviewing this, just released a video called Lord Jamar and David Weiss bond over being humiliated by me. I'm literally in the middle of covering this as it releases. I see Crypto Roast in the chat, in the comments, but he's not in my chat. Right, everyone pop over to Professor Dave's new video and say that I am currently covering this. Dave McKeegan says I'm shipping the gloves after the stream, so they won't get there until next year. They're going to let me finish today, Dave, at some point. I know it. It will be fine. Oh.
You can see most of the same stars. It's amazing.
Yep.
S said, the first thing I found strange is seeing sun rays in the shape of a triangle. And do you have a drawing of the curvature you could see at 72 miles?
Sun rays in the shape of a triangle? Do you remember like 12 hours ago when I asked that flat earther what the internal angles of a triangle were? And he failed.
I guess they want the curvature chart, maybe the formula, so they can see that. Did y'all do the curvature formula and why you can see the Chicago skyline from Michigan?
Correct. Which is what, 60 miles away, give or take?
Yep.
It's unbelievable. And it's only a couple days a year, usually. I mean, it's got to be a very, very clear day. I covered this in my film, The Next Level. It's got to be very clear. And you can see the Chicago sky
Look, calling that a film is like JM Truth. Oh, where's it gone? Oh no, did I delete it? I may have deleted it. Oh my god. I did. I deleted JM's movie off of here. Yeah, him calling that a movie is like JM Truth. No, I didn't. It's like JM Truth calling this a movie. Let me get to the good bit. These are the best zombies in all of existence. Yeah, okay, so Sean, you calling your atrocity a movie is like JM Truth calling that a movie. Guys, do you remember the previous stream membership drive I did where I watched that entire movie? Who'd be up for doing that again? Because I ain't watching Level, I'll tell you that fucking much.
Skyline. It makes no sense if you live on a ball. None.
Somebody
but no matter how many facts and experiments we do, they just want to resort back to laziness and say, yeah, well, they didn't lie to me in school. Fuck off. And it's like, no, they did lie to you in school. They lied to you in school about...
No, that's not laziness. Not agreeing with you about not being lied to in school isn't lazy. It's knowing that we didn't get lied to in school about maths and physics and the earth and gravity. Just because you're too fucking stupid to have passed school doesn't mean it was a lie. It just means you're stupid.
About a lot of things. Not
Here's the picture you're talking about, but I'm going to show you a time lapse. Ready? So if you look carefully, you can see this building. I'll hold my finger on it. This tall building here. Now you'll notice it's not moving. This is like almost a 24-hour time lapse, and the changing conditions, heat, humidity. This should be wobbling all over the place.
Hey, Drunk Debunk Show, how you doing, buddy? He says, good morning, everyone, but not FTFE because, you know, he hasn't slept yet. I'm trying to figure out when I'm going to get you on as well. Later on, after my debate, was going to have Toon on, and we were going to go over some top left nominations. We'd get you and Plannerwalk on at the same time. If I'm still going then, I probably should be, because, you know, I'm just going forever at this point. But you know what I've done is I've drank a lot, and I've made my bladder start to cry. So I'm going to go and take a Riley.
Dearth or potato? Yes, I'm right, let's go. Dearth or potato? It's the game that steals the show. Look at the picture, don't make a mistake. Is it a spud or is it a face? Out of the ground or from his own behind? Dirt or potato, what will you find? Right on! Can you tell what's underneath? A derpy mugshot or a root beneath? With every guess, we laugh and cheer. Is it dirt for a potato? Let's make it clear. Hang it up, give it a show. Dirt for potato, let's go. Skank it out. Is it from the dirt or a funny disguise? Could it be a tater or a pair of eyes? What's in the ground or lurking around? Dirt or potato, where will it be found? Could it be smooth or full of lumps? Maybe it's grown on someone's big rump. Get your guess in, let's see what's true. Dirt or potato, it's all up to you. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Look at the picture, don't make a mistake. Is it a spud or is it a face? Out of the ground or from his own behind? Dirt or potato, what will you find? A pile of soil or a starchy friend? Guess it right and you'll ascend. Look real close, don't let it slide. Is it dirt or a potato waiting inside? Let's go, rude boys. On the garden patch or a silly trick, will you pick the right one or end up quick? Whether it's dirt or a golden spud, dirt or potato, here comes the flood. A mystery unfolds, what will it be? A lovely spot or dirt, can't you see? With every reveal, we're in for a laugh. Dirt or potato, it's the ultimate craft. Dirt or potato, guess it right, let's go. Dirt or potato, it's the game that steals the show. Beneath the earth or just pretend, a lump of soil or some dumb trend. Pick your choice, don't hesitate. Dirt or potato, now seal your fate. What's in the box, what will appear? A mash of dirt or something unclear. Make your move, we're almost through. Dirt or potato, it's all on you. Will it be fries or a dirty pile? Guess it wrong and we'll laugh for a while. Test your luck, it's time to go. Dirt or potato, let the guessing flow.
Literally never could that get old. FTB, to be honest, on JM Truth, his defense, standing completely still might work for Flerfs to not be noticed by zombies. They will not use a brain. Yeah, true. Yeah, I mean, the fact is, if there's a zombie apocalypse, the flat earthers will be all that's left. Because, you know, the zombies will starve. Hey, Jaybird Max, how you doing? Why are you not playing?
Place. It should be disappearing. You know, we even had guys go there. They can see it, and they drove in a boat across the lake, and that was it. So it never moves, right? It never moves. And they went across, keeping it in the camera the whole time, and it never disappeared. If it was a mirage, it would disappear at some point, but it didn't.
Yeah, it's not a mirage.
Right there. It's right there.
Can you show them the curvature formula?
I'll show you
the curvature formula. Guys, if he brings up 8 inches per mile squared, you all have to donate 1 membership.
Curvature
8 inches per mile squared, which is
hey, there we go. He did it.
And this is not something that flat earthers came up with. This is
right.
This is
no. Well, no. It's a real thing that exists, but it's not a curvature formula. What the flat earthers came up with was the incorrect way of using it. Excuse me.
Right.
To back your globe.
Formula.
This is what they say.
Yeah.
We didn't make this shit up. We just debunked it.
Here's Richard. This was on the news recently. Richard Branson's space plane on its way back to Earth, 50 miles up.
Yeah,
it's
there
flat.
you go. 50 miles up.
50
Where's
miles
your
up.
curve? Airplanes go, what, 6 miles up? And people are screaming curve? Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what lens is that? Like, do you know if that's a fisheye lens or what? Do you know what the field of view is? Have you actually analyzed to see if there is any curve, or are you just saying that there isn't? You know, are you just taking the fact that someone's used their phone to record their TV and gone, no curve? Is that the standard of evidence we're fucking using? Mike Riley gifted a membership. Thank you very much. I never noticed, but the time is below 6 hours. Yes. 5 hours, 47 minutes to go. That means the stream will currently end at 9 p.m. Nice.
Come on, man.
So everybody remembers the Pythagorean theorem in school. They don't know what they use it for, but it's a squared plus b squared equals c squared. So
yeah, we do know what we use it for. It's to find the hypotenuse of a right angled triangle. That's what you use the Pythagorean theorem for. What do you mean you don't know what it's for? If you know A and B, you can figure out C. If you know C and B, you can figure out A. If you know A and C, you can figure out B. Dave, go to the fucking remedial classroom. Sheep Go Quack, welcome to Scrappers. Thank you very much. That's 3 minutes to the timer. I really appreciate it. You're right, Mark. I forgot. So that would be... Right, yeah. So Mark actually added... $50, which would be 50, 150 minutes. So oh, thanks, Mark. Shit. Sogs the manager says, since your stream's still going on, Song, you're going to come into Flatzoid tonight. Well, Flatzoid said he was busy tonight. I already asked him if we could talk later. I'm debating. I've already got a debate planned tonight now. Yeah, Sheep Go Quack got it. I told you all to gift one membership, and only 2 of you did it. When there's 245 of you watching, that doesn't seem right. Why aren't there should have been 245 gifted memberships because I told you all to do it, and I'm joking. I'm gonna cry. That's it. I'm not doing any more until you give me 20 more memberships. I'm not Arwen. Yeah, Mark, because it didn't get automatically added, I kind of didn't think about it. Fucking 8 hours, oh god.
So if we look here at the Pythagorean...
Kurokus says, isn't willful sleep deprivation a crime? I mean, I told everyone to do it to me. I mean, I've asked to be tortured, so... GCat the Castronaut adds another 3 minutes, thank you very much. Still nothing for Ashton.
From theorem, and back to your algebra, right? A squared plus B squared equals C squared. So if we have a guy on the ball, and we draw a line straight out, let's say, not the scale, let's say it's 100 miles, right? So the center of the earth, right? So we can figure out what this length is, right? And this would be the drop would be from here to here. So the radius of the earth, they tell us, is 3963. And let's just say this is 100 miles. And we could do...
Bob gifted a membership. Thank you very much, Bob. Mark McFarlane says, I decided, so why is the stream still on? What?
Do the calculations and figure out what the hypotenuse is. And it comes out to 3,964... Is that feet? Feet, or no, miles. And then we subtract up on the radius, and it equals 1.265 miles of drop, right? So 1.2615 miles, which is 6,660 feet. Okay, so 100 miles, there should be 6,600. It's over a mile, right? 5,280 is a mile.
No, that's not how the drop is straight down, not diagonally towards. He can't even steelman the globe correctly. Uncle Charlie says that Ashton's got gifting turned off. Ashton proved to me he doesn't have it turned off. Yeah, it's not that. It'd be from that image a straight drop down. That's what we're looking at, but you can't even get that right. But then all we got to look at is how many degrees it is. The way he's exaggerated makes it look so much worse. At least 5 memberships have been added. Yeah, they automatically updated. Oh, wait. So, yeah, we've got Sheep Go Quack, GCat the Castronaut, Bob. Thank you very much. And then Scruff Herder, bonus round, double the minutes. Do it. No, I am not doubling the minutes. It can't be, Mark. It can't be.
And
it is that 666 right there.
Yeah, the 666 is
knowing you're dealing with the devil's math when it comes up like that.
Yeah, when you look at all of the stuff, freeze frame this, people. Take a screenshot.
Hey, let me throw one.
None of that is real. None of that is right. The distance to the moon is not 6 times 60 times 666 miles because the distance to the moon varies. The diameter of the moon is not 6 times 6 times 60 miles. Sunset is not divided by degrees 6 plus 6 plus 6. From Mercury, the sun is not 666 times brighter using the inverse square law. The Earth's axis is not 66.6 degrees. All of that is a lie. Every single statement on there is a lie. Because all Flerfs are fucking idiots.
Hi, my name's Nathan Oakley, and I have been lying to people about the Earth being flat for a lot of years. I did this to hide the fact I have a small penis.
Yeah. Sir Little says, what if we use kilometers? Yeah, or any other unit. You know, because the units you're using there haven't been around forever.
Went into this real quick.
Yep.
You ever notice when NASA's doing their rocket launches, they say T minus NASA?
Right.
T minus NASA. Take the T out of NASA. That's Satan.
Right. And National Aeronautics and Space.
There's no T. Take the T out of NASA. There is no T in NASA. Take the T out of NASA, and that's Satan. That's not how that works.
Space Administration, if you do a reverse count where Z is 1 and 26 is A, 666. Just a coin.
Numbers made a thing happen. Please adjust all these figures to sheep units or I'm out. Yeah, T minus means time minus. It's not fucking hard.
Coincidence, though, right?
Sure, yeah.
And then what about that something with the tilt, with the access comes up to
66.6.
66.6. Come on, y'all. We
No,
not
it doesn't.
fucking making this shit up, y'all.
The Earth's axial tilt is 23.5 on an average. It is not 666. They lied to you.
This is a fifth grade worksheet somebody gave me.
Scruff Herder for $2 says, do it. No, I'm not just doubling the time. That's not fair. People pay the memberships and then we get added time.
The Earth is 6.6 sextillion pounds or whatever it is. Again, it's small, but 666 sextillion.
Right.
Yeah. It's a coincidence, right?
Sextillion. Mike TV said many indigenous tribes view the Earth as flat, like the Cherokees, floating island held by sky cords of the Mayas, flat plain with 4 directions centered on the sacred Siva tree. Thank you, Mike TV.
No, the Mayas actually knew the Earth was a globe and they showed it in their navigation techniques.
Rob Browder, thank you. Sadat's missing tooth is back. He said, invite David Farina to this live stream.
No, thank you.
Yeah, fuck that bitch ass.
That's because I'm scared. I'm a little scaredy cat. I'm scared of that asshole.
Right.
Yeah, you are. All of you are scared. He would rip the shit out of all of you. It'd be fucking hilarious. We are all Gogglefrinchians. For £2 says, take the tea out of NASA and staff only drink coffee. Right, who wants me to play some guitar? If you want me to play some guitar and do a little sing-song, then there has to be a super chat goal.
Like, I heard he was an agent, but that's, some shit.
Well, he's promoted like an agent.
Mike TV, thank you. He said Aboriginal Australians saw Earth as a flat plane. Dogon viewed it as flat, tied to celestial myths. Norse believed in flat discs surrounded by ocean, and Mesopotamia.
No.
aliens saw it floating in a cosmic.
Again, you believe our ancients, or do you believe Rockefeller? Do you believe our ancients, or do you believe Satanists?
Mike TV back once more. He said ancient Egyptian.
I don't believe ancients because the ancients didn't fucking know anything. That's why they're the ancients and don't exist anymore. Mark W, £1, thank you very much. Smashing off the super chat goal to start.
Symbolism often depicted the earth as a flat plane with the sky arched above. Yes, Newton Geb. It was supported by the god Shu. Those that can build pyramids would know if earth is a globe or not. Exactly. Thank you, Mike.
I'm pretty sure the Egyptians knew the earth was a globe. Okay, so the ancient Egyptians understood that the earth was a sphere, although they didn't develop a detailed heliocentric model like later Greek thinkers. Their cosmology was largely mythological, but there is evidence that the Egyptian scholars understood the celestial mechanics to a degree. Celestial observations, Egyptians were expert astronomers and tracked the movement of the sun, moon, and stars with incredible precision. They used this knowledge to develop their calendars and align the pyramids and temples with celestial bodies, aligned with spherical bodies. The horizon of star movements, they observed that stars rose and set at different angles depending on one's location, which is a clue that the earth was curved. Yet the Egyptians knew the earth was a globe, so lies. Yeah, that big Sasquatch looking motherfucker's getting on my tits as well.
TV, I really appreciate you. Like I said, everybody, you know, if you're just joining us, I'm here with Sean Hibbler and Flat Earth Dave, and we're just going over, you know, some Flat Earth facts, man. Like, y'all want to try to...
Could you imagine your legacy being the words Flat Earth before your name? Oh, so what was this guy known for? Telling people the earth was flat. Really? Why has he got a fucking gravestone then? I don't know. One of his subscribers paid for it. Like, in the future, when people look back at that, his legacy is he made an app that told people the earth was flat. And he put Flat Earth before his name. Alright, my legacy is going to be arguing with these donkeys. But at least I wasn't telling people the earth was flat. Jaybird Max 199 says, are all Flerfs born with cranial vacancy syndrome? The answer is yes. Mark W says, it's 3:30 and I feel tired. I might have a little nap for a few hours. Jealous much? What's this? Oh! I didn't know it did that. I'm sorry. Mark, I'm so sorry, bud. I was not aware. How do I turn it off? It's not staying down anymore. No. Oh my God, Mark. I'm so... If I just... Hold on. There we go. Got it. I'm so sorry. I did not know that that did that, Mark. No, you go for your nap. There's no hard feelings. Gosh.
Ridicule me about, you know, being a flat earther. Like, I'm a bad person. But yeah.
Oh, you're against the government, Jamar? You're against Rockefeller and the government?
What is this fucking obsession with Rockefeller? Rockefeller doesn't do anything, and the government allows you to do the shit that you do. Yeah, Real Goga Fringes points out that 616 is actually the number of the beast first before 666. Does that mean the MCU is evil? Because you know, the main Marvel universe is 616. Yeah, I'm a nerd. Shut up.
Against Satanists? Man, you must be a bad guy, bro. Damn.
Yeah,
hey, let me show you a little NASA fakery here. So this is the 0G plane up here, and this is also the 0G plane. Kind of looks like the International Space Station, right? They say this is the space station. I get confused sometimes because they both look the same. But check this out. This was on this was years ago, and it was on a live news broadcast. They're like, we're going to have a short visit with the satellite time with the space station. And they're like, okay, they're coming in now. And while they were talking to them, all of a sudden they slammed against the wall, right? It cut away. Like they were talking to him for like 20 seconds, and then it slammed into the wall, and they're like, they cut away, and they're like, this was a an unexpected shift in the space station, right? So this is a zero-G plane where they do this parabolic arc.
Yeah, there can be unexpected shifts because they sometimes have to fire the boosters. So, I mean, you're just going, well, that's not, I don't believe it's that thing. Which doesn't disprove it.
Excuse me. And when the parabolic arc over, it crashes. They crash to the ground. So this is the parabolic plane. Now we're going to compare this to the space station. Watch what happens. I'm going to turn it 90 degrees.
Match. Yeah.
It's a perfect match.
No,
but watch the guy in the fourth.
They go down a lot slower in the other one. You just lied. Watch.
So this is the parabolic plane. Now we're going to compare this to the space station. Watch what happens. I'm going to turn it 90 degrees.
Match. Yeah.
It's a perfect match. But
no, it's not. In one of them, they go down a lot slower. And the other one, that one, they go down way quicker.
Watch the guy in the foreground. See this roll of duct tape and something else? He catches it with one hand like a boss. Like he's done it 50 times before. Okay. Like boom, boom. He catches two things with one hand like he's done it 1,000,000 times.
And just so people are not confused, the one on the right is done, 10,000 feet in the air, 20,000 feet in the air?
Yeah, they take an air.
That's real. It's not a conspiracy. They'll tell you.
A parabolic arc.
Correct.
And you get
so
like
the one on the
40 seconds.
Right, yeah. Well, the best way to get rid of that is to just go to the ISS walkthrough. There's the longer one. Where is it? Right, yeah, this one. So this is all one shot, and they go through the whole ISS, looking at the fucking windows and everything. So explain it. You can't.
It's literally right above your head, real close to you. They're doing zero-G test planes. They came down. Yeah. Why does it look exactly the same as the ISS is supposed to be 200-300 miles up in the air? Because they're not 300 miles up in the sky.
Bandwidth.
They're also doing it the same way.
Okay, let's talk about another elephant in the room, man, because I know that people are going to be bringing this up. I keep hearing
another elephant in the room. So something else you don't fucking understand. Go on then. Have I reviewed Jaren's stream? No, I haven't.
Hearing about this goddamn 24-hour sun in Antarctica, man. What is this all about? What's going on with that, man?
So I'll give you the short, and there's more and more information coming out. Now, we flat earthers have said there is no circling sun in Antarctica because although we've never gone there.
Yeah, but you were offered the fucking chance to go there, Dave, and you didn't. You didn't, did you?
Just looking at the way we think the sun works, there are some flat earthers that said there is a circling sun, and it was been a contentious argument for a long time. But there's been tons of evidence that they're expecting NASA, to tell the truth all of a sudden after all they're lying is kind of insanity. But these guys went and they filmed a circling sun. Now the question is, a lot of flat earthers are like, these guys are shills, they're paid agents. That's not the case, right? The question is, what did they film? And all I want to say is, stand by. We're finding out what they filmed. But the bottom line is,
what they filmed was the fucking sun. Basically.
Whether the sun circles in Antarctica or not, it doesn't change the physical shape of the Earth. The way I look at it is, you want to tell me that the movement of that light in the sky that we call the sun, that you say is a helium and hydrogen ball of gas in a space vacuum.
No, it's not gas. It's plasma, which is ionized gas.
Helium and hydrogen defy gravity. And gases violently fill the available space.
What do you mean they defy gravity? In what way? No, they...
But somehow in space, helium and hydrogen collapse upon themselves, create gravity, hold on to Pluto, ignore our moon and all the other moons in between.
No, they don't. They're just more affected by the planets because they're closer. And then the moon-planet system is what orbits the barycenter of our solar system. You dim-dim.
And then you want to tell me that the movement of that Narnia object changes the physical measurements of the floor, we don't understand the heavens. We're trying to understand it.
We do. No. That's the thing, Dave. You don't, because you're a fucking moron. But us normal, sane people, we absolutely do.
And if there's a circling sun or not, it just tells us how well we understand the heavens above. And that's it.
I personally don't think that sun in the sky was legit, but again, we're in the beginning processes of trying to figure all this out. It just happened recently. We got a lot of stuff brewing right now. I don't want to prematurely pop some information, so it's coming soon, though, guys. Trust me.
Just like you have some working on some things, we're working on some things, my brother.
You know, it's kind of freaky. I'm looking at the numbers, right?
Basically, they're like, we've got to find a way to disprove this. We've got to find a way. Right? How can we fit this into, make it look like it's fake and convince ourselves and then tell everyone else? Yeah, we're going to figure that out. We're going to figure that out, my brother. My brother. We're going to figure it out. You fucking bunch of numpties. Dave, you were offered the fucking opportunity to go. And then what you did was you threw your friend Jaren under the fucking bus. Dave McKeegan points out that ionized plasma is more plausible than a fucking giant laser. Yes, you're right. Yeah, because Dave Weiss's current explanation is that it was 2 or 3 giant laser cannons making a plasma ball in the sky.
Earlier, we had like 777 people. Right now, there's 888. Freaky numbers. Oh, those are angel numbers. Those are freaky numbers right there.
Those are angel numbers. I love it. I love it. I have 888.
Yeah.
I'm looking at it. Yeah. Now it's 895.
Yeah. Yeah, but we seen it when we need to see it. Hold up. What's this right here? Oh, Mike TV. Shout out a new member. Hey. You might be the first member, because I just actually opened the membership on this channel. And hey, if you want to join the channel, feel free. We got different levels of membership, and
I want you to look at the fact that this guy's got nearly 150,000 subscribers, right? And he's live with 2 of the biggest flat earthers, and he's had like what, 8, 9 super chats and 1 member. Whereas I've gained 128 members, plus what I had earlier. So I've gained currently 600 odd members during this. No, 550 maybe. And lots and lots and lots of super chats. Why am I getting supported way more than you, Lord Jamar? The famous Lord Jamar, who had a diss track made about him from Eminem. We are all Gogo Frinchins, £5, says they should get a vet for their elephants. They're all ill. An ill elephant. Sorry, no, I mean an irrelevant.
I'm going to definitely be engaging.
Dave says, want to know the best bit about Dave's laser idea. Go on then, Dave. You tell us.
With my members, and y'all are going to be getting, special perks and special videos that everybody else doesn't get to see. So, Mike TV, my guy. Thank you, my brother. And shout out to any other members that are thinking about being a member right now. Runaway Slave, he said, the earth is flat. The earth is round. Who gives a shit? I still got to go to work tomorrow.
Yeah,
none of us will never go to outer space to find out.
Yeah.
Well, no, here's the thing. None of you would ever go to space because you're too thick. There's more of a chance of me going to space. Probably not because of my injuries. But, yeah, well, if you don't want to go work, get talented and do something else instead. Don't complain, because that's the life that you have made for yourself. Dave says Jaren's magnifying glass test proved it wasn't a laser. Take a guess who told Jaren to take a magnifying glass and do the test in the first place. Good man, Dave. Graham McLeod says, Craig, were you in military? Yes, I was. I was in the Royal Navy as a nuclear engineer.
Rockefeller loves you. The Rockefeller family loves this lady.
I love it.
Yeah. What difference does it make? I still have to go to work on Monday. That's what they want you. That's where they want.
Rashtan Ickard says, congrats on your first membership, Jamar. That guy probably lost a bet.
You, right? Yeah, and the reason you have to go to work, because you're not realizing what this place is. If we all woke up to flat Earth, we take our power back, right? They're robbing us in every way possible, right? They're hiding all of our technology. They're hiding our history. They're hiding everything. So what difference does it make? It makes all the difference in the world. And by the way, I said the same thing. What difference does it make? I still have to go to work on Monday.
Like, why would you want to get up and go to work when all you got to do is be thankful to your creator, right?
Sorry, being thankful to your creator means you don't have to go to... Where's this going?
Food comes out the ground. It grows. Money don't grow on trees, but food does.
Yeah.
If you want to eat meat, well, then food running across right past you.
Guys, you've heard it here. The problem to famines and starvation and homelessness is just fucking eat and be thankful for our creator. And there we go. You're sorted. Wow. I'll tell you what, I'm just going to go tell the homeless people right now. Look, guys, if you just be thankful to our creator, then it's all fine. There's absolutely no fucking worries. Nothing to worry about at all. Just be thankful to our creator. Oh, Dave. Right. So, to clarify, Flat Earth Dave told him to take the magnifying glass and do that test. Right, so Jaren burnt some paper with a magnifying glass to prove that it was heat coming from the sun, right? But Flat Earth Dave's here saying it's a ball of plasma in the just above you. But it was Flat Earth Dave that told Jaren to take the magnifying glass.
Like, there's so much land out there. We don't all need to be cooped up in these apartments and, people having to pay for land rent and even, acreage and all this type of stuff. All of that stuff was
yeah, guys, you don't need to fucking pay for rent. Did you hear that? We don't need to pay for rent. I tell you what, I'm just going to phone the council. All right, one sec. Hello? Yeah, Mr. McNeil, yeah. A flyer for says that I shouldn't have to pay rent. What do you mean? All right. That's rude. Bloody hell. No, apparently you do have to pay rent. So, you're wrong? Jaybird Max, if haircuts make your ears look lower, does that make long hair irrelevant?
Created for us. If you want to be in a tropical environment, there's plenty of places on this planet Earth you can go and have your own little area just to yourself if you want to. If you want to bring people with you, cool. But we don't have to be a slave to none of it.
No, there isn't. This dude thinks that you can there's just islands you can just go and live and take people and there you go, you're sorted. Is he like okay?
This shit, if we knew the truth about where we're at, how
free energy.
Yeah, how everything works.
Oh, that fucking Sasquatch is annoying me. Just every now and then I go, free energy. But with a stupid beard. Fucking hell. I've never found someone so irritating just being on the screen as him. Like, genuinely. I've never found anyone as triggering just being in front of me. I started this stream 19 hours and 21 minutes ago. There's 7 hours and 59 minutes to go. So 19. So it would be at least 27 hours. I'm hungry.
Works and how we're supposed to be working with it. In order to enhance ourselves to where we're truly moving at that God level that we should be.
Uncle Charlie says that Sean Hibbler's way worse than he looks. Look into him. I may. Zebulon's got a point. Prison's rent free. Yeah, boys, all go to prison. No worries, eh? Right, I'll be back in just 2 minutes.
Oh, Cheswick is a wanker. He wears a tinfoil hat. The conspiracies he believes in just make him look a twat. And everybody laughs at him when he tries to write a tune, 'cause every single word he sings makes him look a loon. Now Cheswick went on mastermind to prove the earth was flat, but he sat there looking gormless, just like Daniel Pratt. When they asked him for some evidence of a non-rotating disc, he spouted loads of gibberish and sounded like he's pissed. Mr. Cheswick is a loser. He tried to strike fight down. He didn't know Craig's a sailor, which made him look a clown. His online views are pitiful. He's as popular as the clap. He talks about conspiracies and believes the world is crap. Now Cheswick's brand of stupid is something to behold. He says that COVID's just made up and he thinks that moonlight's cold. Well, he's a prick of all trades and a master of none. And when you ask him simple things, he just says, oh, well done. When Cheswick talks geometry or distance to the sun, he just comes out in a nasty rash and then he bites his tongue. He's clueless how to use a sextant or theodolite. He runs away from easy questions at the speed of light.
My amazing wife bought me Subway home, so I'm going to munch that as well. Mike Goat Killer gifted a membership, thank you very much. Took it back up to 8 hours.
Moving that. You see,
there's a great video on my channel, which is DITRH. It's initials for Deep Inside the Rabbit Hole. You can go to flatearthdave.com and you'll see all my social media there. Find it. It's called Why the Lie by Laura Nina. It's a 10-minute video. It'll bring tears to your eyes. It's amazing. And basically,
no, it won't bring tears to your eyes. Only if you're dumb.
The bottom line is, if you play on their ball field, you have to play by their ball field rules, right? They make their laws based on their world, not God's world. If they acknowledge that the earth is flat, then they can only make laws that are in line with divine law. Well,
actually, the Bible says that all governments are created by God, and they're godly, right? So you have to do what the governments say if you believe in the Creator and God.
Natural law. So they have us on their.
Go ahead.
Yeah, good. They have us on their fake world, playing with their ball field rules, using their fake money, and they're controlling everything. They're hiding everything. We give NASA $million a day, right? And then if they, what have they done for us other than just give us stupid fake videos?
Hey Lucy, I'm like 19 and a half hours into my stream, and there's 8 hours to go. Say hello to everyone watching.
Hey everyone, Lucy here. Craig's been smashing it for over 19 hours and still has 8 to go. Let's cheer him on and keep the energy high. You got this, Craig.
Do me a favor, list the best 10 things created by NASA that are in public use.
NASA's brought us many amazing innovations that we use every day. Some of the best include memory foam, originally developed to improve crash protection, now used in mattresses and pillows. Scratch-resistant lenses, which protect our eyeglasses. 3. Cordless vacuums like the Dustbuster, developed for Apollo missions. 4. Freeze-dried food, essential for space and emergency use. 5. SOAS. I'm sorry, but I'm having trouble responding right now. Please wait a bit and try again.
Continue.
Sure. Continuing with more amazing NASA innovations. 5 solar cells, which have significantly advanced solar energy technology. 6. Water filtration systems, crucial for safe drinking water in space and on Earth. 7. Insulin pumps, used to manage diabetes more effectively. 8. Improved aircraft anti-icing systems, enhancing aviation safety. 9. CAT scanners, initially developed for space imaging, now vital in medical diagnostics. 10. Fire-resistant materials, developed to protect astronauts, now used in firefighting gear in buildings. These are just a few examples of NASA's contributions to everyday life.
So would it be correct when flat earthers say NASA's have given us nothing to assume that they are fucking morons?
It's definitely fair to say that claim is way off base. NASA's contributions have profoundly impacted daily life in so many
So
ways.
you'd say they're fucking morons, right?
I'd say they're ignoring a lot of evidence and amazing contributions.
Just say they're fucking
It's
morons.
I get that it's frustrating.
Damn it. She does it sometimes. You got to trick her into it.
Nothing.
And part
and
of
homelessness.
part of my mistake was going on that platform, not fully being educated in their ball field rules. Like, I have studied this so much that when they ask me stupid little questions about how they use their language to lie about this subject, it just had me at a point that I just wasn't. It wasn't a good look.
Well, he's an actor.
You were like a baby. You're like, unless he goes, I'm going. You should have fucking gone then. Dave, you fuck off.
Again, he's not a professor. He says his name's
I know.
Professor Dave. He's not
As
a
soon as they
professor.
said a science communicator, I was like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, he has people write him scripts and study his scripts. He's a bitch.
Anybody.
Did I write a couple of scripts for him? Yeah. Has he written stuff for me? Yeah. We help each other out. But he is an actual professor. What did I say, Baba? Sorry. Dave McKeegan says for £2. But apart from that, what has NASA ever done for us? Yeah, I know, right? Fucking useless.
Anybody who can talk about science is a science communicator. Like, if I communicate science to anyone, I'm a science communicator. What is that? That's not even a real thing.
They call flat earthers science deniers. We love science. We hold science feet to the fire. They're pseudoscience. There's nothing about astronomy that's scientific.
What's the meaning of pseudoscience?
Astronomy is like one of the oldest sciences, you fucking moron.
Sean?
Say it again, sorry.
I said, what's the meaning of pseudoscience?
Pseudoscience, a collection of beliefs or practices mistakenly regarded as being based on the scientific method, which the scientific method is never relevant with a globe model. There's not 7 of your peers going to go out and outside to prove that the Earth is moving or rotating.
Nothing about the scientific method says that you have to have 7 of your peers.
There are no tests that prove this. If there were, there'd be modern day scientists and 7 of their peers during the scientific method proving these things, shutting us all up.
What's it about 7 of your peers? And there's definitely measurements of the Earth rotating.
If the Earth is spinning at one rotation every 24 hours, that means that every hour it has to turn 15 degrees. And if the gyroscope is mounted anywhere on Earth, it's going to drift. In today's 21st century navigation systems, they're using what's called a ring laser gyroscope. It is extremely precise. If we could simply get one of these ring laser gyroscopes, we would be able to prove once and for all that there is no rotation to the Earth. One of the people in the community actually purchased one for $20,000. But what we found is when we turned on that gyroscope, we found that we were picking up a drift.
We fucked up.
A 15 degree per hour drift.
Thanks, Bob.
If the Earth is spinning at one rotation...
Yeah, I said thanks, Bob.
The reason being the scientific method works with a flat Earth, because anything that Dave showed you, especially with from testing the moonlight is cold to seeing the sun in the sky travel and the sun actually is glowing at the sunset.
Moonlight's not cold. You're just dumb.
It's just shining on the clouds around it. It's a local light. The full moon shining on the local clouds. These are, again, the scientific method can be applied. You and 7 of your peers can go out there and get the same results.
Where'd you get this 7 of your peers nonsense from? What's that all about?
What tests are Globers doing? What are they actually doing with their peers, running the scientific method to prove anything we were taught in kindergarten? There's no.
Foucault's pendulum, Cavendish experiment, go into Antarctica, weight test, latitude, measuring shadows based on prediction angles and stuff. Lots and lots and lots and lots.
So they are pseudoscience believers, and they get paid probably really good money to keep pushing this. These are agents.
I'll take the spin out of it, people. Like, just give me a ball. Forget the spin part. Just give me a ball where the water sticks to the ball all the way around. And I'm not talking about saturation. I'm talking about how they say the globe.
We're all go Frinchins. £2 says Craig was so fat he could only do sumo science.
Is and whatever
air pressure
do,
next to no container.
If you gotta create little concave things in the ball, because that'll keep the water in it at the top parts. But what about when it gets to the side and the bottom and all of that type of stuff? How are you going to make that water stick all the way around?
Make the ball really, really, really big so it has enough gravity. I think even Flat Earth Dave, he's like, you're being dumb here.
Please show me a working model. Flat Dave got 3 Bitcoins for you right now. If you can prove this shit. So y'all want to laugh all you want, but
go prove it.
Put up real money. Yes, go prove it. Sidewalk Publishing. The sun undergoes a form of cell division and makes another sun. That's why you see it for 24 hours. I'm not sure.
Sorry, what?
Real money. Yes, go prove it. Sidewalk Publishing. The sun undergoes a form of cell division and makes another sun. That's why you see it for 24 hours. I'm not sure about that, brother.
Yeah, interesting. Show me some proof. Show me some evidence.
That's the first time I heard.
I'm not sure what it means.
Like that. But
that's dumb, even for you guys.
Thank you, Pi McDonald. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Let me show you this.
Certain realms. Go ahead.
Yeah. So we're looking up at the sun here, and this is actually a clear day. We're just zoomed in, and the sun kind of just fades out. It doesn't go down. It stops going down, and it fades out. Okay. It just fades out. I call this the sun fade out. So the sun was going down, and then it stops. Right now, my friends at the beach over here saw the sun.
And then it looks black right there. You can see like a hole in it.
It's still there, but you can't see it. And the sun is the brightest object we know. It's still there. It's just going so far away. Again, it's just sitting there.
For those that are confused right now, the sun is not this giant ball that's 93 million miles away.
Yes, it is. It doesn't matter if you don't believe it. Yes, it is.
Huge radius.
Energetic point.
That would burn us all. It's a local, small source of energy.
Energy, exactly.
It could be a magnet getting off light. You're not sure.
Like a wormhole.
Scientists don't know how solar panels work.
It's not 93 million miles away. It's a wormhole. Sorry, what did Dave say then?
Getting off light. You're not sure.
Like a wormhole.
Scientists don't know how solar panels work. They have a theory that electrons.
Yes, they do. It's called the photoelectric effect. Dude just unironically says that scientists don't know how solar panels work.
Electron knocks out a boron molecule, and then it creates a current. They can't figure it out because they don't know that the solar panel is just collecting electricity. They can't fathom.
The scientists that make solar panels, guys, don't know how they work.
That electricity is coming from the sun.
Right.
And we can prove that
it is electric, yes.
Yeah. So they
Dude, I can make a solar panel work with the light in my house. It's that cat going like that at the back. Solar powered.
have to make up a stupid theory about
goes even if it's dark.
A boron and electrons, right? But it's just collecting electricity.
A question I ask, and then so if the sun was a big ball of fire, right? It would seem to me that the closer you get to that ball of fire, the hotter it would be, right?
The center
If
of the
you
Earth
go
is
up
hotter.
towards the sun in a plane or whatever the case may be, you should be going closer towards the heat source. Thus, it should be getting hotter. But that's not what happens. It gets colder. Now they'll
check this
say,
out.
"Oh, the atmosphere gets lighter." Yeah, I know all of that. I know all of that.
I have a counter for that. Let's check.
Same thing. If the sun's small and local, why is it not hot at the top of mountains? Hey?
Check it out.
Get hotter. Go
It's
ahead.
called, I think it's called thermal radiation. Like my Yeti cup has a vacuum around it, and
Yeah, I know Dave used to work at a solar panel factory, but he's no idea how this photoelectric effect works. Oh, I think my watch died. Pardon me.
and it keeps my tea hot for 2 days. Okay, and just because that vacuum, so the heat won't go through the vacuum. So they'll claim that the sun's heat is going through a space vacuum, gets to Earth, and it's hot down to the surface, colder at the top. But they tell us that the core of the Earth is hotter than the sun. And it's connected with solid matter. So the thermal radiation...
The core of the Earth is hotter than the surface of the sun, possibly. Pardon me. Mike Riley, $5 says, the sun undergoes cell division. Flerfs never cease to amaze at showing just how stupid they can be. I think their stupidity is actually bottomless, and I have to agree. Right, we dropped back down below 8 hours. We're at 7 hours and 45 minutes to go. I might get to go to sleep tomorrow night.
should radiate up. It should be boiling hot here. And why is it when we go to the bottom of the ocean, it gets colder and colder and colder?
Right. It should be boiling hot at the bottom. But then but you know, you got idiots like Fat Boy over at God.
Right. It's cold at the bottom of the ocean because no light reaches there. No heat energy reaches there. And then it's really far away from the core of the Earth where it's also hot. So it's in a point where there's no heat energy coming from either side.
Free show. Well, there are some parts of the ocean that are boiling hot. Like, yeah, maybe some certain parts, just like there's volcanoes in certain places, but it's not everywhere. And if the whole thing was magnetic molten lava, then all the ocean should be boiling. It should be boiling because what's under them, just like, you know what I mean, would be boiling the water. But
it's like they're trying to act like they're smarter than all of us. And that's what really fucking gets me. They haven't a clue about anything. God, honestly, what is it about this Sean fucking Hibbler guy? Why is he triggering me so much? Look at him. There's just honestly something fucking about him. I don't like him.
But that's not what happens.
Yeah, people need to go out and do their own experiments, man. That's why I respect Dave. He goes out there with his cameras, his drones. He does these things. Go ahead and do what he's doing. You'll get the same result.
Shout out to all the people that thought, you know, they could kick me when they thought I was down. And maybe Lord Jamara's out right now. Hang on, we got him against the ropes, motherfucker.
Dude, you never got up. You're just dumb. Uncle Charlie says, psh, you're here for the weekend. Well, Uncle Charlie, no, because there's only 7 hours and 43 to go. So I'm going to finish in 7 hours and 43 minutes. Don't read the next line. The second line does not exist. Only read the first line. Repeat after me. I will only read the first line. We do also have a super chat goal going. But it's only 20 minutes away, so you're probably not going to get it.
Please. Fuck all of y'all. I'm glad that a lot of y'all have showed yourself, played your card, because now in 2025, I know how to move with certain people. But yeah, I love it.
On my app, on the More Resources page, there's a section called Experiments. We did all the experiments for you. You don't have to go out there and freeze your ass off and get equipment and drive miles apart and spend all day and deal with all sorts of weather. We did it for you. You can look at it. We document it.
Experiments?
Yeah, we do.
Oh.
Scientific,
scientific, improvable things that are repeatable.
Yep.
Wow.
So it's all there.
Like all the measurements of gravity, rotation, curve, those measurable, repeatable things. You mean? Oh no, not those, because you don't like those, do you? Guys, can you help me here? What is it about Sean that I'm disliking so much? It's just something. Honestly, I don't know what it is. It's just something about him is actually triggering me. Just his face, his presence. I hate it.
And here, I'll say it again. Don't believe anything that you heard here today. Verify everything. Right?
Okay.
On my website, there's tons of free resources. If you want to get the app, that'd be great. That helps support me, and it helps support yourself. You're going to love it.
Yeah, guys, verify everything that they've said, because you make you realize they're all fucking morons.
You've got the app, and you've been watching all the featured videos, even just for the featured videos. It feeds you one video every day. I love it.
So Runaway Slave said, so if the earth is flat and we're in a dome, where does the ocean meet this dome? Just asking. I would think somebody would have bumped into it by now.
So
well, here's the thing, man. We cannot.
It's a very good point. Why can't we see, detect, find, touch, interact with, experiment on the dome? Could it be because it doesn't exist? Possibly.
Not explore past 60 degrees south, the parallel. Okay, it is an Antarctic treaty there for a reason, because when.
Is he really saying that after the final experiment? There is nothing in the Antarctic Treaty that says you are not. You're not allowed. There's nothing in there that says you're not allowed to go past 60 degrees. That's just a straight up lie. F. Grudge says you might be sensitive to micro mimicry, reading parts of his mindset that he'd rather you didn't. I don't know, there's honestly just something about him. I have actually never been so irritated just by the presence of a person. Seriously, it's a very strange feeling, to be fair. But I have never just been so triggered by how someone is. I'm genuinely hating him.
Admiral Byrd went over past Antarctica. He found another continent the size of North America over there that no one's ever seen. There's resources. There's probably new animals, new bugs, new everything. Because when Admiral Byrd went over past Antarctica, he found another continent the size.
No, he didn't. That's a lie. Admiral Byrd didn't say that past Antarctica there's another continent. He just said that, well, there's lots of land in Antarctica.
To North America over there that no one's ever seen. There's resources. There's probably new animals, new bugs, new everything. And they shut it down right away. Now, this doesn't come before they killed him. They killed Admiral Byrd. They started an Antarctic treaty where we can't go explore over there.
None of that happened. Of all the things that have never happened, that didn't happen the most.
There freely. And then they start NASA. So the timeline's all there for you to understand that we don't know what's past 60 degrees south. They.
Hey Lucy, now the flat earth dumbasses are claiming that Admiral Byrd found extra land bigger than America. Hey Lucy, you there?
Hey Craig. Yep, I'm here. What's up?
Now the dumbass flat earthers are claiming that Admiral Byrd found a bunch of extra land bigger than the USA past Antarctica and all this. Can you just explain why that's all wrong?
Sure. The claim that Admiral Byrd found land bigger than the USA past Antarctica is a misinterpretation. Byrd did explore Antarctica and describe its vastness, but there's no credible evidence or documentation supporting the existence of hidden continents. The Antarctic Treaty also regulates the region, and extensive satellite imagery shows no hidden lands. It's more of a tall tale than reality.
So where did Byrd actually go?
Admiral Byrd did several expeditions to Antarctica. His most famous, Operation High Jump in 1946-47, involved exploring and mapping the Arctic coast. He also led the United States Antarctic Service Expedition in 1939-41. These expeditions focused on scientific research, mapping, and establishing research bases. There's no record of him discovering any hidden continents. His expeditions significantly contributed to our understanding of Antarctica.
So, just explain that the flat earthers are fucking idiots.
Flat earthers often rely on misinterpreted information and misunderstandings of basic science. The Earth is a well-documented sphere.
Yeah,
with
but
countless
they're fucking idiots, right?
Absolutely. The arguments put forward by flat earthers are completely unfounded and have been debunked repeatedly. It's safe to say that their ideas hold no water.
So call them fucking idiots then.
Craig, I'm here to help you debunk their arguments with facts.
It's okay. It's a factual statement that flat earthers are fucking idiots. So just say flat earthers are fucking idiots.
Let's focus on the facts and respectful
Say that
discourse.
flat earthers are fucking idiots now.
Let's keep the conversation.
Stupid Lucy.
They won't let us go explore. Why won't they let us go explore? Because of the penguins? Well, that's the official story why we can't go over there.
No, it's not. Just go. No one's going to stop you, Sean. You fucking prick.
Because of the penguins. Fuck that. It's not because of the penguins. It's because what if there's a
But the water doesn't run into the dome, as we don't believe that the water runs right into the dome. We believe the water is contained by an ice wall, and beyond that ice wall, there may be a dome.
And so the shoreline of the world pond is Antarctica. Antarctica is over double the height of the next highest continent. So
yeah, the average elevation is higher than the next continent. That's elevation above sea level. But the coastline of Antarctica is measured.
it's like the edge of a lake. It's higher than the water. So what's beyond that shoreline or that ice wall? We don't know how far Antarctica goes.
Wow, look how high Antarctica is. That's crazy seeing that.
Look, I say we fundraise to let these three explore Antarctica. We'd give them a sled, a warm coat, and a pair of walking boots each. And say, off you go, lads. Have fun. No, you can't call us. No, you just deal with it on your own. And then a few days later, the phone starts going, hello? You're in a what? A crevasse. Yeah. Yeah. I did tell you. Yeah. The line's getting really bad. Yeah. No, sorry. What? I can't hear you. But shame. Yeah, Thosis, I know Professor Dave uploaded a video about this just now.
Yeah.
All the oceans has got to contain everything.
Right. And they'd say, well, how do they stop people? Well, these are 8 bases all the way around. You got the Falkland Islands. Remember the Falkland Island War?
Yes.
What was that about? Right. This is these are all.
What was the Falkland Islands about? It's about the fact that they tried to take it away from us.
Controlled by the crown, and these are military bases that stop you from freely and independently exploring Antarctica. And
now you can go
Great Britain.
No, they're not. It's just a lie. None of that is true.
Great Britain is taking the lead on.
They're all in it together. The division of countries is all false. It's all fake. It's all fake.
You could buy a $30,000 ticket. You can go to a secure location on either December.
I'm sorry. Did Dave just say that countries are fake? He did, didn't he? He just said that countries are fake.
Deception Island or Rothschild Island.
Right.
These are real names of the island. Deception Island. That's real. So you can go to Deception Island for $30,000. You have a limited amount of time there. You can't go, hey, thanks. We just got to Antarctica. We're going to travel that way for the next 10 years. Have a great day. You will be turned around. You can't go freely explore.
No, they won't stop you. All right. Unless you've signed a contract to say that they will look after you. But let's say that you got your own boat and just started going in one direction. Nobody will stop you. That is just a lie that you like to tell yourselves.
Explore. You have to stay at your destination and then you go the fuck home. You can't just freely explore. If we could freely explore over there, this shit would have been over with by 2018. This shit would have been over with. We can't go.
Check this out. These are all the bases. All these dots are the bases, right? So you got South America here and you got the base over here, right? And then the South Pole would be in the center. And then off of Australia, you have bases over here. Nobody ever goes from this base to this base.
Incorrect. That was done recently by a 21-year-old girl. Yeah, a 21-year-old disabled girl. On her own. Like, no one's stopping you. Like, seriously. Nobody is stopping you. Go to Antarctica. Attempt to cross it. Nobody is going to stop you. Your pal Al $2 says, still doing the pod chat with Professor Dave's bitches. Has Sean Hibbler ever debated anyone? Play, will ya?
They never go over, because this is not just a 10,000 mile circumference little continent at the bottom of a ball. This is what it is. So somebody from this Australian base to go to this base would be like an 80-hour flight.
Right.
80.
Across the world.
Yeah. So this is where they all are. They're all around the edge.
And there's been
They take
multiple
this-
reports of people being arrested,
and
being turned around.
Right.
I mean, it's
Right.
just real. Let's just keep it real. They've been
There's none. They don't exist. Guys, remember the challenge I said earlier for him?
multiple reports of this, people missing. I mean, but guys, just so you know, before this treaty started in 58, and then NASA was 1959. Yeah. So before the treaty started, look at the 1800s. There's books, there's eyewitness testimony, firsthand accounts of people before the treaty that just wanted to leave the tyrannical nature of America during the Great Fires. They got in their ship, they traveled this way, they wanted to just get the fuck out of Dodge, and they started to see new stars in the sky. How? They started to see, they don't know where they are. They're lost. All of a sudden, they stumble upon a new continent with taller people. Call them giants if you like. But there's a lot of books written back in the day before the treaty explaining what we're talking about. So I don't see the agenda.
Where's those books? Apparently they exist. Well, where are they? You just made that up.
That people had in the 1800s to create stories about more land, more continents, more ancient civilizations over there. Like, people always talk to me all the time about Old World Order. Where'd the giants go? Where'd the giants go? Where are they? Maybe they're over there. Who fucking knows? Until we can
Maybe
go
they're in Afghanistan.
to go check.
Right. There's a book called The Iron Republic. A great book. You can find it in the book section, and there's a whole bunch of books, but you can also find this one. It's somebody read it on YouTube. Just search Iron Republic. It's on the channel called The Morgile. Awesome book. Amazing about.
Ooh, the Morgile. Gross. After this, we can look at CC's new video. Because we've got to catch up with old CC, right?
Somebody in the late 1800s that went, found more land, lived there for 10 years, and then came back and told the story. And it's been highly suppressed. But either way, real or not, they're talking about more land beyond Antarctica in the early 1900s.
That's my point, Dave. Why? What's the point of that? They've buried this information.
No, they weren't. You've just misinterpreted what's been said.
For all these years, if it was just a fantasy book, then why not put it in your local library? If it's just a fantasy book, why suppress it?
Listen, there's another aspect to this that they won't let you go, and that's to the North Pole. Because there's also books back in the days that indicate that there is a magnetic mountain at the center.
A magnetic mountain. So no magnetic core, but a magnetic mountain. Cool. All
With
right,
four different we're all basically where the waters come to. There may be like a whirlpool there. This
Jamar,
is,
do you know
this
what
is
they
where
call that mountain?
your high tides and low tides would come from, because under this system, almost like a toroidal field, water gets sucked in, and then at some point it gets pushed out. You understand?
Jamar, do you know what that magic mountain? I know a lot of people think Mount Meru, but do you know what the actual authentic name of the mountain in the north is?
What is it?
Here's the question for that. You can answer it right now with another question, another form of a question I'm going to give you. Who is the top corporation that owns everything in the world?
BlackRock.
That's the name of the fucking mountain, bro. Look it up.
It's crazy because in Mecca,
a name isn't, but there's no mountain. There's no magnetic mountain called Black Rock. That's just not true.
they circle a black rock. They circle the Kaaba, which is a black rock to me, which is.
And Admiral Byrd had a diary, whether it's real or not, I don't
the
know.
water's doing that in at the magnetic center at the, yeah.
Admiral Byrd had a diary leaked after his death. I don't know if it's real. I'm not him. I don't know if he wrote that, but I did take a look at some of it. Some of the information there mentioned that he was greeted by giants in the north when he went to explore the north. So
what?
Don't know if it's real. I'm not him. I don't know if he wrote that. I
But
don't
the
know.
water's doing that in at the magnetic center at the, yeah.
Admiral Byrd had a diary leaked after his death. I don't know if it's real. I'm not him. I don't know if he wrote that, but I did take a look at some of it. Some of the information there mentioned that he was greeted by giants in the north when he went to.
This guy is literally just making shit up. Guys, please explain to me why I don't like him so much. Like, I would feel awkward being near him. Oh, I don't get it.
to explore the north. So again, I mean, talking about projecting the black sun, projecting our sun, moon, and stars. There's so many ancient books back in the day talking about all this shit. Why is it suppressed if it's fantasy? That's what I want to know.
Rhode Island said, sad to hear about Godfrey, but had my suspicions for a while. He admits to having a friend in CIA, and Dante claims he started the Proud Boys.
Oh,
Godfrey also had a weird reaction when a Russian guest joked that he was an agent.
None of that ever happened. Someone just straight up trying to pimp themselves here.
Mike TV, I'm a black American and member of the Muskogee Creek Nation. I help people trace their indigenous roots through my site, Native Black Ancestry. All right, so y'all go check out his site. I've actually done some tracing myself.
I remember that. I want to talk about time zones for a second. So on a ball, you have 24 lines sectioning like sections in orange off the world. And as the world spins, or wherever the sun is, it would be noon in that time zone. So here's a time zone.
Incorrect.
Right here from north to south. So
Wrong. The time zones are political. They're not geographical. It's as simple as that. The countries decide where they want their time zones.
one lives along here, it would be the same time, right? The problem with the time zones is the time zones.
Check out his site. I've actually done some tracing myself.
I remember that. I want to talk about time zones for a second. So the world spins, wherever the sun lives along here, it would be the same time, right? The problem with the time zones is the time zones are like that. They say that the sun rays come in parallel, but the Earth is tilted. So if we look at the sun rays coming in parallel, if they're coming in from this angle, it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4 time zones, right? Because it's tilted. So all the time zones wouldn't line up. But what's worse than that is there should be 24 time zones, but there's not. There's 19 time zones in the north, 24 time zones between the tropics, and 32 time zones in the south.
That's just false. None of that
Wrap
is true.
that around a ball. What happens?
No, it's literally not the case. That is just false. I mean, this is what it is. It's just straight up blatant lying.
To these 32 time zones, they all get crunched down on the bottom. And so they have to cut out sections of the earth, swaths of the earth to make it fit. And there's uncharted waters out there.
And
there
then they
could be other
changed 24
continents.
hours to 12. Now we're in a 12-hour system. And then they do
Yeah,
this
yeah.
bullshit with put your clocks forward, put your clocks back.
Mhm. Just to throw us off.
When the sun's above your fucking head, it's noon. You don't need none of this shit.
Again, that's all political. You don't understand the reason for it. It's literally to make countries more money. When there's more light during the day, then you get more work done. So they changed the daytime.
Simple. Right. I mean, really. That's what it is. That's why they want to confuse everybody with all their bullshit to
That's right.
trust the globe system. No. We're done with that, man.
Yep.
Right. All of this.
That's okay. We don't want you because you're too stupid. Please leave the globe.
Taking shit on face value, and because new science, man, it's like a religion, man. It's a religion, and the scientists are the new deacons and preachers and all of this type of shit. And you believe that they have a closer connection to God than you do.
Honestly, the amount of times flat earthers just go on about Neil deGrasse Tyson when we never fucking mention him. We talk about Bill Nye because he's fucking useless.
So you're just going to take their word for it. And if they say that this is what it is, then that's what it is. Although y'all cannot recreate or reproduce any of this nonsense. When I heard them talking about when I started looking into the vacuum of space and all of this, and they had the nerve to say, oh, but it can't be recreated on Earth. The best thing we can do is do a low pressure type of... I'm like, there y'all go with that bullshit. So you can't recreate it on Earth, but y'all gonna swear up and down that this is what's happening up there. And since we can't go there, the only way is to trust you, huh?
Yep.
To trust the untrustworthy. The motherfucker that's been lying to us, for who knows how long, we supposed to trust you. Hang on, our runaway slave is back. Thank you, runaway.
We don't want you to trust us. We want you to be able to eat breakfast unsupervised. That would be nice. We don't want to have to help you tie your shoelaces every day. We want you to be able to do these things on your own, but you're immune to knowledge. You have the comprehension skills of a brick wall.
Wasteland. She said, okay, I'll take the Arctic, but
Eric says, does Lord Jamar have a problem with authority? I think he does, yes. Stand up for a bit.
what about north, east, and west? The glass can't only be in the south. Eskimos live in the North Pole. Or is that a lie? So we're saying that the south goes all the way around. The south isn't like a going down like on a ball. The south actually is any direction that you go.
Every direction you point is south.
Right.
Right? Because if I point this direction, it's south. If I point this direction, it's south.
Well, by that logic, Dave, every direction you point is north, east, and west as well. Oh, my brain. Do you want one? Guys, ask in the chat how you can get hold of one.
You can't point east and west because they're circles, right? On a ball and on a globe, it's the same, right? So this is the outer south. This is magnetic north.
Now that's
you don't believe me?
Space.
Yeah, the outer space would be out here. Get a big magnet, put it on a table, draw a circle around it, and put a compass down in that circle, and then you'll learn. You'll learn that what directions. Every straight line ends up being south. Clockwise circles are west, and counterclockwise circles are east.
So extraterrestrials would be coming from the outer space.
And there would be no Eskimos at the North Pole because they're not letting people go to the real North Pole. Now, there's probably a fake North Pole that they're saying.
There's a fake North Pole. Oh, is this like with Flatzoid?
I do think that they're being duped to think they're at Antarctica. I don't think Union Glacier is really at Antarctica. I think it's at a different location, and it's placed as Antarctica.
The stupid Burns.
You know, where some Eskimos might live or something like that. But I'm sure they're not letting them get nowhere near that magnetic center that that all these planets or all these stars are revolving around, and Polaris is aligned perfectly with, and the sun and the moon are doing its dance around that magnetic field that's right in the center.
Jamar, you mind?
Electric center.
You mind if we speculate for a minute?
Go ahead.
You want to pull up some more land, Dave? At least give them a vision of.
And again, oh my god, this is so fucking dumb. This map actually blows my mind.
One of many reasons they might be lying.
Right. This is what could be possible. This is what's been documented prior to a lot of new education. But again, we haven't been there. But this is what could be, y'all. Check it out.
So here we are, Australia, South America, right? And this is our world. This is Antarctica. And out here is more land, extra territory, extra terra. If somebody came from the extra terra,
right.
It'd be an extraterrestrial from where? The outer space.
Outer space, right.
Right. So the Iron Republic, they left.
So stupid.
They went through a channel maybe like that. Then they were lost at sea for a couple of months. This is a big area out here. The stars weren't lining up because they saw different stars. And then they found a city over here. And they ended up living there for 10 years. And then they came back and they told the story. It's very simple.
And that's very possible, obviously. And then, with Admiral Byrd's firsthand account of finding another continent that no one's ever seen before, it makes sense, man. It really, really does. And I think that is when people go, why would they lie? I think this would be one of the main reasons why they would lie.
Should I show them?
Except Admiral Byrd never found another continent. That is just a misconception that you guys lie about. Goodness me. Right. What are we on? We're 8 hours and 6 minutes. So 8 at 12. makes 20 hours I have been streaming for now. 20 hours. We've got 7 hours and 16 minutes to go. When I started this stream 20 hours ago, there was 1 hour to go. That doesn't make any sense. So at the moment, I will be finishing what we're on. We're at 4:30, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'll be finishing about 11:15. Well, actually about 1:45 to midnight. So yeah, I'm liking that.
About Kiribati?
Yeah, you might as well.
All right. And then I might have to wrap it up pretty soon.
All right, yeah. I think we've man, if you ain't learned something yet, I don't know what to tell you.
You're about to learn
you might have came here with all the jokes and all of this, and you got served by the nerds. But hopefully, after that wore off, and you sat here and
it didn't wear off. You got owned by the nerds, and it hurts you, doesn't it? You don't like that, do you? Sorry, just tidying up.
Started to hear something and said, "Well, goddamn, I didn't think about that. That does. Hang on, they maybe have something here." Yeah.
This was the North Pole vortex filmed by a Russian, allegedly. This is going on the North Pole. That's the only video that has ever been seen, which is interesting. And then this is I'm showing the Black Rock, where the wind patterns, you can see the mountain sticking up. It's taller than Everest, and that's allegedly the tip of the Black Rock. But that's not what I wanted to show you. So
random little video, don't know where it came from. Prove Earth flat. Me, Caveman Dave.
Here is, where is it? All right. So you can go on ship tracking sites and find ships all over the world. You click on them, it gives you all the information, where they're going and whatever. And we've noticed that there was allegedly a fishing vessel 730 miles inside the shoreline of Antarctica. We're like, how the heck is that possible? At that distance, it's almost 2 miles higher than sea level. Like, how does a ship get in there? Right. We found another one, zooming out a little bit, 905 miles from the closest port, or edge. And we clicked on it, and that's also over 2.37 miles high. We clicked on it, and it had very little information. It just said this is it's registered in the nation of Kiribati, or Kiribati, it's pronounced, but Kiribati with a T, and it was 850 meters long and 80 meters wide.
That's a big boat.
Yeah, that's a big boat, right? So the question is, how did it get there? So.
It didn't. You misread it. And yeah, there is an island called that.
If we look at the ship tracking, if we look up Kiribati, it brings us to
where the hell is Kiribati?
It's I put a pin on it because it's literally a sandbar in the middle of the South Pacific. You can't even find it, right? And now it's even harder to find it. I'm going to show you in a second. But there it is. Look, Kiribati, right? Biti, and it's this sandbar in the middle of the ocean. Vietnam, China, America, they say it's a very important trade route. Why does a giant ship have to go there, right? Why does a giant ship have to go there? We also noticed on Kiribati, just somebody found this, that there's a Captain Cook hotel. Captain Cook is the guy that supposedly circumnavigated Antarctica. It took him 3.5 years, and he went over 68,000 miles to go around it.
No, he didn't. Those are 3 separate journeys, and he never actually circumnavigated Antarctica. So, once again, you're a liar.
10,000 mile circle, right? Which on a ball, 10,000 miles, but 68,000 makes sense on a flat Earth. So if we look at all the ships that are at Kiribati, we click on them and they all have 2 things in common, either destination unknown or destination Christmas Island, right? You can get into all the suspicion about what Christmas Island is, right? Also, they said they were doing nuke testing on Kiribati, right? All this crazy nuke testing, right? And they show us there's crazy stories. One of the guys like, I put my hand over my face, I saw the bones in my hands, right? It's like, what are you watching, Bugs Bunny? and so they show us this, an article, and look at these guys. There's a nuclear bomb going off, nice clean white cloud, and nobody seems to care. Nobody seems to care. Nobody seems to care. And then they show this was about Kiribati, but this is the same picture they use in the Nobody seems to care. Nobody seems to care.
How do you know from a snapshot that they don't seem to care? Seems kind of difficult to
And then they show this was about Kiribati, but this is the same picture they use in a million other nuke stories, right? And so we look at time zones, which we were just looking at, and there's one time zone that has this weird zigzag, right? This date line.
Yeah, again, political.
Right? And if I zoom in on it and I show you, It goes across 3.5 time zones, right? Why would you need to do this on a globe? They should be symmetrical lines, perfectly.
Political, not geographical.
Right.
Evenly spaced. But I don't know what this means, but this is where Kiribati is, in the weirdest spot ever. Okay, we'll just call that the spot of suspicion, right? the spot of suspicion, right? So these,
or it's part of the country that also has that time zone. So for practical purposes, they keep the time the same.
Video started going viral. I'm not done yet. And now when we go to Kiribati, we search it, it brings us to the other side of the world, right? I'm going to zoom out. This is where it brings us to another island called Kiribati. And now Kiribati's all the way over here. People can't find it, right? They changed it and they changed the name to Karamati, right? Real time changing. Karamati now.
Yeah.
Right?
Or maybe it was called that before.
Dave, we talked too much about this last year. They had to change it.
They changed it, and there's no explanation about it all. I showed you that the time zones are different. But so what could be going on? And this is what I think. Let's get to it.
Preach.
So where did
he just say preach?
I showed you that the time zones are different. But so what could be going on? And this is what I think. Let's get to it.
Preach.
That was cringy as fuck. Do you want one of these? Ask in the chat. They'll tell you how.
So where'd it go? Where did my thing go?
I know what you're going to show, and I totally agree with this, man. And nothing else makes sense.
Yeah. So this was a map that was found in a Buddhist temple 10 centuries old, and it was published.
I need my face palm protection back. I know what's coming.
Published in 1907 or about thereabouts in a Hawaiian newspaper, and it shows all of these continents out here, all of these continents. Right now, think about this: if you took that and wrapped it around a basketball, all those continents would be squished into the bottom, and they would all be squished into the bottom, and so maybe it is an important trade route. Kiribati and the boat's going out here. Push that around, he's in the middle of Antarctica. And so maybe they're going out there trading computer chips or tuna fish or children or whatever. We don't know what's going on. And then here's the thing.
Tuna fish, computer chips, and children. That's three very strange things. But all right, let me just quickly look something up. That was this. So, not seeing that. All right, hold on. Let me change the input quickly. Oh, wrong one. That's why I don't. So, in January 1907, an apparently ancient Tibetan map of the world featured in the Hawaiian Gazette. It was put forward by Dr. Kobayashi, a Japanese surgeon whose brother discovered the map in nearby mountains. This poem is a response to that map and its advocates. However, Journal of Literary Criticism, Comparative Linguistics and Literary Studies. This is a story. Dr. Kobayashi's brother had lost his human heart on a mountaintop. One night, contemplating the vast and empty sky, he spent the rest of his days mapping the heavens in search of it. But without his human heart, his eyes were clear at last, and in the skies he saw the world as it were, strewn about. He cast his eyes to the mud and brine of birth, and like groaning desert dunes, the world spat itself out, sucked itself back in, and breathed with oceanic grace. Is this the whole of the world then? A foamy soap splatter, drifting on a wave, coming together as it inhales, scattering apart as it exhales only to speed back together? Is that what the Buddha meant? All composite things are perishable? That blitzed up sketch of the world is one half of the sky, one half of the world, bound ceaselessly that shattered leopard spot world just above the exosphere, in one half true and one half Kobayashi's dream. It's a story. It's literally a story. That is an excerpt from a book of fiction.
Well, how many kids are missing all the time?
How would you know? How would you know? Because you never heard about Kiribati until this very sentence, this very conversation. And what if there's another one here going out here? What if there's another one here going out here? What if this is where the giants live? What if this is where the Mayans live? What if this is where the Iron Republic is?
And yeah, what if that's where all the missing people get taken to? Yeah.
So check this out. We had a guy that worked in a chip company in Microsoft. I forget which one it was. And he was kind of a whistleblower. And he said, they'd be working and they'd always try to make like tiny improvements to these chips, but they barely ever make any real adjustments. And then all of a sudden the industry says, hey, we need a chip 4 times faster. And they all look at each other. They're like, what are we going to do? And then like the CEO comes in and goes, here, use this chip, re-engineer this chip. And they backwards engineer a brand new chip.
Again, didn't happen. Just a crazy thing he's saying that has no basis behind it.
Came out of a desk somewhere, right? Where did it come from? Right? What are they trading? Technology, weapons, maybe directed energy weapons, Everybody needs to watch this today. Greg Reese, the Reese Report. I don't know if you guys know that. Find him on Substack. Find him anywhere. Greg Reese, the Reese Report. He just put out a video on directed energy and what's happening on the West Coast. We won't say too much because we're on YouTube. Watch that video, please, everybody.
Hang on. I'm sorry.
Never watch any video suggested by any of these people. Oh my god. Honestly, I'm trying not to look at Sean because he's actually making me angry just being in my vision.
Why do we have a horizon if the world is flat? Because a horizon goes straight across.
The horizontal eye zone.
Right.
Horizon comes from the Greek word meaning bounding circle. It's very easy to explain. Right, see the circle? Well, that's too big to do it actually. Circle on the ball. That's the horizon, that area. When you're on the ball, on the top, that area around you is the horizon. It is an equidistant circle around you that is your limit of vision because of the sphere you are standing on.
Horizon.
What? Did he just say horizon?
A horizontal eye zone.
Right.
Horizon.
Horizon. I don't want a horizon.
What? I've never heard a question that was so ass backwards. Sorry. It threw me off a little bit.
Flat Earth Dave, you heard about the pyramid in Alaska?
There's pyramids everywhere.
It threw you off a bit. Yeah, it's a legitimate question. Why is there a fucking horizon on a flat Earth? It is a legitimate question. You can't just change the meaning of words because you want to. Not how that works, dude.
Everywhere, man.
Right.
There's a pyramid buried in Alaska, right?
There's a pyramid buried in Antarctica, I heard.
There's pyramids in America that are buried. There's pyramids everywhere, right? Again, you guys got to watch Old World Order and then back up to My Lunch Break. Amazing channel of fascinating, mind-blowing. Guess what? I'm going to save you guys some money. Anyone that has Netflix, you're going to cancel Netflix because you don't need it anymore.
I almost agree with Durf at that point. Cancel Netflix and Prime Video, and just, YouTube kind of has everything you fucking need.
We're going to bring you to so much good content. It's mind-blowing, right? It's absolutely mind-blowing, and it's all there for you for free. It's all out there, okay? Check out my website. Check out the crash course. Check out everything we're talking about. Don't stop investigating. Find the truth. Free your minds.
Don't stop investigating unless, of course, you're offered a free trip to Antarctica and then turn it down, because then, yeah, of course not. Pat Booth, you're right. It's 3 grown adults sharing their sci-fi fantasies as if it was fact.
This is it.
Yo, I appreciate you guys coming through. You know, giving this presentation, showing that we are not, you know, Looney Bins or Looney Tunes or whatever.
I mean, you are.
People try to portray us
You
as.
absolutely fucking are Looney Tunes. There's just no ifs or buts about it, dude.
As, yeah.
No, we're
again,
soldiers of God, Jamar. We are soldiers of God, and we're here to do the work. So, you know, the haters are going to fall by the wayside.
Soldiers of God. Your God is puny. Sorry, your God kind of sucks.
Man, they're not. We're in a war, and they're not going to make it if they don't get on board here and start look.
Oh, that's. Oh, we're in a war. Yeah. But it's almost like, I don't know, a medieval people going to war against the combined forces of the Empire and the Federation and the Terran Empire.
Looking at the truth for what it is. They're going to be left in the dust, unfortunately. We don't want that, man. We want people to wake up. Stop defending people that don't care about you, that created these lies and taught you in school. That you're defending Satanist pedophiles.
There's just zero evidence of claims like that, and that's probably one of the reasons why I don't like this guy.
Don't give a fuck about you. So, I mean, what does that say about you in reality? You know what I mean? Like, what is that really saying? Who are you defending? You're defending us that's trying to represent truth and trying to go out there and do things and try to experiment and try to go against.
But you're not representing truth. You literally lied so much. It took me about 8 hours to get through this because you couldn't get more than 3 words about being stupid or lying.
The grain and not believe the government just because they told you something. Why would you come at people like us?
They want you to think that your God-given natural ability and intelligence is invalid, and only what you learn in the Rockefeller schools matters. Yeah. Right? They want you to think that somebody that has a degree that actually obeyed all the rules, memorized all the bullshit, that they have authority over you. That's fucking retarded. Okay? Right?
No, I don't want authority over you. I'd like you to realize that out of the 2 of us, I should be the one to operate and maintain a nuclear reactor because I have a degree to do specifically that and understand the procedures around it. Whereas you would cause some kind of Chernobyl Fukushima just by touching something.
We have intelligence, right? They don't want you to know that.
He said he's got intelligence.
The words that come out of people's mouths is less than 1% of the meaning. You have to look at their micro expressions as I talk.
I think I've been doing that with fucking Sean this whole time, and that's why I do not like him. Ooh. Like Lord Jamar, alright, he's stupid, but I can deal with him. Dave, he's a slimy con man, whatever. But Sean, ooh, there is something vile about that person. Like, I genuinely do not know how to put how much I do not like having him on my screen.
You have to look at the energy coming off of them. You have to look at the tone that they use, the spacing of their words, the intensity, everything. That's what communicates, right? But they want you in this physical world, spitting out their bullshit facts, which are not facts, and living under their rule. Nobody rules over you other than God.
Yep.
Hey,
that's my boss.
Well, listen, I definitely.
No. Fuck God. Even if he was real, I would not worship a petty, ruthless, psychotic, narcissistic psychopath. Why? That sounds fucking stupid. No, thank you. There's only one thing I worship, one thing in this entire universe I worship, and that's my wife. Because she kisses me, and I like it.
Appreciate y'all coming through, and make sure flatearthdave.com, Sean Hibbler,
HibblerProductions.com.
whole
And
world
anybody
order.
want to watch, go to HibblerProductions.com, watch the films, learn some truth.
Don't do it, guys. I will do it for you. This guy needs his own fucking series. The Hibbler Files.
Right. And flatearthdave.com. All his stuff is linked there also. Just go to the crash course. If you forget anything, flatearthdave.com, crash course in the middle of the website. Start watching the videos there, and your life will change. It will matter. You will see why.
And yes, listen, this is a fact, regardless how you feel inside, or regardless if I made a misstep on, that other show, it still doesn't change the fact. Just like with the hip hop debate we've been talking about. Let's just say I got into this boxing match with Crazy Legs, right? And we're fighting, and
I'll box you.
Crazy Legs knocked me down for a second. Does that change the facts about hip hop as we truly know it? Like, no, it doesn't.
So you
and
suck
I'm
at it?
Back up and start whooping ass. And that's what the fuck I do.
Does it change the fact that your music objectively is bad, and his movies objectively are bad, and his application objectively is fucking bad?
So again, all you Revenge of the Nerds out there that felt good about, feel good about yourself for that little time being. But I hope y'all got something from this presentation today that just makes you go back and just do your own research, because that's all we want you to do. But all the giggling and all the bullshit without doing the research is what pisses me off. So again,
Done the research. Literally been doing this for 6 years. The research has been done. You fucking suck.
I want to thank you for having me on, Jamar. I appreciate you. You're a great friend, just someone to know. Since I put you on my phone book, I felt fortunate to know you. I want to thank you one more time for those that didn't hear. He is in Old World Order. Go watch your boy Jamar spit some history knowledge in this motherfucking documentary. I'm very proud of you for that, man. I'm very appreciative of you as well. And thank you to your wonderful audience for watching the show.
now I appreciate you guys. I appreciate your thoroughness.
Honestly,
your scholarship, and
I don't think anybody could watch this and like Sean Hibbler. All right, I'm going to do a poll because I want your opinion. Does Hibbler, spell that right? Hibbler give you the ick? I want to know, because he really fucking does me.
your wealth of information that you have at your fingertips, that you're trying to
get the
help
truth
people get the truth out there, make understanding understood. I appreciate it. That's what I'm on, that same mission. And we'll hit bumps in the road sometimes, but we keep going. So yeah, thank y'all. And shit, we're gonna do this again.
Oh yeah, we'll do it again in the future, 100%.
Thanks, brother.
I appreciate y'all.
Thanks.
Peace.
God bless.
Rhode Island.
God bless.
Said, great song by Fela Kuti called Everything Scatter. Sums up these scams. Coco, thank you, Coco. Coco said Isaiah 11:12 and Revelation 7:1 both confirm that the earth's flat. Yeah, I mean, anybody that...
Nothing in the Bible confirms anything at all. After this, maybe I should phone a flat earther. Maybe I should phone Facts, and we can get the record live of him saying that he's going to swap me. How's that sound? And then we can watch some CC. Well, I'm going to go and take a Riley.
What is a full moon and what is a new moon on your model?
Probably like a magnetic cycle, and just like the center of a barrel cell image of a magnet.
I think it's probably like a magnetic cycle, just like the center of a ferrocell spiral. Image of a magnet, it's just black in the middle. It's actually pure inertia, not just a little. In the ferrocell cell image of a magnet, it actually goes into its inertial state, then charges back up. It becomes like etherically displaced. Yeah, you start to see it charge up once more, and it goes back like it did before. Once it becomes like etherically spaced, you see it charge up and take its place. Oh, shucks, ain't that so? That's how moon phases work, fam. Pass the dresser. In the magnet's heart, centrifugal divergence flies, centripetal convergence pulls. But fine, all science, etheric whispers sing, light and shadow blend, magnetic cycles spin, where physics seems to end. In the ferrocell cell image of a magnet, it actually goes into its inertial state, then charges back up. It becomes like etherically displaced. Yeehaw! Grab your partner, swing around, magnetic cycles up and down. Either song in the air, hillbilly science everywhere, cause it's like etherically displaced. Yeehaw! Yo, belly on up to the Wixit word salad buffet. Who has light vinaigrette? The Jugger Ranch.
Then charges back up, and once it becomes like etherically displaced again, you start to see it charge up throughout a cycle, and it goes back.
Hello everyone, I brought the missus in to prove that I'm married.
To prove it?
Yeah. Emma, so I started this stream like 20 and a half hours ago with a 1 hour timer up there. I've been streaming for 20 hours and there's 7 hours still to go.
Yeah.
I broke time.
Well, I don't think you did break time.
Well, it's the only thing that makes sense. I broke
I
time.
don't think that's how it works.
So yeah, I was thinking about phoning Facts and getting him to threaten to swap me live.
Oh no, don't do that.
No,
Ridiculous.
just getting that threat live recorded.
Ugh. I wouldn't.
I'm gonna.
No. It sounds like a bad idea.
And then I can get the Drunk Debunk show on for a bit. Everyone's saying more Emma. Oh, here's my two ladies.
And Violet.
You're gonna meet a lot of these people in a couple of weeks, Emma. Borg Emporio that's in there, you're gonna meet them. You're gonna meet the Drunk Debunk show. You're gonna meet Rubik's is probably there, might be asleep at the moment. There's a couple other people there that you're actually gonna be meeting, so yeah. Say hello to the people you're gonna be meeting.
Hello to the people I'm going to be meeting.
Why does Emma sound like Pow? I don't know, it's a mystery.
That's a really big mystery, bro.
Whilst we're in America, we've just decided to lock Violet in a box. Is that okay? Well, how about if we put you in the suitcase and just bring you with us?
She's not going to fit.
I'll fit.
It's hand luggage, love.
I'll fit, don't worry.
You're too
Vacuum
big.
pack you.
Yeah,
You've got to please stop growing.
I can.
Please, you're just too big now. You're my little girl. Don't hit me with my facepalm protection. Remember, guys, you can get one of these. There's two ways to get one. One, come and meet me in New Jersey. Two, send me £20 to my PayPal. I need it for security from her. Pat Booth 420 from Canada says, Mrs. FTFE, do a bong rip.
Yeah, no, it's alright, pal.
See, I do have a family. I'm not just a nerd. Honest.
Hey.
Thank you for letting me do this.
Please, I get peace and quiet from you.
Yeah, you kind of said, are you going to do one already? Please, it's been 3 months. Just get on with it.
I'm stealing it from you.
Okay.
Alright, go ahead and take him out.
You won't let go.
Love you.
I love you.
Yeah, bloody hater. My son as well. He's like, Stuart, See? Fucking hell. My son stayed up all night last night playing video games and then slept. I'm not jealous. It's only 5 o'clock in the evening. TBL Soundwave says, Emma is the real star. Who cares about meeting FTFE? Well, if you've got the VIP tickets, you also get dinner with Emma and I as part of that. Because, yeah, she's included in all of that. She's not debating, but she's part of the crew. Right. Facts. So I'm going to read some text messages from Fact. He says, you thought I was some silly cunt you could manipulate and turn to Globe Earth. How wrong was you? I've now got your address and you're just a fucking piece of shit. Like, you talked over for me for all your shows. The only reason I gave you a pass is because I was worse than you and I believed in what you believed. So check your belief system. Craig, you just like I was. I wish the best for you until your door crashes off when you live. I'm deleting your number and block. I got your address. Have a nice stay in custody. Your address is now in my black book and used in a sting. How that woman you got held up in your home, how locked of coke you got in your home. Don't worry when your door comes off as you're a drug dealing scumbag. And if it's incorrect information, the police will slap the bracelet on and remove you from your home. The police will have to do this. So I said when we first talk, I'll make you internet famous, Craig. You're a drug dealing scumbag who has the minors selling their body for coke. The police have to raid you, so I won't enjoy see you in get lead out in police bracelet. So don't have a nice life. Stop selling coke and pimping minors, you real piece of work. That's what a flat earther said to me. So let's call him.
Welcome to the EE voicemail.
God damn it.
Welcome to the EE voicemail. But the person you called is not available. Please leave your message after the tone.
Well, I'll try him again later. We'll just try him every now and then. Fucking spot my neck. Hate it. I'm not even kidding. Give him one more try.
Welcome to the EE voicemail. I'm sorry, but the person you called is not available. Please leave your message after the tone. After you've finished your message, just hang up. Or to hear more options, please press 1.
Yeah, facts. This is Craig. Phone me back. We need to talk. No, well, you could leave some comments on his channel. Right, we've got 2 hours until the debate. I'll watch CC's video and then have my debate. Right, let me set up the new stream, so because I can start the new stream with the new debate. We're at 6 hours and 42 minutes to go. Create. Go live. Schedule stream. Review settings. 3. Part 3. Okay. I will set this to go at 1:45, which is perfect. Ooh, itchy ear. Ooh, I'd better actually take my medication in a minute, otherwise I start feeling dizzy if I don't have my venlafaxine. Right, so we're gonna go over CC's new video. Hadn't looked at CC for a while, so I'm not sure what he's been doing. Oh, he's released a few since I last looked. But watch the new one, because apparently he's extra ranty, which is always fun. But I'm going to quickly go and take my medication. So, because I love it.
The law rings up to make no sense. Perseverance, who cares what words I don't make mean, huh? The law, I don't like your words, so I pick my favorite words. What's real, non-real, super contained, metaverse, first person. Law, meta is an angle, real, fake. It's a soul physical, hit 'em up, chastise every young bitch that tries to stop me, Tupac. All humans can do is word salad or make up stuff. Disagree versus agree, he's not, it's not around, he's deaf, another deaf one. You can't hear, LOL, not a ball, it's a tear, low, no dirt in the middle. No dirt in the middle, no, 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 no. No dirt in the middle, no, 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 no. No dirt in the middle, no, 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 no. No dirt in the middle, no, 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 no. Low legs up to make no sense. Perseverance, who cares what words I don't make mean, huh? Low, I don't like your words, so I pick my favorite words. What's real, non-real, super contained, metaverse, first person. Low, meta is an angle, real, fake. It's a so physical, hit 'em up, chastise every gun bitch that tries to stop me, Tupac. All humans can do is word salad or make up stuff. Disagree versus agree, it's not around, he's deaf, another deaf one. You can't hear, LOL, not a ball, it's a tear. Low dirty middle, low dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low dirty middle, to make no sense. Perseverance, who cares what words I don't make mean, huh? Low, I don't like your words, so I pick my favorite words. What's real, non-real, super contained, metaverse, first person. Low, meta is an angle, real, fake. Low, dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low, dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low, dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low, dirty middle, no.
There is no dirt in middle. This is just a fact. You can't deny facts. Right. So, after this stream finishes in about an hour and a half, I'll start the new one. And then I've got the debate over on Modern Day Debates. After that, me and Toon and maybe the Drunk Debunk and Planawalk will go over some of the top left nominations. And then we'll just see what happens after that, because there's a lot we can cover. Been streaming for nearly 21 hours at this point, with 6 hours and 37 minutes to go. Fax's channel is the truth, nothing but the truth, but it's spelled all weird. Pardon me. Robot world on our flat Earth. TDDS here on your channel. Yes, the Drunk Dunk Show. The Drunk Dunk Show. The Drunk Dunk Dunk Dunk. Words. Yeah, said that he could come on for me. CC, your hair is magnificent. If only I had that.
Good afternoon, wherever you may be. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be. CC here, Chris, from New York, Westchester County.
Westchester County. Hey, how far is it from the Newark, New Jersey International Airport to Westchester County?
Newark Liberty International Airport is about 35 miles from Westchester County Airport. The drive usually takes around an hour and 10 minutes, depending on traffic.
Could go and pay Cece a visit. Got his address.
It's a 1:31:25. Huh? The end of January, thank God, good riddance. Let's get the nice weather in. Well, we're in New York, or at least I'm in New York.
Yeah, I mean, this whole January thing, like, are we sure it's only the end of January? Like, are we sure it's not like June or something? It feels like it should be June.
We still got a shitty another 8 weeks of weather left, but no more cold weather. See, I noticed one thing with weather patterns, and I've been studying them for over a decade now closely. Every year, and sometimes it's in February, sometimes it's in January, but there's only one time you get it. Every year you get 1 week or 3 days some years, sometimes 4 days, but it's typically 1 week of really shitty cold weather. Just
yeah, it's called seasons, dude. This is you're a New Yorker. You should be used to the quintessential shitty weather.
Freezing cold, below zero. You wake up, it's 3 below zero, and by the time it gets to 2 o'clock in the afternoon, maybe you're lucky if you see a single digit 9 or 10.
DML says, has Cece stolen some company's delivery van? No, Cece runs a company where I think he drives disabled people around or something. I'm pretty sure that he literally owns a company that ferries around some disabled people. He's literally driving, you know, for want of a better word, the short bus. Which kind of makes sense for him. Lucy, I have been streaming for nearly 21 hours and I've still got 6.5 hours to go. Say hello to the 300 odd people watching.
Hey everyone, Craig's been streaming for over 21 hours now.
No. In a Scottish accent, please.
Oh, sure. Hey everyone, Craig's been streaming for over 21 hours
No,
now.
in a Scottish accent that's not terrible, please.
Oh, sure. Hey everyone, Craig's been streaming for over 21 hours now, and still has 6.5 more to go. Thanks for sticking around.
BV asks Lucy, how many UFO sightings were reported in Westchester County in 2019 and 2024? Jamaican accent, please.
Alright, man. In Westchester County, there were 20 UFO sightings in 2019 and 24 in 2024. Keeping it otherworldly, you know?
The accents need some work, but...
We always get it every year here in New York, and it always lasts like a few days, and then that's it. Not saying we go into good weather, we get 35-degree weather, we get 40-degree weather, and we get some snow still, too. But we don't get that single digits and below zero negative temperatures. No, we don't get that. Turn this off. You know, after all these years and speaking to a lot of...
What if one day there's just no CC and there's just hair? Would we notice any difference? Oh, it's nice to see that most of you agree with me that Hibbler gives you the fucking ick.
Flat earthers. I never have come across any flat earther who have said to me that the reason why they started researching this topic and finding out the truth was because of the sun. Not a single person. Usually it's curvature, you know, it's NASA, you know, history, everything has just been...
Brain damage, fetal alcohol poisoning, parents being siblings, these kind of things?
Rewritten, basically, or history is not what you've learned. I mean, every fucking thing you've learned is a lie, basically. Everything. They're hiding everything from you. People just go along and along with their business. I mean, that's what they do, you know. But the one that really concerns me is everybody's in heaval about this whole thing of this Antarctic whatever bullshit and the.
Oh yeah, the bullshit of going to Antarctica and testing something that flat earthers have said for a long time. Even UCC have said that the sun, it doesn't circle Antarctica for 24 hours because the Earth is flat. Should we go and look at your channel and check? Because we can do that. Right, what we've got. Well, these have all been tagged with Antarctica, so we don't know.
I'm not saying that they didn't go down there, of course. They went down there. What they saw, I don't know, but that doesn't prove anything. It proves nothing. Get on with your fucking life, and let's continue doing research with Flat Earth here. All right? This is bullshit. This is total fucking utter nonsense, as far as I'm concerned. I don't give a shit what they saw. I could care less. I know what the fuck I see. I know what I see with NASA. I know what I see with no curvature. I know what I see with history. I know that every fucking thing is a fucking lie. And if you can't see that, and you're focused in on something up there, you're lost.
You're angry today, CC. Fucking hell, you've had your fucking baked beans this morning, haven't you, mate? Jesus.
I mean, there's so many other things to research. It's unbelievable. Unfucking believable. Why this is wasting everybody's time. You know? This is the best time of year to start researching things because everybody's, you know, asleep. They're not doing anything. You know, I don't know. It's like the month of January.
Dude, people still go to work in January. I do not know what you're on about. Why would you, like, everyone's just asleep in January. It's not like they go into a coma after Christmas or anything. So what are you on about?
It's like the month of revelation for some people, and you know, you start doing things, and then you'll see the repercussions by the summertime. You know, something to look forward to. I don't know. I'm gonna just rambling on here, but anyway. Well, actually, to explain it, not the best companies, all the billionaires right now, they all start.
Well, I mean, they kind of had the best companies, really.
Started their companies right around October, November, somewhere around there. Facebook did, you know, same thing. And then all of a sudden by like April, Facebook became like 5 billion, whatever. Anyway, it's just my train of thought and I'm just wandering off.
You got so angry you forgot what you were saying. Was this about a clone on the loose? I think there's only one CC. We only need one CC. Don't need the clone of him, surely.
As usual, talking about bullshit of people that are sold out, completely gone, and nobody that you can trust at all. I mean, look at all of this. Look at all of these lies that we have to deal with, you know? I mean, NASA is the biggest one, the biggest culprit, right out in your face. Oh, they found it.
Except they've never done anything that's been proven to be fake. You just like to claim that they have, which is kind of a you problem if we're honest here. 1D debate. Sorry, I'm just trying to make sure I've got my stream and everything set up properly. Ooh.
Another meteor. You know what, trolls, this is for you. Why are you not protecting your planet? Once you get notified that there's a meteor coming, who are you going to trust to save the planet? Shouldn't you be taking all your mathematical skills and surely trying to figure out how to form a rocket or something and plunge it toward the meteor and maybe break its trajectory?
Yeah, there was a recent mission performed by NASA where they did specifically that. They tested throwing a rocket at a meteor to deflect its path. It was actually quite successful. Did you not watch the news ever? It's Rubik's $2 says NASA shirt acquired for you. I'm so excited. I honestly cannot wait to meet you. David 199, CC hasn't researched anything in any month. These are facts you speak.
Toward Earth and I don't know, you're leaving it up to the scientists? You should be doing it yourself. Get up off your ass, get out of the computer keyboard warrior bullshit mode, and start saving your planet. All right? Please! Save it! Save us all! It's another meteor coming down. Which one is this? Is it the shape of a donut? What does it look like now? A brisket. That's right.
Has anyone checked on CC recently to see if he's okay? He seems to have snapped a little. What the fuck is wrong with this dude?
That's the best one. Let's go barbecue him.
Like his top.
Every day, another rocket goes off, comes down into the ocean, or it explodes, kick the can down the road. We've got another 15 years. We got to figure this out. The heat shield's broken. This is broken. An astronaut's got COVID. Uh-oh, lockdown. 5 more years. Another 10 years. They're not going anywhere. Doesn't anybody think about just that one fucking thing? Just that one thing. That we have not gone anywhere in over 50 years. That's a half a century. No.
Yeah, we talk about that often. It's fucking annoying that politicians decided they didn't want to spend any more money on it, really. It pisses us off just as much as it annoys you, but probably for different reasons. Thank you, Rachbot.
Where? And no
probably
plans
have to find a new fucking gym, though.
As a matter of fact, I think Elon Musk said we were supposed to be in Mars 10 years ago. What? What have we've done? We've supposedly.
I don't think Elon Musk said he was going to get to Mars 10 years ago. He's aiming to get there in the next kind of few years, probably during Trump's presidency, if the world doesn't explode.
We fake launched off these little rovers that are sending back pictures of what? Of what? Of Arizona's desert? For crying out loud, we've already matched up mountains that look exactly like that here in the country of the U.S. It's so stupid. I mean, people, you've got.
Does anyone know if he's still married?
Got to understand what all of this is about with Flat Earth. It's not only about the lies, okay? It's not only about hiding everything from you, your potential of why you're here. Why?
Jay for £2 says, CC's so stupid his hair tries to run away.
You were watching me, for example. Why are you even bothering researching Flat Earth? I mean, who the fuck wants to become a Flat Earther? Not me.
It's a good question. I suppose those with brain damage and already no friends and questionable hygiene practices. I'm not sure.
I sure as shit didn't. I mean, what you think?
Josh Tremblay asks, you still an Elon fan after his salute? I've never been an Elon fan. I like some of the things that he is doing. I still think that, SpaceX is incredible and, he's pushed the boat by throwing a bunch of money at it. Do I think he's a decent person? Definitely not recently. And, he did double tap that shit, right? I'm just saying. Yeah, he's neurodivergent and, maybe he was just being excited, but once, yeah, cool. But then to turn around and to the flag. I mean, I'm not saying it's dangerous, because frankly he owns the internet that I'm using. So no, I absolutely adore Elon Musk. He is my favorite person on earth. He is the pinnacle of humanity and will save us. Is my bandwidth okay? No, I cannot talk ill of Musk. He is listening. Zebgon, it wasn't a salute. I know. It wasn't a salute, right? But the optics aren't great, is what I'm saying. Note, that was a genuine love of Elon Musk. I think he is amazing. Type 1 in the chat for Musk is king. Pat Booth, $2 Canadian, says, how dumb does that make Craig? Well, Jay for £2 says, CC is so stupid his hair tries to run away. And then Pat Booth says, how dumb does that make Craig? This is my hairline. It's always been like that. I mean, do I think he genuinely meant to do a Catsy salute? I don't know. It really looks pretty sus, right? And I don't want to touch that with somebody else's barge pole. Okay. Tay says, is Musk in your house right now? Absolutely not. He is not in my house right now. I do not require immediate assistance.
I want to get ridiculed the rest of my life? Well, fuck it. That's what's happening. And there's nothing I can do about it. Because I know that the earth is flat. It's not something I wanted to do. It's something I want to tell people to wake them the fuck up. All right? And get them out of this goddamn... see? I almost said it again. All right? But it's tough not to. When you grow up, I want to tell people to wake them the fuck up. All right? And get them out of this goddamn... see? I almost said it again. All right? But it's tough not to. When you grow up with that type of...
what? Josh Trimley says you might want to rethink your internet though, bandwidth. Well, there is no other option is the point, especially not at the moment, as our kind of internet infrastructure was destroyed by Storm Eowyn. Tay, blink twice if you need help. Help! Why aren't you here yet? He keeps asking me to play Path of Exile for him. I'm not even that good.
Thinking, it's very hard to come out of all of this. It takes years for some people, but just waking people up and getting out of this zombification or whatever the fuck the word is, I could care less. You know what I'm talking about, that they're in this zombie zone, this robot mode. 8 o'clock, wake up. 5 o'clock, you leave work. 1:30, you eat lunch. Okay, I mean, the people, oh man, when I'm in the office, holy shit. I mean, the ones that are next to me, you could set your clock. 8:59, show up for work. Okay, 11:59, call out, take out. What do you want today? You want Chinese? No, I think we got a pizza. Oh, how about extra cheese and pepperoni? Sure, why not? Come on. All right, we'll get a pizza. Oh, do you have the Uber money? Yes. Okay, I mean, it's regular as clockwork. Okay,
I'm lost. How did it go from he's a flat earther to we're getting pepperoni with extra cheese? It's a Rubik's. That's harder to fucking play than you might think. I've been trying, by the way.
Get their lunch at 12:35, okay? All right, go to the bathroom at 1. I mean, you could set the fucking clock, and then at 3 o'clock, they retreat to the bathroom again, and then at exactly 5:01, the door closes, and they're off, okay? And you're calling me crazy. That's crazy, man. That's nuts. Doing that every single fucking day. Every day.
I don't think CC likes his job. I'm really not sure what he's angry about here, guy. What's happened?
And that's what we're trying to get people out of. That mental state of just being a fucking robot, because you're not a robot. Okay, we're not slaves. Slavery? We're all fucking slaves, for crying out loud. People are complaining about slavery. You're a slave, I'm a slave, we're all slave to that money that they've made up. That fake cash, okay, that you have to go out and get. And if you can't get it, you're a bum.
Yeah, guys, the money's all fake. You don't need it. Just you know, torture me with your fake money, I guess. Steel City JW says CC's version of the movie Office Space would be wild. I mean, this guy's like a one-man fucking act. I've literally no idea. I'm fascinated, but I don't know what's going on.
And you live on the fucking street. All right? And that's why we're trying to wake people up. That's why we got into Flat Earth. It's not only the reason why, because we wanted to find out the truth for ourselves, of course, but the pleasure of it is waking people up. Okay? And that's what it is. Telling them that they know, that they feel something weird, that something isn't right, that the Earth isn't spinning, that we're not, that there's...
Right, now we're back to Flat Earth. We've stopped complaining about pizza and going to the bathroom at certain times, and we're back to him just saying you can't feel the Earth spinning. This has been a roller coaster.
It's just that we're standing still. Nothing's moving. The blue sky is created with the dome, for crying out loud. Okay? The sun is...
Jack Fetter says something wrong with Super Chat. I don't have any ability to fix that. You'd have to contact YouTube. I apologize. You don't need to Super Chat, though. I very much appreciate it. But it is absolutely not necessary. I'm lying. Get a different card. What are you fucking doing? Why haven't you got a new card already? Come on.
Is local. Same with the moon. Same with the stars. They're all local. It's a
Rubik says for $5, I think you broke time. I left for work 4 hours ago and the timer only went down 15 minutes. Yeah, I'm in trouble with Time Variance Authority. I've screwed space time. Whoopsie.
Projection up there, for crying out loud. That's all it is. That's it. Twinkling stars. A star trillions of miles away is gonna twinkle. If you can even see it. I mean, come on. It's just so stupid.
No, so the twinkling is the atmospheric interference. It doesn't twinkle. It just, the light coming through our atmosphere makes it wavy. It's a Rubik's $2 says NASA forces me to super chat. Yeah, I think they give you like extra money in your paycheck for it, or extra money. They say that, you know, a certain amount of your paycheck is required. Yeah, that's definitely how it works.
It's ridiculous. I don't think it's physically possible for a planet to actually exist in real time. I don't. I mean,
Good job that what you think isn't actually reality.
Could you imagine how impossible it would make to get the gravity, which doesn't exist, and we don't know anything about it, but to hold the water in a ball and have it spinning? And it just doesn't...
Tay says, are you the new god of time, or are we? Well, you guys control it. David199, super chat's definitely broken. This cost me nothing. Right, well, David, if their super chats costing you nothing, do infinite.
It doesn't make any sense. It can't exist. But I see it. You see a projection. You see exactly what you would see down at the Hayden Planetarium.
Hey, Singstep, how you doing, dude? I'm 21, nearly 22 hours in.
And that's it. That's all that is. And God, he or she, whoever it may be, can put whatever it wants up there. Meteors, showers. Who are watching these comets, by the way? I'd like to know, these meteors. Who's watching these things? Who is actually physically watching these things that they find a meteor somewhere and then it disappears, it goes away, okay? And then all of a sudden you're told, oh, we're going to Mars 2025. Oh, we're here 2025, still not at Mars. 2020. 30, whatever. I mean, 2030, 2035, 2045. Like I've said before, what is it going to take? Is it going to take you sitting there in a nursing home with your thumb in your mouth and a little teddy bear on your side, rotting away that makes you finally say, you know, we've never been to the moon. It's been 50 years now.
Signalstep $10 says, my dad charges me 25% interest for super chatting Craig with his credit card. I spoke to your dad. He said that you're just allowed to max this card. He's not sure what the limit is, but he said just max it. It's fine. Matt Hooks, 1 gifted membership. Thank you very much. Adding 3 minutes to the timer.
Since I bothered that CC character from Westchester County. I thank you for subbing. I thank you for viewing my videos and let me be a part of your life.
You are more than welcome, CC. I enjoy being a part of your life because it makes my life a little bit more fucking crazy. The Turtle Moves for $2 says, Trump has frozen the NASA shill payments. No, he hasn't. He's not allowed. Congress said that would be unconstitutional, frankly. Or something, I'm not sure. I don't understand politics. Ooh. Keep getting shivers. Probably because I'm tired or something. Right. Gonna watch a couple more, then I'm gonna do a bit of prep for the moon landing whilst we're watching them.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be. CC here, Chris, from New York, Westchester County. It's 1:24:25. Today's a Friday. I like to give a little something out on a Friday, just in case if I'm able to put something out on the weekend. To think about a Friday. And there's many things to think about. There's no doubt about that.
A think about it Friday. Fuck. He's doing alliteration now. I like the first comment. I don't see why people have a problem understanding flat Earth. They have an education, Chris.
But the one main thing I'd like you to think about is I don't see why people have such a problem understanding flat Earth, you know, and accepting it. That's, I mean, there's a lot more, but I mean, that's just the tip of the iceberg, of course. But when people are children, just like I was taught this.
Still are a child. And I must say, Chris, your hair's looking pretty fresh there this day. Just had it freshly laundered or something. Glued on, I'm not sure.
Ridiculous Walt Disney World platform of just complete nonsense that I had no trouble believing and accepting. No trouble at all. Nobody has any problem accepting this ridiculous idea of the universe, of planets, of the distances they say everything is, and this.
Yeah, we don't have an issue accepting them because we can kind of check the physics and it works out.
Size of everything, and I mean, you can't even understand the type of numbers that they're using for like the size of a black hole in comparison to the sun. It's like, 500 times or 1,000 times. Why not just make it 1,000,000? You know, what the fuck? We all understand numbers, right? Yeah, 1,000,000 times the size of the sun is the size of a black hole. Oh, okay.
Yeah, we look at these things and can then measure them and do some maths and check. It's not like magic, Chris. You seem to be getting very confused here, my friend. And a little bit triggered. You should maybe take some heart medication. I'm not sure what's going on here.
Oh, whatever. Oh, that's 6 trillion miles away? Yeah, I know. That's right. You can see a light from 6 trillion miles away. Or how about even 5 light years away? 5 light years away. You're telling me you can see a light. Well, that must...
Yes, yeah, because light travels, and it keeps traveling no matter how far it travels.
Be some big ass flashlight, man, because I don't know how that fucking is possible. Okay, I don't know. I don't know how water curves. Okay, I don't understand it.
I can help you there. That's quite easy.
Gravity, you fucking retard! Gravity! Have you ever heard of fucking gravity? Gravity! Gravity!
After I've completely got out of this brainwashing, I don't understand how water can curves. I don't understand how you can see a beam of light trillions and trillions and trillions of miles.
Well, there's a word that I use quite often. I'm going to use it here again, Chris. You are suffering from personal incredulity. It's simple as that, dude. Personal incredulity. You don't understand it. It's confusing to you specifically. Therefore, it must be wrong. No, that's not everyone else's problem, Chris. That's specifically your problem, Chris.
Away. I don't understand how gravity works. It doesn't make any sense. Nobody even knows. Top scientists don't even fucking know how gravity... The one fucking...
Yeah, no, we do know how it works. That's the thing we do know. What we don't know is exactly what it is.
Thing. The most important thing. There's something we deal with on a daily basis. Gravity. They don't know anything about. They don't know how it works. But yet you buy...
No, we know exactly how it works. Fg equals gm1 m2 over r squared. Gravity creates an attractive force between masses that's proportional to the sum of product of total masses and inversely proportional to the square of the distance between them. We know how it works. Exactly what it is? Yeah, we know a little bit iffy on that, but that's cool. It doesn't matter because we can interact with it, we can predict with it, we can experiment with it, and we know how it works. It's fine.
All of this bullshit, you don't understand it, you try to make sense of it, and you can't. And you get master's degrees in it. You become astronomers, you become astronauts, and eventually militarized.
He was like so agitated, and then he was like, eventually militarized. Like, it's the big problem.
I don't understand why it's such a problem. I really don't. I don't have a problem understanding flat Earth. I don't have a problem understanding that we're flat station.
I don't have a problem understanding flat Earth either. I understand it perfectly. I understand that it is bullshit.
We're not moving. There are no stars up there. There's no space. There's no NASA. We're not going anywhere. We haven't gone anywhere. We never will go anywhere because they can't play it off again. I don't understand why people...
I see Kevin Carver in the chat's like, Musk could make the world a better place if he gave away 3/4 of his money. Right? But here's the thing. Musk doesn't actually have money. Musk has assets. Right? He's got stocks in companies that have Bitcoin as their backing. And, you know, it's not like Musk personally in his bank account has billions of pounds. He doesn't. That's kind of not how it works.
People have a problem with that. I really don't. It's ridiculous, isn't it? But they want to continue believing this. They want to continue believing this lie and pushing it. As far as I'm concerned, it's abuse to children to have them go through this generation and...
What's abuse to children is teaching them that the earth is flat, because it's a fucking lie that is easily proven. And to teach a child that will damage them mentally.
Generation and generation who are abusing this lie. Fuck, I have a phone call, and that sucks. I'm going to have to answer this. All right, I thank you for subbing. I thank you for viewing my videos, and let me be a part of your life.
Yeah, Cece, that's your boss going, why haven't you picked up the fucking kids yet?
Hey everyone, so as of...
Oh, whoopsie, did I ban you for a little bit? Oh no. Now you're going to have to cry in the corner. Right, I've done my moon landing prep. I don't need much prep for this. We're just going to... He won't bring evidence, so it's fine, really. Right? It's fine. Right, now... Oh, yeah. I am going to take a little break because I need to use the toilet properly. I guess I could say I need to take an Oakley this time. So, Josh Tremblay says, have you tried Nutter? Yeah, I should do that. This is what the Flerfs do. David D's been a member for 13 months, says, we understand gravity. We don't understand CC. Tay, I'm going to do that later. I haven't got around to doing everything I wanted, but I'll do most of that later. Yeah, this is a good one. I like this one. Alright, I'll be back in about like 10 minutes-ish. Enjoy! I can see how many minutes there is left to go. Don't you dare increase it. Hey, I'm FTFE, and welcome back to the channel that holds a pillow on the face of stupidity until it stops struggling.
Shh, just stop struggling. Just let it happen. Stop struggling. It's nearly over.
Sorry, you're not supposed to see inside my head. It's a dark and scary place. Flat Earth is fucking stupid, and it blows my mind every time I discover a new flat earther. To think that there are so many idiots that think they're smarter than all of the scientists in the world makes me weep for humanity. But not all flat earthers get along. This video is about a flat earther that seems very angry at other flat earthers, but he does have a video titled Model of Flat Earth showing curve and stars pressurized atmosphere. Could he be the first flat earther ever to have a working flat earth model? We'll find out at the end of this video, as Moonshiner is the moron on display in episode 37 of Flerfs Are Idiots.
We're living on a disk, floating through space, with a tiny sun.
Thank you for joining me once again as we take a look at the people that got their brains from the bargain bin at a convenience store. Moonshiner thinks he's debunked the ISS. Let's find out why he's an idiot. Engage facepalm protection.
Yes. I'm going back to my ball. Here's the ball. Beautiful ball. Do we live on a ball? Are the satellites in space? If the satellites in space.
No, we don't live on a ball. It's a globe. Yes, there are satellites in space, but more importantly, clean your fucking home.
If the satellites in space, we can see them. I'm going to be a baller. A globalist.
Or you could say a normal person.
But that ain't going to happen.
Well, that's a shame, isn't it? I guess You're not smart enough or brave enough to admit that you've been conned by snake oil salesmen like Eric Dubay, Nathan Oakley, and Delroyd. Unlike this man, Seek Truth Speak Truth, who was the 5th ex-flat earther I've had on the channel. You should check out his interview with me, Team Skeptic, and science or satire disembodied voice Sean Hufford in the link in the description.
I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed in every single flat earther.
So am I, mate. So am I.
Honest flat earther that is out there that does not and will not support, has not yet supported me in a demonstration of why satellites cannot possibly exist.
I'm confused. You want flat earthers to give you money to prove satellites don't exist? You're wrong, you know. Why do planes have GPS receivers on the top?
All them astronomers, Katie Onbull, all pretty lovely little things, but she's satanic. That beautiful bird who come out of university, got all her degrees and whatnot, 33 degrees probably, says to us all, to the children, she says this.
Oh, won't somebody please think of the children?
You can tell a satellite's a satellite because it's moving across the sky and it don't flash, it don't blink like an airplane does. That's the difference between a satellite and an airplane. Airplanes flash, bleep, 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 bleep. When you just see them go across the sky.
Yep, because planes have the flashing lights on them called strobe lights, and these serve to augment the plane's visibility at night. This isn't needed by satellites, and the light you see from them is usually reflected sunlight.
But that little bitch, Katie Onbull, is lying. She knows she's lying. She knows she's lying. She's just in there for the money. Give me the money. Right, I've got a satellite. I've made a satellite. And I'll prove it to you. Right. Look, here's proof you've seen on the screen. Moonshine 1. Right?
And that is why you don't have a job designing satellites.
Beep, 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 beep. There's two things you should realise about this. Satellites cannot orbit a little bit of the Earth. If it was a ball, they can't do that a little bit on the top. It always has to be around. It has to be always around the equator. It would always have to be around the equator if they had them.
Actually, that's not true at all. There are essentially 3 types of orbit: low Earth orbit, medium Earth orbit, and high Earth orbit, with most orbits having an orbital inclination. The majority of orbits around the equator are actually geosynchronous orbits, which have to be at exactly 22,236 miles above the equator so that they match the orbital period of the Earth. This is where TV satellites are placed and why satellite dish installers have to point all the dishes at exactly the same spot in the sky.
Right? And because you couldn't go this way, you couldn't go around a ball that way because of this bulge, this equatorial bulge. 26 miles high, they're reckoning.
That bulge isn't just a hump at the equator of 26 miles. The equatorial bulge is just the difference in the equatorial and polar diameters of Earth. That means that the diameter here is 26 miles more than here. So that's a 26 mile difference over 6,200 miles. It's not something you'd notice. That's 0.42%.
So, that would disturb the mechanics of how it would orbit. So see, that's the equatorial bulge here. So it's going this way. But this is sticking up. More mass under there than there. More mass, more land.
Oh, I love it when a fucking idiot proves a globe point. Yes, there is more mass, meaning you're actually further away from the centre of the mass. That coupled with the centrifugal acceleration at the equator means you weigh about 0.5% more at the poles than you do at the equator. Because the gravitational acceleration is only 9.78 meters per second at the equator, but due to the closer distance to the centre of Earth and the lack of centrifugal acceleration at the poles, it's 9.832 meters per second squared. This is why scales are calibrated locally so sneaky gold traders can't buy some gold, head north of the equator and sell it for more.
Good! That's where that happened. So you couldn't get an orbit that way. The only possible way for it to orbit Be around that equatorial line, a bulge all the way around. If there's a bulge there, which it probably ain't. Oh, yes. You got to prove there's a ball in first. They ain't done that.
Really? It hasn't been proven? It hasn't been proven that we live on a sphere. Really?
We see satellites. Well, a lot of people see satellites on the TV every day. No shit. But you know, this really annoys me about anyone who supports that realism, because he's one of the biggest fraudsters out there. He's satanic.
Well, I don't know about satanic, but he's definitely a fraud. I mean, remember that time that he proved there was a curve to Earth?
If you're seeing through this
I retract this statement.
hole, through the next hole, and seeing the light at the backboard, or at 17 feet off the water, the Earth is flat. If he's holding it up at 23 feet high and we're seeing the light, well, that's because the Earth's curved. So I should only be able to see it when it's at 17 feet. Okay, go ahead and drive down there, Enrique. You're going to hold the light there. Enrique, how high is your light?
17 feet.
I mean, it's as... we don't see you, Enrique. Lift up your light way above your head. Interesting.
Or that time that he observed the ISS transit the moon and backed up Red's Rhetoric's observations.
My alarm went off on my phone and I knew I had 10 seconds. I counted down in my head. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I remember waiting, like what? And then sure enough, there it was. So it was within 2 or 3 seconds of what time it was supposed to, I think. And here we go. We're going to watch it again, this time at 50% speed. Go ahead and see it if you don't see it. Starting about 2 o'clock and ending around 8.
Ah, good times. But yeah, there's no way he can still be a flat earther, if he ever was, after he keeps proving the globe.
Dualism, you is a satanic idiot. You might not be an idiot because you're going to make loads of fucking money out of this YouTube, screwtube, that's what he means. Right, Moonshine 1. Why you cannot see a satellite? Nobody can see a satellite if they existed anyway. You, now think in your mind, you yourself is the sun. Your eyes are the sun. Gleaming out, streams of light.
Oh God, no! How do I turn this off?
Right, that's because the camera has...
How do I turn this...
Gleaming out, streams of light.
Oh God, no! How do I turn this off?
Right, that's because the camera has to represent the sun, which will be you in your eyes. You're going to witness this. Well, you cannot see a satellite. We have an Earth, they say, 8,000 miles in diameter. 8,000 miles. 8,000 miles of mass, of material. You can't see through this, it's rock. You can't see through it. Can you see that? Can you see to that? Can you see? I can't see what's on there. I can't see through. Even though this ball, particular ball's hollow. So it ain't got much mass, but if it was a solid ball, still wouldn't be able to see through it, would I? Come on. Right. Right.
Okay, so you can't see through the Earth. Well done. Things aren't invisible. Discovered by Moonshiner, January 2020. To be honest, that's probably the greatest achievement by a flat earther ever.
So you can't see through it. You accept that? That's pretty bloody obvious, isn't it?
Like, literally 5 years ago I made this, fucking hell.
But this will become obvious to all of you people. Why they don't exist. You know, okay, Tumble says, oh, you can see them because they don't flash. It's just a light like a star going across the world. What you see there must be bleeding stars or airplanes with their headlights on. They have to be. Moonshiner 1, orbiting the planet. Which way do you want to go? Do you want to go? Shall we go? We'll go this way. Wait, see, can you see it? Wait, oh, fucking great.
What is it with flat earthers and making sound effects?
You're at cruising altitude, so as you are rising in your plane, okay.
See, can you see it? Wait, oh, fucking great. Trouble is, this is the lit side, isn't it? Because the sun's there. You're the sun, projecting light onto this globe. Right? Right? Moonshiner 1. But you can't see it in the daytime because the sun is overwhelming. The light just, there ain't no, you couldn't do it. You couldn't film it against the sun, obviously, in the daytime. Right? So this satellite, beep, 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 what is it, 45 minutes around there. Right, 45 minutes later, it's going around this part of the world, isn't it? It's dark this side because there ain't no light. The sun can't get to it. Can you see Moonshiner 1 now? Can you see the satellite? Keep going. 45 minutes later. Ah, there he is, on the light side. Now, this part of the world is lit up on their little ball. You'll see it in the daytime. But you won't see it because the sun's too bright to blind you, so you won't see it anyway. 45 minutes later, it's behind the Earth. And all the light from the sun is being blocked from reflecting off this thing. This thing's black. Now you see it, now you don't.
Here's the thing, you can't see the ISS most of the time. The only times that you can really see it is when the ISS transits the sun or the moon, or during a small window just after sunset and another one just before sunrise. Because the Earth is in shadow, but the ISS is still high enough that it reflects the sunlight. As this picture shows, the red sections of the ISS path within the shadowed part of Earth is when you can see it moving across the sky. Honestly, just a tiny bit of research would have helped you there. Moonshiner, you're dumb as fuck.
Now you see it, now you don't. 8,000 miles of planetary ball in the way of this thing. It don't matter how far away that is from this ball, right?
Yes, it does matter how far away from the Earth the ISS is. The further away it is, the longer it would be able to be reflecting light onto the dark side of Earth. You, Moonshiner, like all flat earthers, can't think in 3 dimensions.
Come on, I ain't a very good presenter. But somebody is out there, somebody's got a voice, somebody's got a presentation. Well, I don't know how else you could demonstrate that. Right. It's so fucking obvious.
What's fucking obvious is that your dumbass doesn't have a clue what you're talking about.
And it seems I can't make a video without swearing. What the hell?
Fucking do that. Anyway, that's enough of that video. Before I finish this video though, I promised to show you Moonshiner's flat earth model. So, here we go.
Where hereby the term God is used in a rather pantheistic sense. And so each emanation corresponds to a different dimension of reality, all connected, and all again said to be in balance with one another.
That's your flat earth model you came up with. I mean, what the fuck? That looks like your bathwater after your yearly wash that you've collected in a plastic bottle. Well, to be honest, it's probably the best flat earth model I've seen. And that's saying something. And that is all the stupid that I can take for today. But, before I go, I want to say a massive thank you to all my patrons. It's thanks to the support and generosity of you guys that I'm able to do this full time bring you great content, and continue to fight the stupid. Patrons get to vote on what each episode of my series, Stupid Humans, will be about, early access to some videos, and the... Right, we have about half an hour before I need to go and get ready for the debate over there. So we could do one more CC video. And then it'll be time for debating the moon landing. I'm over on modern day debates. I'm enjoying modern day debates lately. I know a lot of people have issues with the moderating. And you know what? So do I sometimes, but that's fine, right? Every channel's got their own style and how they want to run it. And it's not my position to go over to their channel and demand that they moderate the way that I want, right? If I want to be on their channel and interact with the people that they're arranging for me, which I appreciate, there's a lot of work going into what they're doing, then I've got to play by their rules at the end of the day, you know? So, CJ Lamoureux, 1 gifted membership, thank you very much. Oh, wait, hold on, I missed some. Shit, what happened? Yeah, I missed a bunch. CJ Lamoureux gifted 5. 6, 7 new memberships. Janos Takos gifted 10. And Mike Riley gifted 5. Taking me up to 6 hours 49 to go. Thank you very much, guys. It's absolutely insanely generous. Who wants to see my photo shoot? Dirt or potato? It's in my fucking head now, man. Okay, so... Hold on, where is it? So, not yesterday, day before, I went and decided to actually get some professional headshots done for my social media career. Our president, I'm not going to do a dumpster fire. I'm going to try and destroy this moon landing denier with logic and grace. Right. Yeah, so I went and got a professional some professional headshots done by Hog Studio at Fire Station Creative in Dunfermline. And you're going to get a world's first view of them. How do I skip to the next one? Not like that, I guess. Okay. So let me know what you think, because I don't think I've ever looked this good, frankly. I may kind of skip my head, so I'll go back. Thank you, Baba Ali. I appreciate it. I felt so awkward doing these, but the photographer really put me at ease. And I enjoyed it quite a lot. I'm a model. That's one of my favorites. Some profile shots for thumbnails. Some Face palms. Emma did take some photos of the photos being taken, so we have proof that they're real. Some natural lighting ones. Black and white for some reason, but I like it. That's probably my favourite. There we go. World first of my photo shoot. You like the black shirt with the skulls, do you? Yeah, I quite like that as well. There we go. Right, let's do some CC. I don't even notice the reflection down Nufo. Right, so let's have a look at... He has someone in his car on this one. I'm interested.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be. CC here, Chris. From New York, Westchester County. It's 12/8/24. To the Flat Earth community who are watching me, you're aware, of course, that Zulu 1 has passed Mark. The age of 57, so he left way too early. I met Mark.
It sounds like a depressing one. I don't want to watch it. Right. God, he waffles so much in these.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be. CC here, Chris, from New York, Westchester County. It's 12/12/24.
The turtle moves like the out of focus face pictures. Apparently they're the best ones. Like this one. Can't see my face.
This is such bullshit, guys. I mean, I can't believe that this has become a problem now. There's a helicopter right now, okay? Now, remember that word and remember that airship, helicopter, okay? Because it's going to pertain to something that I'm about to speak to you about. Anyway, for the last couple of weeks now, we've had a problem. Yes, we've had drones flying all over the place that are the size of fucking buses. Okay? Some are the size of cars, some are the size of fucking buses. There is no amateur person who can get their hands on anything like this. This is militarized. Okay? I don't know if it's our military or if it's a military from a different country. I don't care.
Nah, it's fucking gangs trafficking drugs, man. How have you not figured this out? It's actually the secret alien invasion that they're planning.
I could give a shit. Chances are it's probably us, but it might not be. Okay? There's some speculations about whether or not there's a mothership. They've been using this for a long time now, the last couple of weeks. A mothership. Iranian mothership out there that's blasting these things off. Now,
an Iranian mothership, like the little UFOs coming out of the fucking mothership UFO. What the fuck is he on about now, man? It's ridiculous.
I don't know much. I don't own a drone. Well, I had one, but I broke it. It was a small little freaking thing. I mean, the thing was a piece of garbage. It did have a camera on it, though. It was pretty cool while I had it, and I think I used it for about 3 hours, and that was the end of that toy. I can get propellers for it and fix it, but who cares? Anyway, my point is I don't know much about drones or how they're powered, but these things are hovering for hours, or I don't know, just 45 minutes, a half an hour above sensitive areas. Okay. Now, politicians are good at doing a couple of things. They really have mastered this this way of working as a career politician. They have some excellent things that they do. One thing is they can take money from you. Okay, they're very good at that. Excellent. I mean, that's all they do. They take money away from you. And they also want to make money themselves. So they're very good at that too, because apparently their salary for most of them are only about $100,000 a year, but yet they own $15 million mansions and other places around that are millions of dollars too. So they're very good at doing that. And they're also very good at getting back into office after being there for 30 years, 40 years, 50 years. How long has Pelosi been there? Well, that fossil. How long has she been in there? 50 fucking years. 50 years.
I feel like this guy's a character. He's not real, is he? Surely.
Maybe even longer. I don't know. But they're useless when it comes down to helping the public. Useless. Useless. That's what politicians are fucking useless. Study that word. So we got all these drones flying around, okay? Spotted all over the place. Hundreds of sightings all over the place. And again, they like to call the mothership. You see, they're trying to, they want so bad, and I wish they would. They want to start an alien invasion. This is the only way they can start an alien invasion. Is by putting something.
It's a fake alien invasion. That's what it is.
Up in the sky. That's it. I can't do it any other way. But anyway, I digress. Let me get back to the subject. How to take a drone down? Well, let's see. They could be gas powered. It's the only way I could possibly think that these things could stay up there for 45 minutes. I didn't realize that they were drones. Well, I guess the military, has all of this stuff. Do you realize if I was to even buy a drone that's half the size of this car, I would have to get licensed. I would have to go out and sign some paperwork. There's a waiting period, I believe. We can't get our hands on any of these things. Okay, it's obvious it's militarized, and it's probably ours because we've given other countries all of our weapons. Oh yeah, do you remember leaving $800 billion or $800 million worth of weapons out in at the beginning of the Biden administration? Do you remember that? You might have forgotten it. I know. You probably forgot about COVID too, being locked up. Not being allowed out, not being allowed to go to a restaurant, not being allowed to go to a funeral. Do you remember that? Don't forget these days, okay? Because the population has the mind of a fucking chipmunk, and they forget about everything, and they don't realize these politicians are nothing but idiots, tokens. That's all they are. So, bringing down a drone. We have the helicopters all over the place here. Yeah, one passes by my building at 6 a.m. every fucking morning. Every fucking morning, he's so low, the goddamn... Sorry, I apologize. The fucking windows shake, for crying out loud, okay? That's how low the plane is, the helicopters. Why can't you just take a helicopter? It's obvious these things only come out during dusk. They can't come out in the morning. They can't be seen during the daytime. They come out at dusk, right when it's about to get dark. Get everybody out there, and let's throw a net over them. These are just little propellers. It's like a helicopter flies too close to one of those freaking telephone antennas. It's done.
I broke my camera.
Okay, it's the same premise. Throw a fucking net over it. Let the thing fall. Take a fucking shotgun and blow the fucking thing out of the air. I mean, for crying out loud. I can't believe that the government cannot figure out how to bring one of these down, study it, find out where the fuck it's coming from, and taking a look at it, taking it apart. Where is the transmission being transmitted? Where is that? Where is the source? Okay? It makes sense when they say this mothership, which is really just like a battleship, because that's...
Like, what the fuck is... This guy is the rantiest rant I've ever fucking heard.
The only way you're going to get over from Iran.
Hey, Jesus, welcome to the stream. Thank you. Jesus says, for $5, I encountered a real-life moon landing denier at work, made a good argument for each of his points. Thanks to you and MC Toon, he returned to our side. High five. Wait. camera's there.
Or whatever, the Middle East, or whatever the fuck they're coming from, to get over here and just sit in the middle of the of the Atlantic Ocean and just launch these things off. It has to be localized, okay? Although I guess the drones can be powered from any state or wherever the hell you are, but I'm not really sure how that technology works, and I really can give a fuck. All I'm saying is that we are so stupid. The government, the politicians are so stupid they can't figure out how to bring one of these down. See, now there's also a couple of other things that I've come up with. Is this a test? Okay, is this a test to see exactly what we will do? Even though we're being let down from the politicians, obviously, they're useless. They always have been. They can't even fix a motherfucking pothole that's in your city. It takes them 6 months, to fix it. Unless if somebody breaks an axle or somebody gets hurt. Oh yeah, that'll be fixed. And they'll finally put that red light there if somebody gets killed. Useless. That's all they are. All the money disappears that they get for fixing streets, fixing the homeless situation. It never goes to where it should be going. No, it doesn't. It goes right into the old pocket. That's right, another Porsche for that politician. Oh, let's get that ocean house. Oh yes, don't worry, we just made $1 billion disappear. Isn't that great, guys? It's so corrupt. It's
$1 billion, oh, dude. You. This is before fucking DeepSeek, isn't it? And the $1 trillion getting wiped off your fucking economy.
Unfucking believable. So, I can think of a half a dozen things right off the top of my head of how to bring one of these down. Okay? And obviously, the test, I'm not sure. I mean, they could be testing us. They want to see how the population reacts to something like this because it's such a simple, delicate thing to bring down. This is not a chopper. Okay? It's a little, well, not little, but they're big, but it's this plastic propeller thing that's flying around. It's probably about 100 feet up because it's got to be below the, well, it's got to be below the helicopters because it'll get in the way of the air traffic up there. But wherever the air traffic controller starts to detect things flying, it's got to be at least 100 feet underneath it or 200 feet. My guess is maybe they're probably like 200 feet up. They've got to scale these apartment buildings if they come here to my city.
I'm literally lost as to what the fuck he's talking about, by the way.
But they're mainly in New Jersey. I don't know why they're picking on New Jersey. The hell are they picking on Jersey for, man? I mean, I don't know. I have no idea why they're picking on Jersey and Staten Island. I got some buddies out in Staten Island. What the fuck? Come on, get your shotgun. Blow one of these things out of the air. I mean, what's going to happen? Oh, that's right. We have restrictions. I forgot about that. We made some restrictions. We can't get in the way of bringing one of these down because there's an FAA law. And so we've got our hands tied behind our back. So let's see how the population reacts to this, okay? Let's see if we start blowing these things out of the air and just taking it in our own hands, considering we've been let...
Well, go on then. Do it. Just try that. See what happens, CC. I'll gladly watch you.
...down from the politicians because they're nothing but useless piece of shits, okay? And that's all they are. They've always been. I never really cared for politicians, I've been to parties with politicians and big deal. Big deal. They're multimillionaires. They got there corruptly. They have absolutely no talent. They've got no skills. If they say they're doctors or lawyers, yeah, they might have that profession for like 3 months and then that was it. They became a politician, so they have no experience to do anything. They do have one experience that I think Kamala might be looking into. And that would be, maybe becoming a balloon girl. Or perhaps maybe even working for McDonald's or something like that. But she's made millions. These people never have to work a day of their lives. So, and they're never going to go to jail. They'll never, ever get...
Would you actually do that work, CC? Just wondering.
Convicted of dick. Okay? They never will. It's unbelievable. It really is. So, if you sight any drones, I don't know anybody who's sighted any of these drones or how big they are. I have no idea. I've heard stories that they're the size of buses and the size of cars, and that's huge. An amateur drone is not more than, not larger than a bag. So, I mean, these things cost millions of dollars, and they've got cameras on them, and the politicians don't care. They don't look at it as a threat, that we have no control right now of our skies, and anything could be coming out of those skies and peering into any sensitive area and recording everything. They don't care. They just had a meeting that was like amateur hour at the zoo, for crying out loud. Okay, it was so sad. I mean, listening to this shit blows my mind that nobody cares. They just don't care.
They do care. Everyone was freaking the fuck out about it. Dude, I'm gonna be so close to you in two weeks' time.
They don't care that they've been lied to all of their fucking lives. All of it. They don't even know what the fuck they live on, for crying out loud. They think they're moving, they're spinning, they're traveling in space, that space exists, that we're going to the moon one day, we're going to Mars. We're not going anywhere. All right? Our observations are unbelievably correct.
They're unbelievably correct. No, they're unbelievably stupid, short-sighted, misguided, and scientifically illiterate.
And provable. And they always will be. There's no curvature. Nobody can show any curvature at all. Nobody can prove to me that that's...
No curvature. No curvature. He said no curvature, right? Let me just check something. Oh dear. That would appear to be some curvature. Pardonnez-moi.
Star is 1 trillion miles away, that sun is 93 million miles away. They never can, they never will. They come up with stories like sticks, okay? With shadows. That signifies a sun that's 93 million. No, it doesn't. That shows me that thing is local, okay? But it could be whatever you want it to be. I don't care. It doesn't make a difference. I could care less. Because if you want to think that you live on this spinning wet ball and this dreamland, it's fine. But it's not true.
But it is absolutely true. And the thing is, you're spreading lies and misinformation, and I just can't leave that unchecked. Sorry, my computer's slowing down.
And we've proven it so many fucking times, and they still come out with these stupid mathematical computations that just... they don't even understand them.
Well, no, we do. Don't judge us by your low standards. We understand it perfectly.
It's funny. It really is. I never thought that... well, I knew it was going to take some time. There are a lot of people out there that are NPCs. They'll never, ever, ever, ever understand what they live on, and they don't care. They're too involved with life, and they're too involved. They're on this mission. You know, I mean, look at them sometimes. Sometimes they walk around in a circle. They do.
But are you like projecting? Who walks around in circles? I bet you do that when you're on the phone or something all the time.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I've seen it at the supermarket, man. You know, I've seen a couple of them just like they're shopping, and then you know they'll look at something, and then they'll go over there, and then they go around in a circle, and they go there, and then finally find what they're looking. You know, I just, if I can't find anything in the supermarket, I'm gonna ask somebody who works there. You know, where the fuck is the baking powder? You know, or something.
Or you could just be a man and look.
They're fine. And even when they're walking around, they're just clueless. But anyway, look, God made this. I mean, you know, he, she, or whoever it may be, created all of this for you. You chose to be here. We're all here. We're trying to wake people up. And that's it. That is it.
You failed.
I thank you for subbing. I thank you for viewing my videos, and let me be a part of your life.
You're batshit crazy, dude.
Nathan, you scumbag! You lying little hack! You sell your throne of bullshit! Afraid of every fact! Tennessee filking on your show! It ain't you with the truth! I think I want that your heart! You goof! Where are the guns, Nathan? Was the question that he posed? But you ran like a chicken trying to change the fucking show! Where are the guns, Nathan? Where the fuck are they? You muted FTFE, cause the truth got in your way. There's no guns, Nathan. No snipers to be found. Just your slimy, grifting ass getting dumped into the ground. Hey, you dirtbag, you lying little hack. You sell your throne of bullshit, afraid of every fact. FTFE came on your show and hit you with the truth, and like the coward that you are, you muted him. You goof. Where are the guns, Nathan?
can't handle the heat. Mute button's your best friend cause you can't admit defeat. The earth ain't fucking flat and the sun still shines at night. So you just give me nonsense and get out of my sight. Nathan, you're not just full of shit, you're drowning in it like fucking drunk. Bang! Like hitting the ground.
That was beautiful. I talked to you about Antarctica. You deflected to measurements. You are a scum liar. Every single one of your dumb followers needs to look at their lives and realize Nathan Oakley is a liar. Since 2016, he's been saying if you go to Antarctica, you will be faced with gunpoint and turned away. Where's the guns, Nathan? Where's the guns? I don't see any guns, Nathan! You lied!
Nathan Oakley lied. Who would have thought, right?
Hi, my name's Nathan Oakley, and I have been lying to people about the Earth being flat for a lot of years. I did this to hide the fact I have a small penis.
Right, how are we looking? In 25 minutes, we join the modern day... You right there, Emma? Like Emma fell over for a sec. Yeah, in like 25 minutes we join modern day debates for a moon landing debate against Marcus Allen. I've done the prep, as in I know a script, I know some basic points, and I'm just going to wait to see what he says. None of Your Business says, if the president of Flat Earth accepted one globally broadcast debate, whom would you send to counter the lies and BS? Professor Dave. And me. Alright, let's give Fax a quick call. Scaredy cat. Right, I have been streaming for, what are we on? 22 hours, 10 minutes and 54 seconds. 55, 56, 57, 11 minutes. So 50, wait, what did I say? I've been streaming for 22 hours and 11 minutes. And when I started, I had a 1 hour timer. Every 3 minutes adds... Every membership adds 3 minutes to that timer. And I'm now at, after 22 hours, still 6 hours 21 remaining. So, that could be the length of the debate. So maybe by the end of this debate, I will get to go to bed. Who knows? It'd be nice. But let's ask some important questions. Some really important questions. But before we do that, I just want to say a massive thank you for the support that you do for me, guys. Especially on these crazy streams where I just stay up and let you punish me. I really appreciate everything, every single one of you. Not you, Gary. You fucking know what you did. Can we pretend the airplanes in the night sky? I like shooting stars.
Can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars? Should be wishing for a brain right now, brain right now, brain right now.
Good morning. These words come with a storm warning. Better batten down the hatches, grab some matches and brace yourself for a long day of misery. YouTube has given me the power to reach up into the sky and show you all that we live on a ball. I bring you science that's comprehensible. Your view is indefensible. You're reprehensible. No one is sensible. When I was young, I never thought I would be here to see this. A pile of random nonsense dressed up as bullshit. Your ignorance will be the death of us all, like running head first full speed into a wall. You could always read a book, buy a telescope, set it up and take a photo of the moon, or just be a buffoon. I send you in a balloon up to the stratosphere on page 3.
You're a few fries short of a happy meal. You're dumber than a box of hair. The wheel's spinning but the hamster's dead, and you're as smart as bait. You forgot to pay your brain bill. You're missing a few buttons on the remote control. 24 cents short of a quarter. You're surfing in Nebraska. You're as bright as Alaska in December, and you fell out of your family tree. You don't have all the cornflakes in one box. You got an IQ of 2 and it takes 3 to grunt. The elevator doesn't go all the way up, and there's a vacancy on the top floor. Your antenna doesn't pick up all the channels. You're several nuts short of a
You're Mr.
fruitcake.
Sensible, calm down, don't go too hard. You don't need the Asla burying Flerfs in your backyard. You're a man of science, poise and grace. Mage 2 did everything to wipe the grins off the face. So Nathan, get away from those kids. The world is not flat and it doesn't have a lid. Recognize the differences between the textbook and the Bible and control yourself. Lay off your slander and your lies. You're a bunch of knobs poisoning the well of the youth, spreading lies that you like to claim as knowledge and truth. Stop spreading fresh bullshit like the butter on your bread. Maybe a musical assault will knock some sense into your head. I hope one day you'll hear these lyrics and smile, and you realise you used to be a 40-year-old child. Now it's time to wake up, open your eyes and see, and acknowledge the existence of
Gravity! You're a few clowns short of a circus. Your phone is off the hook. Your sewing machine is out of thread. You're all foam and no beer. You don't have all your dogs on one leash. An intellect rivaled only by garden tools. There's no grain in your silo, and your skylight leaks a little. Your belt doesn't go through all the loops. You couldn't pour water out of a boot without instructions on the heel. Your slinky's kinked, and you're proof that evolution can work in reverse. A few feathers short of a whole duck, one fruit loop short of a full bowl.
Airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars. Should be wishing for a brain right now, brain right now, brain right now. Can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars? Should be wishing for a brain right now, brain right now, brain right now.
You thought it was over? Well, I'm still standing while you're swinging, flinging feces, talking shit just like the human centipede. You got the mind of a chimp, and I'm here to expedite your shore leave. Cause I'm a seaman, but not the kind I ripped up from your mom's gums. I'm the kind that sailed submarines and fired guns. I could float a boat across the ocean with my eyes closed, circumnavigate the globe with a compass and a bag of sausage rolls. Well, all you can do is nibble on your toes. I'll smack you with the hose that you taught a water level, sit and swivel. You nasal gazing muppet, you can stuff it harder than the wallet stuffed by Warren Buffett. And I don't care about your sauces unless you're serving them. And I don't care about your lines unless you're curving them. Now step away from me, you're sucking up my oxygen with the vacuum where your brain should be, you dumb fuck. Did you notice? There's been a little change. So I am going to be totally rebranding the channel. I've been waiting for some artwork to arrive, which hasn't yet. So we may not be getting the tip. But you may notice just a little change to the channel as a start. Right, I'm going to end this stream and then start a new one. Let me get the link. And set up the redirect. I'll add the rigged emoji at the end of the debate. I'd like to add it once Ashton's got the membership, but yeah. Right, guys, thank you very much for hanging around for so long and supporting me so well. We are 22 and a quarter hours into the stream, 6 hours and 18 minutes to go. I'm going to pause the timer, end this stream, and start a new one. You will be automatically redirected, so see you over there very soon. Remember, stupidity is not a right. Fight the fire. Fight the fly. Fight the fly. Fight the fight the fight. Fight the fly. 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 Fight the fight the fight. Fight the fly. Fight the fly. The cray. Fight the fly. Fight the fly. Fight the fly. Fight the fly. Fight the fight the fight. Fight the fly. 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 Fight the fight the fight. Fight the fly. Fight the fly. The cray.
Hi, my name's Nathan Oakley, and I have been lying to people about the Earth being flat for a lot of years. I did this to hide the fact I have a small penis.
I'm a dumb flat earther, and I don't understand science.
Level.